Welcome to Vizio, the Vision Healing Masterclass.
I'm going to follow these steps for a week and see if it has any actual impact on my eyesight.
The eyes can change. This is their eye before, and that's their eye after. Get 10 minutes of morning light or sun directly on your face. I know I can see without glasses because I don't wear them.
All right, here we go. There's no way.
Shut up!
Folks, vision, it's important. It's one of the 5 senses. He had one of the 6 infinity stones. Eyesight is pretty important. At least 2 billion people worldwide have some sort of vision impairment. And in 2015, it was estimated that 1 million Americans were legally blind, with that number expected to double by 2050. The year, not the eye quality. And that's probably from staring at screens all day, but who knows? It could also be from dudes who wear jeans and flip-flops. Who's to say? But with technology and medicine and Mr. Beast, there are more and more ways to improve your eyesight. You could get laser eye surgery, which unfortunately does not turn you into an X-Men. I had to find that out the hard way. But there's more and more technology being developed to help out the visually impaired every single day. But sometimes, no matter what procedures or medicine that you use, there is no cure to blindness. For example, my stepdad suffered a pretty severe stroke back in 2018. And after the stroke, he was unable to open his eyes afterwards. Like, his brain just wouldn't let him do it. So he could only see if we were like physically like holding his eyelids open, man. It was fucking brutal. So unfortunately, in some cases, vision impairment is uncurable. Until now. Because guess what? I found the cure to blindness. Well, I didn't, but I found the woman who claims to have found the cure to blindness. And the best part, she's only charging $10 for it. That's right. I found a woman who is selling a vision healing masterclass that claims to allow you to reclaim your vision and truly see. This masterclass took place via a live broadcast on YouTube, and it was basically like a 2-hour PowerPoint presentation on how to improve your vision on your own. And we're going to take a look at it today, but before we take a look at the masterclass, let's take a look at the person who created this medical masterpiece, Samantha Lotus. She is a self-proclaimed holistic master coach, human optimization specialist, and business mentor, which is all just a fancy way of saying I took mushrooms 10 years ago, and now I'm super annoying. Her bio on her website says, "My mission is to help you embody your inner maverick."
And here, dude, takes the Maverick merchandise.
She's in the low gang.
Point is, he's a maverick. He paves his own path.
That's a W. Slide 1 of the masterclass. Drink Prime. Unleash your full potential and create a life and business that is truly authentic, fulfilling, and purposeful. And I'm sure she's helped people in the past. I'm not trying to, say that has never worked, right? Because, hey, I'll say it, motivating people is fucking easy, right?
You can do it.
See? But it's a pretty big jump from personal coach to eyesight healer. That's like if you were buying groceries and the cashier was like, "Yo, I'm actually building a rocket ship. You want to go to Neptune?" Like, that sounds great, but I don't know if you're qualified. And you know what? I don't want to just look through this presentation, make fun of it, and call it a day. Believe it or not, I've got a pretty open mind, okay? Maybe she's right. Maybe a live stream on YouTube from a personal wellness coach holds the information that the smartest doctors and scientists in the world can't even figure out. So I'm going to follow these steps to a T for a week and see if it has any actual impact on my eyesight. But I need like a tangible, accurate way to actually like measure the quality of my eyesight. So I booked an eye exam, and I'm really curious because I haven't had my eyes checked since I was like 10, and my eyesight was 20/20 then, but I'm 29 now, so who knows. So yeah, let's go get my eyes checked.
So I went to the optometrist's office and I had to answer all these questions about my eyes. They asked if I was interested in purchasing spectacles, and I said no. And then I just had to wait for my exam.
Oh, alright, I just
God damn it.
sorry, I'm wearing sunglasses because they put fucking eye drops in me that are making my eyes really light sensitive. I walked out of the fucking clinic and it feels like I got fucking flashbang, dude. Just finished up my eye exam. 20/20. I've got 20/20 vision when my eyes are together. But she said that I have a little tiny bit of nearsight issues. So I have a little bit of nearsight issue on the right side and a tiny bit of astigmatism on my left eye. She also said my eyes are showing signs of getting really dry because I'm not blinking enough when I edit my videos. All right, well, I'm gonna try to drive home without killing people or myself. And tomorrow is the day I start my week-long journey to fixing these fucked up eyes. Yeah, I have normal vision. Not perfect vision, but average. And I always thought that 20/20 was the best vision you could have, but apparently that is false. Supposedly you can have like 2015, 2010 vision. So I'm trying to get to that level by next week. So to actually see if there's any results, I have booked another eye exam for 7 days from now. So we'll have 2 things to compare and contrast. So now that we know the quality of my eyesight, let's find out how to improve it. Okay, so yeah, this masterclass was originally titled Vizio, but she actually took this version down when she started getting some backlash on Twitter, and she uploaded a different version to the site with like updated language and disclaimers. And this is what she said in her response.
Somebody who has a personal vendetta against me and against holistic healing. They purchased the masterclass under a fake identity, and they recorded the entire thing and shared it online without my audio and with their own very skewed interpretation, and it went absolutely viral.
So I won't be muting anything that she says because apparently she doesn't like that. And I figured it makes sense to follow the original broadcast that was taken down because, you know, that's how she originally intended it to be perceived by the public. And I also downloaded it before it was taken down, so... Didn't see that one coming, did ya? So she starts off the presentation with some background info about herself.
I didn't go into all of my credentials and all of my things and put on my diplomas here because I really don't have to prove anything.
Yes, you do. What do you mean you have to prove anything? Of course you do. You're claiming to have the ability to cure blindness. I would like to see, like, a high school diploma at the very least. What the fuck, man? Could you imagine if a real fucking doctor said that to you? Listen, man, I don't have to prove anything to you. Now let's check your reflexes. Samantha then goes on to make some pretty bold claims about her abilities here.
I've been coaching and teaching for 15 years and have supported thousands of people to heal and achieve their goals in disease reversal, cancer healing, infertility, autoimmune conditions, parasites, chronic infections, hormone imbalances, eyesight, skin conditions, bipolar depression, anxiety, eating disorders, obesity.
Yo, cancer healing? Man, if I only knew about this girl before my best friend Jacob got cancer. Curses. He could have swapped out all that chemo that saved his life for a couple Zoom calls with Samantha.
Who needs radiation when you've got meditation?
And this next slide of hers pretty much sums up her whole logic behind everything. First off, it says we'll gain an inner standing of vision. Not an understanding, an inner standing.
Inner standing of vision. Not an understanding, an inner standing.
And reading that makes me want to rip my fucking eyeballs out, so this is having the opposite effect already. And then it says, truly connect with what it is to see and explore why our brain and eyes stopped seeing with full clarity. She goes into this further later on, but her main theory is that, like, vision issues arise not because of, like, aging or health issues or genetics or anything like that, but from the things in your life and how you're reacting to them.
Uncovering limiting beliefs, identify and address any limiting beliefs that may be obstructing your vision.
Yeah, dude, it's not cataracts or glaucoma that's fucking your eyes up, dude. It's those limiting beliefs of yours. And you'll see going forward that Samantha has a certain disdain for modern medicine. But in this next slide, she talks about why people can't see from a medical standpoint.
You have a cataract, you have your glaucoma, you have this, you have that, you have that, you have that. These are diagnoses, and they're not reasons. They're not root causes.
That's crazy because they are, actually. Those are literally the things causing poor vision, dude. And here's the thing, dude. Sometimes shit just fucking happens. You know what I mean? There's no rhyme or reason, anything. Sometimes shit just happens to your fucking body, and it's bullshit. It's annoying. But Samantha thinks that there are things happening in your brain that causes these ailments to develop. And she explains that in this next slide.
There's potentially spiritual blindness, which symbolizes a disconnection from higher truths and inner wisdom. Denial, lack of clarity patterns, signifying just future
Okay, that's enough. Jesus Christ. I'm trying my best here to keep an open mind, but this shit is fucking absurd, dude. I gotta fucking... Still the same, yeah. She's saying that you can go blind because you have a disconnect from higher truths and inner wisdom. Problem solved, I guess. Hey, blind people, take your glasses off. Put the canes down, and also put down the seeing eye dogs. Okay, you don't need them anymore. You're cured. It's so fucking shit like this makes it so hard to take people like this seriously. Cause like, what if a baby was born blind? Then what? How do you explain that one?
Congratulations. Oh my god, it's a beautiful baby boy.
Wow. You were out of the blue blankets, so you should be very happy. This is a beautiful, healthy... Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Your baby doesn't have any eyes. What? Oh god. What do you mean? There's no eyes in this baby. You're right. There is no eye in baby. It takes a village to raise a child. No, ma'am, that's not what I meant. Your baby literally doesn't have any eyeballs. Oh my gosh. Can you maybe take another look inside of me, see if they like fell out or something? No, ma'am, that's not how it works. I think I know why your baby doesn't have any eyes. I learned this on a YouTube live stream. I think your baby is reluctant to confront hidden or repressed emotions. I don't think so. I'm sorry, ma'am, but your son is gonna have to go through life without any eyeballs. Wait, hold on. I think I do feel something else in there. What? Whoa! What the hell? Name another YouTuber who's queefing out eyeballs. I'll wait. Okay, so now we're getting into some actual information in this presentation. Samantha wants us to do an eye health break, so how about we do one together?
Look far away for a moment. In the actual practice, you're going to do this for much longer, but for just a moment, I want you to look the farthest possible. If you have a window, I want you to look to the farthest place that you can see. The farthest place. Look to the top left corner of your eyes. And then you're going to go to top right, the other eyebrow, okay? And then bottom right, bottom left, top middle, and top down. We're going to do this. We're going to do it quickly.
Okay, I'll admit it, my eyes actually do feel a little bit better after that. Maybe this stuff isn't so crazy after all. Damn, let's see what the next slide is about.
All of the eyes on the left, all of them are blue eyes. Yes, this is a blue eye, even though it looks like there's brown. This is a beautiful example of somebody who did deep cellular cleansing work and this healing work, and this is their eye before, and that's their eye after.
Okay, never mind. She doesn't fucking know what she's talking about at all. She is now claiming to have the ability to change the color of your eyes. Yeah, it says on the fucking thing, while this isn't about detox specifically, you can absolutely change your eye color. That's fucking weird as hell, dude. This might be a reach, but it feels a little troubling to imply that blue eyes are cleaner than brown eyes. Because, you know, there was like a guy a long time ago who thought that as well, and he's widely known as like the worst dude of all time, so maybe don't say that. Oh, and you use the word cleansing too? Jail! Go to jail, directly. Also, I'll say it, I think we're fucking good on blue-eyed people, Samantha. Alright, fuck, so I guess I gotta compare my eye color from today until next week, so. And I hope they do change color, dude, because they're green right now, dude. Color of swamp. I really didn't want to spend that much time going through the presentation, but I thought every slide has something fucking insane, dude. This next slide explains why Samantha had to wear glasses when she was younger.
I didn't want to see my life. Plug. I didn't want to see my parents. Plug. I didn't want to see the world. Plug. I didn't want to see the pain and the injustice that I saw in the world.
Okay, dude. Shut the fuck up. Yo. Dude, that is like what a fuckboy says on a first date. Yeah, I have to wear these glasses now because I don't want to see any of the pain and injustice that happens in this world. Wouldn't the glasses make it easier for you to see the pain and injustice? Are you gonna have sex with me or not? She goes on to say that the reason she was wearing glasses is because she gave power to the medical system.
And I had given my power to the medical system, and I believed that I needed glasses. So my mind, my brain, and my eyes stopped seeing properly.
And like, that's just not how it works, man. You believed you needed glasses because you couldn't fucking see. And you still can't fucking see because in the next slide, there's a typo, dude.
I see the world as a playground. I see pain in a whole new way. I clearly didn't edit this slide very well.
How'd you miss that one, Samantha? You might want to get glasses. And another thing that bugs me about this, in this next slide, she says she still wears blue light blocking glasses.
And these are blue blockers. They block blue light, they are non-prescription, and they're really wonderful and amazing.
So let me get this straight. You've cured blindness, changed the color of people's eyes, cured their illnesses, you even claim to cure cancer, but you couldn't train your eyes to be a little more resistant to blue light? Okay, dude. It's like if Superman didn't know how to tie his shoes. Like, how can you do all that other stuff, but not that? Yo, maybe that's why Superman wears those big slutty boots all the time, right? Whoa, that's what the S stands for, dude. Slut man. Okay, she then goes into some testimonials from her clients. One of which is from her husband, you know, which is great. No conflict of interest there. But she says that he used to wear glasses until one day he decided he didn't need to anymore.
He decided that he would see without them.
And then he went on to have the best vision in the military.
And then he was named later on Best Vision in the Military.
Which I don't think is a thing they track. I don't think that's an award they give out. Actually, I'm gonna actually fact check that. Let's look that up. Okay, yeah, I can't find anything stating that they keep track of that. Also, fucking sorry to break it to you, but if you get the award for Best Vision in the Military, I think that means you're like a bad soldier.
And that's why we are gathered here today to give this honorary Medal of Honor and Purple Heart to Lieutenant Gary, who honorably sacrificed his legs, arms, and his life to save his fellow soldiers, while also saving the lives of thousands of innocent women, children, and baby penguins. Thank you very much. And sorry, we've got one more award here to give out. This one goes to Officer Lando.
It's me. It's my turn.
What is there to say about this soldier? He doesn't need glasses. He can see pretty well.
Hey, I guess it looks like I should have joined the Navy.
What's that?
You know, because the Navy is like on the water, like the sea, and it's in the sea, and I can see really well.
Okay, everybody who wants to declare war on him, say aye.
Aye! Join the army!
Okay, sorry, I'll try to speed through the rest of this shit. The next slide is when she gets into the direct reasoning behind each type of eye ailment. For example, she claims that blurred vision means someone isn't seeing things clearly in their life. Probably because they're not wearing their fucking glasses. Nearsighted can be connected to not being able to see the big picture or feel safe about the future. And all of these are just so fucking stupid, man. It seems like what a toddler would say if you asked them the reasoning behind illnesses. Also, like, for the sake of the argument, glasses are kind of like wheelchairs for your eyes, right? They're a piece of equipment that help with your ailment, your disability, right? So since those are the same things, what do you think Samantha would say about that? What would she say to a person in a fucking wheelchair? You know, the reason your legs don't work is because you're afraid to take the next step in your career. Like, you're not gonna fucking say that to someone? That's insane. But when you're in a fucking online echo chamber with a bunch of other weird, holistic weirdos, you could just say shit like this and other people are like, oh wow, damn, never thought of it like that. Yeah, there's a reason you never thought of it like that. It's wrong. Okay, but now we got some more tips for my eye transformation. Eye affirmations, visualization, energy healing, chakra work, soul therapy. I gotta tell you, I wasn't anticipating a trip to the College of Winterhold. Gotta make sure I got my potion of extreme magicka. I'm about to be in my wizard era. And now we got another slide about emotional healing. She recommends something called tapping therapy. I don't know what that is. Therapy on tap? That's beer. Right after, she then suggests to microdose shrooms. So,
Magic mushroom.
what did I fucking say? I took mushrooms 10 years ago, and now I'm super annoying. Okay, we then get a list of affirmations that we need to say every single day. Let's do them together. My eyes are windows to clarity and vibrant health, and I embrace the gift of clear vision. I trust my inner vision to guide me towards truth and wisdom in all aspects of life. With each blink, my eyes refresh and renew, supporting perfect vision and visual harmony. I release any tension and strain from my eyes. The world around me is a canvas of beauty, relax and rejuvenate in every detail. I am open to receiving intuitive insights and seeing beyond the surface of things. My third eye is awake and aware, connecting me to higher realms of understanding. I see with love and joy. Anything happen? Okay, we're almost done the presentation, I promise. This next slide, she talks about like the physical things that can affect your eyesight. And this is like the only part I agree with. Things like stress and screen time and your diet can obviously have a huge effect on your eyesight. It even says that dehydration can affect your vision. And it's a good thing I never have that issue, because I drink water all day long with my Air Up water bottle.
That's right, this video is sponsored by Air Up. If you've never heard of them, listen up. Air Up is a completely new and unique hydration experience. With Air Up, you can stay hydrated with regular old tap water while also experiencing a wide variety of flavors with the use of scent-based taste. And I genuinely use my Air Up bottle like every single day. I'll bring with me in my car, on the golf course, to my podcast studio. I'm sucking on this thing all day like a goddamn guinea pig. I love it. I've been drinking more water every day, and I've also been having a blast trying out all these new flavors without ingesting any sugar or additives. You know what? A lot of people were giving me the business a couple weeks ago when Air Up sponsored my Grooms Ruining Weddings video. So I wanted to respond to some of these comments. This one says, highly doubt that Air Up It works, bruh. And I thought the exact same thing before I tried Air Up. Trust me. Air Up sent me this bottle before I agreed to do any sort of sponsorship with them, and I was immediately impressed. So you might as well grab a bottle and see what all the fuss is about. Oh, let's read another comment. Can't believe the guy who made fun of Water Talk is now shelling for Air Up. Okay, first off, I'm not shelling for Air Up. They can shell their nuts all on their own. And I know, it's pretty crazy. But if you'll remember, in my Water Talk video, I said I hated flavored water. That hasn't changed. I hate adding stuff into water because it makes it taste weird, and I don't want to ingest extra sugar or additives when I'm just trying to get my daily amount of water. And with Air Up, there aren't any sugar or additives in the water. It's just water, man. I'm just smelling stuff.
Peach.
So if you want to go absolutely guinea pig mode like me, and try out Air Up for yourself, just click the link in the description and use code KurtisTown to get 15% off and start experiencing a completely new and unique hydration experience. Again, thank you to Air Up for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors. Everybody friggin' wins here, man. It's a win-win. All right, back to me.
So yeah, this physical connection slide is like the only normal shit I've seen, but the normal shit does not last for long, because her advice here is to commune with nature by bathing in forests and sun gazing. So yeah, to improve my eyesight, I'm supposed to stare at the fucking sun. Yeah, good idea. I also heard blowing an air horn in your ear can really improve your hearing. Also, you want me to bathe in a forest? Dude, I live in Toronto, okay? The closest forest is High Park. If I bathe in that forest, I'm going to jail. Your Honor, I was communing with nature. Okay, I'm gonna have the best vision in the military.
What do you mean the military? You're going to prison.
Okay, I'll have the best vision in prison.
Ooh, bars.
Bars. This next slide here is very helpful. Samantha provides us a sample week. Pretty much like what a typical week should look like if I want to improve my vision. Spiritual. Get into nature. Feet on earth daily. Meditate 7 to 20 minutes 3 times a week to daily. Explore your inner world. That means fingering my butt, right? Mental. Choose, affirm, weed out negative fear-based thoughts daily. Confidence! Physical. Get 10 minutes of morning light/sun direct on your face. Daily eye exercises 10 minutes per day, and wear blue blockers. Move daily, sweat 3 times a week. Eat whole food. Take minerals and magnesium supplements. Dry brush before shower. My eyes? I'm brushing my eyes before a shower? Castor oil liver packs at night. Remove fluoride from water, toothpaste, remove aluminum. Use eye strengthening oils. Immortel? Sleep in the complete dark. Sure, those are doable. But real quick, I want to talk about this eye strengthening oil called Immortel. I've never heard of doTERRA or Immortel, so I looked it up to learn some more about it. And what do you know, dude? When I searched up doTERRA on Google, what did I see? Multi-level marketing. It's a fucking MLM, dude. A goddamn pyramid scheme. And on this masterclass, she has like affiliate links linked to the class to shill her fucking pyramid scheme product. And a quick search about doTERRA pulls up a bunch of negative reviews about the product and the company's business practices. They are one of the worst MLMs. Their consultants think essential oils can cure diseases and encourage people to stop using prescription medications. They claim that their oils are the only ones that work because they're therapeutic grade, a meaningless phrase that they invented, which is how they justify the insanely high prices. Dude, it is so fucked up that she's using this curing blindness seminar as a way to like move up the ranks in her weird pyramid scheme. I'm sorry, man, that's low vibrational behavior, okay? That's fucking up my chakras. But it gets even more fucked up, dude, because in the final slides of this presentation, she talks about how her brother got in a really bad motorcycle accident and ended up in a coma for a month. And don't get me wrong, that's fucking terrifying. I don't wish that upon anybody. And he recovered, which is amazing. I'm happy for him and their family. That's great. But she takes the credit for healing him.
But anyways, we got him on a healing plan. I made sure that he was not allowed to have any of the hospital food. And they put the essential oils, the Immortel, around his eyes twice a day. This is him, he's doing great.
Really? That's what did it? This anti-aging oil from your pyramid scheme cured your brother who was in a coma? I fucking highly doubt that, dude. Also, this is such a fucking slap in the face to anybody who has ever had to go through the fucking awful experience of having a loved one in the hospital.
He was surrounded by love, and he had full faith he was going to heal.
Oh, he was surrounded by love. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's so crazy. I guess when my stepdad had a stroke, and he was in the hospital for months, and me and my family members were there with him every step along the way to make sure he was okay. And then when he finally was able to go home, my mother took care of him every single day until he died in June. Yeah, I guess he just wasn't surrounded by love. Yeah, that's crazy. Fuck, we should have done that. Like, fuck you. You know what I mean? And this is like the main problem with people like this. Only a fucking narcissist would claim that they cured their brother who was in a coma. He didn't fucking do anything. He did it. The doctors did it. Like, people like this are so far up their own unwashed asses that they can't even fucking realize that their messages of like self-love escalates into self-obsession alarmingly quick. Cause too much self-love, that's bad, okay? We should all hate ourselves a little bit. But anyways, that was her presentation on how to fix your eyesight. A bunch of vague tips followed by a really strange pyramid scheme advertisement. And although I've been talking bare shit this entire time, I'm gonna try to open my third eye to this method, and I'm gonna really try and see if I can improve my vision by the time I have my second eye exam next week. So let's go.
I woke up Wednesday morning excited to fix my eyesight. I walked over to my printer to get a piece of paper so I could make a schedule for the week. This is when I realized my printer was out of paper. So annoying. But then I thought, maybe I just can't see the paper. So I really focused on improving my eyesight, and what do you know? The paper was there the whole time. This is off to a good start. I then began to write out everything I had to do for the next week. Some things I had to do every day, like feet on earth and sun on face and who's on first. But some things I only had to do once or twice, like meditation or process old emotions. Watching this reminds me of those like draw my life videos that YouTubers would make in 2014. If Borat did a video like that, it'd be called Draw My Wife. And yeah, I had to flash my blue blockers at the camera here. Sorry, babe, but the blue blockers stay on during sex. And here it is, my schedule for the next 7 days that will turn my average vision into above average vision. I'm excited. The first thing on my to-do list was feet on earth. So I walked out to my backyard with my dogs out and put them directly on the earth. I didn't censor them, by the way. My feet just look like that. I then began my 10 minutes of direct sunlight on my face. And this is when I also tried to do some sun gazing. And believe it or not, it hurt my eyes like fucking crazy. Don't do this. Okay, I have my feet in the... Okay, I have my feet in the ground and the sun is on my face. I printed out the affirmations, but my printer is like really low on ink, so it's like a little harder to read, but that might be a good test for my eyes, you know? My eyes are windows to clarity and vibrant health, and I embrace the gift of clear vision.
I see with love and joy.
How long is that, like 2 minutes? I gotta stand here for another 8 fucking minutes, dude? This is boring. Having good eyesight is boring. I wish I could bring my TV out here or something. Wish I could just stare at a screen out here. I stood out there for another 8 minutes and it was so boring. Oh my god.
I'm bored.
They gotta project Minecraft parkour in the sky or something. There's fucking nothing to look at, man. But after my 8 minutes was up, I devised a plan to save some time going forward. Can't imagine doing that every day, dude. I feel like I could have killed 2 birds. That one's first. And I could kill 2 birds by like meditating while doing this. But here's the thing. I don't know how to meditate. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna learn how to do that. And then I could do I could do the feet on ground, sun in face, and meditating at the same time. So that'll be tomorrow, I guess. Shut up, man. That's the next bird I'm killing. The next thing on my list was sweat, which is pretty easy for me because I get armpit sweat from just sitting down, but I went to the gym and did a quick run. Check out those pitters. I then did an eye exercise at my desk, and watching this back, the eye exercises look like I just like farted really loud, and I'm trying to see if anybody noticed. But with that, the first day was done. Okay, I forgot to take a video, but I just played 9 holes of golf, and the sun was out the whole time. Or for like half of it, so like an hour. I got an hour of sun on my fucking face. So, eyesight, how you doing? I did some more looking around to see if anybody noticed it was me who farted. And then that night, I did a little show in Toronto to test out some new material. And at the end of my set, I figured it would be a good idea to fix everyone else's eyesight as well with some affirmations. My eyes are windows to clarity and vibrant health, and I embrace the gift of clear vision. I am open to receiving intuitive insights and seeing beyond the surface of things. And with that, the second day was done. I put my bare feet on the ground again, and if anybody has tips to stop my feet from looking like this, please comment below. He's so sleepy. I then got some direct sunlight on my face and looked directly at the sun again. Heck, even Kiwi was trying to fix his eyesight too. You're supposed to open your eyes, man. Next on my list was meditation. So I looked up a WikiHow on how to meditate, fully forgetting that I had to meditate daily when I filmed my I Live Like a Billionaire for a Week video. But the first step was to choose a quiet, peaceful environment. And after looking around a bit, I decided on my bathtub. The next step was wear comfortable clothes. And then I remembered I work from home and I wear pajamas all day, so I was good to go. I then had to sit in a comfortable position, and then I began to meditate.
My eyes are windows to clarity with vibrant health, and I am.
And this was a really busy day on the schedule, and the last thing I had to do was process old emotions. I wasn't sure how to do that, so I decided to do a little bit of research. I found a website recommending that I try shadow work, which sounded really cool. So I looked up how to do that, and the first thing it recommended was to think about someone who triggers you. And that was pretty easy. But then it told me to confront my shadow, and that sounded even cooler. So I went outside to confront this loser who's always following me around on sunny days. I wasn't sure what to do at first, but then he was, yo, whoa, back the fuck up, bro. Back up, man. Who do you know here, dude? Yeah, take some of the, ow, dude. Oh, stop! Well, folks, the unthinkable has happened. Everything was going fine, and then I woke up this morning feeling like absolute shit. I've got a runny nose, I've got a cough, sore throat. I'm fucking sick, man. I'm sick as a dog. I feel like I've been focusing so much on my eyesight that the rest of my body is failing. And it just begs the question, what good is supervision if I'm not giving the rest of my body any supervision? And that's the realest shit I've ever said. I still did my daily duties, don't worry, but there's still a few outliers that I need to do, and those are holistic therapies and inner child work. Not really sure what inner child work is exactly. I don't know if that's like another term for child labor. I don't know. Friggin' snowflakes, we can't even say child labor anymore. We gotta say inner child work. I should look it up. After doing a bit of research, I found out that inner child work is an approach to recognizing and healing childhood trauma. Okay, so yes, it's like, I guess it's basically like doing the stuff that you did as a kid. I went to school as a kid. Am I supposed to do that? This masterclass is trying to get me sent to jail, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go bathe naked in the forest and then walk into an elementary school. Good idea, Samantha. I don't know, I played video games a lot when I was a kid, so I guess I'll just do that.
Just play Baldur's Gate 3.
My life is like a video game.
Nice. Now the other thing I need to do is the holistic therapy, so I think that includes the tapping therapy. So let's see what that is.
Tap where the beginning of your eyebrow begins, right on that hair. Then underneath the eye, again staying on that bone, underneath the nose, and tap where a man's bow tie would lie, and you'll stimulate the point. Then you end with the top of the head.
Alright, that was easy. You know how they said that like Guitar Hero players, like the skill of Guitar Hero doesn't really transfer to anything else? I beg to differ, okay? If you're good at Guitar Hero, there's a career for you. You could become a professional tapping masseuse. Can you imagine, dude? Someone doing Through the Fire and Flames on your fucking temple, dude? That'd feel awesome. You know what I'm realizing? The only thing I'm not doing from the presentation is using the doTERRA Immortelle anti-aging oil. Maybe that's what made me sick, man. My body's like, I know, I need this one other thing. What are you doing? Speaking of doTERRA, I've been doing some more research. doTERRA actually issued a response to Samantha's claims about doTERRA being able to cure vision. This is what they said. While our products can be used to promote a healthier lifestyle and achieve certain wellness benefits, they cannot be used or marketed as capable of preventing, treating, or curing any disease or symptoms associated with the disease. So yeah, even doTERRA was like, yo, our shit doesn't even do that. I don't know why she said that. But surprisingly enough, that's not the first time Samantha has made some pretty harmful and untrue claims about the health benefits of doTERRA products. Last year, Samantha posted this on her story. This oil is known as the anti-COVID oil.
I send it to hundreds of people over the last 2 years. Laurel leaf, or is it Yanny leaf? I don't know. Tea tree, lemon, peppermint, ravensara, eucalyptus. Amazing for upper respiratory, lung health, mucus, allergies, asthma, immune system, and viral issues. Damn, I need that shit right now, dude. And in similar news, earlier this year, apparently 3 doTERRA distributors were each fined $15,000 each for making false claims about the product's abilities to stop COVID. Samantha, you're gonna have to sell a lot of $10 classes if you're gonna pay that $15,000 bill that's probably coming your way. But yeah, just thought that was interesting. I'm gonna keep hanging out in bed until I feel better, I guess. Right now, not looking so good. See you in a bit. Wish me luck.
The weekend was pretty much a write-off for me, but I only had 2 more days left in my experiment, so I had to finish strong. Started off my morning with 10 minutes of sun on my face. It wasn't so boring this time because I had Kiwi to keep me company, so that was nice of him. I then stared directly at the sun again, and I cannot stress this enough. Do not do this. It hurts a lot. Nothing too crazy happened on this day, but I was excited for the last day of this experiment. I put my fucked up feet on the grass for the last time as I got ready to do my daily affirmations.
All these clips of me putting my feet on the earth are probably going to look like all the same clip, but I just wear the same pair of sweatpants every day, so trust me, I'm doing this. I'm about to go in for my second eye exam to see if all of this shit has had any impact on my vision. You know, to the naked eye, if you will, it hasn't. It all seems pretty the same. I don't know, we'll see. I feel a little better. My cough is, you know, it's turning into phlegm. It's not, I mean, you guys don't need to hear that, but... Okay, well, I'm gonna go in there and get my eye exam, and then, I'll report back. See you soon.
Well, it's been...
Oh, that's good for him! I don't think you're ever gonna get one now.
I know. Hey guys, before we get into this video, I just want to remind you guys I got some shows coming up on the West Coast. I'm doing a West Coast tour. These are the cities I'm going to. It's gonna be a lot of fun. San Francisco sold out like super quick, so we added a second show. Tacoma also sold out, so we're doing a late show the same night. So those tickets are available too. So I'm doing a Valentine's Day show in San Francisco. So come spend your Valentine's Day with me, dude. It's gonna be fun and good. So yeah, tickets in the description. See you there. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, okay? So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting, folks. Okay, so this video, I feel like it's a little different from my usual ones because, you know, usually I'm talking about like a YouTuber or like a weird like TikTok trend. But this week, I'm going head-to-head, toe-to-toe with one of the most famous celebrities in the world, Steve Wilkos. Dude, I got a fucking problem with you, Steve. Pull up. Or we got a boxing match, alright? I'm kidding, obviously. Today we're going to be talking about everybody's favorite Canadian boy, and I'm not talking about Alex Trebek. I'm of course talking about Justin Bieber. I feel like by the time this video comes out, what I'm talking about and this whole thing will be old news, and a lot of other YouTubers will have talked about it already because I take a long time to edit my videos, but here we are. I wanted to talk about Justin Bieber this week because he's doing some very weird things. Before we get into everything that's happening, and before the Justin Bieber stans tell me to frick off because they're too young to swear, I just want to say, I'm usually a big fan of Justin Bieber's music, okay? I saw him live a few years ago and he put on like an amazing show. Purpose is a fucking great album. Under the Mistletoe is actually the best Christmas album ever made. And dude, Eeny Meeny slaps so hard.
It's unbelievable.
Even though that's technically a Sean Kingston song. Our boy Justin, he's done some very questionable things in the past and he's had his fair share of controversies, but he still remains to be one of the most like popular celebrities in the world, which is why his recent behavior is so strange. So before we talk about his recent behavior, we got to talk about the past few years to put the whole thing into context. So a few years ago, Justin was on this huge world tour and he ended up canceling the rest of his shows to, you know, just like take a break and focus on his mental health, which is amazing. I respect that so much. You know, I can't imagine the life that guy lives, how much pressure is on him. So a few years go by, he gets married and he appears in like some songs here and there, but he never puts out his own music, you know? He's only ever really like featured in songs. Like the DJ Khaled ones and the most recent one, the Ed Sheeran one, you know, that good Ed Sheeran one that we all listen to every day. So after years of not releasing any solo music, on December 11th, 2019, he puts a picture on his Instagram that says Bieber 2020. Whoa. Wow. He was telling us how good his vision was, and we were all very happy for him. Hey guys, Bieber here, I got 2020. But no, man, people start freaking out when they saw that, you know, because, you know, the Biebs is coming back. Our boy is coming home. And, you know, we thought we would never see it happen. But never say never. So everybody was super stoked for his return. He announced like this a documentary series he's doing, a new album, a new tour. Everyone was so excited. And on December 28th, Justin Bieber drops his comeback single, Yummy. And people didn't like it.
Some of the lyrics are pretty ridiculous.
Light a match, get litty, babe.
Oh my god, love him, but Yummy is just like not it. It's not that good. You
It's not it. Oh my god, it's not it.
What is this Yummy bullshit? What is
This man is really out here, going from last year propping up the known abuser Chris Brown. Okay, Justin! Trying to sound like Chris Brown on this new track,
Really
Yummy.
not good. It's not good. This sucks.
So yeah, not the best reception. And people were very vocal about how they felt about this song. There's a lot of people making, you know, jokes and memes about it. And I made one too. I know. You know, I just had to toss one in the bunch, you know? Couldn't hurt. The joke that I made was about Justin Bieber at his wedding saying like, yum, yummy, yummy, you are yum, 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 yummy, yum, yum. Because a lot of the backlash on this song was because of the lyrics. Like, the song had like 5 songwriters. And that's the stuff you come up with? You're talking about your wife, Justin. Your wife.
My wife.
The girl that you promised to spend the rest of your life with. And you're like, yeah, she tastes pretty good. Like, that's what you say to someone when they ask you how your ice cream sundae was, you know? Not how you feel about your life partner, bro. Yo, my wife is like well seasoned, bro. Like, yo, if Gordon Ramsay saw my wife, he'd be like,
Bloody delicious.
Anyways, the song is out for a few days, and this is when stuff starts to get weird. So Justin Bieber starts promoting his new song, Yummy, which, you know, artists do, that's normal. But Justin promoted the absolute shit out of this song. Like, holy smokes. Like, when you scroll up on his Instagram, it's just the lyrics of his song, basically. It's just Yummy over and over again. That's all it is, dude. And it was not just Instagram, okay? If you go to his YouTube, there's a Yummy lyric video, the Yummy official video, the Yummy fan lip sync, Yummy Beliebers react, a Yummy animated video, a Yummy food fight, and another Yummy animated video. Wow, that's a lot, Kurtis, you all just said right now. Well, there's more, okay? There's a Yummy dance challenge, a hashtag Yummy dance challenge. There's a Yummy game, which is just a Pac-Man ripoff. He also started a TikTok account and only lip syncs to Yummy. Those are the only videos he does on there. Like, he just shoved it down everybody's throats. He really tossed it in there, and it was not yummy. Okay, it was yucky. Yeah, you got that yucky. And then I guess he tried to do some alternative marketing strategy where he posted a bunch of pictures of babies on his Instagram with the caption, Yummy. And let me just say right now, that's super weird. Hey, Biebs? Very weird of you to do that, my guy. Like, what does that mean? Do you eat babies, Justin? I don't get it. Yummy is what you say to food, or your wife, I guess, and then you're posting just babies? Dude. I'll rack
it's gonna.
I can't even talk, dude. It's racking my brain so much. That I guess that means he eats babies, which is fucked up, you know? That gives a whole different meaning to his song, Baby. And obviously, it wasn't just me who was weirded out by this. A lot of people were, understandably so. He puts out a song seemingly about fellatio with lyrics like, you got that yummy yum, say the word, I'm on my way. And then promotes it by posting 13 babies? I beg your pardon, bro. That's a big old... You get a big old pardon from this guy. Oh, wait, sorry. Hold on, I'm actually getting... Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting some word on this current situation. This Justin Bieber is a weirdo. So when I saw the whole baby thing, I was like, okay, another celebrity doing something just fucking insane. What else is new? But then I saw these next posts and videos, and these are what actually prompted me to actually like write this video. So in a now deleted Instagram post, Justin Bieber posted this like step-by-step guide on how to make sure his song will get to #1, because that's what Justin Bieber really wants. He just wants his song to be #1, and you'll see that going forward. So yeah, let's look through that post right now. How to get Yummy to #1. Spotify. Create a playlist with Yummy on repeat and stream it.
Don't mute it.
Play at a low volume, let it play while you sleep. If you are not from the US, you can download a VNP app. Okay, VPN. Proofread, holy shit. Set the VPN to US, and then create a Spotify account. iTunes. Buy the song on iTunes. Buy the song multiple times on Justin's website. YouTube. Don't repost the video. Like it instead. Stream on YouTube. Log out of your account. Don't skip ads. Don't mute it. Don't repeat. Refresh. I gotta fucking post that YouTube, that last one. I gotta post that every time I upload a video. Hey man, if Justin's doing it, I can do it too. Dude, that's like really sleazy, right? I think that's also the first time I've ever unironically used the word sleazy in my life. That's how sleazy it is. It's so sleazy, I had to use that word. And it's not even being like, hey, please listen to my song. I really want that spot. It's like, yeah, you gotta get a VPN app and manipulate stream data so it makes it seem like more people are listening to my song in the US. And also play it while you sleep. Thanks. You know the best way to get your streams up? Just put out a good song, man. That's literally all you can do. He's at a level in his career where no matter what he puts out, he's gonna have millions and millions of people listening to it because he's Justin Bieber. It's just fucking sad to see, man, because a lot of Justin's fans are younger and they look up to him so much. So they're gonna do that. They're gonna go to their parents, they're gonna force their parents to get a VPN for them to use. They're gonna stream Yummy on repeat all fucking day and night, and the parents are gonna get sick of the song, so the parents are gonna kick the kid out of the house. Obviously. Justin, do you want kids living on the street? Is that what you want? Because that's what that does. Cancel. So you're all probably thinking, wow, Kurtis, that's gross. I can't believe he did that. It can't get much worse than that. Well, you're wrong. It does. It gets a lot worse. So Justin Bieber was doing a bunch of Instagram lives to promote his song. And okay, let's just watch it. I can't even describe it. Let's watch the video.
Hi, Justin.
Hello?
Hi. Justin, hi.
How are you?
Oh my god. I'm good.
Hi.
How are you? Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Do you have your computer with you?
Yeah, 1 second.
Do you have your computer with you?
No, I don't have my computer with you, but
You have
I wanted to see you. Oh my god.
Did you download my song on iTunes?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did because I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Did you purchase it,
Oh my god.
But you know, I need you to purchase on iTunes.
I have it purchased.
You did both.
Yes.
You've been crushing it as a fan.
Yes.
Absolutely crushing it.
Yes.
You're doing everybody around the world so proud.
Isn't that so sad, man? Here is this little girl who's so excited to finally like talk to the artist who she looks up to and loves the most. Like so excited, and he's just like, hey, did you buy my song? You got your computer with you? You got it? Go get it. You get my song? You buy it? I don't believe you. Do you buy it and stream it? Show me the receipt, idiot. You get it? Did you fucking get it? Oh, you did? Oh. You're the best fan. You're the best fan in the world. We love you and I love you now. My god. Fuck you, Justin Bieber. That is disgusting, okay? Shame on you. Shame. And it's not like this was like an isolated incident, dude. He did it like several times with a bunch of different people, man.
Te amo, Justin.
Have you bought Yummy on iTunes?
It's yucky. Don't get me wrong, I totally understand self-promotion, dude. I literally started this video by promoting my stand-up shows next month. I get it, you have to do that. But man, don't fucking force people and make them feel bad if they didn't stream or buy your song enough, right? People are busy, man. Maybe people can't afford to buy your fucking song about eating babies. Maybe they don't have time. Maybe they don't have time to stream your song over and over again, right? The only person to blame for your song not being number one is you. Sorry. Or maybe there's some other artist that's blowing up right now and like taking your spot. Fucking oh no, right? I'm not gonna sit here and act like, oh, I'm so much better than Justin Bieber. But dude, like imagine if I did that same thing, you know? Hey, I know you from YouTube. Cool. Did you watch my new video yet? I just put it out today. No, I haven't had the time. I've been here at the mall today, so. Did you listen to my podcast episode that I put out yesterday? Did you do that at least? No, I've actually been really busy, unfortunately. Yesterday I had to take my parents to go visit our grandmother who's in the hospital. She's very sick. And when we were at the hospital, my mom and my dad, they fell down the elevator shaft. So now they're in the hospital too. So I've just been really busy, and I just haven't had the time. Wow, I'm so sorry that you haven't been able to watch my video yet. Did you at least buy my merch? You've got to get my merch, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, well then why aren't you wearing it? Well, it's dirty. It's dirty? You made it dirty? Because I wore it. Seriously, just watch my video. Aren't you a fan? You said you liked me, right everyone? This is weird. Come on, just watch the video. Seriously, just watch it. It's not that hard. Just watch the video. Just watch the video. Come on. Just watch the video. You just gotta watch it. You should watch the video. Come on. You said you liked them. Come on. You said that. We heard you. Just press play. Alright, okay, fine. I'll watch it. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Look, I'm pulling it up. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new,
you've been crushing it as a fan.
How's it going? And if you're coming,
absolutely crushing it. Doing everybody around the world so proud.
Doing well. Okay. As I'm filming this video, Yummy is at number 9 on like the overall iTunes charts and number 3 on the pop charts. And that's great, dude. Justin, you have a top 10 song in the world, dude. After not making music for years. That's amazing. And also, I understand that he's under a lot of pressure, dude. I can't even imagine, dude. Like, I put a lot of pressure on myself and what I do, and I'm just a fucking YouTuber, dude. But like, come on, buddy. Come on. I want to show you guys one more video that Justin did that kind of illustrates every issue that I have with him at the moment. So let's watch that.
I'm doing everything I can on my end. Yeah, Lele, let's get it to number 1. Let's go. Go stream it right now. If you're on here, go stream Yummy. Like, please.
Oh, man.
'Cause I really want this freaking spot. I need all the help I can get. Alright guys, go stream it. Love you. Bye.
I'm doing everything I can on my end, dude. Hey, I held up my end of the bargain, and that was to make a mediocre pop song with weird lyrics about eating babies. And you guys aren't listening to it enough. You guys didn't even get a VNP app to listen to it all night. Again, I don't know what it's like to be one of the most famous people in the world, dude. That must be crazy. And I didn't want this video to be like, just, fuck you, Justin, idiot. This is cringe. Like, I mean, even though I kind of just said that a few minutes ago, but that's not my intention, okay? Believe me. I just can't really get over the desperation he has to get that number 1 spot, you know? Like, he took all those years off to focus on himself, his mental health, and to make himself just feel better so he can come back and make music, right? The thing that he loves to do. And that's great. That's amazing. I'm so proud of him that he did that. You would think after taking all that time off, you know, getting married, all that stuff, you would think he wouldn't come back worrying about like, oh, I need the spot. I need the number 1 spot. That's all that matters, dude. Like, a pretty similar comparison to this whole situation would be with Harry Styles, right? Harry Styles, Justin Bieber, 2 insanely popular musicians with immense pressure on them to chart, make money, sell records and all that. But listen to this snippet from Harry Styles' Beats One interview.
For so long, especially in the band, it was like every album got bigger and every tour got bigger, and it was like always growing. And I think when I went to make the first record, it was kind of freeing because I felt like, well, I don't have to do this anymore. If you're happy doing what you're doing, then nobody can tell you you're not successful.
Dude, comparing that to Justin Bieber's live streams, dude, it's night and day, dude.
I need you to purchase on iTunes.
And that might not be a fair comparison to make, because if you compare anyone to Harry Styles, the other person's gonna look like absolute dog shit. The man is perfect.
Wow.
But you know what I'm trying to say, right? When you make good music, people are gonna listen to it. You know, it's the same thing as like movies. When you make a good movie, a lot more people are gonna go see it, which actually gives me a really good idea. Okay, Justin, if you want the #1 spot, if that's what you want more than anything, just do what Hollywood does, man. Just make sequels. I guarantee you, dude, if Justin Bieber made One Less Lonely Girl 2, oh, that's the #1 spot for sure. You look me dead in the eyes and you tell me that if Justin Bieber put out One Time 2, the second time, or Baby 2, What's for Dessert, that he would not get the #1 spot? Yeah, you can't, okay? You can't do that. In conclusion, Justin Bieber, in the wise words of Tyra Banks, never in my life have I yelled at a girl like this. When my mother yells like this, it's because she loves me. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. All right, now that we're all done talking about Justin Bieber, it's time to talk about the real reason you clicked on this video, and that is the ad read. And today's sponsor, which fits very well, is ExpressVPN. If you've been watching my videos for a while, you know all about ExpressVPN and why it's so good. But if you haven't given it a try yet, now is the perfect time. I travel a lot, you know, when I do shows and stuff, and whether I'm at like a hotel or an airport, I always have to use like public Wi-Fi connections. And if I don't use ExpressVPN while using those connections, I'm wide open to all these stinky little hackers who will just steal all my stuff, dude. It's scary. And if a hacker steals your information online, they can open bank accounts in your name, look through your emails, access your social media passwords, all because you didn't have ExpressVPN protection. ExpressVPN actually encrypts your data, which prevents people from sniffing your information when you use a public Wi-Fi network. Another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is they have servers in 94 countries. So if there's something that you want to watch that isn't available in your region, just switch over to the appropriate server, 2 clicks, and now you can consume that sweet, sweet content, dude. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, they have apps for every device, it's super easy to use, and it was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. Now this all sounds great, I know, but what makes it even better is you can get ExpressVPN for less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So you have no reason not to give it a go, my guy. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free when you click the link in my description, or just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. Thanks again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Back to you, Curtis. All right, thank you so much for watching me complain about a celebrity. I'm the first person to ever do that, so if you could like this video, that would mean so much. 1 like actually equals 1 baby saved from Justin Bieber's hungry, hungry face. So just like the video to save a baby. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of the video, let me know what you think of this whole J Beeb situation. Cause yeah, it's just so weird. I've never seen anything like it. And, so let's talk about it, dude. Let's just fucking vibe down in the comment section. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued member of Curtistown. If you don't know, Curtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other stuff I do, check out the description. You can follow me on Instagram, Twitter. Check out my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. It's a good time. Also, I got merch down there. I also got some shows coming up. Please come to the shows. I really want that #1 show spot. I really need it. All right, that's it for the video, though. Thank you so much for watching. Seriously, it means the world. Hope you enjoyed it. I gotta go, though. I gotta go pee into a restaurant mop bucket to make our boy Justin proud. Okay, bye. Justin Bieber? I hardly know her. Sorry, okay. Hey guys, hey, my limited edition U2's figure and Kiwi plush are available right now. And when I say limited edition, I mean they're only making a limited amount of these. So make sure you get them before they're gone. So yeah, if you want these little guys, just click the link in the description and go grab them. Thank you so much. Okay, folks. So I've been in the merch game for a while, okay? I think I put out my first piece of merch in like 2015. It was when I had like 100,000 followers on Vine, and I was like, surely that's enough for people to have a shirt of me. So I put out some merch. I remember there was this one, the Kurtis Conner, that I was really excited about. And I think all in all, I made like a couple $100, which was huge. Obviously, I was just getting out of college. I was like serving at a bar. So that was like, it was really nice to just like have that, you know? And at that time, like that was the only way I could make money from like my comedy, right? Because like I was doing stand-up several times a week, but I was not getting paid for it. And I wasn't making any money from Vine because they didn't even have any money to give anybody. So I learned like pretty early on in my content creation journey that merch can be a really good way to support yourself. And it also gives the people who support you something like tangible. And as the years went on, I put out merch like here and there, but it wasn't until like my YouTube channel sort of took off that I regularly put out like merch drops. And I'm super proud of the stuff that I've put out over the last few years. I've been able to work with incredible artists like Brandon Lepine and Kel Lauren and many others. And I've been able to do fun like one-offs like trading cards, and now with YouTube. It's like, it's really cool that I can make stuff that people want to wear, and it's like a cool way to support me and stuff. And like getting tagged in pictures of like people wearing my merch just like to school and like to concerts and shit. Like, it's just so fucking cool. But enough of the sappy stuff. Jesus Christ. I've been holding back puke this whole time, man. Enough of that sap. Enough of that tree cum. That's what sap is. Where there is merch, there is always knockoff merch. Like, you know when you go to a Jonas Brothers concert and there's like some 65-year-old guy selling Joe Bros merch outside of the venue for like $10, and you know he doesn't know who the Jonas Brothers are. Jonas Boys merch, only $10. Come get your... There's knockoff merch everywhere. And yeah, sure, maybe you could get a piece of merch of your favorite artist for a little cheaper than, you know, you usually could if you go that route. But the shirt you get, it usually feels like a literal pool tarp because it's made so poorly. And it also doesn't support the artist that you like. So it's a lose-lose, an LL. Not cool, Jay. And there is one website in particular that is making it very easy for knockoff merch to thrive on the internet. And that website is Redbubble. Real quick, fuck Redbubble. Fuck you guys. You guys can suck on my balls. And you could put that on a shirt. Don't. They fucking probably will. Please don't, okay? I know Drew and Eddie like touched on Redbubble a bit in a video that they made a while back, but I also want to touch on it. So Redbubble is a website where you can upload just any design you want onto a wide variety of merchandise like t-shirts, sweatshirts, all the way to like shower curtains and notebooks. Like, they cover it all. They print it for you, they ship it out and everything, so you can just collect a little bit of money from that transaction because it's your art that you're selling, right? Obviously, with a website like that, it is very easy for people to just upload artwork or a photo that is not theirs and still make money off of it, which is not allowed. And as far as I'm concerned, they do not give a shit about copyright infringement at all. And it sucks for like small artists especially because like if their art is on the website, the only thing they can do is like email Redbubble and just fucking hope that they take it down. And if they don't, they're kind of shit out of luck because they don't have their own lawyer to like draft up and send a cease and desist on their behalf. And before we go any further, I just want to say this because I can already imagine the comments. This isn't me being like, I don't make enough money from my merch. Come on, Redbubby. I'm fine, okay? The people who support me, they will get merch from my website, and if stuff is sold out, they'll wait till it's restocked, like a normal person. I just want to start a conversation because there are creators out there, small artists and stuff, who rely on their art and their merchandise to like live, you know? But just a quick search of my name on Redbubble pulls up, dude, 840 results. I will say a lot of it is like fan-made, or like stickers of like screenshots from my video. I guess this is a good time to bring up this topic. If somebody makes like a unique piece of art based on me or something, like they draw me or something, or like something I said, they like rework it into something else. Like I don't fucking care about that, obviously. Like it's an artist like interpreting it, changing it, like transforming it, making something new. And that's great. I would be such an asshole if I was like, take that down, give me the money, you know? That's fucked up. But the shit that really bugs me is this. Look at this shit. Just straight up stealing. Thanks, Chip Chrome. So this design for my podcast was done by Brandon Lepine, who's a very talented artist who's like now become like a friend of ours. I remember I reached out to him like a few years ago and I was like, hey, I want you to do the artwork for my podcast, okay? I want it to be like kind of scribbly, weird, like all over the place because that's how the podcast is kind of. And he was like, sick. And he worked on it really hard. It was perfect. I loved it. So I paid him. I paid him for his work. I spent a bunch of money on like the blanks to like print and stuff. And then a bunch of other people worked really hard hard to like print the designs on the shirts and ship them out and everything. Like it was a whole process with like a team of people, and fucking Chip Chrome was like, this is mine now. And Redbubble allows this shit to happen all the time. And it's fucking so frustrating because on the website, they like brand themselves as like, we love artists, we love them so much, we just want to kiss the top of their heads. And they also say on their website that they don't condone uploading stolen artwork. So the fact that they say that allows them to be like, well, we didn't know. We didn't know, sorry. We don't like when people do that. What I'm saying is like, it doesn't make it okay just because you have plausible deniability. And yes, I did learn that term from Max Keeble's Big Move.
Plausible deniability.
Shut up. And this shit happens all over their dumb fucking website. Like, here's another one. Kurtis Conner merch, please be nice to me. Classic t-shirt. That's the fucked up thing, man. It's like, it's clearly like a bot or some fucking company or something, because it's like Kurtis Conner merch. They're doing that for SEO purposes, so when someone searches Kurtis Conner merch, this shit pops up, and someone's gonna be like, oh, this is, it says Kurtis Conner merch right there. So this design was done by talented artist and friend Kel Lauren, and they fucking crushed it, obviously, because they're super talented and like amazing at what they do, and they had like a whole cohesive vision for it and like specific colorways so it would look the best it possibly could. And then this fucking person just stole it and put it on Redbubble. And also it just lets you pick whatever color to put it on, and some of these look so ugly. Look at this orange one. You can't even fucking see it. And also, dude, this is only half of the merch. There's like a whole design on the back and on the sleeves, but there, you can't do that because this is a fucking t-shirt. It's like $30 for half of the shirt that you could get. I guess I'm gonna start doing that from now on, I guess. I'm gonna start selling half shirts. It's like a crop top. Now, you know, like those are half shirts, but it's gonna be halved like that way. So it's only the front part. No back. Get ready for a cold back this year, guys, okay? Sorry, if you like my merch, you're gonna have a cold back. Cold backs 2022. And dude, like I said, I'm all for people like making original art and selling it, like on their Etsy or something. Like I've seen some cute stuff, drawings of me, stickers of me on Etsy that artists make themselves. They pack it and they're like in control of like the quality and stuff. Like that's fine. I don't give a fuck about that. But Redbubble makes it so easy for people to just blatantly steal artwork and have no repercussions. And a lot of the time, dude, even the original artwork fucking sucks. Look at this one. What the hell is this? I'm gonna read the reviews here because it says it's 5 stars. Sleek, sexy, and flattering. Beautiful stretch fabric. Use it as part of a DIY costume. I can wear the skirt for any occasion. Love the quality. Love the bag that read, "This is your new thing." Made my granddaughter smile. And me too. Nice touch. This is about a skirt. He just loved the bag that said, "This is your new thing," so much that he's going on other products and reviewing it. Guys, fuck this skirt. You gotta get that bag that says, "This is your new thing." Okay, so this is just reviews of the skirt that it's printed on. It's not of this design, obviously, because you can't wear this on any occasion, right? This looks like a dog like pooped on a skirt, but instead of like cleaning the skirt, you just rode on top of the poop. Please be nice to me. My dog just fucking shit on my skirt. Maybe I'm being a little mean. I apologize. Art is subjective. I just wish I wasn't subjected to this, because this is just a poop skirt. Skirt. Simple as that. Like, dude, could you imagine if I put this out as merch? I'd be fucking executed. I would be burned at the stake, I think. And another thing that's super frustrating about Redbubble, I know this is just the website tracking what people search and what they click on, but when you search my name on Redbubble, it shows like suggested searches below the search bar, and big surprise, you just have other YouTubers that like share my audience. You got like Danny, Eddie, like people who actually give a fuck about the products that they put out for their audience. And there's people stealing their shit too and making weird knockoff shitty versions of it as well. It's literally the website being like, hey, if you like these stolen designs, you're gonna love these other ones. Obviously, I know this is like almost impossible to police with a website this big with this many products and designs, but like, don't fucking pride yourself as a company that's for artists when half of your shit is literally stolen art, you know? That's like if BP came out and they were like, we're like for the earth, we love the earth. No, you don't. You waterboard ducks with oil literally every week. But like I said before, the frustrating part about knockoff merch is that it's a shitty quality, right? And it's like, oh, dude, it sucks too, because like if you got knockoff merch and then you were talking to your friend and like, oh, is that Kurtis Conner merch? And you're like, yeah. And then they touch it and it feels like literal fucking sandpaper. And they're like, oh, that guy sucks. He makes shitty merch. He just in it for the money. It's fucks everybody over. The material, like, material girl. The material is shitty, obviously, from Redbubble. It has to be shitty. But how shitty is it? How shitty are their products? There's only one way to find out, and I have to admit, I did something bad, okay? I was curious about what this merch felt like and looked like in person, so I ordered some, okay? I know I'm not proud of it either, okay? But it's my fucking knockoff merch, okay? If anybody is allowed to get it, it's me. I'm not proud of it, okay? I feel like shit. I feel like a shit stain on a skirt. I do. But I'm doing this for the greater good and for me. This is pretty much a big ad for my for my merch. But I'm just trying to show that buying knockoff merch of your favorite creators is bad for everybody involved. I do feel bad that I gave money to Redbubble though, so I will say this. Do not buy from Redbubble, okay? They suck and they kind of stink. They smell really bad. Okay, so that'll probably deter some future customers, so it's all good. We balanced it out. So let's go see what I bought. Haul time.
Okay, what's up guys? I honestly forgot what I ordered because I've been trying to do this video for a while. I wanted to put it out like last year, but I didn't have time. Also, the sun is shining right on my legs and my legs are getting really warm. Hot legs, cold back. Okay, before we get into the Redbubble stuff, I want to show you some merch, some Kurtis Conner merch that I found on Amazon. Hold on, let me clip this thing on here. Does that look weird? Yeah, it does, but whatever. Apparently, Amazon just put my face on like pictures of me on shirts. I don't know what language this is. I don't know where it was printed, but oh God. The material is god awful. I don't know if you can see it, but I don't know how to describe it. It sort of feels like if Under Armour made a hoodie. Like it's very like plasticky kind of. Oh no. Dude. For some reason I thought I had a feeling of the back, because the front has my front face on it, right? I thought the back would also just have my back, but also I don't have a picture from this photo shoot of my back. So imagine if they did, if they somehow had a photo of my back that doesn't exist. Okay, I'm gonna put it on. Nice. So since the bottom of the shirt is black and like a torso, since I'm wearing black pants, it'll kind of look like it'll look like me. So I'm gonna lower the camera a bit. Hold on.
Hey look, it's Curtis! It's a good old pal Curtis. He's doing a jig. He's dancing. Look at him go.
Okay, so I'm gonna give the Amazon merch like probably a fucking like 2 out of 10. It would be 1, but it's 2 because of the silly dance that I did. So 2 out of 10. Okay, now it is Redbubble time. Okay, so I just ripped this out of the Redbubble bag. I remember what I got now. This is a drawstring bag with a picture of myself. Hold on. Looks pretty good. Also, the shitty part about having like faces on merch is like, if you like move a little, like the whole thing gets distorted and I look like a fucking Harry Potter PS1 character, dude.
As soon as I heard, I rushed down from my heart to give you a big congratulations.
Okay, I'm gonna put something in this bag. I'm trying to, with all the things that I got from Redbubble, I'm trying to make like a full fit. Okay, so I'm gonna stuff this with some stuff so it just gets big and puffy, you know? All right, next one. So this is a face mask. It's me and little me on there. And just by looking at the fabric, I don't think this stops COVID. This does not look like it stops any germs from coming in. It is so thin and weird. And it's for babies too, because it is so little.
Do you think darkness is your ally? Or you merely adopted the dark?
God, it's, okay, fucking smells, dude. Oh, why does it stink? What did I say? Roll the clip.
They suck and they kind of stink. They smell really bad.
And I was just lying before. Now it's the truth, dude. Oh, now I get it. This is your new thing. I thought the person bought a bag that said this is your new thing. This is the worst feeling fabric I've ever felt in my life. This is a shirt, I think. Dude, okay. This is a fucking Sephora uniform, I think. You know those shirts that they wear at Sephora? And it's too small, I can already tell. But this is and it feels just like the shitty one from Amazon. And we got one more thing here. Dude, I wish I checked what I ordered because I totally forget. Here we go. What the fuck is this? What is this? This is a scarf? I think it's a scarf. If it is a scarf, this is the thinnest material because you can fucking see myself through it. That's a sleigh for sure. Slay what you need to slay. All right, this fit is gonna be atrocious. Okay, and I think this is the last one. Let's see what we got. Bruh. Oh, it's a skirt. Okay. It says, you know, I had to do it to him. I thought these were shorts. I guess I ordered myself a skirt. Fuck. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put this whole fit on and then just hold tight for the reveal.
Hey y'all! So yeah, this is probably the worst outfit in the world. As you can see, I got my Sephora shirt on, my fucking skirt, socks. Yeah, I got my scarf up here. You can't really tell because it's such a small graphic on it. You can't even see like where I'm at. Like where is the little fucking thing? Yeah, this is me. This is a little graphic of me. You can't even see it. And then last but not least, if I want to get COVID, I can wear this mask. Because I feel like this attracts COVID. I feel like it doesn't protect you. I feel like it's like pheromones for COVID. It's like, come on, spike proteins, get in here. So yeah, I look fucking insane. I feel like you would cross the street for sure if I was walking your way. But yeah, this just goes to show like it's not, people shouldn't just have the ability to upload any design. And you know? This looks like dog shit. This looks so bad. Okay, so looks overall, it's a fucking picture of me. Like, it's not like a cool graphic, right? So I'm doing 1 out of 10. For overall quality, I would go like fucking 0 out of 10. It is so thin. It is so thin. Like, all the material is so shit. Like, it all feels like Under Armour. So I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it is a nightmare. All right, back to me in normal clothes. So what did we learn today? We learned that Redbubble sucks. Amazon merch sucks. We also learned that, you know, boys in skirts, that's all good, but a boy in that skirt, not good. I want to say, like, I know my merch and other YouTubers' merch can be a little pricey sometimes, but that's only because, like, I try really hard to put out good stuff and like pay like talented artists and like buy the best like blanks and stuff. So it's just going to be more expensive to sell, you know? So I understand why like the knockoff stuff can be appealing to people because like that's what they can afford, right? And I can't stop people from doing that. I can send as many emails as I want or as many cease and desists as I want, but like it's going to happen, okay? And you just have to roll with it, right? But I think companies can like try to do a little better, right? Like Redbubble, you could totally make it so it's like not so easy. If you're for artists, you should put the artists first. You should vet your artists, right? You should take pride in the artists that you do have on your platform, right? For example, Inkbox, the company that I used to work for and now that I like promote on my channel sometimes, they have like a whole department focused on their artists to make sure their artists are happy and stuff. When an artist applies to be an artist, they like vet them and shit. Like, I'm not trying to suck their dick, but I'm saying like that's how you do it, right? Like that's the way to do it, right? Like actually give a fuck about the art and the artist and taking care of them. I don't know. In conclusion, Redbubble sucks and it's actually stinky. It is. It fucking reeks. So don't get it.
Making it stinky.
If you want to buy my merch or any YouTuber's merch, you know, just try to support them. But if not, I'm not gonna fucking tell you what to do. Okay, that's it. Press the like button if you enjoy the video, because believe it or not, 1 like actually equals 1 shit-stained skirt that I will scrub clean. You can leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you've ever seen any weird knockoff merch or anything, or if you ever bought knockoff merch. I don't know. Just let's talk about it. Press the subscribe button, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Check out my YouTubes, okay? Check the description. Press the button. Grab my YouTube's figure in the Kiwi plush. Like I said, only a limited amount, so fucking get them before they're gone, dude. Also in the description, you can check my Instagram, Twitter, my podcast, Twitch, gaming channel, all that shit. Okay, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to burn all of this awful, awful clothing. See ya. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button. Alright, folks, it's baby time. I'm a big fan of superhero movies, okay? I love superhero movies. I remember I saw the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire for my 8th birthday. Saw that in theaters. That was probably the best day of my life. Ever since then, I've been obsessed with superhero movies. I like the old Marvel movies, the new ones, even the bad superhero movies. They're still fun to watch, you know? I love them. But now, I don't know if I like superhero movies anymore, and that's all because of the movie that we're going to be talking about today, which is Super Babies, Baby Geniuses 2. Emphasis on the colon because this movie is shit. It has 0% on Rotten Tomatoes with reviews like, it was the worst movie I had ever sat through, and it is perhaps the most incompetent and least funny comic film ever made. Yep, the movie we all know and love, 1999's Baby Geniuses, got a sequel. And then another sequel. And then another sequel. and then one more sequel. But don't worry, we're only gonna be talking about Baby Geniuses 2 today, because honestly, after watching that, I don't think I'd be able to sit through another one, let alone 3 more. For those of you who don't know, I made a video about the first Baby Geniuses movie back in November. So if you want an in-depth look at that movie, you can watch that video. But if you don't feel like watching the whole video, I get it, it's all good. Luckily, you don't have to know what happened in the first Baby Geniuses movie to understand the second one, because I know exactly what happened in the first Baby Geniuses movie. I watched it like 6 times, okay? I know everything that happened in it. And even I don't understand the plot of the sequel. So you'll be fine. Regardless, I'll do a quick recap of all the important information, okay? So in the Baby Geniuses world, babies know all the secrets of the universe, and their baby talk is actually their own ancient language. But once they turn 3, they forget all the secrets of the universe and they just become like a regular person. So there was this whole thing where this evil corporation was trying to obtain the knowledge from these babies. There was a big fight scene, a giant robot baby that still haunts me to this day. And in the end, they stopped the bad guys. So I had like a few movies that I wanted to talk about and make videos about, but I feel like Super Babies was the perfect one to talk about right now, because recently there's been a lot of like baby hatred on the internet. There's been a lot of baby hate for some reason, whether it's the Ice Age baby, that Jeff Bezos baby with a bunch of crap on its face, or the Mega baby. People really hate babies right now on like a deep level, which is really weird. When you think about like child stars, right? Like widely loved and respected, beloved child stars, they grow up to be like, you know, really sad and depressed and they have like a really tough time, you know? And that's when everyone loves them. When you're a baby and everyone hates you,
honey, you've got a big storm coming.
All I'm saying is when the Ice Age baby ice ages a little bit, just look out. But enough about those dumb, ugly, stupid pooper babies. Let's talk about some super babies. So the movie starts off at the daycare where the first movie took place, and the babies are crying, screaming, making nonsense noises, you know, baby stuff. So this is where we meet the daycare owners, Gene and Stan Bobbins. The daycare owners of the first movie, his name was Dan Bobbins, so his brother Stan runs the daycare now. And I'm sure that was a choice by the writers. I'm sure the regular actor wasn't just like,
nah, fuck that, I'm not doing a sequel.
So now we cut to the main babies communicating with each other. And I forgot how scary it is watching them talk to each other because their mouths don't move, they CG their mouths moving. So here's that.
What kind of milk you drinking? Baby who can perform superhuman feats, communicate to both babies and adults.
God, that shit activates my fight or flight, dude. Or fight and flight, dude. I'm gonna fight these babies and fly away. Okay, since these are the main characters, let's meet them. Okay, we got Archie. He's the main baby of the group. He's ambitious and he shits in his diaper. And then we got Finkelman. He's the smart one, and he also shits in his diaper. Then we got Alex. He's energetic and fun, and he also, you guessed it, shits in his diaper. And last but not least, we got Rosita. She's funky and she doesn't take any shit, except in her diaper. Or at least I think her name is Rosita. My girlfriend actually noticed this when I forced her to watch this movie. They call her Rosita throughout this whole movie.
Rosita?
The IMDb page says that's the character's name is Rosita, but then the credits says that her name is Haley. Who's that? Like, that's not just like some typo, you know? That name is really different from Rosita. I cannot get over that, dude. Like, imagine if you were watching the credits for John Wick, and then it just said, Keanu Reeves as Two Gun Gary. And you're like, okay, hold on. Okay. Thought he was John. I just honestly think that like they just gave up halfway through making this movie, and you'll see that going forward, but let's move on. So Archie starts talking about this baby superhero that he heard about named Kahuna.
Sit back and let me tell you another story about the legendary Kahuna.
Then we cut to this flashback to 1962 when the superhero baby Kahuna saved a bunch of babies in Berlin. And if you've seen the first Baby Geniuses movie, this kid looks pretty familiar, right? That's because the triplets who play this main like superhero baby in this movie also played the main baby genius in the first movie. And I know what you're thinking. If the same actors are in the sequel, they must be playing the same character, right? The same actors returned for the sequel to play a different character. There's just so many weird aspects to this movie that it's like hard to just focus on the plot. I found it like interesting that the main character is actually played by triplets because I didn't actually notice. They all look like the same kid. Because, you know, triplets all look the same. Like, that makes sense though, right? They did that with the Sprouse twins when they filmed Big Daddy because, like, you know, a kid gets tired, you just fucking tag team swap them out, right? So it makes sense. But then when I went through the credits and saw that every baby was played by a pair of twins or like a set of triplets, and that's pretty weird. Like, that must have been a very strange set to be on, right? Like, imagine if you were like some craft services guy, like walking onto the set, you had no idea what the movie was or anything. All right, food's here, everybody.
Thank you, mister.
Oh, no problem, little guy.
Yeah, thank you so much, mister.
Whoa, twins. Would you look at that? That's cool.
Thank you, mister. We're very hungry.
Oh, never mind. Triplets. Cool.
Thank you, mister. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Boo boo gaga. Thank you.
What kind of movie is this?
A really bad one.
So yeah, I had to order this DVD on Amazon because it's not on any streaming service anywhere. Like, every streaming service is like, nah, fuck, we don't want that shit. The cover, first off, it says Family Edition on the top, which is odd, you know, because that just makes me think there's like an R-rated version of it somewhere out there, which I would actually really like to see. But the part that I don't like is at the bottom here, there's like these really weird looking babies. Like, they don't look normal. Like, they look like CG, just fake babies. And also, none of these babies are in the movie. And it says America's favorite talking babies are back. No, they're not. They're not in it. And all the other promotional photos that they used for this movie featured these babies. And they're not in the movie. But when I looked at it closely, this one baby, they took a screenshot from the first movie of the main baby and just put it on this baby. But what's weird about that is that baby is this baby. They're the same actor. You can't do that. Okay, let's get back into the plot. Sorry. So this is where we meet the movie's villain, Captain Kane, played by Academy Award-winning actor and Angelina Jolie's father, Jon Voight. His character, big surprise, wants to take over the world, so he does all kinds of bad things.
And so he did all kinds of bad things. If you think the Kahuna was about to let Kane get away with that, think again.
Mini blowtorch! Mini blowtorch!
Take your mini blowtorch.
Who are you? Name's Kahuna, and I'm busting you kids out of here.
Damn, that's a smooth ass baby, dude. That's a smooth baby. Not like smooth, I don't know, but that kid got game is what I'm saying. Okay, so Kahuna saves all these babies, and now it's time for a big epic fight scene. And you're gonna hate it.
No! Too late! I told you, it's too late! Now it's over!
It's playtime. One potato, two potato, three potato, four, five potato, six potato, seven potato, more!
Yeah, if there's one thing I never want to see ever again, it's a jacked baby. I don't need that. Muscles shouldn't be on a baby. I'll say that. Not even if you like placed a muscle, like a shellfish, a muscle on top of a baby's head. Even that ain't okay, okay? No muscles on a baby. I'm just picturing like a baby putting like pre-workout powder into his fucking like mom's titty milk. Yeah, I gotta drink this protein to get my reps in. Yeah, I also don't know how to count, so you'll have to tell me how much weight I'm lifting. Also, I just shitted on the bench press. Sorry. That's a new character I'm working on called Strong Baby. His name is Jim. Okay, so yeah, Kahuna beats up all the bad guys and he wins again, he escapes, hooray. So now back in the daycare in present day, we find out that this guy named Biscayne
When you're in business with Biscayne Broadcasting, you've hit the big time.
is installing some sort of satellite network at the daycare to like use the babies as like test subjects.
Allowing a huge satellite network access to this facility and to utilize our kids as test marketing subjects. It's everything we stand against.
Doesn't really make any sense, but Stan wants the daycare to be the best in the world, so he's like, screw it, dude, let's do it. Let's get that satellite. It's gonna be satellite.
Bobbin's World will be the McDonald's of daycare.
And you're not gonna believe who this Biscayne guy is.
Tell them to get away.
Not now.
Mr. Biscayne.
Biscayne is Captain Kane from the 60s. 40 years later, he still has hatred for babies. Respect. So we cut back to inside the daycare, and this is where we meet another main character. Her name is Kylie. She like helps out the daycare and like reads the baby's stories and stuff. So now Biscayne is at the daycare. He's giving some speech about his satellite network, and this part pisses me off so much. Archie is like watching Biscayne give this speech, and then he says this.
That's Captain Kane from Berlin.
How would he know that? Hey, straight up, how the fuck would he know that? Like, he told this urban legend about Kahuna saving a bunch of babies in Berlin. He doesn't know what this Kane guy looks like, right? Unless when he was telling the story, he was like, okay, so Captain Kane, he's a bad guy. He looks exactly like John Voight, and he is John Voight. So if you see John Voight, that's Kane. Look, I know this baby is a genius, but there's literally no way he could know what Kane looks like. Wow. It's a plot hole in one. So Archie brings all the babies into some office to do a Google search on Biscayne, Google Gaga search if you will. And while this is going on, Biscayne's henchmen catch the babies in the office, and then they start interrogating Archie.
Tell us what you know, little man.
Which is just fucking insane to do. Tell me what you know, baby! And if you thought it was weird that two grown men are interrogating a baby, oh my god, this scene gets so much weirder.
He knows something.
Hey, Hawkface! It's him! It's the Kahuna! I knew he'd come!
Jesus Christ. That, and no hyperbole, is the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. If I was one of those henchmen and I saw that, dude, if I saw a baby crawling on the ceiling, oh my god, I'd go to the closest volcano and just fucking throw myself in, dude. I'm done. Can they just make one movie that isn't just fucking terrifying, right? The first movie had the huge baby robot, and now this one has a fucking demon ceiling baby. Great, thanks. And now Kylie is taking the kids for a walk, and on their way out, Biscayne's men, they end up dropping a super secret CD into the baby's bag. So while Kylie is walking the babies around, some of Biscayne's men are like following them, trying to get the CD back, because it's very important.
We gotta get out of here. Hold on, kids.
Okay, dude, if that was real, those kids would have been fucking launched out of that stroller, dude. I wish they could have shown a different camera angle. It'd be like that video of the people in the boat, like, falling over, but it'd be babies in a stroller. So there's this big chase scene, and then they end up getting cornered in some, like, industrial factory thing.
What do you want?
And things are looking pretty scary, but then Kahuna shows up.
What's your step? Just my
It's the Kahuna! Simp alert. We got a simp. Archie's a simp, dude. But anyways, he beats the shit out of those guys too, and then he escapes with the babies and Kylie. And I know what you're all thinking right now. You're like, hold on, if that baby was a baby in the 60s, how is he still a baby now? Don't worry, they give an explanation for that really soon. So this ageless, possessed demon ceiling baby drives the kids back to his headquarters, and this is also where we find out where the movie's budget went, because oh my god, look at that set. We got a bigger budget for this movie. Should we spend it on like better writers, better special effects or something? Nah. Cave with boat and water slide, please. Good idea. So all the babies are like walking around exploring this awesome cave headquarters type thing, and they end up stepping into this thing called the Imagination Station. And this Imagination Station will turn them into the true versions of themselves, okay? And I know nothing I'm saying makes sense. Just roll with it. Literally nothing I say from now on is going to make sense. So the babies step into this Imagination Station and they get turned into their superhero versions of themselves. There's Brain Boy, Baby Courageous, Cupid Girl, and Bounce Boy. So when I first watched this movie, I was like, okay, cool. So these babies are superheroes now. It's going to be like the Avengers with babies. That'd actually be kind of cool. But obviously, that's not what happened.
This thing's busted. Or maybe the machine's just seeing the real you. Think about it. All right, I'll change it back.
Easiest kid to persuade ever. It's not busted. This is the true version of yourself. Think about it. Okay, fine. I'll change it back. Jeez, just please don't be mad at me. I haven't had human interaction in like 40 years. Now we cut to Kylie. She's sitting at the bar and she's getting pissed off at everybody and everything.
Beat it. Shut up.
And this is when we meet another main character, Zach. It is that guy. You know, that actor from Shameless. That's great. We got a love interest now. Yeehaw. And of course his fucking name is Zach, dude. Look at him. That's the most Zach I've ever seen, man.
I'm Zach.
If you got that haircut, you're Zach. Sorry. Your name could be Lyle, bro. If your name is Lyle, and if you walk into a barbershop and you're like, hey, short and spiky, you're walking out of that barbershop as Zach, dude. Look at your driver's license, it just says Zach now if you have that haircut. Okay, back to the movie.
Wow, he really is a super baby.
Super Kahuna. Have a little respect. The man is over 7 years old.
Okay, so there we go. Kahuna is actually over 70 years old. So at the very least, he was like 30 during that whole Berlin thing. So why did he wink at that little girl if he was actually 30?
What are you doing here today?
Name's Kahuna, and I'm busting you kids.
Kahuna, you're canceled. Sorry. Hashtag Kahuna is over party. And you know what? I'm not gonna finish the video until I get an apology from Kahuna himself, okay?
I'm sorry, Kurtis.
Thank you. Alright, so it turns out Kahuna is like some like worldwide like superhero. So they head up to their command center to like check in with the elite people of the world. And when I say elite people, I obviously mean Whoopi Goldberg and the boy band O-Town.
Mr. K to the rescue.
That was great.
That's right.
We have the president online.
Bye.
Oh my gosh.
Can you hold for a moment, Mr. President?
I forgot about that. Oh no. So I guess the three most important people in the world, Whoopi Goldberg, O-Town, George W. Bush, in that order.
What is Kylie thinking taking the children out for so long?
So Kahuna devises a plan to like explain to the owners where the babies went.
I'm Captain Baker of the San Diego Police Department. We have your niece, your son, and 3 other babies here. Yeah, we're gonna put them up in a hotel for the night, under police protection, of course, and we'll get nannies to look after the kids. We'll watch them like a hawk.
What? Yeah, that's a normal thing that happens. Don't worry about your kids. We'll put them up in a hotel and pay for it and watch them for the night. Because we're the police, and that's what the police do. Your kids are gonna be fine, okay? Except for Bounce Boy here. We're gonna arrest him for doing nothing at all. Because we're the police, and that's what we do. Okay, so this next part is actually like pretty pivotal to the story. So Zach tells Kylie that he was an orphan, but Kahuna like rescued him and raised him.
Well, he found me in a Russian orphanage.
And that's like his dad, I guess, which is weird. You say you got daddy issues.
I'm Zach.
But now the part we've all been waiting for, Zach explains how Kahuna got his powers.
You see, Kahuna's father was a scientist. He dedicated his time to developing a kind of super vitamin formula, but he created something even more powerful, a sort of fountain of youth formula which actually stopped the aging process. Kahuna's father worried that the enemy would realize the true potential of his formula and use it for evil purposes. And he was right.
Yep. What's that up there? So in this flashback, it says 10 years go by and Kahuna has aged normally, which doesn't make sense because if he drank that anti-aging stuff, then he should still be a baby technically. Oh wow, another pop hole-in-one. So his big brother hates him now because he's strong.
Hey man, your brother gives everybody the creeps. He's a freak.
Then his father dies.
You may forever have the body of a child, you know, but you'll always have the heart of a hero.
So one drop of that goo made him a baby forever, but if he chugs a whole bottle of it, he can crawl on the ceiling. Cool.
Another one.
So Nick and Kylie kiss, it's wicked cool. Then they finally check out the CD, and then they realize Biscayne's master plan, it's to mind control all the babies and kids all around the world. So they kick it into high gear, and they head over to stop Biscayne when this happens. Pretty crazy, right? Kahuna just vanishes. And nobody saw where he went because there was a bright light and everybody was blocking their eyes because it was so bright, except for Archie, who just didn't listen to the director at all, I guess. Ow, my eyes! This is so bright.
Hey kids, if you're watching this right now, things can't be good. Every child has power. All you have to do is believe. We've got to work together as a team. What do you say?
Kahuna, 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 kahuna. Okay, so now we're at Kane's headquarters, and this is where the movie tries to like switch lanes to try to like portray some sort of like meaningful message. And that message is like, TV is bad, you shouldn't watch it.
Millions of couch potatoes will fill their mind with nothing.
I feel like they just wrote this whole movie and like halfway through Act 3 now they're like, oh fuck, this movie doesn't have a point. What should the moral of the story be? TV bad? Yeah. Anyways, they lock up Kahuna in this big weird like claw thing, but then he escapes like literally 2 minutes later because he's the fucking Kahuna! Meanwhile, Kylie is explaining everything that happened to the daycare owners, and then they head over to Kahuna's headquarters.
Holy.
My thoughts exactly. You guys spent the night here?
Mr. and Mrs. Bobbins?
Why does she think that's so funny?
You guys spent the night here?
That was dangerous. You shouldn't be laughing about that. You spent the night at some 70-year-old's mystery cave brimming with safety hazards? That's hilarious. Hey, can one of you kids hold this knife while I pour you all some shots? I'm a terrible person. Okay, so now they're gearing up for the big final fight. Biscayne and his men are on the way. So now the babies head into the imagination station to become their superhero selves. Why didn't they do this a fucking half hour ago? Dunno.
I am too many and too powerful. And as always, you are all alone. One of your little tricks. Who is this?
Woo! It's me! And me! And me! Me too!
So Kahuna like throws the disc and he controls it and makes it fly around the room for the entirety of the fight, while the super babies use their new power.
Gotcha! You can run, but you can't hide from Cupid Girl.
I love you, man.
They just start fucking each other. That was in the R-rated version. They had to cut it out for the family edition.
Can our brother get some water? Alex!
That disc belongs to me, girlie. Who you calling girlie, sister?
Get back to work.
The fight scene is over. They defeat all the henchmen, but Kane still ends up getting the CD into the satellite.
I did it! I did it! I did it!
But now it's time for the big twist.
You think I went to all this trouble just because Dad liked you best?
Dad?
What are you talking about?
Biscayne here is Ken, my brother.
So the whole reason Biscayne is the way he is, the reason he's a villain, is because he wanted to be the baby with superpowers.
I should have stayed young forever.
But they go to the satellite feed and they change the mind control message to like a good message or some shit. I don't know.
I can alter the mind control message, so instead of being robbed of their free will, we can just turn it around. And crank up the free will.
Yeah, man, I don't know what the fuck they're saying at this part. This is like the last page of the script, I think. And the writers are just like, I don't know. Crank up the free will. Fuck.
Switch the mind control message to freedom control. They don't have to sit and watch TV all day.
And there it is. Yeah, they don't have to watch TV all day and rot their brains. Watching TV is bad. You shouldn't watch anything on your TV. Except this movie, except Super Babies. You should watch that. Watch that movie, please. And this next part is, God, it just gets so fucking stupid, man. Biscayne gets punched into the imagination station. He's like, oh, now I can become a superhero.
This is how they became the Super Saiyan. It's time for the real me.
So he presses a button and he's turned into a baby. So, and that's what he wanted. That's what Biscayne wanted. He wanted to be a baby.
No, I hate babies.
Once he gets turned into a baby, he's pissed off about it. I want to be a baby. Okay, you're a baby now. No, that's not what I wanted. But anyways, Kahuna leaves.
It's time for me to pack up and move on.
To go play chess in a park. I don't know, whatever fucking 70-year-olds do. And now we're at the last scene of the movie, okay? I promise. This is the last scene of the whole movie. They're back at the daycare, and Jean and Stan, they bring someone special to see Zach.
There's somebody here to see you.
And big surprise, it's his mom. But I'm not going to edit this at all. Just watch this scene in its entirety because it's fucking insane.
Are you my mother? Mom, this is my friend, Kylie.
Hi.
Kylie, this is my mother.
Yeah!
The mom didn't even say yes to the question, are you my mom? She was just like,
are you my...
But instead of being like, oh my God, mom, I can't believe it's you. I love you. It's so nice to meet you. He's like, hey mom, this is my friend, Kylie. Kylie, this is my mom. Okay, really quick. I'm editing right now, and dude, I didn't notice this before, but the mom looks like she's going in to make out with Zach. It's like in the last second, she's like, oh yeah, this is my son. I'm not supposed to smooch him. I just thought that was really funny. Okay, back to the video. I don't know why you would friend zone your girlfriend and then introduce her to someone you don't even know that it's your... I don't know, dude. I met my mom the day I was born, so I don't know what it's like, I guess. But that's just a very weird way to end the movie, you know? Kahuna. All right, fuck. That was Super Babies, Baby Geniuses 2. When I finished watching the first Baby Geniuses movie, I was like, wow, that was bad. But when I finished watching this one, I was like pissed off, man. Like at least the first Baby Geniuses movie had a little bit of like originality and heart in it, you know? This one just seemed like a quick like cash grab and an unsuccessful one at that too. This movie's budget was $20 million and it made $9 million. So all that for what? I don't know if I'm gonna make a video about the other sequels. If I do, I'm just gonna do one video about all three of them. But I'll only do that if you guys want to see it. So comment below, let me know if I should do a part 3. But yeah, I guess moral of the whole story, moral of the whole movie is... Alright, well I hated that movie about those little dudes, so let's talk about some little dudes that I love. Raycon earbuds. That's right, today's sponsor is Raycon, so let's talk about them. I love listening to music when I'm working, and if I'm gonna have earbuds in my ears for an extended period of time, they better be comfortable. And that's where Raycon comes in. Raycon offers their wireless earbuds in a range of fun colors and patterns so you can get the perfect pair to fit your style. And unlike some of your other wireless options, Raycon earbuds are both stylish and discreet with no dangling wires or stems. And they're not just stylish, okay? I can say with confidence that Raycon earbuds are the most comfortable earbuds I've ever tried. The company was actually co-founded by Ray J, and celebrities like Snoop Dogg, Cardi B, and J.R. Smith are obsessed with Raycons. The compact carrying case can charge earbuds 4 times on a single charge. So you can just focus on the important stuff and stop worrying about if your earbuds are charged or not. Now I know what you're thinking, alright? Because I'm psychic. You're thinking, wow, Curtis, these Raycon earbuds sound amazing, but they must cost a fortune. Well, that's where you're wrong. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market, and they sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know. And now I like the sound of that. Raycons are great for working from home, working out, and listening to music and podcasts for hours, without driving your housemates crazy. Their everyday E25 earbuds are their best model yet, with 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice, noise-isolating fit. And Raycon has hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with a great deal, okay? If you want to get 15% off your order, all you have to do is click the link in the description. It's that easy. And you'll also be supporting me and my channel, so it's a win-win. Win. Everyone wins. Alright, thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Back to me. Alright, thank you so much for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 baby on the ceiling. Yeah, leave a comment if you want me to make a video about Baby Geniuses 3, 4, and 5. I don't want to, but I will if you want to see it. Because I'm a man of the people. Yeah, if you want to subscribe, you can do that. No pressure, but it'd be pretty cool. You'd be one of the cool kids if you did. I'm kidding. But yeah, if you want to see other shit I do, you can check the description. Instagram, Twitter, my podcast, merch, Twitch, all that bullshit. All right, guys, I actually have to go, though. Sorry, I'm really thirsty, so I'm going to go butt chug some of that green juice. See ya. Alright, folks, as some of you know, before I was a world-class YouTuber, I was a Viner. Viner, I hardly know. If you don't know, Vine was an app where people would make short, little videos, and it came out at a time on the internet where consuming video on your phone was like the next big thing, which is crazy to think about now because that's like the main thing we consume on here, right? You're doing it right now. Vine as a concept was so new that like anything on there was automatically funny. Like there were no standards. King Batch with a big spoon? Hilarious. But as time went on and Vine naturally grew in popularity, genuinely funny and talented people started to come out of the woodwork and gain traction on the app. And that allowed us to see what can actually be classified as good content. And I think some people were able to upgrade and adapt their content a little bit to try and stay current with the internet content landscape. But a lot of Viners did not do that right up until its untimely demise. Actually, never mind. I think the demise was perfectly timely. Shame! You know, Viners like Peaks, Dobre twins. They never really switched their style of Vine-esque humor, ever. And I feel like another person that this applies to is a little boy. Lex, he's not a little boy, he's an adult. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, I'm gonna make a commentary video about this little baby, dude. Fuck you, man. Why'd you bite your big brother's finger? Goo goo gaga. Fuck you, Charlie. Now, there was one guy on Vine named Brent Rivera, a name that sends shivers down the spine of any soul brave enough to utter it. A cursed name. Bloody Mary, Brent Rivera. Same number of syllables. Coincidence? I think not. It's a good thing I don't have any syllables in my name. I had them removed last year. Our little tiny buddy Brent has resurfaced in the internet zeitgeist these past few weeks because of a confrontation at a hotel with another YouTuber. We'll get into that later, but all that kerfuffle caused me to go over to Brent Rivera's channel to really take a deep dive and see what he's even doing these days. And what I found on there was truly shocking, so I figured I had to make a video about it. So Brent Rivera is a wildly successful YouTuber with over 25 million subscribers. But like I said, I've been aware of Brent for a long time now. I remember back in the Vine days, me and my friend Jacob, we'd scroll through Brent's Vines and we'd just laugh the night away. Not because they were funny, but they were just so bad.
Oh my god, there she is! She's coming this way. Act natural. Oh, she's walking away. I wasn't natural enough.
And look, my Vines weren't very good either. And also that was like 8 years ago.
People don't forget.
Making content for children when you yourself are a child makes perfect sense. But the interesting thing about Brent is that he never really stopped making content for children. These are some of the videos he was making after Vine shut down. 6 mistakes you'll make on your first kiss. Brent Rivera. First day versus last day of school. Brent Rivera. Weird types of substitutes. Brent Rivera. 6 signs your crush secretly likes you. Brent Rivera. And that one's the craziest. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I stopped using the term crush when I was like 12 years old. Even at that young age, I was still like, you know what? That's a word for baby. Fuck you, Charlie. But not our boy Brent. He was 20 years old when he made that video, dude. And just so you know, he's 25 now. But hey, sure, maybe 20 is an appropriate age to be like, yeah, I got a crush on that girl. But wait, less than a year ago, Touch My Body Challenge. Gone wrong. No more Brent Rivera in the title, so who is this guy? And the fucking thumbnail says, there's a crush. That's my crush. I put an arrow. That's my crush right there. She's pointing at my crush. Or maybe that's her name. I don't know. I'm not too savvy in the Brent crew. Maybe that's her name. Crush Bandicoot. It's almost kind of punk, you know, because he's going against the grain. Because like most YouTubers, they grow up, they mature, and so does their content and how they present themselves. But Brent has gone fully just like Peter Pan mode, fully staying the same, only making content for children. On the other side, I do understand adults making content for children. That happens all the time, right? Steve from Blue's Clues. Adults making kid-friendly content is fine, of course. It happens all the time. But Brent operates in this weird world of YouTube where he's making content for children, but the content is not kid-friendly.
Yo, this is not family-friendly at all!
Just to me, it's just so weird to be 25 and then act like this in your videos.
All right, so today we are breaking 100 rules in 24 hours.
It reminded me of this Matthew Beam video that I saw called, I Built a Secret Gaming Room to Hide from My Mom. That title made me laugh really hard because, you know, another great way to hide a gaming room from your mother is to move out. But back to Brent. I could talk all day about the Mr. Beastification of his thumbnails and content. I could talk about how weird and overprotective he is of his sister, who he constantly sexualizes for views.
Are you flirting with her? Dude, no, dude.
Or I could talk about the terrible song that he put out a few months ago. But that's not what the video is about. But also, it could be. So I am going to talk about the really bad song that he put out. The song that he released is called Little Kids Nowadays. But in order to get, you know, clicks on it, they had to sort of disguise it as just another regular Brent Rivera video. Which is honestly Jesus. No, it's not. Genius, I meant. Which is honestly genius. You know, I think more musicians should do this. The new Miley Cyrus music video could have had a crazy fucking thumbnail, and it should have been titled, Liam Hemsworth diss track gone wrong. Not clickbait. Stop kissing my sister. I'm Brent Rivera, and I hate that. Brent Rivera. So Brent's song is about how when he was a kid, he used to go outside and play, you know, be outside, enjoy the outdoors. But little kids nowadays, they're always on their phone. They're always on TikTok. Yeah. My favorite part of the song is like the emotional build up to the big final chorus. Was it lasagna or meatballs? Dude, this whole song, it's like, yeah, being a kid is different now from when you did it. That has been historically accurate for every single generation. You know what I mean? I don't think you need to make a whole fucking song about it, right? Also, Brent, dude, don't get mad at children for watching YouTube videos all day, because if that wasn't happening, you wouldn't be able to fucking spend $25,000 on your plane tickets, little baby boy Brent. Dude, kids are so fucking weird today, dude. All they do is watch videos. But please, don't stop watching my videos. Also, Brent, you were also on your phone all day as a child, making fucking videos, man. There's literally evidence of it on the internet. You did the same fucking thing these kids are doing right now. So it's like, why are you upset? Why are you making a whole song about it?
Was it lasagna or meatloaf?
While I was doing research for this video, I stumbled upon something pretty funny. So this song came out 6 months ago. But if we go back through his channel just to 3 years ago, we get a video called Little Kids Nowadays, Part 2. And then 4 years ago, we get the original Little Kids Nowadays, which have the exact same observation as the song, but these are just like vlog format.
I feel like little kids nowadays are just like so grown up and so much more mature and technologically advanced than like when I was a kid.
When I was a kid, I used to go outside and play with my friends, play basketball, play hopscotch or something.
And it's so funny because in these videos, the whole observation is like, kids are just on their phone all day. They don't fucking go outside ever. But in the videos, they're outside doing stuff all day. Like most of the one video is them playing basketball. And I know it's silly to nitpick a video that came out fucking so long ago, you know? Like these videos are 4 years old. But so is Brent's audience, so it's fine. Fuck, it's so funny to stick with the same bit for so long. Kids are different now. Things change over time. Is anybody listening to me? But dude, it gets even crazier because remember Vine from earlier in the video? Brent was saying the same shit back then too.
Hey, wanna play some hopscotch? Want some bubbles?
Now watch me whip.
Several Vines with the exact same caption, dude. The 3 words little kids nowadays are Brent Rivera's like magnum opus. And it is such a basic observation. And it's so funny to make that observation for like 10 years. Because here's the thing about kids, they grow up. And then a new generation of kids appear. You know, I don't know how they get here, but they show up. Like how long does nowadays last? You know what I mean? He's been saying this for 10 years, man. I feel like in like 40 years, Brent's gonna be saying the same shit. Little kids nowadays, they're always on TikTok. Dude, we evolved past the need for physical bodies like 10 years ago. Little kids don't even exist anymore. And neither does TikTok. What are you talking about? Little kids nowadays, they're always on TikTok. Why do you keep saying that? Hey man, just leave him be. What's wrong with him? A couple years ago, his sister was getting married. And when he saw her husband kiss her, he lost control. And he's been in this catatonic state ever since. That's all he says now. Just agree with him. Okay, he likes that. Alright. Little kids nowadays, they're always on TikTok. Yeah, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm sorry, I feel like I keep getting off track here, but there's so much to cover. So back to the hotel altercation that I mentioned earlier. So Brent Rivera has been under some pretty gnarly backlash recently because he was filming a video at the Stanley Hotel, which is like this famous haunted hotel. They filmed The Shining there. So he was there filming a video at the same time as this other YouTuber named Tyler Oliveira.
I'm out of my room and randomly found these 2 girls in the hallway.
Are you guys hired by the Brent Rivera group?
Maybe.
Okay, do you fake your videos?
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
Yeah, so Tyler obviously instigated everything, but things just kept escalating. And it got to the point where Brent was like making fun of Tyler for like the size of his channel.
Hey, go have fun with your 100 subscribers, bud.
And it pretty much got to the point where Brent got Tyler and his friend like kicked out of the hotel.
I'm sorry, they're gonna come and get you guys. They're gonna kick you out.
That's good pack your stuff, for sure.
I'll link Tyler's video explaining it because that whole situation is crazy. But that whole incident was so fascinating to me because it kind of like peeled back the curtain a little bit to see what type of person Brent is off camera.
Go have fun with your 100 subscribers, bud.
But then I got to thinking, like, is he even a good person when he's on camera? Spoiler alert, the answer is no! Believe it or not, we still haven't even talked about the main reason I wanted to make this video. So I was scrolling through Brent's YouTube videos and I stumbled upon one that really caught my eye. Surviving 24 hours in a city with no laws! And Brent's fucking covered in blood and shit. This guy's fucking breaking a cop car, it says F you. Pretty crazy. And I think this one video perfectly encapsulates the true essence of Brent Rivera's character. So let's watch the video.
We're going to the most dangerous city. Oh my god!
That's putrid.
I'm actually gonna throw up.
You guys shouldn't be here. It's not really safe around here.
Have you seen any like bad things happen here?
All the time. Murdered or...
Is it true that there's no laws here?
I don't like being out here, and I carry a gun. I got a shotgun and AR-15 in the car.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The editing makes it seem like the cop went to go get the guns that he was talking about. See, I hear all my guns, guys.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is Slab City. It's ranked the most dangerous city in America, and it's rumored to be the only city left with no laws.
Okay, so I'm gonna call bullshit on the no laws thing, because it's a place, has laws. That's like my one thing. I've always said this. If it's a place, it has laws. But let's fact check the other claim, okay? Let's see if Slab City in California is the most dangerous city in America. So I'm just gonna Google most dangerous city in America. Okay, so it's St. Louis, Missouri. Fucking 10 seconds in the video. Already incorrect. Maybe like based on its size, it's the most dangerous because the Wikipedia says there's like 150 people who live in Slab City. So if like one person commits a crime, then yeah, that's a pretty big chunk of the population who are criminals, right? Yeah, Slab City's fucked, man. A guy ran a red light 30 years ago. It's never been the same since. Also, to fact check the no laws thing, federal and state laws still apply in Slab City. You know, you can't just go out there and kill someone and get away with it, you know? Trust me, I've tried. So at the start of the video, Brent is hyping up this video like crazy, and he says that him and his friends are gonna spend 24 hours in Slab City. But his friends aren't gonna wanna go with him because it's oh so scary and oh so dangerous.
I realized most of my friends wouldn't want to go here.
So, he decides to lie to them.
So I had to lie to them. Okay.
You know how you lie to your friends, right?
So I'm going on this tropical vacation, and I wanted to see if you wanted to come.
Hell no!
No, I'm good.
You down?
No. What's the catch?
There's no catch.
There's no catch.
Nope.
I don't trust you. Why would I trust you?
Dude, what a terrible life to live. You know? I'm sure none of this is genuine. It's all scripted, obviously, but it seems he's got like a David Dobrik-esque situation here, where in like all of his videos, he's constantly like fucking with his friends and making their life a living hell. So no matter what he says to his friends, they're just like, nah, man, I actually fucking don't trust you. Actually, I don't fuck with you at all. You're actually a weirdo.
We're going to the most dangerous city in America.
What?
Oh man, we're going to St. Louis.
Nobody's excited. And they shouldn't be. With no electricity, no running water, and no law enforcement, they're gonna wish they were anywhere but here.
They're gonna regret coming on this trip with me, because with nowhere to run and no cops to show up an hour late to the crime scene and shoot the dog instead of the criminal, this is finally the week that I'm gonna kill my friends. All that and more on this week's episode of Hey Look, my sister's in a bikini again. Also, there is law enforcement, Brent. You showed us. You showed us at the beginning of the video. First 10 seconds, they're like, here's a cop.
No law enforcement?
There is. Sorry, I don't mean to get all Brent out of shape here. But I hate this video. So they walk around screaming about everything they see until they stumbled upon this abandoned building. And this is when something so crazy and so real happens to them.
Hey, you guys shouldn't be here. It's not really safe around here.
Oh, okay.
So obviously they just hired a guy to walk by and say that for the video, because what the fuck? Some random guy in white face paint just walking alone in the desert warning people about how dangerous it is there while nothing dangerous is happening? That's wildly convenient. If that was a real person with like fucking crazy face paint walking alone in the desert that just walked up to you guys, you wouldn't be like, yeah, this place is really dangerous. He'd fucking kill you. So later on in the video, they set up a camp to stay the night, and this is when the cops show up, which is crazy, because I could have sworn he said there wasn't any law enforcement there.
No law enforcement?
I'm pretty sure they also hired this guy to pretend to be a cop as well, because all he does is say how dangerous this place is.
This isn't really like the safest of areas to be camping. You guys sure you want to be?
Dude, like what the fuck is going? Okay, is this place actually dangerous? I don't think it is. The only thing happening in this dangerous city is different people walking around being like, ah, this place is dangerous. This place is so dangerous. Ah, this place is dangerous. If that happens this much here? Dude, imagine what it's like to walk down the street in St. Louis, Missouri.
Dangerous. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. God, it's so dangerous. You know, it's dangerous. It's so dangerous. So dangerous. There better not be a guy walking down the street. It's so dangerous.
But this video's big climax is them sitting around a campfire when some Slab City local, and definitely not an actor hired by Brent, shows up and disrupts their whole scene.
Oh, got the fire. Enjoy it, yo. Some barbecue.
We're just having a little
campfire. What's doing here?
We're just camping. We're just visiting.
Got a handsome face, man.
Dude. You just had to leave that in, didn't you, Brent? Okay, so you'll be playing the Slab City local. Okay. So at nighttime, just sort of come out to our campfire, you know, just mess everything up, you know, really get up in our business, you know, just knock shit over, you know, call me handsome, you know, it's like, yeah, cool, I could do. Wait, sorry, what was that last part? What's that? Oh, I said like get up in our business? No, you told me to call you handsome? You think I'm handsome? That's not what I said. Look, man. I have so much money from little kids nowadays, and I will pay you some of it to come to the camp, get up in our business, and call me handsome. Got it? Okay, got it. Jeez. Little kids nowadays, you know? I'm 35, so the gang leaves, but not before we get one more mention of how dangerous Slab City is.
Packing up, yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. It's a dangerous city.
Like, okay, dude, we get it. We got it, Brent, okay? It's dangerous. It's a dangerous city and you're handsome. How much more exposition do we fucking need, man? That's like giving the movie Aquaman the whole time they were like,
God, it's pretty wet down here. Ever noticed that? It's kind of wet.
The vlog ends with them eating Chipotle and them talking about how dangerous Slab City was. Or hearing about how dangerous it was. But when in reality, it just wasn't. I feel like every city is dangerous if you're a loud, fucking annoying YouTuber, you know? I did some research, and the usual cause for police response in Slab City is for use of methamphetamines. It's people addicted to a substance, struggling in life, and then cops being like,
oh, you're going downtown for that one.
So it's weird as fuck to go there as a multi-millionaire YouTuber and be like, oh, everything is gross. Everything is gross and weird down here. It's fucked. It's fucked up. If I had to live here, I'd fucking chop my dick off. He never said that in the video, but I can read between the lines. And the thing that just bugs me about this video is that it's not the most dangerous city in America. It's a low-income area forgotten by the government that was supposed to care for its citizens, but failed to. And instead of allocating resources like safe injection sites or community outreach, they send police officers to patrol the area and Border Patrol officers to search Slab City for undocumented immigrants. And I know Brent Rivera's content is for children, and he's not gonna get into those issues, obviously, but I don't know, it's just like a gross angle to like make a whole video about, you know? Like it gives off the same energy as those old videos where it's like stepping on Jordans in the hood prank. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? And yeah, this is a common feeling I got when I watch a lot of Brent's videos, because he does videos like $25 plane seat versus $25,000 first class seat, baby. I survived $10 versus $100,000 day with Crush. Got the name drop in there. I survived $50 versus $500,000 vacation. People who live in trailer parks are dirty, but underwater is good. And obviously these videos are fucking all over YouTube. They go to a cheap option and then a really expensive one at the end. They're like, the expensive one's better. That's crazy. And each video Brent makes like this is framed like it's like a a game that like some of his friends, you know, it's randomly selected who's going to go to the cheaper one and who's going to go to the expensive one. But for some reason, Brent always ends up going with the luxurious option. Weird how that happened, but it makes sense. It's his videos. He decides what happens at the end of the day, right? Which is probably why his friends don't trust him. But each one of these videos features Brent having an awesome time, spending all his money, and then showing his friends freaking out that they have to go through general boarding at the airport, or going on a bike ride to Subway for a dinner date, or just staying in a regular sized room during their vacation. And I know they have to embellish and exaggerate these videos for YouTube, but it's just so fucking annoying watching these people scoff and complain about doing things that most people have to do, you know? That's just a part of traveling, that's a part of their life.
Where we have to sit for 12.5 hours. I'm sure you live. I'm a small human. Look at my knees.
Oh no, you don't have a lot of leg room. You don't have a lot of leg room in an airplane that's taking you from one part of the earth to the other in a couple hours. No! How are you doing that? How are you surviving?
This very lovely, spacious bathroom.
Oh, the bathroom in the airplane is small? Oh no! No! Of course it is! Of course, it's a bathroom in the sky, you jackass. And dude, in the date video, a tandem bicycle ride to Subway for dinner? That sounds adorable. That is awesome. Bike rides are sick, and so are huge sandwiches. That sounds like an awesome day. And the thing is, that is more than what most people can afford. So fuck you, man. And for her to be pissed off during the whole date, too.
I'm not having fun. I wasted my whole day doing this.
Even if that was a disingenuous reaction for the video, I don't care, because if that's how you told her to act, fuck you again.
Girls do not care how much money a guy spends on a date. Okay?
I disagree. You have to treat them nice.
No, like if a girl likes you, she likes you for you. Like she does not care about money.
What a great message you are sending to your young audience, Brent. But the video that pissed me off the most was the I survived $50 versus $500,000 vacation. Because, dude, Brent, he's vlogging himself and his friends going on this lavish vacation at a resort in Hawaii.
One of us is gonna have $50 to survive in Hawaii.
Which is also a place where the locals have, like, publicly begged tourists to stop going there. But hey, it's Brent Rivera. Brent do what he wants. Why would he listen to anybody? So they're enjoying the nice hotel room while his sister is staying at this smaller apartment complex. And they go over there to check it out. And this part is like low-key like hard to watch.
Here we have the kitchen area.
Okay. How much money did you actually spend on this place?
All of it.
Okay, so yeah, it's not even that bad of a place. Like there's a whole apartment pretty much, right? Like that's a big space. There's like running water, a fridge, a stove, like everything you would need in a place to like live, you know? But then she drops a fucking bombshell that totally floors the group.
This was the cheapest thing I could get, and I'm living with 2 other people.
What? You know them?
What?
I've seen one.
Oh, you're doing what?
What? You know them?
I've seen one of them.
What? Oh my god.
No way. It is such a common thing for people traveling, especially young people. Airbnbs, hostels, you know, sharing a space with people so it's like more affordable. That happens all the fucking time, and they're acting like she just confessed to a murder.
What?
What? Huh? You did what?
Oh my god. No way.
And then they start going through the fridge.
Oh my god.
What is that?
I don't even want to know, I don't think. Oh my god.
What is that?
It's breakfast. How do you not know that? It's clearly like eggs and sausage. It's a breakfast, man.
Was it lasagna or meatloaf?
Dude, I don't even want to know what that is. Me personally, I had a skateboard for breakfast.
Is that your leftovers, Lexi?
No, that came with the place.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do you a favor.
What a fucking piece of shit. I'm pretty sure this is someone's home, and they're like renting out a room for her to stay in their house. And then these fucking assholes walk in, they're like, oh, this place is gross. What is this otherworldly food I've never seen before? Better throw it out. And then he throws out a stranger's food. Man. That's so fucked up, man. And like, dude, imagine being the person living in this home who's being generous enough to open their home to someone. And then picture that person watching this video. I didn't throw them out, dude. Those are my grandpa's leftovers.
No, I know.
Okay? It's from his favorite breakfast spot. He passed before he got a chance to eat them.
Well, I don't know where they could be.
And I haven't had the heart to throw them away. Okay, they're the last piece that I have showing me that a part of him is still here.
I know.
Okay, and now they're gone. I didn't throw them out. Trust me, I would not have done that.
Okay, well, we'll find them.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. You're gonna want to watch this video.
Oh my god.
What is that?
I don't even want to know. I don't think.
That's not food. Put it back. You were not eating that.
Is that your leftovers, Lexi?
No, that came with the place.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna do you a favor. They just threw it out?
This literally looks like a jail cell.
Well, surely they regret doing this, right? Dude, I don't know. This video that I'm making right now, this is much longer than I wanted it to be. I just thought I'd make a little silly video about Brent, but I feel like the rabbit hole just kept going deeper and deeper. So I'm sorry this video is so long, but I just get so frustrated when someone has such a massive audience of young, impressionable little kids nowadays, and then with that level of influence, they make a bunch of lazy, derivative,
ugly, yellow,
consumerist, vapid bullshit, and then go on to act like they're doing the Lord's work when someone calls them out.
Do you fake your videos?
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
And I think Brent is like actively perpetuating harmful ways of thinking, especially for children. And it just makes no sense to me, especially with his sentiment. So Brent, don't complain about little kids nowadays being materialistic or vain, because if they are acting that way, it's your fault.
No.
So what's the most dangerous city in America? Any city that Brent Rivera is in, okay? Watch out. But no matter what city you're in, you should be able to watch the TV shows and movies that you want to watch. And that is possible with ExpressVPN, the sponsor of this video. ExpressVPN lets you hide your location online. Dude, look at all of these servers in all of these different countries, and you can choose to appear from any one of them. And why would you want to do something like that, you ask? Well, let me tell you. Have you ever gone to Netflix and wanted to watch The Office, but it's not there? Well, here's a little hack for you. If the show title appears here in white, that means Netflix does actually have what you're looking for, but it's just not available in your country. So just go online, look up which country Netflix it's on, and then use ExpressVPN to change your location to that country, and you'll have it. Here, let me show you. The Office, for example, is available in Canada. So you just have to change your location to a server in Canada, and now you can watch The Office, dude. It's really that simple. And it's not just for Netflix. ExpressVPN works for pretty much every streaming service. Dude, just last week, I was in London for my wife's birthday, and we wanted to watch the new episode of Drag Race on Crave. But the show wasn't available in London. So all we had to do was switch to a Canadian server, and we were watching the new episode of Drag Race, man. So if it wasn't for ExpressVPN, we would have had to wait like a week to watch the newest episode, and that would have been terrible because if you watch Drag Race, you know people love to spoil that show immediately. ExpressVPN is really an awesome product, and I've been using it on all my devices for years now, and changing your location to access shows and movies is great, but they also have like a bunch of other benefits as well, so it's just can't recommend them enough. And the best part is they hooked me up with a special offer just for you guys. Just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown and you can get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. The link is also down in the description as well, so what are you waiting for? Okay, click it and give them a try. Go see what you've been missing. Okay, thank you ExpressVPN, love you, back to me. All right, well, fuck, that's the video. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 mysterious breakfast that I've never seen before in my life. You can leave a comment, let me know what you thought about this whole thing, let me know what you think about Brenty Boy. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It is the law, but that's the only law in Kurtistown. Okay, there is one law. So we got one up on Slab City. You can check the description for my Instagram, my Twitter, my podcast, my gaming channel, all that bullshit that I do. I'm going on tour. That's pretty cool. I don't know. All right, thanks for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go aimlessly wander the streets of Toronto and tell people how dangerous it is. So, sorry. Peace.
Heyo, I'm Jake Paul from Bizarre Bar, and you're watching
Kurtis Conner.
Oh, no looker. First ever. Oh.
Kurtis Conner.
Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting. So do it. Folks! All right, Disney fans. Cover your Mickey Mouse ears. I'm about to get controversial. Not really. That's not what this video is going to be. I just kind of wanted to make that Mickey Mouse ears joke. So we all know Disney, right? The multi-billion-dollar entertainment company started by a man named Walt Disney in the 1920s as responsible for some of the most popular iconic movies of all time. They own Pixar and Marvel Studios and Lucasfilm and 21st Century Fox and pretty much everything else at Disney. Disney films actually played a huge role in my childhood, and I'm sure they played a huge role in yours as well. I had an extensive VHS collection of all the old animated Disney movies, and I would watch Fox and the Hound like every other day, dude. Cried every time. And I also went to Disney World in Florida when I was 3 years old, and I don't remember a second of it. I don't remember anything of it at all, because I was 3 years old. So it's a good thing my parents spent all that money. And I'll admit it, okay? Disney knows how to make a good movie. Have you seen Minutemen? It's a goddamn masterpiece, okay? That film should be projected on a wall in the Louvre. All right, I Louvre it. And since people hold these Disney movies so close to their hearts, some people really go all out with their admiration for the Walt Disney Company well into their adulthood. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. Unfortunately, the only definition I could find for Disney adults was on Urban Dictionary, so apologies in advance. So according to Urban Dictionary, a Disney adult is a millennial adult with or without kids that can't stop talking about Disney, including the movies and the parks. Even if they do have kids, they're still way more obsessed with it than their kids ever would be. They probably engage in casual Disney bounding, which we'll talk about later, and visit the theme parks at least once a year. They're obsessed with everything Disney and probably have a Mickey Mouse bumper sticker and or tattoo. One of the most terrifyingly intense people you'll ever encounter. Okay. Now that's the problem with Urban Dictionary. No one can just give a definition, you know? They always have to like throw their own opinion in there at the end. Could you imagine if like Webster's Dictionary did that? You look up the definition of peanut and it says, the oval seed of a South American plant, widely roasted and salted and eaten as a snack. I don't like them. I'm allergic. But you can get the general public's opinion based on that definition alone. People just think Disney adults are weird and cringy. And a few years ago, I for sure would have made a video just, roasting these people, goofing on them. Because, silly adult, Disney for kids. But dude, I'm 27, I'm an adult. I feel like instead of just making fun of something I don't understand, it's better for me to just try to understand it and then make fun of it. Because I'll admit it, they, some Disney adults do weird things. Like here's a hypothetical thing a Disney adult might do. Like maybe they'll make a TikTok about trying all the water from inside the park and they'll grade it 1 to 10 and they'll include all the gross fountains with pennies in it and rivers and shit. And then they'll get banned from Disney because obviously that's the weirdest thing you could ever do. That's just a thing that might happen, but no one would actually ever do that, right? It'd be insane.
I just got banned by Disney.
So folks, today we are going to take a close look at the world of Disney adults, and I'm going to try my best to understand why they do the things that they do. Disclaimer, if you are a Disney adult, please don't get mad at me. Fair warning, I might take the piss out of it a little bit in this video because I still want this to be a little funny. But at the end of the day, seriously, I just want to learn. I just want to see what all the fuss is about, okay? So without further ado, let's see what's up. Like the movie. Okay, so when you search Disney adults on Google Trends, pretty stagnant up until about September 2009, which is actually right around the time where Disney acquired Marvel Entertainment. So my guess is that articles were using the term Disney and the word adults like more often than usual when they were writing about this. So it's a little tough to find the actual origin of the term Disney adult, but I mean, pretty obvious as adults. What else do you call adults obsessed with Disney, right? Don't say it. Losers, I'm kidding. Obviously, Disney movies aren't just for kids, I know that. Don't look up Disney adult films though, that's probably a bad idea. Or maybe it's a good idea. Who knows? Most Disney movies actually include jokes that only adults will understand, Like this one.
I have over 30 accessories and I deserve more respect.
Ah, that's better. Hey, no one takes my wife's mouth except me.
Mr. Potato Head? More like Mr. Potato Getting Head. But those jokes aside, I feel like Disney movies are just good, except for Cars 2, which was great. Disney knows how to tell a good story, and they really know how to tackle these emotional and complex issues and ideas. Even when there aren't any humans in the actual movie, their stories are always very human, and we can all relate to them, which is genius because it appeals to kids because it's silly, goofy, it's bright, it's nice to look at, but it also appeals to the adults who are the ones that are going to be spending the money on movie tickets and streaming service subscriptions and t-shirts and action figures and lightsabers and cruise ship vacations and theme park tickets and just fucking everything else that Disney sells. But when it comes to Disney parks, I'm sure the parents are down to go too, right? Because it's like, yeah, sure, my kids get to go play on the rides. I liked the movies as well. And also they have beer there. So I'll get a little buzz. And then maybe I'll get a little buzz. Like, could you imagine if any other weird, like, kids content channels on YouTube started a theme park? Fucking Johnny Land? Yeah, like anybody would ever go to a Spider-Man and Elsa theme park. Oh, wait. People don't really have an issue with parents going to Disneyland with their kids, but when an adult who doesn't have kids goes to Disney like every week, they dress up for it, they have Disney memorabilia, and their whole life revolves around Disney, that's what people seem to have a problem with. And obviously, the main group of people who are Disney adults are millennials. And you know what? Especially in like the last year or two, the hate towards millennials has been pretty gnarly. Deserved though. I'm a millennial. I'm not proud of it. I'm trying to quit. And it is extremely millennial or chuggy to be a Disney adult. Honestly, dude, the lengths these Disney adults go to show their love for Disney is honestly pretty impressive. For example, there's this thing called Disney bounding that we heard about in the definition, where people will take inspiration from a certain Disney character and incorporate that into their outfit that they wear to a Disney park. So say you want to dress up like Goofy. You know, maybe you throw on an orange shirt and a yellow cardigan and a green hat, and there you go, dude. You look goofy as hell in like a nice way. They have to do like subtle costumes because obviously if you pull up to a Disney park in like a full Sully fursuit, some little kid's gonna be like, oh,
you work here because you're dressed up like Sully. Can I get a photo?
And they maybe say,
no, fuck off, kid. I don't want to take a photo.
And that kid cries, and then the parents complain to Disney. So it's a whole thing. No furries at Disney, I guess. And dude, I get why people poke fun at this stuff. I understand. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I've never, thought this was a silly thing to do. But honestly, man, looking at it now, whatever floats your boat. Or whatever touches your butt. Like when I see photos and videos of Disney adults like at Disney, I don't think I've ever achieved that level of happiness, right? What's that like? What is that like? They're way happier than I will ever be. And it's not hurting anybody. Or is it? There is a bunch of criticisms towards Disney adults. So I figured we'd go over the main 3 that I think people have against them and see if they're warranted. Number 1. Devoting your life to a corporation. There are people out there who think it's a little odd to devote so much of your life and identity to one of the biggest corporations in the world. And some could go as far as, saying the very concept of Disney adults could be pulled right out of a dystopian sci-fi novel. And honestly, I can see where they're coming from a little bit. There's something almost Orwellian about a group of people buying everything related to a corporation, dressing like the characters, getting engaged at the company's theme park, and sort of forming a symbiotic relationship with a business. Orwellian is a word. I had to Google to make sure. But again, I'm trying to be as open-minded as I can. This isn't my cup of tea, but if it makes someone happy, who am I to say it's bad, right? If there was a Legend of Zelda theme park by my house, I'd go every single day, okay? So I get it. Criticism number 2, Disney's problematic past and present, and future, probably. So when you're a corporation as big as Disney, you're gonna get caught up in a few scandals. I think it's inevitable. You don't become one of the biggest companies in the world without a complete lack of business ethics. Let's go over just a few controversies that Disney has had. They've used countless offensive stereotypes and imagery in their movies over the years. A total of 29 animals died either on the way to Disney's Animal Kingdom or while they were there. Pixar's John Lasseter was accused several times of sexual harassment over the course of more than a decade. A 4-year-old who died of leukemia was a huge Spider-Man fan, and his father wanted to put Spider-Man on his dead son's headstone, but Disney refused, stating that its denial would help preserve the innocence and magic of its characters. And oh yeah, Disney tried to trademark the Day of the Dead, Dia de los Muertos, the holiday. They tried trademarking that because Pixar was working on a movie that featured the holiday, and they wanted to sell Day of the Dead themed merchandise. Disney tried to trademark a fucking holiday. Hey, I know you've been celebrating Day of the Dead for thousands of years, and it's really important personally and culturally, but how much? Can I have it? I want to make a t-shirt. And of course, there's that whole thing about Walt Disney being anti-Semitic and how he froze himself, and then Disney made the movie Frozen, so when people search Walt Disney Frozen, the movie pops up instead of articles about Walt Disney being frozen. In The Lion King, there's the sex written in the stars. And there's also this weird clip from Aladdin.
Good, can you just take off the coat?
There's the topless woman in the background of that one scene in The Rescuers, the penis on the Little Mermaid cover, and the hard penis in the Little Mermaid marriage scene. There's a lot. And all of this is terrible, I know, but the worst thing Disney has ever done is this.
Oh, hey, Dixie and Noah. Hey, Disney Parks TikTok. While we have you here, we just have to know, what is your favorite Disney Park snack?
Mine's probably the spicy pickle.
Mine's gotta be the Frosty Parfait.
No cap. See you real soon.
Bye.
No cap.
Obviously, like, the racism and stuff is worse than that video, but I had to see it, so now you had to see it. And the other main critique is sort of the environmental impact of the Walt Disney Company. When it comes to the parks, Disney is actively like trying to lower the impact and energy consumption of their parks, which is good. You know, they got a whole page about it on their website, but they do produce a lot of plastic and textile waste to make toys and merchandise, and they don't have anything about that on the website. I feel like that's what people are upset about. Like, Disney adult critics don't understand how someone can support a big corporation like that just to have a fun day at a theme park, you know? But really, man, you could say that about anything. Drinking coffee is fucking terrible for the environment. Am I gonna stop? Absolutely not. No fucking chance, man. I like the way it makes me feel. Am I a shitty person for that? I honestly don't think so. Also, Disney owns fucking everything, so it's inevitable, okay? You're gonna be supporting them some way. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism, so you might as well just let people enjoy the things that they like, right? Unless it's like clubbing seals. You know what I mean? Clubbing with seal, that'd be pretty fun. Okay, so now we have like the surface level definition of Disney adults and the main criticisms, but I think it's time we go a little deeper. Okay, so I needed a way to structure all the things that I wanted to talk about in this video. So I made this Disney adult iceberg. If you aren't familiar with the iceberg format, it's like basic level stuff, like surface level stuff at the top, right? The further you go down, the more extreme it gets. Fucking everybody's doing kickflips at the bottom. It's fucking extreme. So we'll start at the top, you know, very basic Disney adult stuff. And then we'll go all the way to the bottom and we'll see how much we can take. So the first one I put, watched Disney movies growing up and watches the occasional Pixar film. I feel like this is like very like base level of being an adult who enjoys Disney. I think I would put myself in this category because I like the Disney movies and I watch the occasional new Pixar film. I've also seen every single MCU movie, and Marvel's owned by Disney, so I guess I'm a fucking Disney adult in that sense. Dang, comic book nerds. Sorry. You're Disney adults, unless you like DC. Maybe that stands for Disney Comics, who knows? Okay, so next level deeper, we got sees every single Disney movie, goes to the park every few years, has a pair of Mickey Mouse ears but doesn't wear them. I think this is like the natural progression. You know, this person is on like the outskirts of becoming a Disney adult, but never like actually made the commitment. I just picture them like behind a chain link fence being like, that should be me. And one level deeper, now we're starting to get into like muddy waters, I guess you could say. For this next level, I put goes to the park as much as possible, has at least one Disney themed tattoo, might even have a Disney Instagram account. And I'd say this is the cutoff of like casual Disney fan and like full on Disney adult. And we're only at the halfway point. So that's, I should fucking tell you something right there. And I feel like this level of the iceberg makes up the majority. They either have the fucking Disney Castle outline, Tinkerbell, or the Mickey Mouse logo tattooed. For sure, one of those. I mean, if you got these tattoos, no shade or anything. Well, actually, no, there might be shading on the tattoo, but no tea. How about that? Unless you got the teapot tattoo from Beauty and the Beast. No offense. I'm in absolutely zero position to be judging anybody's tattoos. But yeah, maybe this person also has a Disney themed Instagram account, like a side one maybe, or maybe just post Disney themed stuff on their main Instagram account. Photos in front of the castle, all that shit. All right, now we're in the bottom half. This is where it starts to get a little spicy, and I'll be spending more time on these levels going forward because there's just more I have to cover within them. So this next level, I labeled it Die Hard Disney Fan. Cosplays in their spare time and Disney bounds at the parks. Has a cat named Simba for sure. So I think this level is like the exaggerated, like stereotypical person that you would picture in your head when someone says Disney adult. Like dudes in this category totally take selfies like this. I also imagine people in this level also want to be cast members at Disney. And how the fuck have we not talked about this yet? Let's talk about this yet. Employees at Disney parks are called cast members. Ooh. Ooh. from Monsters Inc. Bro, I fucking hate when companies do shit like that. They give you this special title to make you seem like you're super important, but they literally do not give a fuck about you at all. Yeah, maybe I am projecting because I used to work at Starbucks and they called us partners, which is just so goddamn disrespectful. Am I fighting crime at work? No. I'm getting bullied by a tween. I'm an employee. Literally, you're just a number to them. Dude, I literally had a partner number when I worked at Starbucks. It was like 171219 or something because I was like the 170,000th person that got a job there. But yeah, for sure, Starbucks, I'm special. Sorry, back to the iceberg. That was my impression of the Titanic. Let's get back to the thing. Okay, so this next level is where I start to feel a little odd about Disney adults. All the other stuff, it's fine, whatever. But these next two levels are just very weird. To me, Disney wedding and honeymoon spends every anniversary at the park but doesn't have any kids. I'm sorry, dude. I know everyone has their taste, but I just think spending 25 grand to get married in front of the Tower of Terror, it's a little weird. And that's just the venue rental fee, by the way. It's gonna be way more. I just think if you have that kind of money to do a huge wedding at Disney, simply don't do a huge wedding at Disney, right? Go somewhere beautiful. Don't go to Orlando. What the fuck are you doing? Again, people can do whatever they want with their money and they can do whatever the hell they want on their wedding day. Personally, I wouldn't want to get married in the same place some little brat pissed his fucking sweatpants and puked up a bunch of cotton candy only hours earlier. Don't get married at a place where cargo shorts are the main garment of choice. How about that? Dude, it would also suck way more if you got divorced after a Disney wedding, bro. You wouldn't even be able to watch a Star Wars movie without being reminded of your ex-wife.
Anakin, may the Force be with you.
Divorce? And also, dude, a Disney honeymoon seems like a nightmare to me. Honeymoon's supposed to be like nice and relaxing and straight up, it's just a sex holiday, right? That's what honeymoons are. A place you go and you bone, right? But I don't think there's anything that makes you want to have sex less than being surrounded by a bunch of screaming, crying children all day. Oh, so that's what'll happen if we... Okay, yeah, let's get separate rooms. But folks, that's not even the worst of it. There is one final level to this Disney adult iceberg. This is the deepest it goes, to my knowledge, and to me, this is the weirdest thing a Disney adult can do. Completely consumed by Disney. They live on Disney property, they go to the park every single day, they live to serve their merciless god, Mickey Mouse. So this is actually what made me want to talk about Disney adults in a video, because I found something on YouTube that was just so fucking crazy to me that I had to share it with people if you didn't know about it. There is a neighborhood called Golden Oak that is described as an upscale residential community within the Walt Disney World Resort in Lake Buena Vista, Florida. So yeah, if you love Disney, what's better than living right beside the park? Living inside the park.
This is Golden Oak, an Imagineer-designed community of homes built by Disney within the Walt Disney World Resort in Florida.
Is that not fucking crazy to you? Why would you do that? It's just like the point I made when I was talking about the wedding. These homes are like in the millions. They're from like 2 million to like 10 million. And if you have that sort of money to buy a house, why the fuck would you get one inside of an amusement park? You goofball. The worst thing about it, dude, the houses aren't even that nice. Cause you know why? They're all fucking Disney themed. Of course! I found one YouTube channel that they're like moving into this neighborhood and they're kind of like vlogging their whole process. And they made a video about when they were like touring different houses. So let's take a look at some clips from that video.
So we were able to film the outside and every single house has these gold plaques that say like the family's name on them and they're all custom made when the family moves in. And I feel like all of the details like that are what make that neighborhood.
Seems like a cult, okay.
In the house though, there was all these touches from, you know, the Mickey fountain outside and all of the Mickey details in the railing and the chandeliers that were shaped like fireworks.
Bro, that's so ugly. I'm sorry, that's hideous. Could you imagine just cut to the bathroom and she was like, yeah, there's the Mickey Mouse bidet. It's actually just a man in a Mickey Mouse outfit. He's kind of just spits water into your asshole. But don't worry. He's a cast member. Like, these houses are just like the most sad mom on Pinterest houses you could possibly find. It's just all white walls, white floors, snow white ceilings. Like, everything is just white. And I'm gonna take a guess and say that the neighborhood is as well. Let's keep going.
These houses are like next level, but not like Disney paraphernalia and Disney like kind of threw up on it, like classy Disney.
Yeah, that's my fucking favorite shot in the whole video. Yeah, it's not like in your face or anything. It's classy. It's classy Disney. You see this fucking Woody on your ceiling? Classy.
Classy Disney. There was an elevator, and the glass at the back of the elevator was all of the Beauty and the Beast stained glass theme. It was exceptionally gorgeous.
I honestly, I can't fucking believe this. This seems like a bit. Like they're doing a weird sketch. Like a really high level satirical commentary on capitalism and consumerism. But it's real, man. It's fucking real life. God, I hope you guys are as weirded out as I am, or I'm gonna feel like an asshole. This is just way overboard to me. Like I said earlier, if there was a Legend of Zelda theme park, I'd go there all the fucking time. But if this house was Zelda themed, I wouldn't like Zelda anymore. But anyways, the girl making this video, she's commentating throughout the whole thing. You know, she's talking about the house and everything she saw and stuff. And she seems nice, right? But there's this one clip at the end, and I think it totally describes the type of person who would want to move into Golden Oak.
I wanted to share that with you guys. If you ever have a big goal that you want to achieve, go freaking check it out. Go look at it in person. If you want to, I don't know, move to Hawaii, go visit Hawaii. Go see it. It'll make the dream that much more real. And that's what I told Andre.
Oh, the doy. Oof, it's that easy, huh? I never really thought of it like that. You know, I've always thought it'd be cool to sort of fly around, you know, be able to fly, take to the skies, if you will. Maybe I should just jump off of my roof, start flapping my arms and see what happens. I don't want to make an assumption about this person, but I don't know, dude. When you hear people say shit like that, you know they're just so far removed from the real world. People can't just go to Hawaii, man. People also can't just drop $10 million on a house inside of a theme park. I can't believe that's a sentence I just said. I don't know, dude. I just think the whole concept of living inside a gated community inside of a theme park that was created by Walt Disney, it's just really scary to me, and I don't like it. Could you imagine living in a fucking Spike TV house?
Can you fart so hard your balls explode?
Okay, never mind. That'd be tight. But the Disney house in the Disney park, it's too far for me. The House of Mouse was a show, not a suggestion. But you know what? I think we've taken a pretty good look at all the different levels of Disney adults. But this is just from my perspective, you know, an outsider looking in. You know, if I'm going to truly understand Disney adults, I need to talk to one face to face. So let's go do that. Come on. Come on. Live, it's Saturday night, or maybe not. There's a good chance you're watching this on literally any other night of the week, or it could be during the day, I don't know. Starring Kurtis Conner. This is the talk show where we learn all things Disney adult. It's Disney on Nice. Hello everyone, welcome to Disney on Nice. No affiliation with Disney on Ice. I'll be honest, this is just a crazy coincidence, okay? For legal reasons, I will say I had no idea that a name existed. All right, this, of course, is a show where we sit down, we talk to a real-life Disney adult and find out what they're all about, you know? Because I could blab about it all day, but, you know, I think it's better if we hear it from the horse's mouth. That's right, give it up, everyone, for the horse from Tangled.
Yeah, I'm not the horse from Tangled. I'm Isaac.
Oh, sorry, Isaac. Sorry, folks. That's next week's episode. Well, you'll have to tune in for that. Studio audience, give it up for Isaac. Give it up. Wow. You know, they're expecting the horse, but this is even better.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if you can tell I'm wearing a Camp Rock t-shirt to celebrate Disney.
Oh, much respect. Demi Lovato's big break in the DCOM world.
So yeah, I guess really quick, if you, for the people at home who aren't familiar with you or what you do you want to give a brief description of what you're all about, I suppose?
Sure. So over the last 5 years or so, I've been making videos about Disney. I started off making videos about Star Wars, and slowly over time I realized there was a big opportunity. There wasn't a lot of people talking about Disney feature animation and Pixar, and now I talk about DreamWorks as well. And so I break down different characters and theories and different plot holes to try to appreciate and spread the magic of Disney as much as I can through my content.
You nailed it. What is it about Disney in particular that kind of keeps, making you come back? What sort of keeps you attracted to Well, not attracted to. You know, that's the wrong word. What keeps you coming back to Disney?
I think the thing about Disney for me is that it was something that I always grew up with, and I've kind of grown to appreciate it more as I've gotten older. Whereas when I was young, I appreciated the movies and the theme parks, mainly just because of I just liked all of the characters and how bright it was and exciting the stories became, especially at the 90s with all the dark villains. And with the theme parks, it was always so fun with all of the rides, and it felt so immersive. And now that I'm an adult, I can appreciate them more because I get to see the artistry behind it all. And I get to understand where that's coming from and how it can be able to resonate with people all around the world.
I actually found out about you through a video that you made. It was sort of in response to a podcast by Wisecrack. They did an episode about, they were talking about Disney adults, and their take was, I assume it's like a comedy podcast, but the take seemed pretty lazy to me. It was just like, they're just idiots. They need to grow up. You know, they need to be sad like I am. Come on. Yeah, do you kind of want to go like briefly over like their main points and like what you had to say against them?
Their focus around the idea that Disney adults were kind of this weird thing that was kind of gross. These people that kind of just, I mean, mainly focused on the parks specifically, was just that why are these young people coming to the parks and taking away experiences from younger people?
I don't know, like if I was the parent, let's say, and I'm taking my kids to Disney, and we had to wait to get on a ride because a bunch of 37-year-olds are all like getting emotional to get on the teacups or whatever. I'm just a little pissed. I'm like, hey, you had your shot at childhood. Get out of the way right now.
And they just kind of used a lot of language that made it seem like it was something like really harmful to society, or was a complete waste of time, or was kind of like a dangerous type of individual that would engage with Disney as an adult. It kind of riled me up, and so I made like an hour-long response to their discussion about it, pretty much explaining that it seems like, that it was a bad take, that they went with a really dark extreme of examining it.
Yeah, it was they like painted Disney adults out to be these like ghouls, like weird people you should be like afraid of. You don't seem like a dangerous person to me. And that's a compliment. You seem like a very sweet person.
Oh, thank you.
Piggybacking off of that a little bit, in sort of Disney adults and like Disney fandom, do you think some people take it a little too far? Have you ever seen like a Disney fan and you're like, whoa, okay, hold up, you know? Or have you always just been like, that's all good, you know?
The ways that I'm like, I don't necessarily know if I would want to do that are just kind of things that I just wouldn't do in general. For example, like people will get tattoos of like Disney characters on themselves, and I'm like, oh, that's something I'm not interested in, but like I don't have any tattoos. I don't really plan on getting tattoos. So those types of lines are things that I don't necessarily see as like a societal issue or something that's a big deal.
Yeah, I didn't really have an issue with too much of it, but once I found out about Golden Oak, that really weirded me out for some reason. But it's like same thing, you know. If they're happy, sure, you know.
Yeah, and that's just kind of this weird thing. Like the history of Golden Oaks is this thing where like Walt Disney wanted to make a community in Walt Disney World. That was his big idea for his Florida project, was to actually build a experimental community where he could have full control over it. And so then it just kind of like became this project that Disney eventually did, where they made it on property, but then it's kind of like sanctioned off because Disney still wants full control over their property, and it gets weird when there's actually people living there. So it's just this kind of, I can understand that at that point.
Okay, as we're wrapping up, I think what's one thing that you would want people to learn from my video? Like, what's one like common misconception that people have towards Disney adults that you would want to see people change their mind about?
I think the thing that I would want people to be able to take away about Disney adults is just the idea that Like appreciating the art that's come out of Disney, whether it be the theme parks or the animated movies or the other properties like Marvel or Star Wars, is just that it's a passion that people have just like any other. I don't think it's wildly different from people going to experience a closed off, all-inclusive resort. And so I think there's just a lot of parallels. I mean, even the idea of going to a sports game and getting the jersey and getting excited about what you're about to see and maybe even having season passes, it feels very in line with someone who wears the ears or collects pins or does something like that and wants to go to the theme parks because they live near them, or wants to go because it's a place that means a lot to them in a similar way that people get excited about other things that they care about.
Yeah, that's a great point. People literally start riots in the street when their sports team loses. So
yeah.
I don't think there's ever been a riot started because of like Snow White.
No.
I don't think that's ever happened. Okay, well, that wraps up the first episode of Disney on Ice. Again, no affiliation with Disney on Ice. For legal reasons, I feel like I need to say that. But yeah, thank you so much to Isaac for coming on. The first, maybe the last episode of this segment. Where can people find you?
Best place to find me is on my YouTube channel. It's just my name, Isaac Carlson. So definitely go check it out if you like, discussing about Disney and Disney movies.
All right, thanks again, Isaac. Thanks for tuning in. And I guess we'll go back to me. Well, what did we learn today? I think we learned Disney adults are people, just like you and me. Who knows why people like the things that they like? Maybe someone's childhood was garbage, so the childlike and carefree environment that Disney portrays is really comforting and makes people feeling that they didn't get to feel when they were a kid, So if that helps them cope with how shitty life can be, I'm all for it, man. Life can fucking suck sometimes. I've also seen a lot of comments in response to people criticizing Disney adults, saying that Disney parks can be a place of comfort and solace for people like on the spectrum. I couldn't find any like studies or articles about that, but I've seen a lot of comments about that from people on the spectrum. So it's not nice to assume stuff unless you live in Golden Oak, then yeah, I'm going to assume stuff.
Classy Disney.
There's videos and photos going around on the internet recently of people crying when Disneyland reopened finally after a year of being closed. And obviously it was just people making fun of them, being like, wait, they gotta grow up. What's wrong with these people, man? Why are they crying?
Bunch of losers, if you ask me.
And like, I don't know, man. I feel like these are trying times. These are special circumstances, right? We've all been inside for the past year. People have like lost loved ones. They've lost their fucking jobs. I'd cry too if I was allowed to go to a theme park. Oh my God, that seems like a dream. Yeah, and speaking of like losing jobs, those crying people could be cast members, that are finally getting their job back. And that can be life-changing, obviously. It's emotional. Or maybe they lived in Golden Oak and they were homeless for a year because they weren't allowed inside the park. I don't know.
Classy Disney.
But in conclusion, Disney adults, they're fine. Just leave them alone unless they live in Golden Oak. Then I guess still leave them alone because it's a gated community. You're not allowed to go in there.
Classy Disney.
But straight up, on the real, I'm getting sort of tired of this Disney Monopoly, okay? Not like a board game. Does that exist? Disney Monopoly? Disney already owns everything, okay? They can't own adults, too. So from this day forward, I am declaring myself a DreamWorks adult. Yeah, Disney, now what? I'm gonna build a Shrek-themed house in Madagascar, and I'm gonna have a Megamind bidet with a Boss Baby portrait in my in-home elevator, and I'll build my own fucking DreamWorks theme park, and I'll have an epic wedding, and the fish from Shark Tale is gonna officiate it. Officiate it. Whoa! Like a fish. Dude, these jokes write themselves. So drop a like if you're also a DreamWorks adult with me, because we gotta fight back. Skadoosh. All right, that video is awesome. But you know what's more awesome? Today's sponsor. Yo, dude, did you hear about that new phone they just dropped? Oh, please. I got a phone drop right here for you. Whoa, hold on. Your phone is still in pristine condition. How? Because this video is sponsored by Rhino Shield, the super durable and stylish phone cases, duh. Oh. Folks, usually phone cases that promise you impact protection are the size and shape of a cinder block, but Rhino Shield cases are stylish with tons of customization options on top of giving you extreme impact protection. Rhino Shield has collaborated on collections with NASA, the NBA, League of Legends, PewDiePie, and many other big names. So you know they're making top quality products, guys. Like I said a few seconds ago, Rhino Shield cases are highly customizable. There are various case styles like the modular Mod NX case that lets you swap out the back plate so you can switch up designs whenever you want. There's a classic solid suit case, and a bunch of others. Also, all phone cases have changeable buttons, so you can get the perfect phone case of your dreams. Besides all the awesome collaboration collections, there are hundreds of cool in-house designs available, or you can design your own case with your photos, name, text, whatever the heck you want. Or if you just like to keep it simple, they have tons of sleek, minimalistic cases, like classic black, carbon fiber, leather, and more. So you'll have a case that looks just how you want it. But the coolest part about Rhino Shield is their extreme impact protection. Especially when you pair a Rhino Shield phone case with their 3D impact screen protector, your phone's gonna be tough as nails. And it's also gonna be pretty as nails. Oh yeah! Look at me drop this gorgeous phone case on the hard ground all willy-nilly. You see? Still looks brand spanking new. So if you're a klutz or a goof or even just a regular human, you don't have to worry about breaking your phone and spending a bunch of money to get a new one if you drop it on the ground.
Thing won't break. This thing won't break.
So if this sounds good to you, and I don't know why it wouldn't, click the link in my description and use code Kurtis for 20% off in the first 48 hours of this video. And if you use the code Kurtis after the first 48 hours of this video, then you get 10% off. So act fast. Thank you to Rhino Shield for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because you'll not only be getting a great product, but you'll also be helping me out a bunch. So everybody wins here. Okay, thanks so much. Back to me. All right. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because if you press a like, that means you're a DreamWorks adult, and we need more. We need more of you, okay? We need to rally together. It takes teamworks to make the dream works. You can press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. It's better than Golden Oak. And I'm the mayor, but you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the other things I do, my Instagram, Twitter, my Twitch, gaming channel, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. All that stuff is down there. Also, yeah, go check out Isaac's channel. Sweet, sweet, sweet guy. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you. I would stick around. Trust me, I really would, but I have to go. There is a cast member in my bathroom with a mouthful of water, and I got a dirty butt. Bye-bye. Welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very really good to see you again. Okay. I got a new camera. You know what they say, new year, new camera. Autofocus on this one is a lot better, so I can do this, that. Dude, I'm all the way over here. So a few months ago, I made a video called The Internet's Most Obvious Lies, where I went through posts that were just clearly not true. People just lying on the internet for likes and retweets and stuff. People seem to like it. That was like one of my first videos to get over 1 million views. And to celebrate, I thought we would go back, look at some more, and see why people are still lying on the internet. Because it hasn't stopped. It's only gotten worse. Today we're gonna be looking through the Instagram account. Yeah, that definitely happened. And also through the subreddit, that happened. Without further ado, let's get untruthful. Today at Walmart, I told the cashier, Merry Christmas. She said, Happy Holidays, ma'am. I smiled and said, you don't have to be afraid anymore. President Trump gave us Christmas back. She started crying tears of joy and said, Merry Christmas. And then everyone in the store applauded. Okay, the entire store applauded. So you're telling me the two people that had that conversation between the two of them at the cashier, you're telling me someone all the way in the electronics section was like, oh dude, yes. Hell yeah, Trump gave us Christmas back. Hey, can I get this TV? My dad got us all Alexas for Xmas and I yelled, Alexa, play Mo Bamba, and the whole house fucking shook and all 7 Alexas started playing it. Dude.
That's lit.
That might be the whitest tweet I've ever seen. Mo Bamba? How about less Bamba? Every time my mom hears me crying in my room, she slips a Juul and some Juul pods under my door. You got a bad mom. That's very bad parenting.
Dude, my mom's actually sick. She whenever I'm sad, she gives me nicotine, and it's actually fire.
Because, instead of just
listening to their problems, and, you know, just being there for them. Here's a jewel. There you go. Get addicted to that and make your problems worse. Right? Funny to think, like, this is how this mom solves, like, every problem. Her kid is, like, playing soccer or something, and he, like, falls and, like, twists his ankle on the field. She, like, runs over and, like, takes out a jewel and, like, sticks it in his mouth, like, come on, just take a few puffs, we'll be fine.
Ma'am, your son needs to go to the
hospital.
hospital.
Shut up, he's fine. Here, take a few hits. It's fine.
Get lit, dude.
My cousin texting this girl. Apparently she on punishment, so she got no phone. My cousin created a Google Doc, and they talk by editing the doc. Don't ever say you can't talk to someone. So they don't have a phone, but they're using a Google Doc to talk on their computer. It's called Google Doc, not Google Talk. Okay, I should not include that in the video, but I probably will. Y'all still texting? Dude, I talk with my bae through a Microsoft Excel sheet, dude.
I make spreadsheets with my bae.
Day 1 of student teaching. Teacher, our letter of the week is B. What words start with the letter B? Beer. The rest of the class started chanting, beer, beer, beer. And at 8:37 a.m., I already knew I love my kindergarten students.
Hell yeah, dude.
I knew I love my kindergarten students because I could have a beer with them. Hey, you're 3, right? Well, here you go. Crack open a cold one.
'Cause you're 3.
Okay, this next one is my favorite, so get ready. My real story. I saw a scene kid getting bullied by 2 piece of shit jocks today while I was walking to the grocery store for to buy raw men. And there were punching their fuck out of him, saying, why do you listen to Metallica and Nightcore, you stupid? Censored. I tap it then on their shoulder and said, did you know that people have different tastes than your? And you don't see me making fun of you are for listening to Katy Perry, even if I really want to? Their fucking jaws dropped and they ran away in terror. So yeah, I mean, crazy grammar and spelling mistakes aside, if these 2 bullies were beating up someone being like, why do you listen to Metallica and softcore, you stupid censored? Someone interrupting them and being like, hey, people have different tastes than you and Katy, and I don't make fun of you for listening to Katy Perry. Their jaws wouldn't get dropped? You would, because they would punch you. That's a term, right? Getting dropped? I'm hip. I got 2 of them. I'm so hip. Okay. This bum at the gas station was so shook that I actually backhanded him for calling me a bitch for not giving him one of my cigarettes. See, it's 2019, bitch, and you will respect me. Okay, well, you should go to jail if this is real, because, oh my god, that's assault. It's 2019, dude. I'm gonna hit people. That's so 2019, dude. Crimes? Oh my god. Literally just fervently... Okay, cool word, fucking soft boy. Literally just fervently applied my chapstick in the dark like I always do. Didn't feel right, so I snapped a pic with the flash on. Oh, and it's a glue stick. If I had a dime, I always keep my chapstick and my glue stick in the same spot. I always keep them in my back pocket. You know, because you never know when you're going to get chapped lips, and you never know where you're going to have to make crafts. And of course, there's no other way of checking it other than taking a picture with your flash on. You couldn't have just held your phone up to it to look. You couldn't have put the flash on.
No.
You can tell that this person was like using a glue stick and was like, this looks like chapstick. Yo, wouldn't it be funny if someone mixed up the 2? I'm going to go lie. Feeling thankful. My 7-year-old daughter. Daddy, why does those black guys all sound alike when they sing/rap? Uh-oh. Me. Because it's not real rap, it's garbage. Daughter, can you put some Tupac and Eazy-E on, please? You got it, baby. Damn, she knows what's up. Hell yeah. There's no way that happened. You're driving, you know, because you don't know what driving means unless I did this motion. You're driving, your 7-year-old daughter from the back seat. She's like,
hey Dad, why does the current hip-hop not sound as good as the old hip-hop that you used to listen to when you were younger?
Oh, I don't know, daughter, who has totally said that and is real.
Hey, can you put on Tupac and Eazy-E?
You bet I can do that, because this is a real thing that happened and definitely not a way to tell my ignorant opinion about hip-hop. Haha, nice.
Your daughter's not asking for Tupac, she's asking for the Baby Shark, okay? And if I'm being honest, Baby Shark slaps way harder than any Tupac song, okay? Sorry. I just opened up my bag of ghost pepper potato chips from Trader Joe's, and there's a whole ass potato in the bag. I'm not kidding, an entire potato. I can't even take the bag back because who the hell is gonna believe a full potato was in it? They're just gonna say I put it in there. So not just a whole potato, a whole ass potato. What's an ass potato? Got him. So you're telling me that you picked up a bag of potato chips and didn't feel the huge, hard potato in there, and it's a very they're heavy, dude. Potatoes are heavy. Oh, chips, my favorite. Oh, weird. What is this? It feels like a big round potato. Oh, must be just a chip. Oh, there's a potato in here. Time to tweet it. Mama, why is a movie called Jurassic World when there are all kinds of dinosaurs from different periods in the movie? Even my 6-year-old knows that this was a mistake. Okay, maybe this happened, but 100% this person wanted to seem smart by tweeting this, knowing a thing about dinosaurs, but they didn't want to seem like a nerd or like someone trying to like brag, being like, oh, I'm so smart. So they were like, even my 6-year-old totally said this, you know? And I agree because I'm also smart like my 6-year-old. Keep it to yourself, you know? Who cares? It's a movie, you know? You know what else was a mistake? Chris Pratt training raptors. No fucking way, okay? So I'm driving and I notice the guy behind me is cute, so I'm checking him out in my rearview mirror and he deadass airdrops me his number? To the girl staring at me from the really old car. Hope this is you. Hey, both of you. Eyes on the road. What the okay, you have the one person looking in the rearview mirror and you're looking enough to know that he's cute. And then the guy behind is also doing the same and only sees your eyeballs. And is like, oh, this girl's checking me out, dude. Time to airdrop this girl. I'm gonna write this note and then airdrop it to her. Hopefully it's her. The fact that both of you aren't dead is astounding. Good job. All right, that's destiny. You guys have to be together if this is real, but 'tis not. Saw a substitute teacher today from high school today, and I asked her if she was who I thought she was, and she said, yes, I remember you from high school. You still have that amazing complexion. I love getting compliments like this. Dude, fuck this person, whoever tweeted that. A substitute teacher from high school is gonna remember how good your skin is? Okay. Oh my god, you're my substitute teacher from high school. Do you remember
Yes,
me?
you're the one with good skin. How could I forget? I've been waiting to see you for all these years. Come here. Come along so I can wear it.
You know? That's so weird. If a substitute teacher remembers a high school kid for their skin, uh-oh. Take him to jail. My psych professor asked if we'd heard of Pavlov. I said, it rings a bell. No one laughed. I'm too witty for this class. Dude, you're fucking cool. This person rocks. Is this person Danny Zuko? Because, wow, they're cool. We all know Pavlov's dog. You know that thing where they ring a bell and the dog salivates? Wow, such a crazy, niche, obscure psychology experiment that everybody learns about and everybody knows about. Whoa, dude, you're so witty. Oh, you're so witty.
Dude, how do you go through life being this witty?
I just picture this person sitting in every one of their class, like not participating. They're just so upset all the time, like...
I'm too witty for this class.
I've been taking enormous pleasure this month in very loudly correcting waitstaff, Uber drivers, call center employees, cashiers, and other corporate employees and weak-minded collaborators, refusing to politely acknowledge happy holidays and bellowing, I think you mean Merry Christmas. On more than one occasion, this has produced a ripple of applause in the store or restaurant concerned. Business owners, take note. If you want people to clap in your restaurants, you better disrespect people and what they celebrate during the holiday season. Take note, dude. I've said this in my last video, but I've never seen anyone clap for anything other than a fucking, like, a concert. Listen, if a tweet ends in, and then everybody clapped, the beginning of the tweet better be, a band played a song. That makes sense, dude. I'll like that tweet. I'll retweet it. I'll pin it. I'll fucking pin that tweet. Today at work, some kid came up to me and asked if I knew anything about Pokemon. I then proceeded to name the original 151 in order and answered, yes, I know about Pokemon. The look on his face was priceless. I don't know what the kid said after, but I hope it was just like something like this.
Mew and Mewtwo. Yes, I know something about Pokemon.
Yeah, you guys are right. He's a fucking nerd. I hope that happened. Probably didn't. Because this didn't happen. Explaining what you're a snack means to my mom. Mom: oh, in that case, I'm a whole ass Thanksgiving meal. That snack shit is weak. My mom is a whole 2019 mood. Dude, Mom, you're a 2019 mood. If I had a kid and they said that to me, I wouldn't have a kid anymore. I'd have to ship them somewhere, just off to some boarding school, put them up for adoption. This is my mom, or how I like to call her, a whole 2019 mood. You can call her either or. She responds to either. I remember there was a girl and her phone at a movie theater, so I dumped my drink on her and her phone. The entire audience cheered for me, and I got a thumbs up from the owner of the theater. No, you didn't. So the one person on their phone during the movie, and everyone is just staring at them, being like, oh man, I hope someone pours their drink on her and her phone. And they do it, and everyone's like, ah, yes. Finally, now I can watch the movie. And then in the pitch black theater, the owner is there. All right, good. Now I have to clean all that up. Good, love that. Thanks for doing that. I gotta file an incident report because she's absolutely gonna complain. Thanks. Haha, nice. This is my theater. Thumbs up. Sometimes I can't sleep because around 1998, my brother bought loads of cheap shares in Google. He wanted to be rich, so to make us all use Google, he started saying that he was Googling things. We all made so much fun of him that he sold his shares again immediately. Let's look to see when Google went public.
Why the fuck you lying?
Tweet busted. Bill Gates in a restaurant. After eating, he gave $5 to the waiter as a tip. The waiter had a strange feeling on his face after the tip. Gates realized and asked, what happened? Waiter: I am just amazed because on the same table your daughter gave tip of $500, and you, her father, the richest man in the world, gave just $5? Gates smiled and replied, she is the daughter of the world's richest man, but I am the son of a woodcutter. Moral: never forget your past, it's your best teacher. The moral: Bill Gates is an asshole, if this is true. This is true, Bill Gates, you should jump out of windows. That was a bad joke, okay? I'm sorry. I went too hard on him. I should have went soft. Microsoft. Okay. To me, a lot of these people who tweet these are just trying to like flex online, really. There's just subtle ways to compliment themselves and make other people think they're awesome without being like, I'm awesome and I'm good. Tweet. Everybody on the internet fibs a little bit. I think they exaggerate certain parts of their personality. You know, everyone does that. But I think if you're just straight up lying to make yourself seem cooler, it's a big uh-oh. You shouldn't do that. And hey, if you think you're really cool and smart and awesome and amazing, that's great, okay? A lot of people don't think that. But you should just keep it to yourself and tell the truth, okay? Or don't tell the truth, because then I can't make these videos anymore and they're a lot of fun. So, you know what? Keep lying, all right? Keep it up. All right, guys, if you enjoyed this video, press the like button. I'm sorry. The like button. Leave a comment, let me know if you want to see a part 3 of this in the future, because I'd love to make one. And also, if you ever see any great lies on the internet, DM me on Instagram and be like, this is a lie, put it in your next video, and I'll be like, okay, great. I'm always looking for the lies, okay? Make sure to press the subscribe button if you haven't already, because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, and you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video, so
smash it, dude. Smash that button.
check the description for links to my social media, my Twitter, my Instagram, links to my podcast that I do every week called Very Really Good. It's so much fun. I just talk about random crap for an hour and it's a great time. And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus video episode. So check that out if you want. Stay tuned for part 3 where I talk about the internet's most obvious metal hydroxide. Because a lie is a metal hydroxide. Even my 6-year-old knows this. Come on. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching. I will see you soon. Peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, then click on some videos on the screen here, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright guys, peace out. Alright, mate. Folks, every week, I try to think of video topics that, aren't overdone, something that I'm excited about and that are like interesting and stuff. But straight up, every day, the only request I get for like what type of video to make is to make another video where I just watch my favorite TikToks. Literally, I get so many tweets a day being like, listen, I don't care about this other shit you're doing. Show me the ting-tongs you like. It's the holiday season, I'm feeling generous. So I gotta give the people what they want. First off, before we get into these, I'm gonna show you my least favorite TikTok, okay? How about that?
Hi, if you're not a Kurtis Conner fan, please scroll. You're not gonna understand this video.
Oh, okay.
Did any of y'all see his most recent video where it's titled, Watch My Favorite TikToks with Me? Y'all, I could not get through half of that video. None of the TikToks he likes were funny. They were just TikToks of people falling. And then people laughing. And then people falling again. Like, I felt like I was watching America's Funniest Home Videos from the 80s.
And so sorry, I have the sense of humor of a small child or a middle-aged man. I sort of hit both of those at the same time. I'm in the sweet spot. So sorry if you don't like people falling down and maybe a little bit of fart noises. This is not the video for you. Okay, so this is watching my favorite TikToks 2. Starting off with a good one. This is I actually just saw this one like 2 days ago. This caption here is Brody had absolutely no business in the back flipping after that dunk with the actual dude. First off, dunking a basketball is the fucking coolest thing ever. So I think that makes it extra funny because like there's nothing less cool than like failing at a backflip. You know what I mean? Like backflips are cool as shit. They're almost a little bit cooler than a slam dunk. But if you fuck it up, like stocks are going way down. Your coolness stocks are going way down, brother. And like, why are you backflip? You didn't dunk, right? Like this guy didn't do the dunk. Bozo does the dub. He's doing the dub. He didn't do the dunk. Why are you flipping? I'm gonna record my screen so I can get this fucking play-by-play. So he dunks the ball. It's awesome. And then this random guy on the opposite side of the court is like, now it's my time to shine. This is about me now. And then he goes, whoop, and then boom, socks his head off a guy's shoulder, stopping his flip immediately, and he falls on his fucking head. And I feel like I've talked about this on my podcast before, but dude, my favorite thing is when something cool happens and then like 2 other people high five about it. It's so funny to me because it's so, you don't have to do that, but it is so human to be like, I'm so excited, me and you, let's fucking hate each other about it. It is so, I love it so much. Anytime I see that, like at a sports game, someone scores a goal, and then 2 guys are like, dude, me and you, we did that. I love it. So that reminds me of that. Okay, next one.
Literally, you look like a woman in a lot of these pictures that I'm seeing. Guys, all of these filters.
Man, okay. I am on all fours. I'm on all fours. Barking at any alpha M slander. This guy's such a fucking clown. You literally look like a woman in some of these pictures I'm seeing. Kinda wanna fuck you. Man, that pic is crazy. This picture... It looks like it was taken in like 2007, dude. Alpha, that's alpha shit right there, dude.
It's about drive, it's about power.
I mentioned this type of TikTok in my original video. These types of, okay, I don't even know how to describe it, but these TikToks make me laugh so fucking hard. We'll just watch it. I think it like, because it doesn't give you time to process like what's going on. People don't even say bless you anymore. They just look at you like this. Willem Dafoe. This picture of Meek Mill, who has just loose fries on his legs. And this... Oh, that kills me, man. Pigeons on the sidewalk. Oh, it's so stupid, man. You guys wanted this video, man. You guys asked me for this video.
They're coming for you, Michaela. Well, they passed me. Back at it again with the white man.
Okay, man, people on TikTok are absolutely out of their mind, man. Like, who made that video of that dog? I feel like the original video of like this back at it again with the white vans thing, I feel like they're being satirical. I feel like no one's actually that millennial, but still, it is so funny. Like, what is that video? Okay, the other thing about TikTok that is brings me so much joy, I guess, is like finding out that we're all experiencing like the same shit. Like nothing that I experience is unique. On one side of that, it's like, well, fuck, I thought I was the outlier. I thought I was the main character, if you will. But no one, everybody goes through the same shit. And that's really nice, right? That's comforting, right? Because this TikTok, dude.
God!
For the love of God!
When you're pooping and pushing and making good progress, but you take that one small second to breathe and you mess up that good string of shat coming out. Now no more won't come out when obviously there is still more inside your bum. Like, that is so specific, but I know that feeling all too well, and you all do as well, I'm sure. All too well. It's so crazy how that, like, I thought that was just me. I thought that was just me that happens to, right? You're pushing, you haven't taken a breath in like 30 seconds, so you breathe, and the poop goes like, shooting back up into your butt so hard that it like comes out of your mouth almost. You know what I mean? So that's why I love TikTok a lot. Okay, so I got tagged in this next TikTok a lot. Try to figure out why.
Fuck you.
So yeah, everybody was commenting on it, saying that this guy looks like me. And honestly, dude, pretty fucking close, dude. This is me if I took the country boy stuff like seriously. Like this is the Kurtis to country pipeline that I did not follow. But if I did, at least I know I'd still be popping on TikTok, man. This got like a bunch of likes. Oh yeah. Okay, next one.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks. I guess we're just in the falling section now. When you're drunk and trying to find a seat. God, he thought there was just a fucking chair there, and there was not.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, God, that would hurt so much. Oh. When you get hurt when you're drunk, too. Like, I woke up with a bruise, right here, like, 2 days ago. From when Jacob, like, punched me when we were drinking. It was as a joke. It's actually good that they got this on video, because he's going to wake up tomorrow, and he's going to be in so much pain, and be like, what the hell happened to me? Did I get hit by a truck? And then he just gets to watch this video and be like, oh, great. Now it's on a fucking YouTuber's channel. Great. Okay, dude. I forgot about this one. Okay. So I'll just narrate it while it plays. But these two UFC guys, the caption is respect between two warriors. So they were just in a fight. And the one guy's in a fucking ambulance. He's fucking banged up. And the guy who put him in there is like, hey, what's up, man? And then they go in and they get a picture together. And dude, when we were on tour last month, we saw the picture that they posted of this interaction. And me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying for like an hour. Because it is the funniest photo of all time. I'm trying to find it, sorry. You look me in the eyes and tell me this isn't the funniest picture of all time. Two guys that just got their fucking shit rocked. Two guys that just got fucking... who got their blocks knocked off. And they're just like, this guy... Holy shit, dude. And then obviously I put it into Facetune and I got rid of all their injuries, so now they're back to normal. And then I tweeted my balls on December 1st, which is today actually. So check it out. Oh my god, I almost fucking fell, and that would have been funny. My balls on December 1st, it was a No Nut November joke. Because it's December 1st, my balls are gonna be all banged up because of how much I'm... Okay, next one. This caption is, I made you hard just by making out. Put some respect on my name, ho.
Fuck you off this perk, you gon' think a nigga trip. If I fuck you off this perk, I'ma have that pussy drip. Let me...
One time I got a boner climbing a tree.
Stop.
I love that video so much. Because, like, it's not hard. You know? It's not hard for that to happen. I remember, dude, straight up, I remember when I was in, like, elementary school, when I was in, like, fucking 5th or 6th grade, when we'd play the national anthem every morning, like, without fail, I'd have a fucking boner. Like, without fail, dude. I don't know, maybe I just love my country. But no matter what, every time I just stand up and listen to the national anthem, dude, fully fucking torqued, I kid you not. Yeah, I really put the oh in Oh Canada, you know what I mean? That's why I love this video so much. This guy got a boner climbing a tree? Of course you did, man. Of course.
What's an opinion you have that might piss some people off?
I think things should be more dangerous for the fire brigade. I think they should have less tools to fight the fires.
Holy shit. That is such an evil video, man. I love it, dude. I disagree. I'll say that. I'm not laughing in agreement. I'm not laughing because I agree with him. That is just such a crazy opinion to have. Firefighters have it too easy. The way he's like he's like smiling while he's saying it too. It's so evil. And this guy looks like me as well. Okay, dude, this is another TikTok that me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying at. It's so good. I could fucking write an essay about this TikTok. Like it's like sped up a little. He's so bored that he puts his dick in a fan and the little jump. And it's so funny because it wouldn't have been as funny if he just got like if it went like and then he fell to the ground. But the fact that he like got embarrassed, you know, and was like he just keeps walking around. That's so funny, dude. Because fellas, we've all done it. We've all at least thought of it, and that's why men live shorter lives, right? That's why men have a shorter life expectancy. Because we see a fan, we see spinning blades that are going so fast, so you can't even make out a blade of the fan, and you go, "What if I put my dick in that?" So yeah, this next TikTok is weird. It's like I don't know. It's just a guy like, you know, he's just pointing at a tweet in classic TikTok fashion, but the tweet is from Adam Carolla, which was one of the co-hosts of The Man Show that I made a video about a little bit ago. And I thought this was a fake tweet, because like, what the fuck does this even mean, right? More American males now wear bracelets than eat stew. What? And then I looked it up, and this is a real thing that he tweeted. He's upset that males are wearing bracelets and not just like eating stew. I don't think those have any correlation at all. Like if your mom makes like stew for dinner, a guy's not gonna be like, "No, I'm good. I'm just gonna wear this bracelet, Mom. I'm stuffed." And on the other side of that, like if you have a fire outfit going and all you need to do is accessorize, you're not just gonna be like, "Perfect! The outfit is complete. Chunky stew." So this next TikTok was actually made by my beautiful girlfriend, Jenna. It's a funny TikTok, man. It's good. So yeah, I wish we dated in high school trend, but with Kurtis and I. So it's going to be her showing pictures of what she looked like in high school in 2010 and what I looked like in the year 2010. So. Looks good. Yeah. Oh, man. Dude, I was a fucking mess, bro. Dude, I look like I'm 5 years old, dude. What does that fucking fit? I mean, honestly, dude, when I posted this picture on Facebook, that thing was doing numbers, bro. Straight up. People had no idea how I got up there. They're like, "Yo, how'd you do that? How'd you plank up there, dude?" Quick answer, a lot of athleticism, okay? I'm a natural born athlete, okay? Especially when it comes to planking, I get the job done. Okay, dude, this next one is really good. The worst 10 seconds ever recorded. Like, has that ever worked? Like, it's not lined up to pour into a glass. It's not even close, dude. And what does he say after? Bleh. If this is like another language he's speaking, then it's not as funny. But if this guy's trying to speak English and he said that.
Get the whiff and thought that it was a spell. I ain't say come, but she at the hotel. Fucking nigga me.
Man, just straight up bullying. It's so funny, man. We'll watch one more.
I still wear a mask, even though I am twice vaccinated. That's my gang sign.
All right, maybe I'm an anti-vaxxer now. Maybe that's after seeing that video, I think I might be entering my dumbass era. Sorry. Also, dude, you put that clip at the end of any video, I'll laugh. That fucking emoji going, "Ugh!" Put that at the end of anything. It's funny. That's all you need. Okay, well, I think we all learned a lot. Please don't tell anybody that I used to get a boner to the national anthem. It's not important. All right, that does it for another installment into this series of watching my favorite TikToks with me. If you didn't think they were funny, that's fine. That's the beauty of TikTok, man. The algorithm figures out what you like and it shows it to you. All right, now let's hear a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Raycon. Folks, I was just on tour for like 2 weeks.
which included a lot of flying and driving to various cities. And if I wasn't able to listen to music or podcasts or edit videos on the road, I would have lost my mind, I think. And that's why Raycon wireless earbuds are such an essential for me pretty much every day. The battery life is amazing. You never have to worry about like charging it all the time like other wireless earbuds. And the sound quality is top notch. And the new everyday earbuds offer an improved rubber oil look and feel, which makes them look extremely sleek and compact. And they come with optimized gel tips for that perfect in-ear fit. On top of that, Raycon offers 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life. And even on top of that, there's also a built-in mic so you can take calls at the press of a button. And if this isn't enough for you, Raycons come with a 45-day happiness guarantee. And folks, it's that time of year, holiday season, okay? And I know it can be pretty tough shopping for people, I'm aware. But let me tell you why Raycons are the perfect gift. Maybe you have a friend who loves listening to my awesome podcast all the time. Easy gift, a brand new pair of Raycon wireless earbuds. Oh, yeah. Or maybe you have a parent who's always taking calls, right? And they're always complaining that their arm is so tired because they're always holding their phone up to their ear. Easy. Get them a brand new pair of Raycon wireless earbuds. Oh, yeah. They'll be the new favorite kid, okay? No promises, but... And also, Raycon earbuds are available in 5 stylish colors, so you can pick the perfect pair for everyone on your list. And to make it even better for you and your wallet, Raycon earbuds start at half the price of other premium audio brands, but without sacrificing any level of quality. And with free shipping and returns, I mean, this will be the least stressful gift you buy all year. And it gets better, okay? Raycon is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/Kurtistown and use code HOLIDAY for 15% off site-wide. And when you check out the sponsors, it directly supports me and my channel, so everybody wins here, man. So thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I hope you check them out. You won't regret it. Happy holidays. Back to me. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 backflip that I will fail. And also leave a comment. Let me know if you want me to do a part 3 to this in the future. And yeah, press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is actually the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me because it's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. You know, my Instagram, Twitter, podcast, my merch, all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Honestly, it's really cool that you guys even care about just me watching videos that I like. So it's very cool that you guys even want to see this stuff. So thank you. Appreciate you so much for all the support and everything. And I'll see you in a little bit. Stay safe. Peace out. Bye-bye. You want to get a bunch of cool tattoos, but you can't because of your age or your parents or your fear of needles. I don't know why I put the air quotes. Those are all pretty valid reasons, but whatever obstacle is stopping you from getting a tattoo, Inkbox is the solution. Inkbox tattoos are semi-permanent tattoos that last 1 to 2 weeks. They look exactly like permanent tattoos. As you can see, I put this one on a couple days ago and it blends in with all my permanent tattoos. They're also waterproof, so if you're one of those weirdos who showers regularly, you don't have to worry about it washing off. And they're also super simple to apply right at home. Just wipe the area, apply the tattoo, leave it on for 60 minutes. Then you just take it off and wait for it to develop over the next 24 hours. Easy as that, dude. It's so simple. You don't have to worry about like holding a wet cloth on it or anything like that. And in terms of what you can get as a tattoo, oh my gosh, the possibilities are endless. They have thousands of pre-made designs made by their curated community of artists that you can browse, or you can choose designs from their various collaborations like their recent collabs with BTS, Rupi Kaur, Lights, and many more. Or you can choose designs from their themed collections like their Fuck Racism collection, for example, that donates 100% of its profits to organizations dedicated to the fight against anti-Black racism. And if you want something hyper-specific, you can create a custom tattoo by uploading your own design right on the Inkbox website, and they'll ship your one-of-a-kind tattoo right to your door. And on top of all that, they also just released their brand new freehand tattoo marker, which gives you total artistic control of what tattoo goes on your skin. So you can doodle on yourself like crazy, or you can force your artistically inclined friend to actually draw something good on your skin. Doesn't matter, it's up to you. And I know you're probably stressing about holiday shopping, but this is literally the perfect gift for anybody, especially since you can get 35% off right now on their Cyber Monday sale by clicking the link in my description. Yeah, you heard me. 35% off. And yeah, you're probably thinking, well, Kurtis, what do you know about Inkbox? They're just some random company sponsoring your videos. No, not true. Fun little fact about Inkbox. I used to work there full-time. I had a full-time job there before I was a YouTuber, so I can literally say firsthand that they are a terrific company run by really great people. So if you want to get a fun, creative gift for your loved ones, or just say screw them and keep them all to yourself and get some wicked tattoos, just click the link in my description to get 35% off with their Cyber Monday sale. Okay, thank you so much to Inkbox for sponsoring this video and for employing me back in the day. Love you, bye. Okay, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, one like equals one red light that I will stop at. So you fucking better press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember the show. Let me know if you what you thought of the video, and let me know if you want more Canadian TV reviews. Press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, you can check the description for other things I do. You know, my podcast, merch, all that fun stuff is down there. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go do donuts in my driveway. So, see ya. All right, there's some rumors going around. These letters here, people are commenting saying that I'm a virgin. Okay, they think that stands for virgin. Not that there's anything wrong with that, if that's what you are, but I am not one. Okay, I have a podcast called Very Really Good. Okay, Very Really Good. Not a virgin. Could a virgin have a podcast? Yeah, probably. But folks, I know I didn't do my usual extra greeting, okay? I'm gonna try to not do it one time. I'm in control here. I know I got canceled for forgetting it last time, but you know what? This time, I'm not forgetting it. I'm purposely not doing it. So let's move forward. I had a bunch of action figures when I was a kid, and I get a lot of action now, not a virgin. Cool thing that I used to do with my friend when I was a kid, we would set up all of our action figures beside us when we watched the movie Small Soldiers, because we thought that would inspire our action figures to come to life. Is that adorable? Yes. Were we idiots? Absolutely. Did it work? Yes. And it's so funny looking back at that, because at the time we thought we were like so cool, but at the same time, if we saw like any of our other friends playing with like Barbies, we would make fun of them for sure. But in reality, there's obviously no difference. You're all just pipsqueaks playing with puny plastic people. Capiche? Say that 10 times fast, right? Speaking of Barbies, hey, why stay on topic when you can simply not? Barbie was created by Mattel in 1959, and it became an instant success. It went on to become one of the most popular toys of all time and grossed roughly $1.3 billion in 2020 alone. They've made Barbie video games, books, clothes, YouTube channels, anything you can attach a Barbie name to, Mattel has done it. They could put out their own line of prison security products and call it Barbied Wire, and it'd be adorable. For a very long time, Barbie didn't really have any competition until the year 2001, when Bratz dolls bursted onto the scene. Man, when these big-eyed gals showed up, people lost their fucking mind. There were a lot of parents who were like mad because they thought the Bratz dolls were too hot. Because they like showed more skin, I guess. I don't know. And that totally makes sense, right? Dolls with big lips and big eyes. I mean, come on. That's not normal, okay? We're used to Barbie and her regular proportions, okay? And by regular proportions, I mean the body type that media has sort of guilted women into pursuing for the last, I don't know, forever. So they can sell razors to shave their legs and tea that makes them shit, you know? Regular proportions. So maybe Bratz having big lips and eyeballs wasn't that crazy after all. Barbie looks fucking weird too, man. She has no asshole. You ever think about that? How does she fart? Tell me that, huh? Yeah, put me in charge of Barbie, all right? Introducing ultra-realistic Barbie, now with functioning asshole. Oh! I'll be sitting by the phone, Mattel. Like, you think when Bratz dropped, people were like, oh, great, yet another unrealistic beauty standard for women. Now I gotta look like this. And And also, Bratz was like way more inclusive of like different skin colors in comparison to Barbie at the time. You know, so young people of color could actually have like a doll that resembled them a little bit, just in terms of like skin color, you know? And that's huge. And Bratz was crazy popular when they first came out, even outselling Barbie in the UK one year. So Barbie was absolutely shitting out of her non-existent asshole when Bratz was popping off, because Mattel thought that they were just gonna take over like pretty much the entire market. Mattel actually went as far as to sue Bratz, but ultimately lost because, you know, big surprise, you can't just sue people you don't like. If that was true, I'd be sending a cease and desist to the son of a bitch who invented Mondays. Come on.
Fuck you.
Bratz lost a little bit of their popularity over the years, but it looks like they're trying to make a comeback based off their current website, which is very smart because I feel like girls on TikTok look exactly like Bratz dolls. They dress like them. Like that's not a diss or anything. Like the fits go hard. I will admit it. But in their heyday, I think what set Bratz apart from Barbie was their animated series and movies. And I've received tons of DMs over the years asking me to make a video about a Barbie movie or a Bratz movie. So I thought a good way to structure this video is like a head-to-head death match. We'll watch a Barbie movie and then we'll watch a Bratz movie. We'll compare and contrast. And then we'll see once and for all who's the better doll. There's a little bar for you. Or should I say a bar B. We'll start with the Barbie movie because, you know, they were the first on the scene and I guess it's only fair. The movie I picked is called Barbie as Rapunzel. Obviously, you can roughly imagine the plot of Barbie as Rapunzel, but they do switch up the plot a little bit and add in some Barbie flair, which is nice. Big fan of Barbie flair. Barbie flair. The movie starts with Barbie painting with her little sister Kelly, and right off the bat, I gotta say, Kelly is a goddamn nightmare to look at. I'm sorry, I have to get this out of the way. I don't know the exact budget of this movie, but I wish more of it went towards reducing the size of Kelly's forehead. You could play a game of football on that thing. And it's fine that I'm making fun of this little girl's appearance, okay? She's not real. Or at least I hope. Please don't be real. So this whole movie is basically Barbie like telling Kelly the story of Rapunzel. So she goes on to explain how there was a beautiful girl with long ass hair named Rapunzel who lives in this tall tower with this old witch named Gothel, and she has to pretty much do everything for her. She also has a dragon friend named Penelope and a little British rabbit friend named Hobie. And Rapunzel's favorite thing to do is paint, but this Gothel lady, she does not like that, because she is mean.
Did you make the beds? Sweep the floors? Weed the garden? You're supposed to keep the house in perfect order.
I didn't know about...
It's your job to know.
Oh yeah, also, Gothel has this like pet weasel that sort of hangs around her neck, and he seems, I don't know the word for it, horny, I guess.
Oh, allow me, mistress.
Yeah. Could you imagine like working in the studio while the voice actor did the voice for this weasel? Okay, we're gonna do the line one more time. Just say it normal. Allow me, mistress. That's it. Say it normal. Okay, fine. Okay, thank you.
Oh, allow me, mistress.
Come on, dude. Oh, are you hard? He's so hard right now. Okay, back to it. One night when Gothel goes for a nap, Rapunzel and friends find a secret entrance to the basement where they find some of Gothel's old belongings.
I can't imagine Gothel attending all these balls.
Kurtis, just move on. You don't have to make a joke about it. You're 27 years old. She obviously meant balls, like, you know,
balls.
A dance, like a party, not testicles. You can move past this. You don't have to make a joke. What was on that scroll? Was it just a bunch of drawings of balls? Medieval times they couldn't send dick pics, so they had to send
ball scrolls.
Scrotum scrolls. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm talking about dicks and balls way too much for a Barbie movie. So let's get back to it. So when they're in the basement, they also find an old hairbrush that's from Rapunzel's parents, which is weird to Rapunzel because Gothel told her she was abandoned when she was just a few days old. Why would she lie to her about that?
Why would she lie to me about that?
That's what I'm saying. They also end up finding a secret tunnel out of the castle into a nearby village where she stumbles upon some cute kids riding on a horse, and oh my god, it's fucking Kelly. Never mind. Even in Barbie's telling of Rapunzel, this is a fantasy world. Anything can happen. This was your one chance for Kelly to not look like what stubbing your toe feels like, and you didn't do a damn thing. Jesus Christ. Well, at least the other kids look normal. Oh, never mind. They're all freaks. I think I might just hate kids. Anyways, back to the movie. Kelly falls into a big hole and they unfortunately save her life with the help of a man named Stefan. And he's the love interest, obviously, because look at him. He's so hot. This is also where we find out that the kingdom that they are in right now is having a feud with a neighboring kingdom. The other kingdom is run by this guy named Wilhelm.
Wilhelm claims our king did something terrible to him years ago.
But we don't know what that thing was. Yet.
Do you live in Wilhelm's kingdom?
Who's he?
The king who ordered that.
This Wilhelm guy seems pretty awesome if he's making holes that Kelly falls into. Am I right, guys?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so after Stefan runs away for no reason, Rapunzel realizes how late it's getting and heads back to the castle, but uh-oh, horniest weasel in the world is following her. Man, I cannot get over this weasel. I saw this movie days ago and I cannot stop thinking about him. Could you imagine if the animal sidekicks in other movies were just fucking horny all the time? Like if Harry Potter's owl, Hedwig. Do owls get horny? I don't know. I mean, there's like horned owls. I guess we would never know if an owl was horny. This is my impression of Hedwig when he asks another owl for oral pleasure, but that other owl refuses. So no Hedwig? Back to the movie. Gothel finds out that Rapunzel went to the village, so she's like super grounded now and has to stay in the tower. So this next part is like a dream sequence where they do the iconic Rapunzel scene, you know, where the guy milks a cow, I guess? Fuck. Climbs up the tower on her hair. Jesus Christ. Alright, I got a bone to pick with Rapunzel. Wouldn't this fucking hurt so much? I always think about that whenever I saw anything Rapunzel related. It's always Rapunzel just like relaxing, chilling at the top of the tower, while like some 200-pound guy is like pulling on her hair. I know human hair can be pretty strong, but like that would still do a number on your neck, I think. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. All right, I don't really know why I'm doing this, but I trust you. Here I come. Wait, what? Ah, what the fuck, dude? I'll be up there soon, my love. Dude, seriously, what the fuck are you doing? Ow, stop. Doth thou carpets match thy drapes? Stop, seriously, stop. Whoa. Oh my god. Rapunzel is bald now. So the next day, Hobie and Penelope, the dragon who can fly up really high, they try to think of a way that they can get Rapunzel out of the tower that's up really high. And they don't think of an idea. So that night, there's like a magic spell that turns Rapunzel's hairbrush into a magic paintbrush that then lets her travel to whichever location she paints. Sort of like a Chalk Zone type thing. You guys remember that show? Chalk Zone! Chalk Zone. Does it help if I say the name again? So now Rapunzel has a new way to escape the tower. So she does. That's pretty great. But she does go back.
I have to go. I'll see you tonight.
But hey, at least we get this scene.
You're useless.
Give him to me. I'll leave you the lucky rabbit feet.
Oh, no. If Gothel ever picked the weasel off of her shoulder, it would make this sound. And there'd be a huge stain right there. That's so gross. Okay, so this next scene is pretty gnarly. Gothel chops off Rapunzel's hair, so Rapunzel is bald now. Not actually, but she has just like shorter hair now. And then Gothel puts this super crazy unbreakable spell on the tower so Rapunzel can never leave.
Never release your prisoner with a lying heart.
But quick question. If you didn't want Rapunzel to leave, why not just do that spell in the first place? I'm not gonna do the one thing that will easily solve all my problems until I absolutely have to. That is weasel cum. Okay, guys, we're getting close to the end. Back at the village, they're having this huge ball.
Balls.
Everybody's there. You know, you got the king, Stefan. I don't know anybody else's name. Then Gothel shows up and starts chasing after Stefan in the most awkward scene ever because there's just no music.
Nobody hurts my brother. Nobody!
Okay, the beginning of the movie said like they had like an orchestra performing the music for this movie. Where is it? If you're gonna have a chase scene, it can't just be like just footsteps only, right? Hey, get back here. Get back here. Come on. Oh my God, come on. Not the same, right? And this next part pissed me off so much. So back at the tower, Penelope realizes that the spell only works on someone who has a lying heart. But Rapunzel never lied.
You haven't been lying to Gothel.
So Penelope thinks that Rapunzel can just leave whenever she wants.
Gothel's spell can't stop you.
So she just leaves the tower. You're telling me if Rapunzel just tried once to leave the tower, she would have escaped. What the fuck, Rapunzel? That's like if someone pushed you into a pool as a prank and then you just went limp and drowned. Like, try a little bit, you know? But anyways, she escapes the tower and flies away on Penelope's back. And again, why didn't you fucking do this years ago? Folks, now it's time for the big climax. And it's not from the weasel, don't worry. Back at the ball, Wilhelm, the other king, shows up and starts fighting the main king. And this is where we find out that Wilhelm is mad because he thinks the king stole his daughter from him. You guys putting the pieces together?
You stole my daughter!
No! For the 1000th time, I never stole her!
Then Gothel shows up and reveals that it was her who stole his daughter from him. What? Because she was actually in love with Wilhelm. He wasn't in love with her. So yeah, Gothel's just a big old simp. That's her motivation.
She would have been my daughter if you had married me.
I don't know if it works like that, all right? Anyways, there's another chase scene, and Rapunzel pulls a fast one and paints a picture of the tower, and Gothel walks into it, so she's transported inside and is trapped in the tower forever. No! So now it's time for the big happy ending. Aw.
I thought you were gone forever.
Aw.
I've wronged you all these years.
Aw. Ah! So that's Barbie as Rapunzel. I'm gonna save my final thoughts of it for the end of the video because we're only halfway done, guys. This is a double feature, remember? So if you want to go, grab a water or a snack for the last half, that's totally cool. While the other people wait, let's talk about the new merch I just put out. It's the Kurtis Cowboys collection. We got t-shirts, we got hoodies, we got sweatpants, we got a full sweatsuit, dude. And it looks great. Super cozy, great stuff. Designed by Kel Lauren, again. And I'm just super hyped on it. So go check it out, kurtisconner.com. Thanks so much.
Hey, it's Brett's time.
Let's all get Kelly out of our heads and let's move on to a movie called Bratz Fashion Pixies. Here we go. And witnesses her fly away with this big red light in the sky. So, something's up. The next day at school, this is where we meet some of the other main characters. First up, we got Dylan. And you remember how I said girls on TikTok look like Bratz dolls? Look at this fucking guy, dude. Dylan walks so e-boys could run their fingers through their hair. If there's a scene of Dylan going like, I will not be surprised. He's hitting on girls and stuff. He's essentially the horny weasel of this movie. Every movie needs a horny weasel. That's gotta be an Oscar category. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final award of the night. Horniest weasel. Good luck to all the nominees. All right, let's take a look. That fucking weasel from that goddamn Barbie movie again. Every year. Can we get someone else? How about me? I'm a horny weasel, come on! And also there's this new girl who shows up, her name is Lena.
This is Lena. She's a transfer student.
Who's got something to do with Cymbeline based on this exchange. So after class, Dylan's backpack is stolen by a crow, naturally. So he goes on this epic chase scene on his motorcycle, and this one actually has music. So Dylan ends up crashing his motorcycle, and it's heavily implied that the crow was actually the new girl, Lena.
Missing something.
My backpack!
And this Lena girl is up to no good because Dylan is then... There's something to be said about being chased by something really big. Like, I feel like you know what's gonna happen if a giant garden gnome was chasing you. You know what's gonna happen if they catch up. Like, what's a little one gonna do? Do I wanna know? Should the rest of this video just be an apology for that? I didn't mean it, I'm desperate. This movie, the more I realize like the similarities it has to Barbie as Rapunzel, which is really weird because it's just like, these are just like random movies that were just sent to me. There's missing parents in both films, magic items that were left for the abandoned kids, small, scary beings, and horny weasels. Also, every time I say horny weasel, I want to say Sigourney Weaver. Horny Weasel, Sigourney Weaver. It sounds Sigourney Weaver is a horny weasel. All right, so this next part is wild. This is where we find out Brianna and Cymbeline are pixies, like good pixies disguised as human. And their dad is actually the Pixie King. It's another thing, there's kings in both movies. Okay, I don't want to take this too literally, but I'm going to. Are they saying that all fire hydrants are just little garden gnomes in disguise? If so, some fireman slapping a hose on a gnome's hole, and he's just pissing the fire out. That scene with the gnome earlier is so much scarier now that we know what they are actually capable of. Just picture a tiny gnome just running at you like, I'm gonna piss on you! What the fuck? Dude, the split-second shot that they keep showing of that girl just angrily twerking. Holy shit, dude. That is so funny to me. Someone twerking, but they're pissed off. Hey, yo, shake that ass, girl. Hell yeah. Alright. This is not usually the expression that... Okay. Oh! Okay, so they see that their friends are in the dance trance, so Brianna tries to set them free. Okay? If there was a huge rave going on, and then a bunch of powder just started falling from the sky, people would be trying to catch it with their nose, dude. Like a kid trying to catch a snowflake on their tongue. Except it's not snow, it's snow. And instead of their tongue getting cold, their tongue would get tired from fucking talking too much. I can believe literally everything else in this movie, but this part, it's just ridiculous. But anyways, back to the film. Why are people like reacting like they can see them? And okay, they're all dancing now. All right, fine. That's the next TikTok dance. Gotta dance like a Bratz character. All right, now it's time for the big climax.
Hi, I'm Mel.
Lena! I banished you eternally.
Oh, come on! I banished you eternally! The dad looks like when he transforms into the Pixie King. Oh no, he's hot! Okay, guys, you ready for the freaking curveball? This is where Lena reveals that she's actually the one who made Cymbeline and Brianna's mom disappear 10 years ago.
My wife?
You don't think that blizzard came from nowhere?
And she did this because the king banished her.
After your husband banished me, that man has simply got to go.
But I mean, if she's banished, then how is she able to like just freely roam around and cast spells on people? Fuck it, dude, let's dance.
Oh yeah!
The way Lena got rid of their mom all those years ago is she turned who disappeared 10 years ago.
Well done, my daughters.
And I gotta say, for someone who was just a tree for the past 10 years, she's surprisingly chipper. Wood chipper! Seriously though, if I was a tree for 10 years, my first words wouldn't be, well done, my daughters. Because, you know, I don't have any daughters. But hey, now the family lives happily ever after. Gross. All right, that's Bratz Fashion Pixies, and now we've seen a movie from each doll company. There's been 38 Barbie movies and 13 Bratz movies, but I think one of each is enough. With the Barbie movie, I liked... What did I like? Oh, I liked the one fight scene between the two kings. The animation was pretty good at that part. I mean, I didn't think I even talked about that in the video. Fuck. Oh, going into the paintings reminded me of Super Mario 64, so there's that. And I like how they switched up the story a little bit, so 4 out of 10. For the Bratz movie, I like the first line of the film. I like the music. I love the aesthetic. You know, you got the hot Pixie King dad, and Kelly wasn't in it. So 10 out of 10.
Fuck you, Kelly!
Okay, sorry to all my Barbie heads out there, but looks like Bratz is the winner. And Mattel, please don't sue me for saying that. You could take the Barbie asshole idea. Call it even.
Balls.
I don't think there's any way to segue from that. So how about we hear a word from today's sponsor, Current. Folks, banks are weird. Even when I was allowed to freely leave my house, I would do anything I could to not go to my bank. It's confusing, stressful, and they always make things way harder than they need to be. But Current is the future of banking. They don't hide information like traditional financial institutions. Current keeps it simple, authentic, and direct. No hidden fees, no hidden anything, actually. They have tons of incredible benefits and services, but the best part, everything can be done online. No more walking into a silly old bank, okay? And you can take that to the bank. Or don't, because you don't need to anymore. And also, dude, to make things even cooler, Current and I are giving away 5 big ones. It's really vague. Current and I are giving away $5,000. And all you have to do is click the link in my description and sign up for Current using the code Kurtis, and we will send 10 random people $500. Super quick and easy. You can sign up in less than 2 minutes. So what are you waiting for? Again, click the link in my description, sign up for Current using code Kurtis, and enjoy the future of banking. And you'll also have the chance to be one of the 10 lucky people who get 500 smackaroos. All right, thanks again to Current for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it helps me out a bunch when you guys check out the sponsors. So everybody wins, dude. So yeah, thank you, Current. Back to me. All right, guys, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button. It means a lot. And also, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 hole that I will dig so Kelly can fall into it. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. I got Instagram, Twitter, my Twitch, my gaming channel, my podcast. And yeah, that's it. Seriously, thank you so much for watching. Hope you had fun. Hope you laughed. And yeah, I'll see you around. Peace out. Hey, welcome back to my... Those simply won't do.
Christmas. That's better.
All right, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. It's that time of year. It's Christmas time. This is my favorite holiday, okay? You got it all. You got gifts, wine, you got food, you got family in regular circumstances. And best of all, you got old Taint Dick coming down the chimney eating up all your cookies. But of course, my favorite part of the holiday season is the movies. And there's a lot of great Christmas movies, but I feel like as time goes on, in terms of Christmas movies, it's just kind of turned into quantity over quality. So for every like good Christmas movie, there's like 3 million bad ones. But within those 3 million bad ones, there's usually one really bad one. And every December on my channel, we look at one of those really bad Christmas movies. And the culprit this year is none other than a movie entitled Homeless for the Holidays. Fun facts about the film, the script was actually completed in 3 weeks, and from idea to DVD release, it took 9 months, which is pretty impressive, but wow, do I wish they spent more time on it. I will say this, it's pretty shocking that a movie from iproducefilms.com is bad, but hey, it's 2020. Anything can and will happen. The plot is insane, the acting is terrible, and the ending takes a really sharp turn at the end, and it's just something else. So without further ado, I got my Christmas sweater on, my Kurtistown Christmas sweater on. Think there's still some for sale on my website. I got some holiday nog, and we're ready to go. So let's take a look at Homeless for the Holidays. So the movie starts with some oddly cheerful music for a movie about being homeless. And then it cuts to a news reporter talking about how a family's house is being foreclosed.
Until their house was foreclosed just 2 days ago.
Slow news day, I guess. But the main character, Jack Baker, he ain't having any of that, okay? Because it's way too depressing for his son to be watching.
Kind of a depressing way to kick off a Saturday morning, isn't it?
And then the son, Adam, I guess he tries to like, I don't know, explain wealth distribution to his father.
Did you know that the unemployment rate in Wooded Falls is up 7% this year?
But Jack ain't having any of that either.
Some of these people can't even afford Christmas presents. Do you know what that means?
All the good toys are still in stock.
Like, I know this kid is a kid and all, but wow, he cannot act. I don't know where they found him. Like, he doesn't give any facial expression throughout this entire movie. So now we get the classic Christmas movie trope, busy business dad. He's never around because he's always working. But hey, at least he's a good dad when he is around.
Don't you have comic books? Be normal.
Oh, never mind. So Jack and his wife Cheryl go out to buy some Christmas gifts when they run into
an unusual Santa.
And this unusual Santa is asking for donations, but Jack only gives a couple cents because he's a greedy business boy. So then this Santa, I guess, like casts a spell on him or something because Jack didn't give him enough money.
May your life be forever changed. Merry Christmas.
Because you know Santa, he's always cursing people. Hey, you know the old saying, if Santa ain't bringing you a purse, well, he's bringing you a curse. Ho, ho, ho. Ha! So right after that, Jack and Cheryl get in a fight because Jack gets called into the office on a weekend. Busy business boy.
Cheryl, we have talked about this.
And real quick, let's get this out of the way. We're all thinking it. I'm gonna speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms here if you don't mind. The actor who plays Jack looks like if you were to use a polymerization card with Adam Sandler and Seth Meyers, but minus all of their likable qualities. It's like, it's confusing. Like my eyes are sending messages to my brain like, he looks like two funny, likable guys. And then when I see any scene in this movie with him, I'm confused and frankly pissed off. What I'm saying is this man is the human equivalent of going over to your grandma's house and you see a tin of cookies, but then you open it and it's just sewing supplies. But then you proceed to eat the sewing supplies and cut your mouth open. Okay, we got that out of the way. I know you were all thinking that. Let's get back to the film. So the next day, Jack is giving this big marketing presentation at his job for this new skincare product they're working on. And this is when we meet Jack's assistant, Wesley. And listen, he's a little goofy if you couldn't tell by the music they're playing in the background when he talks.
If I could have just a few moments of your time, I'd love to show you some new concepts for the beautiful blue line.
So quick summary of Wesley. He really wants Jack's job, but nobody really respects him. But you need to remember Wesley for later in the story, because he is important. And a little goofy. So the next day, at least I think it's the next day, I don't know. Time in this movie is a fucking illusion. This plot could take place in 1 week or 3 years, I have no clue. But the next day, I think, there's a bunch of reporters at Jack's front door.
Can I get a comment, sir?
Because it turns out there was a huge misprint on the new bottles of the skincare cream, and it's apparently Jack's fault.
Need a comment on the labeling.
Again, slow news day, I guess. So the bottles were supposed to say, do not inhale fumes, but they ended up saying, do now inhale fumes. So a bunch of people got sick and are mad at the company for it.
200 mindless drones were hospitalized after those bottles shipped last Thursday.
Which is fair, I guess, but like, at the same time, if you're a skincare company making products so dangerous that it'll hospitalize you if you inhale the fumes, I don't know, man. Maybe get into a different line of work. Don't get mad at the misprint, you know? You told people it was okay to inhale the thing they're putting directly under their nose? You heathen. So this next part is also really weird because Jack's boss is like, hey man, I know this wasn't your fault. I know you didn't do this, but the people are gonna blame you, all right? So we gotta fire you.
Are you throwing me to the wolves?
Which makes no sense at all, because when a company messes up, like, people are mad at the company, not the one employee that made the mistake, right? Like, imagine a company going through a scandal and they just single out a specific employee. All right, thank you for coming to this press conference, everyone. We are aware that the last shipment of chicken breasts still had the nipples attached. We are really sorry, but we want to assure you that it was not our fault, okay? It was actually because of our employee, James, right over there. Hey, all in a day's work, right? Wait, you guys like the nipples? Chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs.
And that's the story of how young James became the CEO of Chicken Breasts. Now with nipples.
But anyways, the boss is talking to Jack and he's basically like, so are you gonna take the fall for this and save our butts or get everybody fired? And for some reason, Jack takes the blame for the misprint.
It's impossible to find a job in this economy.
This economy. So for the next little bit, Jack kind of just mopes around the house all sad and stuff. To speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, his life points go down to 0. And this is when I started to really not like the main character. He was saying how stressed he was at just the thought of not having a job.
I'm our only source of income.
But now he has no job, and instead of even trying to provide for his family, he just sits in his office like, wow, no one's calling me on my work phone.
It never rings anymore.
It's almost like I don't work there anymore. Well, yeah, you got fired. Stop saying that. But Cheryl has had it, okay? So she steps in and whips him into shape.
Cheryl, what do you want? I told you he was gonna call me. Ugh!
It's time to come back now.
Seriously. Ice water.
See that? The cure for depression.
Ice water.
So next there's a montage of Jack trying to get hired at like a bunch of different places. He applies at a bowling alley, a car dealership, a high school basketball practice for some reason. Listen, coach, I know I'm a little older than the other guys, but I will be the only point guard with pubes. But after all that work, nobody wants to hire that sad sack.
Are you kidding me right now? I don't think so.
Okay, so now we cut to Jack's old work, and this is another part of the movie that makes zero sense to me. So they're all stressed out now because apparently a rival marketing firm wants to hire Jack, but they don't want that to happen because he's like the most qualified marketing guy in town.
That's probably why Purese has been trying to steal Jack away from us for years.
And they want him to work there at his old job, even though they fired him. That literally makes no sense. Why fire him? Pick someone else to fucking take the blame, right? You're fired. Hey, where you going? I don't know. I have a feeling this might end badly for them.
This could end badly for us.
So when Jack gets home that night, Cheryl gets pissed at him for not spending his time well enough while she reads a magazine on a rocking chair.
We need an income.
Also, really quick, I gotta say, Jack is always just a little too quiet, or the music's too loud. Something has to change.
You cannot talk to me like that.
Speak up!
You want me to walk around like I'm mad at the world?
Speak up, Jack!
You want me to slam the door? Kick the neighbor's dog?
Hey, whoa, Jack, the fuck? Escalated very quickly, holy shit.
Kick the neighbor's dog?
That's gotta be something he thinks about on a regular basis, you know? You don't just randomly suggest something like that. Damn it, I'm out of cereal. Oh, I'm so mad I could kick something. Where's that neighbor's dog of mine? All right, so the next day, Jack goes into this fast food place to get a job, but the manager won't hire him because he's not his type.
Just not my type.
Hello?
Creepy. But smart business boy Jack, he works out a plan where he'll work for free for the first week, and if the manager likes him, then he gets to hire him.
I like that.
Big brain play, Jack, 1000 IQ. And this next part is fucking so annoying, and it's like a common theme in this movie. So Jack has to like dress up as a penguin and like greet people that come into the restaurant. And when he's in the bathroom getting ready for his shift, there's a guy in there who's just being such a cock for no reason.
Don't forget to wash your flippers there. It's an eating establishment.
But you'll see going forward, anybody who isn't a main character in this movie is so fucking mean for no reason. Like, everyone sucks. But let's see how his first shift goes.
Baker, there you are, man. Where have you been? I need you back here now. I thought you wanted me outside.
See what I mean, man? Speak up, Jack. Fuck.
I thought you wanted me outside.
Like, at no point was the director just like, hey, man, we can't fucking hear you. Can you talk louder?
I thought you wanted me outside.
Like, imagine any other actor doing that.
I don't know who you are.
Liam, we can't hear you.
I don't know what you want.
Liam, your audio's not picking up on the mic. Gotta talk louder.
I can tell you I don't have money.
I thought he was like a professional. What's he doing? Oh, fuck. He peed his pants again, guys. Yeah, Liam Neeson pees his pants like all the time. You should Google it. After this video. So like you saw, the restaurant is super busy. So Jack goes behind the counter to take people's orders with no training because the manager is swamped and he needs help. And you'd think the manager would just leave, you know, to go do other things to help the other employees because it's so busy, right? No, this movie makes no sense. Why would they do that? The manager just stands beside him while Jack tries to do the thing the manager was just doing. That arguably makes things go slower, right? Hey man, can you help me lift this couch? I feel like it'd be easier if we both did it. Oh yeah, for sure, man. All right, thank you. Whoa! What the fuck? 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 Okay, this is another one of my favorite scenes in the movie.
Ow! Michelle, stop it. Mommy's trying to read.
Michelle, Adam, Daddy's home. Dad!
I love you, Jack Baker.
Wow, those shitty kids and angry lady remind me of my shitty kids and angry lady. Aww. I hate my family. So once Jack remembers he has a family, he immediately turns into a cashier god. He's absolutely cracked at taking orders, my guy.
What may I get you?
And again, we've got more people being mean as fuck for no reason.
Wonderful day, maybe for you.
Asshole.
You're cheery.
Another asshole.
You guys have order number 319?
Move your family out of there Everybody sucks. So 2 weeks go by, Jack gets his first paycheck, which honestly, it looks like a takeout menu or a brochure that they had just laying around. Like you can see a bit of the text like through the paper, and you can see the text goes from like top down, you know? Unless they're paying Jack in like acrostic poems, I don't think the prop department did a very good job. But I guess his paycheck was way less than he expected, and I love the music that they chose for this scene. It's just...
Is that it?
Yep. I asked. Twice.
Won't make a mortgage payment.
Isn't that so goofy? An entire 2 weeks of work isn't enough money for a mortgage payment. Corporations don't pay their employees livable wages. Isn't that just so kooky? Oh man, wish I could pour ice water on that paycheck, make it all better.
You need a second job.
Also, did the writer of this movie just forget that women can get jobs too? I don't know, Jack, you're gonna have to get 2 jobs. I'm just a stupid girl, sorry. Girls can't get jobs. All they know is read magazine on rocking chair, pour ice water in face, eat hot chip and lie. So then the family is having a Christmas dinner at their house with their friends.
Now that was a meal.
But then the cable gets cut because they haven't paid their bills.
What's up with your TV, Baker?
So everybody just leaves.
We should get going.
Another example of the secondary characters being just so mean for no reason. I'm sorry, your house doesn't have cable? All right. Is that a torch? What are you doing? Oh, I'm setting your house on fire. It's fucking useless. Aw, man. All right, well, I'm out of here. Bye, love you. Okay, bye, love you. Okay, so now things are getting interesting. Old Goofy Wesley comes into the fast food restaurant and tells Jack that they might be giving him his job back.
He's making plans on bringing you back.
And Jack is super excited, so he goes home to tell Cheryl. And this is also when we have like a rough timeline for this movie, finally. So the daughter spills the beans to her friend about Jack losing his job.
Your dad lost his job?
She says that he lost his job like 3 months ago.
Like 3 months ago.
And if you didn't know, Christmas still hasn't happened in this movie. So then this movie started in, what, like September, I guess? And if that's the case, why was there a man in a Santa costume asking for donations in September? Well, actually, on second thought, I guess he was an
unusual Santa.
So never mind. Santa is pretty unusual in any month other than December. That is pretty weird now that I think about it. Like if you go to a mall and you see Santa and he's got a kid on his lap and that's in December, that's totally normal. But if you see that in like June, I don't know, I'm keeping an eye on that Santa. Okay, this part fucking pisses me off. Jack tells Cheryl that he's gonna get his job back, hopefully. And listen to what she says to that.
We have to celebrate.
Ow, we don't have any money.
I've got some emergency money tucked away. I've got some emergency money tucked away.
What? You guys haven't paid your bills in months. You can't afford your mortgage and your cable got turned off.
The cable turned off.
And you've just been hiding money for an emergency? All of those things I just listed are emergencies. Also, Jack getting his job back isn't even a sure thing. And you're all using the last little bit of money you have to go out and eat steak and lobster? I hate this family. I hate Jack. And another thing that pisses me off, Jack literally has a call from a rival marketing firm saying they want to hire him.
I'd like to talk with you about a marketing position here at Puree's.
And he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna go back to my old job where they threw me under the bus for no reason.
Are you throwing me to the wolves?
God, this plot is so stupid. It makes no sense. I'm gonna speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms for a second here. Fuck this movie. All right, so now Cheryl pulls a classic Zooey Deschanel and sings in the movie for no good reason.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come.
And this boy has yet to show any emotion.
And heaven and nature sing, and
The daughter's killing it. She's a great actor, but the son, holy shit.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ.
Let every heart prepare him room.
Oh my God. What is wrong with you? Are you human? I've never seen you show any emotion. What is going on? So Jack actually quits his job at the burger place to go get his old job back, but they say no because the public apparently still hates him.
We can't start issuing you checks until the public forgets why they hate you.
Which I honestly find very hard to believe. I doubt there's just some guy out there just loathing Jack's existence, right? I hate this family. I hate Jack. Oh, it's also revealed here that Wesley was the one that like sabotaged the misprint. Big twist. They don't really spend that much time on it though for some reason.
What can you tell me about that?
So when Jack gets home, they get some bad news.
If we don't send them $4,800 in the next 7 days, we're gonna be homeless.
For the holidays?
You're not getting your bonus, are you?
So with that terrible news, they go to their church and ask them for $4,800 so they can keep their house. But they say they can't help Jack because they don't have enough money. Because of people like Jack who didn't donate enough money. I'm learning stuff.
What?
And don't worry, we're getting close to the end. And like I said earlier in the video, this is where things start to kind of take a turn. But before we get into that, we have to watch this really quick scene because I laughed so hard when I saw it and I want you guys to see it as well. One of the extras just fucking looks right at the camera and it's the one good scene in this movie.
We've not been placed on this earth to maintain status or to build up treasures.
Fuck, sorry. Seeing
Maybe
this shit?
It's time to quit
This movie fucking
striving.
sucks.
As he looked into their eyes, he could see more. Could it be that other perfectly presented people were experiencing troubles of their own at Christmas time?
Could it be other people have problems too? Empathy? Huh?
Jack questioned for the first time ever whether the glittery splendor of North American consumerism was really enough to fill a holiday with a genuine sense of joy.
Fuck are you talking about? So Jack is about to leave the church when this random old man stops to talk to him. And it turns out this old man was actually the
unusual Santa
from earlier in the film. And I also think they're trying to imply that this Santa is God.
But you know, I'm not just a kindly old man who cares.
Which seems to just come out of nowhere. Usually Christian movies are pretty upfront about it, you know? But not this one. It leads you to believe that it's a normal movie. But okay, well, not like, you know what I mean? Movies are either Christian or normal. But no, it tricks you into thinking it's like a regular movie. And in the last 20 minutes, it's like, no, it's actually because of God. God is real and fuck you.
The ones that I'm supposed to love and provide for are gonna be homeless.
For the holidays?
Homeless!
For the holidays?
You show me a winner who left his family homeless at Christmas time. He had reasons for doing what he did.
What the fuck is going on?
I mean, he was sent to save the world.
You see what I mean, man? Like, where did this come from?
You're here to be that person who genuinely cares about others. Time to stop wishing for it and start becoming it.
Jesus.
Sorry.
God.
God's opportunity knocking on.
Okay, so now it's pretty much the end. They end up losing the house, so they move into this tent village for the next few months until the boss from the rival marketing firm tracks Jack down and figuratively pours ice water on his life and hires him to be the marketing director at the rival company.
And we want you to come on board as our director of marketing. We want you on our team.
So does everybody else. And that's it. That is Homeless for the Holidays.
It's okay to say Merry Christmas.
The biggest problem I had with this movie was like, homelessness is like a really big issue, but this movie kind of like weirdly glamorizes it at the end, which I really don't like. The family was homeless for about like 1% of this entire movie, and when they were homeless, they made it out to be this like fucking fun, chill time. You know, it literally looks like they went on a fucking camping trip, and that's not what that is like at all. I don't know, but I guess the moral of the story is when the going gets tough, just fucking wait it out. And God will do all the heavy lifting for you. That's right, this was a Christian YouTube video the whole time. Well, let's hear a word from the last sponsor of 2020, ExpressVPN. Internet privacy is important. We know that. But how do you make sure you're staying safe? With ExpressVPN, of course. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're at risk. With only basic computer knowledge, hackers could gain access to your passwords, financial details, or even your emails. But when you use ExpressVPN, 100% of your data is protected, using the highest standards of encryption, so your internet activity cannot be seen by anyone. Not by hackers who can steal your personal info, not by your internet service provider who can legally sell your data to ad companies, not even the government can see what you're doing. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address, allowing you to browse the web anonymously. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And speaking of changing your IP address to a different country, not only does that let you browse the internet anonymously, it also allows you to expand your entertainment selection by unblocking content that's unavailable in your country or region. For example, if you want to watch How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey, just switch to a German server, and there you go. Bada bing, bada boom, you're watching the movie. Are you still not convinced? Well, listen up. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds. 24/7 customer support, it's easy to use, you can connect with just one click, and it was rated the #1 VPN provider by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. And it gets better, you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN completely free. And all you have to do is click the link in my description or go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. It's that easy. So yeah, check them out. They've been sponsoring my videos for years now. I seriously use them every single day, so you won't regret it. And it helps me out as well when you guys check out the sponsors, so everybody wins. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Back to me. Okay, before you click away, if you're still here, you'll probably notice there is a donation thing either beside me or below me, depending on what you're watching me on. But you know what? I really learned something from this movie. Giving is good. I didn't know that. So I set up a fundraiser thing. I've never done this on YouTube before. Like, I've raised money for things, but I've never done it like on the YouTube. But yeah, I set it up for a nonprofit called Second Story. They're a great organization that provides housing and counseling for young people experiencing homelessness, including pregnant and parenting young women and their children. So I thought, you know, this was fitting. It'd be a perfect opportunity to do some good this holiday season. So if you have the means to donate, please do. Don't just do a couple cents, or else I'll get Santa to curse you. Ha! I'm just kidding. It's fine. Just whatever helps. And I will be matching donations up to 10 grand. How about that? So if we reach the goal of 10K, I'll match that. So it'll be 20 grand for Second Story. That'd be great. So let's hit that goal. Ha! Yeah, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press a like button, because 1 like equals 1 cup of ice water that I will throw on your face. Leave a comment. Let me know if you want to see more bad movie reviews. I actually have one more like semi-Christmas themed movie that I want to do in January, maybe. So let me know if you want to see that one, but I found another movie that I really want to talk about. And yeah, press the subscribe button, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me.
It's the law.
You can check the description for the other things I do. I got my podcast down there called Very Really Good. It's a very really good time. I got my Instagram, my Twitter, merch, all that stuff. But yeah, man, this is the last video of 2020. This year was fucked up. I started this year really excited to do a bunch of shows and, you know, just travel a bunch. But obviously that didn't happen. So if you saw me at the beginning of the year, thank you for supporting me. Thanks for coming to the shows. And other than that, just thank you for watching my videos. This is my dream job. I get to make just fucking stupid videos every week, and I have so much fun doing it. And I truly, I'll never be able to thank you enough for allowing me to do what I do. But yeah, thank you so much for watching me, supporting me. If you grab merch, if you watch my videos, you like and comment, whatever you do to show your support, I just thank you so much. Hopefully I'll be able to do shows again next year at some point. I don't know. Fingers crossed, because I miss doing them. Yeah, I hope you're staying safe. See ya next year. Now you can Google Liam Neeson peeing his pants. Okay, see ya. Liam Neeson pees in his pants. There's me in the pants. Liam Neeson, love pee pants. That's Neeson. He put the pee in Liam's pee pants. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. Okay. Hey guys, welcome. I'm too lazy to put them on the wall, so just pretend they're a little bit higher. What if I just go like that? Do the whole video here and I just edit it to make it look like they're up there. Okay, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you like the new setup. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. So I'm sure you've seen this man all over the internet the last few weeks. He's sort of become this big meme on TikTok.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
And had a bunch of people like sending me his videos, mentioning me in his comments, telling me to make a video about him. So I went over there to see what all the fuss was about. Did a quick fuss check on him, and yeah, this man is terrifying. And I have so many questions about this guy and his content. I thought we would just jump in, take a look at his videos, and try to figure out what his deal is together. So this guy's name on TikTok is JR Scotty, but his real name is Jordan Scott. He's a model, obviously. Look at him. There's some people where you just know, you know? When you know, you know.
You know?
My guy has the sharpest jawline I've ever seen, dude. He doesn't even use a knife when he's cooking, okay? He just puts the food down and... Bon appetit. I shouldn't have done that. That fucking really hurt. I couldn't find out like too much about this Jordan Scott guy, but he's on this one modeling website. It says he's a male, age range 0 to 24. He could be a little 4-year-old, I don't know. That's why he hasn't seen Two Pretty Best Friends. He hasn't been alive long enough. He just came out of his mommy's womb. We scroll down a bit, we see his skills are football, soccer, basketball, taekwondo, and jump rope.
Wow.
Those are his only skills, I guess. I can't cook, I can't clean. Hell, I don't even know how to read. But if you give me a jump rope, sorry, I don't know how to breathe. But Jordan isn't popular for his modeling career. No. He is popular for making probably the weirdest videos I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of weird ones. Okay, enough blabbing. Let's watch his TikToks.
I ain't never seen Two Pretty Best Friends. It's always one of them gotta be ugly.
So this video has been pretty heavily like memed over the last few weeks, and rightfully so. He's got like this weird filter on his eyeballs. He doesn't blink. He doesn't blink for the entirety of the video. And there's like no inflection in his voice either. It's just the whole thing is just giving me shivers, not slivers. The whole thing is putting wood in my skin. What the fuck, bro? It's just so weird. Like, he doesn't look like a real guy. He looks like a guy you would see in your dream, and you wake up and you're like, whoa. But he's so confident in saying this, you know? It's like he's been alive for thousands of years. Those eyes have witnessed everything. He's seen wars waged. He's watched all of his loved ones die. Signing of the Declaration of Independence? He was there. The theft of the Declaration of Independence? He was there. JFK assassination, he was there. Moon landing, he was there. But after seeing everything he could possibly see on planet Earth, he still ain't never seen Two Pretty Best Friends.
I ain't never seen Friends.
The show. Is it good? And all of his videos are like this, by the way. This isn't an anomaly. It's just him sitting in his car, or just a car. I don't know, maybe he breaks in and films these, and he just recites quotes that he finds on iFunny. Straight up. Like 99% of these, you search them on Google and it shows up on iFunny.
If we're dating, you are not getting tired of me. Go get you an energy drink. Got an A in her name, she for sure crazy. And let's not talk about it, she got 2 A's in her name. Nobody drinks more wine than a single girl with her own apartment.
iFunny? More like iScary, because his eyes are scary. I'm scared of his eyes.
I love me a woman that could slay one day and then look homeless the next. Balance, baby.
Okay. I love a girl who has a house one day and is homeless the next.
Eviction, baby.
Imagine if the balance baby wasn't even related to what he said before. I love me a woman who could slay one day and look homeless the next. Balance, baby.
Balance, baby.
It's a bird, it's a plane, no, it's balance, baby. The baby that can balance on anything. Holy fuck, that's so dumb.
Women swear they're broke. Then all of a sudden, here comes the UPS Amazon truck.
Ah, yes. The UPS Amazon truck. Oh shit, I'm late for my doctor's appointment. Let me get in my Toyota Honda car. Also, dude, like, I don't know why all of his videos are just like slightly misogynistic. Well, not slightly, he's pretty upfront about it. No two girls are pretty. I like a girl who can do different stuff, because not many of those exist. And women spend their money irresponsibly. Those are the boiled down versions of the last 3 videos. He should have just done this.
Yo, straight up, fuck women.
All right, let's watch another one.
Take her car, wash it and detail it.
Okay.
Gas it up.
Okay.
And make sure you stick a few dollars in there in her cup holder.
Okay, Jordan.
Dude, where's my car? That's a good movie. No, where is my car?
I took it.
Why? Menelations 2:11. Take her car, wash it and detail it. Make sure to leave a few extra dollars in the cup holder. Okay, well, I need my car, Jordan, okay? I'm already late for my job interview. When are you gonna be back? I'm just around the corner. Okay, fine. Finally.
There you go.
Thanks, that was Nice of you, I guess. Oh, wait! I forgot to gas it up! It's okay, I can get gas on the way home. Oh, you're looking good. Who's this? Oh, you're looking hot as fuck. Oh, beep, beep. I've never seen two pretty best friends, but I have seen one pretty car. Damn! What are you doing? I'm gassing it up. Balance, baby. Whose baby is that? I don't know. Okay, let's watch another one.
Long behold you, if my girl says she wanna see me, I'm canceling all my plans. I don't care who mad. Come here, Pookie.
The hell is a Pookie anyway? Why would you lock up your poo? Pookie. I think you meant to say lo and behold. Well, maybe it was long behold you, like thousands of years ago when he was growing up, but behold means to like observe something, right? So long behold, he's just staring at you. Well, I mean, that's what he does.
I'm long beholding you right now.
Also, dude, I love when I see TikToks of people like filming themselves like while they're driving their car. I think it's so funny to picture like them flipping the camera around and they're just driving down the opposite side of the road. They're just swerving all over the place and cars are coming at them. I haven't long beholded the road in a while. I don't care who mad. Okay, so I was pretty confident in my theory that Jordan Scott is thousands of years old and he has all the knowledge of the universe. But after seeing this next TikTok, I might be wrong. He very well could be a science experiment gone wrong or like an alien sent here to become a famous TikToker. Because look at this next video.
So if you're in a relationship, is it cool to go 24 hours without speaking to each other?
Like just genuinely asking a question because he has no idea. So if I'm in one of these relationships and we kiss, does that mean we're married? Also, what's food? Let me know in the comments above.
Below. Comments are below.
Or below.
Oh my God.
Comments below. Oh yeah, also, dude, this guy is truly something else. Someone commented on the Two Pretty Best Friends video, and they said, what laboratory created you? And I'm assuming they're saying that like, you're not a real guy, you're terrifying. But his response to that was, thanks. So I guess he read that comment and thought to himself, wow, this person thinks I'm so perfect that I was created in a lab. Wow, imagine having that much confidence, man. I can't imagine that. A stranger could literally walk up to me, look me dead in the eyes and go, sir, you look really handsome today, okay? And I'd already be halfway down the street because I get nervous when strangers talk to me. So hats off to you, Jordan.
Book her a flight. Tell her don't bring no bags.
Okay.
Just pull up to the airport and we go shopping when we land. Facts.
I'm guessing this was filmed before the pandemic because I don't think going on, just surprise vacations is a very good idea.
Facts.
Well, actually, on second thought, this man has lived through the Spanish flu and the bubonic plague, so I'm sure he's not scared of anything.
Facts.
Also, what awful advice, right? I don't know if this is an original quote of his or not, but imagine how that would go in real life. Actually, no, don't imagine it. I'm gonna show you. Jordan, hey Jordan, hi. What's wrong? You told me to hurry to the airport. What's wrong? I booked us a flight. What? Where? To a different airport. Well, yeah, but where? Hey, don't worry about bags. We'll go shopping when we land. Jordan, you know my first shift at my new job starts in like 2 hours. I barely even got the job because I was almost late because somebody stole my car for no reason and decided to gas it up. I said we'll go shopping when we land. Oh, that'd be great, Jordan, but we don't have any money. You spent it all on colored contacts, all right? We're broke. We're fucking broke, Jordan. Women swear they're broke. Then here come the UPS Amazon truck. What? I ain't never seen long behold you. Balance, sorry, what's going on? Gas it up.
Gas it up.
Long behold
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends. Alright, well, that's all I can really take from this fella. Jordan, if you're watching this, I'd love to have you on my podcast. It's a legitimate podcast. I got my plaque for 100,000 subscribers for the podcast channel. So I'd love to have you on. I have a lot of questions for you and just about just life and Earth, like who built the pyramids, what were dinosaurs like. So yeah, let me know. Okay, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Upstart.
There's a whole bunch of economic chatter right now about the state of the market. Is it recovering? How long will it take? Have we seen the worst? But if you're struggling to pay off high-interest credit card debt, you can't just sit around all day on your butt and wait for the answers, right? Now with Upstart, there's actually something you can do today to help you fight off high-interest credit card debt. Upstart is the revolutionary online lending platform that knows you're more than just a credit score. Unlike other lenders, Upstart can reward you based on your job history in the form of a smarter rate. Whoa. Also, Upstart is completely online, so you can skip going to the bank. You'll be laughing all the way away from the bank, I guess. Upstart offers loans from $1,000 to $50,000, so you can consolidate your debt into one easy fixed rate payment. Your loan amount will be determined based on your credit, income, and certain other information provided in your loan application. Not all applicants will qualify for the full amount. Another great thing about Upstart, they make it fast and simple to check your rate. And since it's a soft pull, it won't affect your credit score. The actual hard pull happens if you accept your rate and proceed with the application. The best part, if your loan is approved and accepted, most people get their funds the next business day, so there's no waiting around twiddling your thumbs. Over 500,000 people have used Upstart to pay off their credit cards or meet their financial goals. See why Upstart has over 6,000 five-star reviews on Trustpilot, and go to upstart.com/Kurtistown to find out how low your rate can be. Your rate's gonna be doing limbo, dude. And checking your rate only takes a few minutes, super quick. So yeah, again, that's upstart.com/Kurtistown, or just click the link in my description. Up to you. Free yourself from the burden of high-interest credit card debt and get back to using your money your way with Upstart. All right, thank you so much to Upstart for sponsoring this video. Back to me. If you guys like this video, please press that like button, because one like equals one poo key that I will send to your door. And you'll be unlocking shit boxes all day. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know your theories about this guy. And yeah, let's get him on my podcast. I would love to have him. You can subscribe to the channel, that'd be great. And as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And yeah, check out my podcast. Very, really good. It's a weekly podcast. It's a great time. If you like my videos, I'm sure you'll like my podcast. All right, these will be up on the wall by the next video, okay? I gotta go. Sorry, I would stick around, but I have to take her car, wash it and detail it, gas it up, and leave a few dollars in the cup holder. Bye. Citizens of Kurtistown, hello. I just passed a law making it illegal for you to not follow me on Instagram, so go check me out on there. I'm on there. And as of 1 second ago, I passed another law making it super illegal to not listen to my podcast and subscribe to the podcast channel. It's a weekly podcast. I upload more frequently on there than I do on this channel. All right, that's it. Enjoy the video. Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. So if you've been watching my videos for a while, you know that I'm a big fan of country content. You know, whether it's a country boy flexing his muscles and lip syncing to his phone, or a country girl getting bucked off her horse, or something as simple as a country man sitting in his truck thinking about crazy shit. Country people fire me up, dude. They butter my little biscuit. Dude, show me that vine of the country girl yelling yee yee in her front seat. Yee yee! Or the country boy, I love you girl. Just show me those vines and I don't have to eat that week. That's plenty sustenance for me. And I've made 3 videos about country folk. There was the country memes one, country boys of TikTok, and then one of my most popular videos ever, the country girls of TikTok. Yeah, and the country girls video was really the video that kind of like catapulted my channel. I got a ton of new subscribers from that video, and it was just a big deal for me because it was also one of the first few videos I made like after I quit my full-time job to become a YouTuber. So the video is just very special to me, and sorry, I almost turned into a tree. It got so sappy. It was a close one. So I wanted to make another country video, you know, go back to my roots, because I'm a tree now. But no, I wanted to go back to my roots because believe it or not, this is actually the last video I will ever film in this room. I'm moving, so it's gonna be a different filming setup after this video. But yeah, I wanted to do a nice like send-off video for this room because, you know, we've made a lot of memories in here. We really have. A lot.
Okay, maybe it's for the best that I'm leaving. But yeah, no more wooden doors with hexagonal doorknobs. I mean, the plaques are gonna come with me, obviously. And so is the chair. And so am I. So realistically, not that much is gonna change at all. I didn't want to just do a regular video where I just like watch country TikToks, make some jokes about it, and that's it. You know, that's been done before, and I wanted to up the ante a bit. Maybe I'll even up the uncle as well. Because I could dog on country folk all day, but maybe I'm wrong about them. Maybe the way that they're living their life is correct, and we're in the wrong. So I thought it'd be a good idea for a video to see if I have what it takes to be a true country boy. Because you know, you got all those classic country boy stereotypes. All they care about is drinking Mountain Dew, skinning bucks, driving trucks, you know, flirting with their cousins, drinking Bud Light, the list goes on. But I want to prove them wrong. I've been goofing on country boys for a while now, okay? And I can talk the talk, but can I walk the walk? Or gallop the gallop? Can I do the boot scooting boogie? We'll see. So let's go. I think we need to look at some country TikToks to see what country folk have been up to since my last videos. Oh, you think I'd make another country video without watching some TikToks and making fun of them? Come on. Come on.
These city boys make threats on the internet and put gun emojis. Country boys show up to your house about 50 deep. Cut your limbs off with a machete, then feeds to the hogs. See, city boys, when they get in a fight, they just close their eyes and swing their arms like idiots. Country boys just look at you and pierce your heart with a laser beam from their eyeball.
What the hell?
Okay. Laser beam from their eyeballs.
A laser beam from their eyeball.
Okay, now that I think of it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Clark Kent grew up on a farm, right?
Oh my god.
I just cracked the code.
Oh crap.
Also, I love in this TikTok how he said, city boys just make threats on the internet, and then immediately after, made a threat on the internet.
Cut your limbs off with a machete.
But what I've learned from this TikTok is country boys, they shoot lasers out of their eyes, and the only thing that they hate more than a deer that is still breathing are city boys. Noted. Oh my god. They've been keeping busy since my last video. Holy moly. Like, guys, did you not have anything else to do? Like, nothing. That's what you're gonna do with your time? Fuck. Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, I'm not gonna do that for this video. Of course I'm not. Like, what the fuck? This is so scary. Is this some, like, weird initiation for, like, some fucked up country cult? Like Heaven's Gate, but Heaven's Bait. But instead of punch, it's Mountain Dew Code Red. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be joking about a cult's mass suicide, but what they're doing right now could easily be described as that. Like, how do you even come up with that plan, right? I'm so impressed by that. Hey brother, I'm getting pretty bored. What do you want to do tonight? Well, it's 11 p.m. It's Tuesday. We're all just so fucking drunk. Okay. How about we stand in a ring of fire, all right? And then we let a bull chase after us, and the last man in the circle of fire gets to eat the last Arby's beef and cheddar. Beef and cheddar, beef and cheddar, beef and cheddar, beef and cheddar, beef and cheddar.
Arby's, get fucked.
Okay, what do we learn from this bull TikTok? I think we've learned that country boys like to live dangerously, okay? They like to fly by the seat of their bootcut pants. Pretty scary, but dude, I gotta address it. Look at those milk jugs, bro. Sorry to object this country boy, but my man has got some bazongas, okay? That's why his back is so ripped, because he's got to carry around those jugs all day. He's got to be a milk farmer. Also, why did he get into the passenger seat? He got into the passenger seat, right? Yeah. Why did he do that? Well, unless he's British, because that's where the driver's side is over there. A British country boy? Do those exist? Oi, mate, get those filthy mitts off me truck, all right? Or else I shoot lasers out me eye. Have you go crying to mum. To mum. But I watched his TikToks, okay? He's not British. So why did he go into the passenger side? I'm so confused. Shouldn't you be in the driver's side? You got... Okay. Oh, damn it, I should have never touched his truck. Okay, I could talk about this guy and those huge boobs of his until I'm Texas toast, but let's move on. So I guess country boys really love trucks, I guess. Especially their own truck, which is not good news for me. I do not drive a pickup truck, okay? I drive a Toyota Corolla, which is, now that I think about it, the exact opposite of a pickup truck. It is a put-down car. Okay, well, I mean, something I can do pretty easily is dress like a country boy, right? So let's see what they wear. Come on. Oh, come on, take your shirt off. Come on, don't tease me like that. Stephen White, that ain't white. Come on, man. Ah, fuck. Man, these videos are still so funny to me after all these years. Like, country boys act so tough, and then they do this shit. It never gets old. If you ever mess with a country boy, we'll come over and chop your limbs off. And I'm not saying I'm tougher than a country boy because I don't do that shit. Like, I can guarantee you this guy could kick my ass no problem. Even though that doesn't really mean anything. I'm pretty sure a toddler with no arms could kick my ass, you know, because he still has legs to kick my ass with. I'm not strong is what I'm saying. But okay, country boys have muscles and they think they're very handsome. Noted. Okay, let's see what else I can wear. Okay, things in jeans with big hat. I also love the caption, things I'd wear if I was your man, implying that he would only dress like that if he was dating someone, right? Like, this is what I would wear if I was your man, but I'm not. So, I am going to continue to dress like the Mad Hatter. But no, this TikTok is good, it's informative. These are simple, achievable outfits, so this is something I can do. Whoa. Okay, I'll say it, that was tight as fuck. I'm soaked. Clean up on aisle Kurt. Oh, yeah. I'm soaked. Maybe I'll recreate these. That's what I'll do. I'll recreate these TikToks because this is really cool and I want to be this cool. Okay, let's watch one more. Oh man, I forgot about dip. Fuck.
Damn it.
I really don't want to put chewing tobacco in my mouth. That is the last thing I want to do. I'd honestly rather be chased by a bull in a ring of fire. Dude, chewing tobacco is so gross, man. Just smoke cigarettes. Well, okay, well don't. Don't smoke cigarettes. They're gross, and they're very dangerous. They're bad for you. But, like, at least cigarettes look cool, right? Wow, that was great. What are you doing? Fuck's going on? No, where were we? I don't know, nowhere? You were gone for 8 hours, you barge in here, you lay down on the bed and say, wow babe, that was great. What was great? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, where were we? Are you okay? I don't know, I was tackled by a bull in a ring of fire. So I might need medical attention. Yeah, you have to stop doing that. No, where were we? Okay, so I think we have some good information. We know what country boys wear, we know what they drive, and you know, we've gotten into their heads a little bit. They like working hard and playing even harder. They like Jack Daniels, shooting lasers out of their eyes, packing lips, flirting with their cousin, and looking hot as fuck. The simple things in life. So let's begin my country boy transformation, and obviously I think the best place to start is the clothes. You gotta dress for the job you want, not the job you have. So, let's go. Hey there, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks, please no comments about how stupid my hair looks. I haven't had a haircut in a while, and neither of you, so shut up. You're the hostile way to start the video, I'm sorry. You guys ready to get deep? Huh? I don't think you are. I don't think you're prepared for how deep we're gonna go today, okay? Even James Cameron in his little tiny submarine would go, wow, dude, this is deep. And whenever I see like a photo or something that is meant to be taken seriously, and then it has like a deep message and stuff, my first reaction is to just make jokes about it because I use comedy as a defense mechanism so I don't have to confront my own issues and worries head on. But you know, I can appreciate when people try to make content that has like a deep message, you know? Like, perfect example would be the movie Parasite. That movie perfectly depicted poverty and problems with class struggle. It did it in a very beautiful, clever way, okay? But there's a lot of content, mostly on the internet, that is known as fake deep. Kind of speaks for itself. It's content that's trying to be deep, but it just falls way short. And just a little over a year ago, I made a video about fake deep content, and it's actually like one of my best videos I've ever made. Well, just in terms of views, I don't know. That's subjective, I guess. So according to my watch that I'm not wearing, it's sequel time. So this is Fake Deep 2, Going Deeper. Just realized how gross of a name that is, so let's not call it that. Let's just call it 2. You invade this pristine world, claiming it as your own simply by your presence. You slaughter innocent animals for their hides and their flesh. You devastate the landscape and gouge out the earth to build your monuments to vanity. And yet you call me the monster. Damn, that's pretty deep. Let's see who said this really meaningful quote. Creeper. Oh man. I really hope this is like a parody or just like someone trying to be funny, because if it's not, wow. Whoever made this, they probably fucking use their turn signals when they play GTA, dude. And you can't even do that in the game. That's not even a thing you can do. The controller grew a new button because they're like, fuck, this person is so lame, they need this. They're fucking pushing my buttons. It's just so funny to think like a Minecraft like activist, like whenever they play the game, they don't build anything. They just organize like huge protests. We will not stand for this injustice any longer. We must rename Minecraft to Ourscraft. Fuck nudes. Send me photographs of your aura. Oh fuck. Look, bae. I said I wanted photographs of your aura, okay? All those clothes you're wearing, making it hard for me to see which color you are radiating. So why don't you just take those off and send me another photo? Because I can't see your orifice. Okay, dude, this next photo, no joke, might be the funniest photo I've ever seen in my whole life. She was a poem, but he couldn't read. Poor Steve Harrington doesn't even know what this meme says. Even if he wanted to read this, he couldn't. She was a poem, but he was a fucking dumbass. When I see stuff like this, it's like, it's so good that it's like, there's no way that they're not joking, right? Because I just can't believe that at any point, from coming up with the idea to making it on Photoshop, and at no point they were just like, oh wait, hold on a second. This is the funniest photo I've ever seen in my entire life. At no point did they say that. This format is great though, it's very versatile. She was a soccer ball, but he was the goalie. She was a peanut, but he was allergic to peanuts. She gave him the divorce papers, but he couldn't read. Okay, so you guys understand what fake deep is now after we look at a few photos. I think you get the idea, but I think now it's time we address the elephant in the room. Something huge happened in the world of fake deep since my last video, and that is, of course, the movie Joker. I really enjoyed that movie. I thought it was really well done, but with the release of that film came a lot of weird, fake deep, inspirational photos featuring the Joker. But while I was looking for these fake deep, inspirational Joker pics, I stumbled across a very weird side of YouTube that's dedicated to these Joker quotes that obviously aren't actual quotes from the Joker, because obviously the Joker never said, bro, texting to lots of girls will make you a stud, not a billionaire. I don't remember that in any Batman movie, but there's a whole community on YouTube that unironically makes video montages of fake inspirational Joker quotes set to trap music. I am not joking. This is a real thing that's going on. Let's watch this one. It's called 17 Breakup Motivation Joker's Quotes, Inspirational Quotes to Help You Through a Worldwide Pandemic right now. But this is the worst thing that's going on currently in 2020. Dude, I'm losing my mind picturing someone who just got dumped out of like a 10-year relationship or something, and the first thing he does is go to YouTube and types in Joker quotes help break up. Okay, good. Okay, there's a video for that. Okay, good, thank God. There's just a Joker quote video for any situation. 17 Joker quotes to help you come to terms with the untimely death of your hamster. And obviously the funniest thing about these Joker quote videos, it's the fact that the Joker has never said any of these things, and he never will. They're just putting pictures of the Joker behind weird, super generic, inspirational quotes that anybody could come up with. But after I watched way too many of these, it got me thinking, what would it be like if the Joker actually said these things? So to answer my question, I went on Fiverr, and I hired an aspiring voice actor to say some of these quotes as Heath Ledger's Joker. So here's that.
You gotta be a beast. That's the only way they'll respect you. If you knock me down, you better kill me. Because when I woke up, you're so fucking dead. Every problem comes with some sort of solution. If it doesn't have any solution, it's a girl. Me chasing you, bitch. Read it backwards. 80% of boys have girlfriends, whereas the 20% have brain.
No exaggeration, that is the best money I've ever spent. Okay, let's look at some more. She believed that this is freedom, but she did not know that she has lost her security things. A silent message for modern females. I like that they put silent message for modern females, because sometimes I'll look at a photo and I'll just be like, too loud, turn it down! But I've been saying this for a while, dude. Listen up, modern females. You're always crawling out of your skeleton and leaving your skeleton upside down and sad, all alone. And you're on the ground like a weird little pile of skin and organs. Stop losing your security things. Also, aren't turtles like... Turtles can't come out of their shell, right? That's like part of their body? So I don't know what animal that is. That just stole a turtle's shell and is standing on top of it. Hold up. Okay, next one. When you turn 13, you learned a new emotion. Sadness. Yep. Nobody under the age of 13 has ever been sad. That is impossible. If you see a frowning, crying baby, you shove that baby and you go, hey, stop lying to me, okay? You ain't 13 yet, bitch. When I was 7 years old and I found out that my great-grandfather died, I wasn't crying because I was sad that I lost a man that I looked up to and loved a lot. Nuh-uh. I was crying because I couldn't read. I'm kidding, obviously. You can be sad when you're a kid. If my great-grandfather is watching this video from heaven, I'm sorry. I love you. And when you died, it made me sad. Weird way to bring the video down. It's fine. Well, it's not. Okay, let's move on. Before Corona, watch TV. During Corona, watch TV. After Corona, watch TV. Bro, I should have put on fucking water wings before I looked at this photo, because
I think I'm in the deep end, dude.
this, if you don't get it, you need like, you gotta be really smart to get this photo. I know, so some of you might not. I get it because I'm smart, but so here's what it is. We're all just fucking sheeple with our eyes glued to the boob tube, okay? Stop watching TV, all right? Read book. TV bad, book good. We've been over this. Even though this is the one time that it's actually more than okay to stay at home and watch TV all day.
You're still a dumbass.
I know this is about coronavirus, but it'd be very funny if this was actually about the beer. Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Whoa! Okay, now we're getting into the deep tweet section, and these are always good. I heard someone say, marry a man who runs to God when you have problems, not to other women. I felt it. Okay, so they're saying it's bad whenever someone is in a relationship and whenever there's a problem, they run to a different woman. And that's true, that's bad. You shouldn't do that. But what you should do instead is run to God and sleep with him, I guess?
Come, my child.
That's the answer, okay? Whenever you got a problem, you go to a church, it is any church, and you get down on your knees, all right? And you wet your whistle, and you suck. Come to God's will. By sucking his dick. Dude, don't be deep on Twitter, you know? That's like putting a comic strip in the obituaries part of the newspaper. Hey, like, hey man, you're in the wrong section, bro. I guess that's like the beauty of Twitter though, right? You could see like a really like deep, meaningful tweet and you go like, wow, that was, I felt that, wow. And then like you scroll down for like 1 second and it's a tweet from like lizardfuck420 that says, I really haven't wiped my booty hole in weeks. That's the beauty of Twitter, dude. All right, here's another deep tweet that really pissed me off. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. Read that again. Okay. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. Read that again. Okay. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. Hey, it's me, Kurt. Those tweets really bug me. I've seen so many tweets that end with, read that again. Hey. Fuck you. Hey, straight up, fuck you, man.
No.
I read the tweet. That's it. Hey, read that again. What? Read that again. Read what? This tweet I just read? Read that again. Read what again? Read that again. I don't get it. I don't know what you're saying. No, don't cry. I'm talking about my book. That again. Oh. I can't read though. Yeah, me neither. Okay, I feel like if we're gonna talk about fake deep content, we gotta talk about the king, Noah Centineo. There was, of course, that really deep, profound speech that he had at the People's Choice Awards.
And before I go, I just want to say, it matters not what you've done, but what you do with what you've done
for others.
In his defense, I think award show speeches are inherently awkward, but you really only have to say, thanks, see ya. I don't really know what he was trying to say here, right? It matters not what you've done, but what you do with what you've done for others. So let's dissect this, okay? Let's figure it out what he means with an example. It matters not what you've done, okay? So say you just gave $20 to a homeless guy. That doesn't fucking matter, dude. That doesn't mean shit. Okay, it matters what you do with that homeless man for others. This is what Noah Centineo is saying. Do not give money to a homeless man unless you are prepared to open a small antique shop with that homeless man and provide antiques to the local neighborhood. That is the translation of Noah Centineo's speech. And I'd have to disagree. Noah is really the epitome of fake deep. Like, I don't really know what goes on in his head, but let's read one of his recent Instagram captions. The immaculate attention you give to surfaces under those rocks that most of us just skip across the lakes of our viewers' minds without a thought other than how many can I get? That's why I would love you, whoever you are, whenever you are. Bro, I swear he has just a hat full of different words that he could possibly use for a caption, and he eats the little pieces of paper one by one. He waits a while, shits them out, looks in the toilet bowl, and whatever words are in the poop, he's like, yep, that's my caption. Because that is no joke, literally the shittiest caption I've ever read. And I'm not alone here. The comments on this are ruthless.
What? I think he's trying to communicate. Maybe if we put him in rice.
Hey man, they hated Jesus, so who am I to say?
You're gonna show me how you squirt or what?
Yes, I am Squirtus. Alright, we'll finish this off with a couple videos that I found on TikTok. I don't even know what to say to introduce them, so let's just watch them. Help! Help! Why no one can hear me? I can feel something down there. Wow. Okay, so the moral of this, the takeaway, no one cares about you unless you turn into a shiny little rock. Then people will pay attention to you because they feel something down. How did he feel that? This account just does these videos, that's it, and they're all bonkers to say the least. Help! Help! Come up! I find a way to save you. I can feed the crocodile with the elephant's nose. Ah! I'm really sorry that I'm subjecting you guys to this because now you're only going to be thinking about these for the rest of time. But I guess the lesson here is never chop an elephant's nose off because an elephant never forgets. And also you'll fall into a pit and die. Thank you. Wait, antlers. Give me your antlers. Oh! Wait, skateboard. Give me your skateboard! Like, where on earth does this take place, right? Where an animal is just like, don't worry, I'm a bridge first and a gazelle second. Here you go. That's why bridges, like, collapse sometimes, right? Cause they ain't gazelles, bro. That's what we need. The famous Golden Gate Gazelle. The Gazelle to Terabithia. I guess these are actually like literally really deep because every single video features someone falling down into a deep bottomless pit. So they took it pretty literally and I respect that. Okay, I think that's all we'll look at today. I think I learned too much. I'm too smart now, so I gotta go lay down. While I do that, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Raycon. Do you like listening to music, podcasts, audiobooks for hours and hours? Of course you do. There's nothing else to do nowadays. And if you're listening to stuff for a long time, you want to make sure whatever's in your ear is comfortable. And that's where Raycon comes in. Raycon is a longtime friend of the channel, but if you've never heard of them, listen up. And if you have heard of them, still listen up, please. Raycon's everyday E25 earbuds are their best model yet. With 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice, noise-isolating fit. It also comes in new fun colors, and unlike some of your other wireless options, Raycon earbuds are both stylish and discreet, with no dangling wires or stems. Other wireless earbuds I've tried were always running out of battery super quick, and I was always worrying if I had to charge them or something. It was annoying. But Raycon's compact carrying case can charge the earbuds 4 times on a single charge. And just because they're high quality doesn't mean you gotta break the bank too. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market, and they sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know. And don't just take my word for it, celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B are obsessed with Raycons. Can you blame them? No. Raycons are great for working from home, working out, and listening to music and podcasts for hours without driving your housemates crazy. And this sounds pretty snazzy, right? Well, it gets even snazzier, believe it or not. Raycon has hooked up the great citizens of Kurtistown with a great deal. All you gotta do is click the link in my description for 15% off your order. But yeah, again, 50% off your order. Check out the description. Thanks again to Raycon for sponsoring this video. I hope you check them out. And that's it. See ya. Nice. All right, that's gonna do it for this week's video. I hope you enjoyed it. That was fun, man. I forgot how funny those fucking photos were. So yeah, if you enjoyed the video, please press that like button because believe it or not, one like equals one gazelle bridge that I will build with my bare hands. Comment down below, let me know what you thought of the video. If you want me to do a part 3 in another year, I guess. And yeah, press the subscribe button because once you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, check the description for the other stuff I do. You can check my Instagram, my Twitter. I got a weekly podcast. I got merch down there, my Twitch. All right, that's it. I hope you enjoy the video. I have to go though. I gotta go open up my small antique shop. So, see ya.
Hey guys, I got some shows coming up. All new material. I'm going to Phoenix, Arizona, Louisville, Kentucky, and Appleton, Wisconsin. It's going to be so much fun, and tickets are available right now, so click the link in the description. All right, thanks. Enjoy the video.
It's time to talk about the findings of my little anti-aging experiment. First off, the most obvious question, do I look any different? Yes. But that's only because I got a haircut. If I had the same hair length as the beginning of the week, I would probably look the exact same, if not older. I don't see any difference between these two pictures because obviously it's impossible to see the effects of lifestyle changes in just 7 days, right? It takes months, years even. But I just want to do this video to show you guys what a week in this lifestyle would entail. And in terms of how I felt throughout the week, I felt pretty similar. I was definitely more hungry, but the one main difference I did notice is I did feel more energized than I usually do, like right after breakfast. And that's gotta be the smoothie because it's just full of like really good, healthy ingredients. I also really enjoy the daily like stretches for my back because I've been dealing with back pain for like the last few years and just getting more movement really helped out. So I'm gonna keep doing that. But speaking of back movements, I had to bend over backwards to get 20,000 steps, dude. That was an impossible feat. It was impossible for my feet. That is an insane amount of steps in a day, dude. 10,000 steps? That's perfect. That is actually just as good as 20,000 steps, and it's a lot easier to get. I don't have any proof to back that up, but I'm standing by it. So would I recommend this lifestyle? No! This sucked. This was dumb. I personally think that basing your entire life around anti-aging is like pretty sad, and it's fucking exhausting too, and I'm speaking from experience. No shade to Brandon, of course, because he's always in the shade, but I think aging is something we should all embrace instead of fear. Because what's so bad about aging? Oh, your hair turns gray? Oh no. Oh, your face is starting to wrinkle. Oh no, you've lived a long, eventful life and your body is changing as it goes through the natural aging process. What a nightmare. People used to die at like age 28. Don't get me wrong, I understand why aging can be scary. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't worry about my hairline or my skin or like my overall physical health as I get older. But changing your entire lifestyle just to slow the aging process just isn't worth it. Like especially now in the year 2024. Like we've maybe got like a good 50 years left on this planet. It's like sick, you live to 150 only to die in the water war of 2125. Congrats, dude. There's nothing wrong with looking older, there's nothing wrong with aging, and there's nothing bad about going outside in the sun. I don't want to live a life where I'm fucking petrified of the sun, okay? That is a nightmare. You want me to move into a fucking cave system so I look like one of those little goblins from The Descent? Oh my god, drop the skincare routine, guys. Wow. Also so funny to me to see these people like Brian Johnson and Brandon Miles May go through all this effort to live as long as I can and look as young as possible when you like constantly hear these anecdotes from people who are actually living past 100. And every time I ask these people how they live that long, it's always like, yeah, I just celebrate my 105th birthday and my secret, 4 Dr. Peppers a day. It's like sometimes you can't control the aging process, dude, and that's fine. You watching this right now, you are older than you were when you started watching this video. I'm older than I was when I started making this video, even with all the anti-aging shit I did. And even if you do extend your life with anti-aging, life is fucking way too short to spend all of it trying to extend it a little bit. Like when you think this Brian Johnson guy is on his deathbed, he's gonna be like, if I only ate more green poop, I could have made it to tomorrow. Like to me, I just think it's a little silly to prevent aging, you know, the thing that is happening all the fucking time. That's like trying to stop Pitbull from devilishly smirking. Not gonna happen. In conclusion, I guess a lot of my Attention, there is a huge Black Friday Kurtistown merch sale going on right now. We've got crazy deals all over the place, so if you were ever thinking of grabbing merch, now is the time. We got the new Christmas merch, we got the very really good podcast merch. We got it all, dude, and so much more on sale. So go to kurtisconner.com and get it before it's gone. Okay, enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens? When you subscribe to my channel, you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks. Jaco's back.
I'm back.
From the dead. Cancer killed him, but he came back.
I came back swinging, like Rocky in Rocky 4. Cancer went great.
Yeah, cancer was good.
I mean, I didn't love it, but you know, I'm okay now, and the treatment worked. We did it, everybody.
Let's get thumbs up.
Thumbs up, yeah. Thanks for everyone who commented the cure for cancer on the last video.
It worked
because I let my doctors know what it was.
Jacob just sent the doctor like the URL to our video, and they're like,
oh, I didn't even look into any of this.
Texting Sebastian Balls cures cancer.
Yeah, and now there's a bunch of people that are gonna die.
Look at that.
Do you want to scooch it over then again?
Well, I mean, the sun moves, right?
Yeah.
The sun moves, right?
Yeah.
Let's move over a bit. How? I feel like when we moved, the sun was like, okay, I'll go too.
He's like, oh, I'm coming with you guys.
I'll come with you, wait up. What I was saying, to celebrate the cancer getting pwned, I thought we would, go back to our roots. And I mean, well, I'll just do what we always do on my channel, which is look at a YouTube couple and just dog on them for a bit.
Absolutely.
I don't think we talked about this in the last episode, but Nate and Carissa, right? Did we talk about that?
I remember Nate Garner and Narissa.
Yeah, Narissa. They got divorced.
Because we are broken up.
We got pranked again! I thought they loved each other.
And we got fucking got.
So do they have divorce merch or what?
I know, that's what I was thinking.
They must.
Pour one out for those guys, that's sad. I feel like maybe we cut, do we cut? No, that's not us.
That's not our fault. They are the reason I got cancer though. But it's not our fault that they got divorced.
No, we're just...
Our hands are clean.
Our hands are, look.
Our hands are squeaky clean.
And since our last video that we talked about Sebastian, he deleted the video that we were talking about, which is good. That is our fault.
That is our fault.
We are guilty of that.
My hands are filthy after that one.
They stink like poo. I need it stinky. But we do have an interesting couple to look at today. You've seen them before.
Okay. It's not me, is it? It's not Eilish and I, is it?
Yeah, sorry, man.
This idiot got cancer? What an idiot. This idiot got a rare type of brain cancer? What an idiot.
Their name is JD Vlogs. Do you remember them?
Oh, I remember these guys. These guys were an example of couples that also suck.
It's pretty funny because, for context, Sebastian and Lauren did a video called, like, fake abuse or something.
Yeah,
as a prank.
Oh, they were there.
And those were the people that were pranked.
And they were the ones who were like,
this is bad.
This is bad.
You can't be hitting a girl. And then, there's a video called Abusive Boyfriend Prank on Best Friend. Gets violent. I don't understand how they can be on both sides.
Well, because they're just kidding.
Oh, right.
Remember,
sorry.
You gotta remember, Curtis. It's a prank.
So we don't have to watch this one because I feel like
it'll just make me so upset.
But I do have one more example of this. You remember the joining the army prank that Sebastian did?
Why I am joining the army.
Do I ever?
I thought that would just be like a one-off. And then we look another JD Vlogs video, joining the army prank on girlfriend.
Yes!
We both cried.
Oh, this is almost 4 million views.
I bet like the actual US Army YouTube channel doesn't even pull that amount of views.
Do they even have a YouTube channel?
I'm sure they have a YouTube channel.
It's probably like, you gotta join the army.
And it's all for, it's all YouTube ads being like, if you don't join the army, you're a fucking pussy with little tiny balls.
Yeah, you got little nipples if you don't want to join the army.
Join the army for big nipples.
Big juicy nipples.
Juicy jugs full of milk. Well, this is pretty much the same though. He has like a camouflage suit and then she cries and he's like, babe. I think a good way to intro to this couple is to watch their proposal video, because obviously they got a proposal video.
Are they divorced?
They're still together, but we'll see after this video.
It's so funny though, because of the way the way these folks dress. They always are dressed like H&M 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's never this season's clothes.
Always H&M 2 years ago.
2 years ago. You like my new shirt? It says 2018 on it. The current year.
The current year.
So let's watch their proposal video.
Wow. Today is the day.
Right off the bat, starting your proposal video with, wow.
Okay.
Yo, I might fuck around and propose today, dude.
Honestly, feeling so horny, I might put a fucking ring on it. Might go, wow. I might fuck her hand penis with my
ring pussy.
With this my ring with my gold little pussy hole. Yeah, that's just how I feel though.
Today is Saturday, it's November 9th. It is fight day.
Fight day?
Oh yeah, he's a boxer. I forgot to tell you that.
Oh, well of course he is, because look at that fucking haircut.
I've kicked my girlfriend out of the room.
The best way to propose.
Get the fuck
out of here.
Get the fuck out.
I need to film something.
I need to film. Me and my huge arms gotta film.
It's fight day.
It's fight day, dude.
It's fight day.
Not fight night.
Yeah.
Fight day.
Yeah, but lube up that hand penis of yours. I got a surprise.
I
gotta wind these up and just fight about it.
Dude, I wish boxers actually did that. He winds up to propose.
Yeah.
Hi, sorry, I'm editing right now, and we missed a clip in the proposal video that I'm really upset about. He's like talking about how much he loves his girlfriend.
Try not to get emotional, holy crap.
And then he like cuts right into a brand deal.
Alright guys, quick commercial break in the video. If you want to be iced out like my girlfriend is about to be, all you gotta do is follow Lucido Fine Jewelry.
Which is so insane.
Yeah, go win that necklace. There's so much I love about this girl.
It's like, babe, you and I connect on such a deep level. Speaking of connection, let's hear a word from Verizon. Sorry, I just had to add that in. Back to the video.
This bout identically 40-36 for your winner by unanimous decision.
This is my favorite part.
What?
In his proposal video, he puts like fight highlights in it.
Josh Bruckner.
A whole video about them, he still finds a way to be like, but I'm sick though.
Yeah,
right?
But ding ding. I love you, but ding ding.
But ding ding though.
He didn't propose with a ring, he proposed with his belt. Like the championship belt.
The ring looks like a little belt.
That's so funny.
Landed it consistently, but he was in there with a tough fighter in Smith. Not forgetting the body. That's probably what I was
like. This is a proposal video.
But it was the technique. He didn't lack strength.
Okay, like pause it. Okay, look at that. Look, it looks like a fucking meme.
That's yeah, my girlfriend. Jesus Christ. That's not how you do it.
Hey man, you did it wrong.
Come here, baby. You look so pretty.
Ugh, I would not want to touch him.
But I couldn't go another day without asking this question. I love you so much. Will you marry me?
Of course, oh my god. Yes.
What, did he have the ring in his shorts the whole time? That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was like clenched between his ass cheeks the whole time. Like,
well, that's how they got the diamond so perfect.
Right, it was so much pressure
in his ass.
But you know what they say, pressure makes diamonds.
She said yes!
First off, I don't think that's what they mean by a boxing ring. And two, what if he lost?
Yeah.
Would you propose after you lost?
But like, could you imagine like, now I know you lost tonight's fight.
Yeah,
but do you have anything else you want to do?
Because you told us beforehand about this whole thing.
Well, you had to be like, so when I win the fight, can I bring my girlfriend up on stage?
Yeah. Okay, so now we got a good introduction to them. We'll watch a video or two and then see how it goes.
Stop being an asshole. You're
babe,
literally being so babe.
I hope you like that slap, because here's Kygo.
And I thought it was the perfect day, perfect time to be mean to my girlfriend.
I already know, what are you doing? Being a loser, wake up. Time to wake up, we got stuff to do.
Like, he's just saying mean things, but he's still doing like horny, sexy voice.
Yeah, that's weird.
I already know, what are you doing?
Like, acting isn't really though.
Yeah, well, on the camera.
Yeah, that's the thing I don't understand. It's like, how many videos have you guys made? And if your boyfriend is like being fucking weird, my first thought would be to look to my left.
Yep, 100%.
Oh, there's a fucking DSLR on the thing pointing right at me?
Hey, which one of our cameras is on right now?
Can you remind me what cameras are?
Nah, red means off, babe. You lazy bitch.
Yo, girlfriend, what are you doing?
Yo, girlfriend, what are you doing?
What was that?
Yo, girlfriend, what are you doing? Every YouTube couple is from outer space.
Yo, girlfriend, what are you doing?
Yeah, literally.
Every YouTube couple is from a different fucking planet. Hey, friend.
Yes.
Give kiss.
Give kiss.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Give kiss. Thank you for a kiss.
Yeah. Those are the Family Guy fucking characters.
Oh, you said it, friend.
Why are you running with me?
Because you run so slow.
Are you recording me?
No.
Oh.
Oh.
There's our answer.
There's our answer.
Is that recording for our YouTube channel that we upload to every day?
Girlfriend.
Why do you have that? Why is it pointing at me?
It's not. It's off. This isn't a camera. Gotcha, you bitch.
This is another weird thing about them. So also, you remember the I don't want to wait till marriage prank that we talked about?
Mm-hmm.
They also did that one.
Yeah, but that's bullshit, because these two obviously rub stomachs all the time. That's fucking bullshit.
And a lot of, I was gonna get to that too, and you called it, a lot of their thumbnails and their titles and videos, they center around like sex. Leading my boyfriend on in front of our friends prank, and it's like...
Well, it's because they're trying to sell sex to young people. This is fucking bullshit.
It's the YouTube equivalent of like when the Jonas Brothers were like, yeah, purity rings.
Purity rings.
We're not having sex.
Yeah, right, you guys were getting your dick sucked the whole time.
Yeah.
It's fucking bullshit. You're losing the virginity of your hand penis.
Distracting my fiance while he works out. She's like riding him, basesically.
At first glance, you could just tell me this is Sebastian. These are Sebastian balls.
I did the exact same.
It's always a broken heart, an emoji.
I'm trying to keep my fiance from leaving, and it's like this whole like sexual fucking thing. Like what? You're not. So you kiss a bunch?
Yeah, I made her stay.
Lots of kisses.
Lots of kisses.
Lots of little smooches.
Smooches.
I don't know. It's so disingenuous. This will be the last one we watch, but starting an argument, then passing out.
I asked you one thing, babe. Are you serious?
Is that the Da Vinci guys?
Is that?
I know, it looks like them.
Why is one of the Da Vinci twins sleeping in your house?
Just one.
That is very
We
weird.
have Dav, but where's Inky?
I'm so mad at you right now. I've never been this mad in my life.
Why is the Da Vinci twin on our couch?
Did you fuck one of the Da Vinci twins?
I specifically asked you not to fuck one of the Da Vinci twins.
Oh, Da Vinci.
My Vinci.
Your Da Vinci, my Vinci. Having sex with Da Vinci twin prank. Oh, that is something that I would actually watch.
Guys, I'm getting roasted right now because they're saying I look like a frat boy.
Frat boy Josh!
Yeah, Jacob.
I don't think it's because of the visor.
I think it's everything else. Yeah.
Yeah, the visor really is not what did it for me.
Right.
It was the muscles,
the haircut.
The haircut. Your whole wardrobe is only shorts.
Yeah, true.
You could do an OnlyFans, but call it only shorts.
Only shorts.
Your name's Josh.
True.
Of course. What are you talking about? Of course you're a frat boy. Your name's Joshua.
Your name is Josh. Would you be my friend if my name was Josh? I don't think you would.
I don't think
I'd be a different
either
guy.
of us.
No, we'd be different guys.
Different guys.
Josh Conner. Made a weird sound.
Yeah, I think we perfectly interlocked.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah.
So today I'm gonna pass out after I get in a huge screaming, yelling fight with KDB.
I just read it as passing out drunk.
I mean,
that's
we've
more
all done-
realistic.
yeah,
That's way more realistic.
We've all done that.
That's how actually most arguments happen.
Yeah.
Is someone starting it and then
And then
passing
you pass
out drunk.
I would love that video.
That's
honest.
Because I'd be like, everyone can relate to that.
And there's not always a pool behind you when you pass out.
Absolutely.
If you're drunk.
A pool of puke, maybe.
I'm gonna freak out on her. It's about to go down, so acting skills.
Also, his V-neck was so low, almost saw his cock.
V-neck, more like P-neck.
That's P-neck when it's so low.
When it goes all the way down to the neck of your P. That's how deep the V-neck is.
That's a deep
That
V.
we can see the base of your penis.
I told you to do some laundry.
Da Vinci?
No, it's so annoying. All my clothes are dirty.
I can go wash them.
I have no clean boxers to wear.
Hold on. He's got cum on his back? The shirt? You know when people pass out at parties and they like draw on their face? He just fucking cum on his back.
Leave it for the video. It'll be funny.
You'll leave it.
It's the B-plot prank.
The B-plot. The B prank.
The B
There's
prank.
the A prank, the B prank.
And this is the C prank, the cum prank.
Yeah.
Like, you want me to relax? How do you want me to relax right now? In my dirty boxers, you want me to relax?
That outfit looks like you could get it at a corner store. You can
The
get
hats that they
that.
sell.
Yeah. Like you can get that outfit at a fucking corner store, man.
The H&M 7-Eleven collab.
Oh my god.
You
And
can't-
H&M's so good
Yeah.
at taking shirts and ruining them with something. Like you always see a t-shirt and you're like, that's a nice t-shirt, and then you turn around and it says like New York, LA.
Yeah, it says I'm a dreamer with a picture of like a pumpkin. You're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Or it's like Bugs Bunny upside down. You're like, fuck man, I hate that.
And it says like fuck me or something.
Fuck me. Well, if it had said that, I'd buy it.
Yeah, if H&M put out Big Chungus merch,
I'd buy
that'd be
it.
fire.
Everyone
actually.
would buy it. But then they would ruin it by putting like fucking Denver.
Yeah. Yeah.
One thing, I do everything for you too.
Bro, you good?
I do everything.
Bro, you good?
Bro, you good?
He's also the convenience store of guys. Bro, he didn't even look back.
Bro, you good?
Bro, you good?
Bro, you good?
I'm dehydrated. I'm sunburned.
Drink some water. You're
I'm
crabby.
heat exhaustion. It's
You're
100
acting like
degrees
you.
here.
I mean, they're pretty good improvisers.
Because it's funny how they're like he was just like, just get mad at me, babe.
It's like, we'll just argue about
Well,
stuff.
about something mundane.
Imagine them doing an improv show. All right, we need an argument topic, okay? Yeah?
Your clothes aren't clean, and you start an argument, but, excuse me, but, you're being an asshole because you're dehydrated and you have heat exhaustion.
Okay, I heard muscles too big. Okay.
My head freaking hurts. No, because you're making me scream and yell at you.
Yeah, be closer to the pool.
I'm so mad at you right now. I've never been this mad in my life. Serious. I literally feel sick.
Scroll back to when he's just falling. He does a little check behind him to make sure that he's not falling on concrete.
Yep.
Do a little check. Alright,
Pool still there?
We're good, okay.
Pool gone?
It's all concrete. Ow, my back! Ow, ow, ow!
Bro, come on it.
Bro, you good?
Here, bro, I got my back.
Bro, you good? Bro! I just prayed you, man. Bro, you freaking chill.
I think what we've learned is if you're gonna have an argument, be right in front of a pool, a lake, any body of water.
Pond.
A pond, creek.
Yeah, I think that we've learned that any argument between a couple can be solved by falling over. And if you're in an argument with your girlfriend and it's not going well,
right,
you just fall over.
Just simply fall over.
Falling over is the best way to get out of an argument.
After a while, we're gonna have to do like a tier list video where we rank all the couples.
Oh, that's a great idea. They're all bottom tier.
Yeah, it'll be a quick video.
And then
me and Jenna, you and I should be S tier. Even though we're not YouTube couples. I mean, we're on YouTube.
We're on YouTube.
So
maybe we're
a YouTube couple. We're the S tier.
We're the S tier.
Yeah.
We're the YouTube couple.
Okay, you know what, Josh? We're challenging you to a boxing match.
Yeah.
Me and Jacob against you.
In the ring for the title.
In the Pentagon.
For
or the
title.
Octagon?
The Octagon.
Is the Pentagon that's like the security thing? Like,
yeah, that's like the security thing in this.
We're fighting at the Pentagon.
Yeah, there's a lot of conspiracies about that in 9/11. And the conspiracy is that I'm gonna lose the fight.
Yeah, we challenge you to a boxing match, and
we challenge you to also make better content.
Oh my god.
Don't hold your breath.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Hold your breath when you fall into a pool, but don't hold your breath. Water back here?
Here, I'll just spit on the ground. You can fall into that.
Cannonball. Well, fuck, man. There's another YouTube couple that we don't like, and we'll never meet these people unless there's another VidCon and they're there, and then I'm there, and then he actually beats me up. But
yeah,
cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah.
On that note, let's hear a word from today's sponsor. Folks, there's only one thing worse than falling backwards into a pool full of concrete, and that's getting your private data stolen by hackers. And that's where ExpressVPN comes in to save the day. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you are at risk. But ExpressVPN encrypts your internet connection and masks your IP address to completely protect 100% of your data. I think online privacy is super important, and I feel like we lose a little bit more of it every single day. Internet service providers in the US can legally sell your data to ad companies, and governments, large companies, and websites constantly surveil you and harvest your data for their own agendas. And that's weird. Leave me alone. Who are you? But ExpressVPN encrypts your internet connection and masks your IP address to completely protect 100% of your data. And this all sounds great, but it gets better, okay? Because ExpressVPN doesn't just ensure your online privacy. They also allow you to expand your entertainment selection by letting you change your location so your computer thinks you're somewhere else. For example, Canadian Netflix doesn't have Billy on the street, but American Netflix does. So I just click on an American server, bada bing bada boom, and I'm watching Billy on the street, dude, it's that easy. And that works for any streaming service or website. This is a no-brainer, folks. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. It's super easy to use, connecting only takes a few clicks, and it's rated the #1 VPN provider by CNET, The Verge, Wired, TechRadar, and many more. And to sweeten the deal, you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN completely free. And to find out how, you just have to click the link in my description or go to expressvpn.com/KurtisTown. I've been using ExpressVPN for almost 2 years now, and they sponsored tons of my videos in the past, and I truly can't stress enough how great they are. And it really helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors, so everybody wins, dude. All right, thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Back to me and Jacob. Cool, well that's the video. Thanks for watching, guys. And let us know any other YouTube couples we should look at. But yeah, check out Jacob's podcast.
Oh, thanks. Check out my podcast, the Mr. Friendship Podcast.
Yeah.
We do weekly episodes, and they're really fun, and Kurtis is on it sometimes, and you'll love it.
Jacob has merch too, you can check it out. I have merch. We have Instagrams and Twitters you could look at. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks for tuning in.
To another episode of Fuck That Couple.
Fuck That Couple.
We would stick around, but we gotta do some sick cannonballs and Jacob's spit. Hello, my tour starts next month. I got a hot new hour of material and I want to say it all to you, okay? I'm going to Tampa, Orlando, Jacksonville, Fort Lauderdale, Boston, Washington, D.C., New York City, Durham, Atlanta, Charlotte, Pittsburgh, Chicago, Cincinnati, and Detroit. Tickets to those shows are available right now. And later this month, I'll be announcing some more cities that are not in the U.S. Super exciting. But yeah, thank you so much for the support so far. Very excited for the tour to start next month, and I'll see you soon. All right, enjoy the video. Folks, gaming chairs. We've all seen them. Some of them look like your average office chair, and some of them look like they've been ripped out of the cockpit of a spaceship that runs on Mountain Dew Livewire. The gaming chair market has exploded over the past few years, and the current market size is an estimated 1.4 billion. And it makes sense why these chairs are becoming so popular. In 2020, I think we all ordered new office/gaming chairs for obvious reasons. That was one of the first things I did because I knew I was gonna be sitting on my stinky little butt for a really long time. Also, the rise in popularity of streaming and PC gaming has definitely fueled the gaming chair economy. And since PC gaming has become so popular, there's now like an entire like subculture based around people's like gaming setups and how they're making it look as aesthetically pleasing as possible. I always get a bunch of those ASMR videos of like the keyboard. I actually like those a lot. And you know, besides the monitor and the keyboard and the desk, the chair is usually the focal point. That's where you spend all your time. That's what you wipe your Cheeto fingers on. And your gamer chair is the thing that absorbs the thousands and thousands of Taco Bell gamer shards. But what makes a gaming chair better than a regular chair? Like, why aren't people just posted up in fucking rocking chairs while they game? Well, gaming chairs have extra padding and lumbar support so you can sit in them for a long period of time. They've got adjustable armrests, adjustable backs, sturdy wheels so you can spin around and get all dizzy. Dude, I even found a video of a guy who has a gaming chair with like built-in RGB lighting. And no joke, it's the most badass video I've ever seen. I've never been so hyped to sit down. Usually when you get so excited, you just want to stand up, you know, get on your feet. But this is the opposite. I just want to fucking sit on that thing. I have an office chair from a company called Ergo Human, and it's been great for my back when I actually remember to fucking sit up straight. It was a little pricey when I got it, but you can get a good quality gaming chair for a couple $100 these days. Or you could be a real gamer and drop $15,000 on a zero gravity workstation ultimate. That looks fucking sick, dude. Like, also, can we not get a better picture for this product? Jesus Christ, is he dead? They put a fucking corpse in the chair. We called it a zero gravity chair because we want you to feel like you're in space. And just like space, there's also no oxygen supply either. So you're gonna die. Dude, just imagine the level of brain rot you could achieve in one of these chairs. But you know what? I'm not interested in who makes the best or the worst gaming chair. What I'm interested in is who made the first gaming chair. No one cares about who designed the Boeing 747. Well, I mean, maybe now they do because someone's got to take the blame for all those doors flying off. My point is, nobody knows who designed the best plane of all time, but everybody knows the Wright brothers. Nobody's gonna remember your name if you invent the brightest light bulb, but everybody remembers Thomas Edison because he was crazy enough to have an idea and then remove it from on top of his head. And then he had to keep doing that for like forever, dude. You know how many ideas Thomas Edison must have had to provide light bulbs for everyone? That's not easy. So what was the first gaming chair ever made? Let's find out. A quick Google search summoned an article from DX Racer claiming that DX Racer launched the world's first gaming chair in 2006. And there's a bunch of articles that also claim DX Racer was the first people to make a chair for gamers. So that must be the truth, right? Wrong. DX Racer is lying. They should be called DX Eraser because they're trying to erase history. The actual first gaming chair predates DX Racer by an entire 7 years. That's right, folks. I discovered the first ever gaming chair. The first gaming chair ever was actually released in the year 1999 by a company called Video Gear. And their main gaming chair was called the Video Gear Command Center. Now there isn't too much information about the Video Gear Command Center online other than this commercial that aired 25 years ago.
The Video Gear Command Center.
And this commercial is actually how I found out about this product. Someone uploaded this commercial in its entirety on TikTok and they were goofing on it because it's a little weird. And you know what? This commercial, for some reason, spawned a strange obsession in my brain with this fucking random product from 25 years ago that I have not been able to shake for the past few months. And it has led me down quite the gnarly rabbit hole. So I hope you stick around for this video because it got pretty weird. But first things first, what is the Video Gear Command Center?
The Video Gear Command Center. Check it out.
What is it?
10% plastic, 9% attitude. Why you started gaming in the first place. No distractions, just you and the game.
Is it a chair?
No, that's a chair. Fully loaded with tons of cool stuff. Now you're in the game. Straight rock and roll.
Who needs it?
Who cares? If I have to tell you, you don't belong here. It's cool. The Video Gear Command Center. It's the ultimate video game accessory for serious gamers.
Whoa. So that was only 30 seconds long, but that felt like an hour. That was so much information thrown at me. First off, it looks fucking uncomfortable as hell to be using this thing. This kid looks like he's in the middle of an earthquake. It's like, you know when you go down a flight of stairs on a bike and you're like, that's literally what it looks like, dude. But like my favorite part about this commercial is that like random, weird, disembodied robot voice asking these like random questions about the Video Gear Command Center.
What is it? Is it a chair? Who needs it?
Dude, you know you've got a weird product when even a computer doesn't know what it is. Like, could you imagine if you Googled something and it just said, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I don't know. And I love the fact that the answer to the question,
what is it,
didn't even remotely answer the question.
What is it?
10% plastic, 9% attitude.
What does that mean? The chair has an attitude? Is that why he was shaking the kid around? And honestly, the 10% plastic thing, they're kind of telling the future with that one. I feel like with microplastics and shit, we're all fucking 10% plastic right now, dude. Life imitates art.
Why you started gaming in the first place.
All right, back up, man.
Why you started gaming in the first place.
Also, you don't know why I started gaming. It's because I got tired of kissing girls.
No distractions, just you and the game.
Yeah, also, that's not really true either. It's not just you and the game. It's you, the game, and this crazy fucking rocking chair that's going back and forth like crazy. It actually seems like a huge distraction to me.
Is it a chair?
No, that's a chair.
Okay, so them saying that kind of ruins the fact that I just said that this was the first gaming chair, because they're claiming it's not even a chair at all. It's transcended chairs. But I think that was just the marketing. They were trying to make it seem more exciting than it actually was, because like it's tough to make a kid excited about a chair, especially back in 1999 when the concept of gaming chairs didn't even exist, you know? But I think this is my favorite part of the commercial.
Fully loaded with tons of cool stuff. Now you're in the game. Straight rock and roll.
Fully loaded with tons of cool stuff. All right, what? What's the cool stuff? I'd actually love to know what all the cool stuff is. Tell me. I don't think just putting a sniper scope outline on different parts of the chair really explains anything. Did you imagine your doctor doing that shit? Okay, sir, we just received your test results. Is everything okay? See for yourself.
What is it?
If I have to tell you, you don't belong here.
What the fuck? Just tell me what's wrong with me. It's your arteries. They're
Fully loaded with tons of cool stuff.
It is so genuinely funny to say fully loaded with tons of cool stuff and then not even mention one of the cool things about it. So there's the bottom of the chair, there's the top of the chair, and you're not gonna believe this next part. That's the middle of the chair. Wow. I think that zero gravity chair needs to use this audio to advertise their product.
Now you're in the game. Straight rock and roll.
Okay, let's go through this next part.
Who needs it?
Who cares? If I have to tell you, you don't belong here. It's cool. The Video Gear Command Set.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember seeing this commercial when I was a kid, but if I did, it would have worked immediately. A kid my age implying that I'm not cool enough to even watch this commercial, that's genius. Before this commercial is even done, I'd be running up to my mom being like, please, I need this chair! Hands down, dude, this is the best commercial of all time. I'll say it, it's God tier. I think it perfectly encapsulates the overall vibe of late 90s, early 2000s consumerism. Commercials now, they try to like subtly trick you into thinking that you need a certain product to be cool. But dude, back then, commercials were straight up like, yo, if you don't buy this, you're a fucking loser and all your friends are gonna think you're a loser too. It's so good. And it was also at the time when companies were like putting out the weirdest tech accessories of all time that like really didn't even need to be made. I made a whole video about like vintage tech products from that era. I just love this time period because like they knew video games and stuff was popular. So companies were just farting out the most random, useless products to capitalize on this trend. You know what? A smart YouTuber would end this video right now, but I'm not a smart YouTuber. Okay, because a smart YouTuber is an oxymoron. After seeing the commercial for the Video Gear Command Center roughly a year ago, I got the idea in my head that I needed to try this thing out. The commercial made it look like an absolute blast, so I think I need to do the world a favor and find out what all the quote-unquote cool stuff is that they circled in the commercial. So let's go see if we can find a Video Gear Command Center. I began searching for a Video Gear Command Center on eBay, but found nothing. I then checked to see if any were even sold on eBay in the past, and again, nothing. I changed the search to vintage gaming chair, old gaming chair, gaming rocking chair, and pretty much every other possible variation. And I scrolled for fucking hours and hours on eBay, nothing at all. Which means a Video Gear Command Center has never been sold on eBay. And when you Google Video Gear Command Center, you guys wanna play a drinking game? Take a shot every time I say Video Gear Command Center in this video, you'll fucking die. Put your ass in the zero gravity chair. But when you search Video Gear Command Center, a wiki article pops up for Screw Attack, which was a division of Rooster Teeth that started back in 2006. The same year as the supposed first gaming chair ever from DX Racer. Just a crazy coincidence. But apparently they made a sketch about someone ordering a Video Gear Command Center. I tried to find the actual video, but I couldn't find it. But back to the search results. If you scroll a little bit further down the page, an estate sale website based in Atlanta is actually listing a Video Gear Command Center for $5. And when I saw this, I was so excited. Not only is one for sale, but I get to snag one for an insanely low price. And I was ready to drop a bag on this thing, okay? So I went to the auction site and I went to put in my bid. Then I saw the auction ended on Sunday, July 21st, 2021. And although I was like 3 years late, the auction actually did have some positive outcomes. Number one, that showed me that these things exist in the real world, okay? And they're still kicking around out there. Two, I now know that there's a high probability of at least one Video Gear Command Center kicking around somewhere in the Atlanta, Georgia area. And three, it gave me 4 high quality pictures of the Video Gear Command Center that I could use for an image search. So that's what I did. And with that image search, I found 2 interesting things. One was this ad from a scanned J.C. Penney Christmas catalog from the year 2000 that was advertising a different gaming chair from Video Gear. And this one was called New Video Gear Power Player Game Chair with Sound. Cool high-tech design, really rocks. Moves forward, back, even way back to make a really hip lounge chair. So I guess this model was like the successor to the Command Center because fucking holy shit, it sounds lit as hell. Speakers in the chair, dude? You know, when I was a kid mowing down pedestrians in GTA Vice City, I always thought I could never hear their screams of agony well enough. I only had this chair. The other thing I found through this image search was a separate listing for a Video Gear Command Center that ended last year on a different auction site called Carousel. I've never heard of it before, but I did some research and it's really big in like Philippines, I think. But it looks like they modded this one because there's like a fucking steering wheel on it that they threw on there, which is pretty cool. So now we know that the Video Gear Command Center was sold like worldwide, which is also really interesting. But that also means that it could make it harder to actually find one, because that means they could be literally fucking anywhere, like who knows where to look, right? And at this point, I figured I knew where at least one was located, in the great state of Georgia. So I booked a plane ticket to Atlanta and I went door to door asking if anybody had a Video Gear Command Center, and I'm lying, obviously, that'd be fucking insane. I just went to Facebook Marketplace and pretty much searched all of Georgia for this fucking chair.
No. That's a chair.
Or sorry, not a chair. And just like I did on eBay, I searched every variation of what this thing could be called. Rocking chair, 10% plastic, 90% attitude chair. And after hours and hours, I came up empty-handed. And from there, I expanded my search to the surrounding states. I couldn't find anything, and then I kept expanding, until I pretty much searched every main city's Facebook Marketplace listings, and I still couldn't fucking find anything. So I decided to treat this like an actual investigation. And everybody knows that if you want to solve a mystery, you gotta go back to the scene of the crime, you know, where everything started. And where the Video Gear Command Center obsession started for me was on TikTok. So my thought process was like, maybe if I go to the original TikTok that I saw and I scrolled through all 950 comments on the TikTok, there would be one comment that said, hey, what? I used to have one of these. Matter of fact, I still have one if anybody wants one, so it's for sale. So in the hopes of finding my own Video Gear Command Center, I did exactly that. I scrolled through every single comment. Okay, so not a single comment from anybody saying that they still have one of these, but I did see one comment that said, bruh, I had one of these. I'll take past tense any day, that's fine. So I sent this person a DM on TikTok that said, yo, sorry for the random DM, haha, and random comment, haha, but yeah, okay, yeah, I commented on one of their TikToks too. I left a comment being like, yo, I just DM'd you. Like a loser. Saw your comment on the Video Gear TikTok and wanted to talk to someone who actually had one. Yeah, I remember that chair, LMAO. I got it for Christmas as a kid and wore that bitch out, as any serious gamer would. That's so awesome, ha ha ha. Do you remember what you did with it? And was it just a rocking chair pretty much? You could store snacks in that compartment in between your legs and rock back and forth to really immerse yourself in Spyro or Gex. Ha 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 ha. Wow, that's so funny. Yeah, I'm trying to track one down for a video I'm making, but they're like impossible to find. And this response really hurt. Sadly, it's likely in a landfill. We were never great about holding on to things when we moved around. I wish I could help you out because I would love to see that video. Wishing you luck on finding your holy grail of niche 90s gaming equipment. All good. Haha, it was a long shot. You've actually given me more information about it than the entire internet, so thank you. Which is not untrue. I couldn't find any specifics or details about what was so special about the Video Gear Command Center. Really nice person, but unfortunately, they didn't have a Video Gear Command Center anymore. So at this point, I was truly lost. I really didn't know where else to look, but for some reason, like, I needed this chair.
No. That's a chair.
Sorry, not a chair. I needed the Video Gear Command Center. For some reason, this 10% plastic chair had completely consumed me. I would watch the commercial over and over again, feeling just like those kids probably felt in 1999 while watching the commercial. Just fucking dreaming of the day where you could get your hands on a Video Gear Command Center. And one day when I searched up the Video Gear Command Center commercial on TikTok to watch it for the 100th time, a different TikTok showed up for some reason. I searched Video Gear Command Center probably like 25 times, and the same like 2 videos would pop up every single time. But this time, the gaming chair gods were on my side. A TikTok that I'd never seen before somehow popped up from a creator named Jira Bean. She's a social media expert and makes content about how to make a living on social media, and she posted a video on TikTok saying that she was in a really weird commercial when she was a kid. And I'm sure you can guess which commercial she was in. That's right, dude. It was the girl from the Video Gear Command Center commercial. I couldn't believe it. It was nice seeing that video because now I had proof that this commercial wasn't just like a collective fever dream that people had that somehow manifested itself in the real world. It was a real commercial with real people. This is huge. So I immediately DM'd her to ask her a few questions about the commercial, and she revealed to me that she was not only in the commercial, but her mother actually directed the commercial. And she said she'd also ask her mom if she'd be down to talk to me about the commercial. And a few days later, I got the opportunity to talk to both of them.
My name is Catherine Brabeck. I am a film video director, editor. I've been working in all sorts of genres, from commercials and branded content, documentary, television, that kind of thing.
That's amazing. Well, obviously the reason I guess that this call is happening, you also directed a commercial for a product called the Video Gear Command Center. How did you sort of score that gig, I guess?
In my business, you score gigs in lots of different ways. And in this case, with the Video Gear Command Center, I was actually working for the toy company. The toy company at the time was called Today's Kids.
Okay.
And as far as I know, Today's Kids is no longer in existence. I think they were bought up. I was working for Today's Kids as an independent contractor. I was actually working kind of as their ad agency. I was doing all of their film production. I was also doing print advertising for them. I was designing their print work and doing still photography.
Wow.
And all sorts of creative things. I was basically working as their ad agency.
Wow.
They had me do a few commercials during the tenure of my time with them. One of them was the Video Gear Command Center.
Do you remember any of the other commercials that you did?
There was another product called the Jump Stick. It was like this stick that it was like battery operated, had lights on each end, and kids would jump over it. It would kind of spin around on the ground.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
You remember?
Yeah.
And then there was another thing that they did. It was called Thunder Slam, and it was a basketball hoop, just a kid kind of hoop that you could put inside your house in your bedroom.
Okay.
And when you scored a basket, the backdrop would light up with thunder and lightning.
Whoa. All right. Cool. Do you have any memories of the day? Like just anything that sticks out to you of filming the commercial that day?
Oh, Curtis, I have a really great memory. I have like a photographic memory.
Oh,
but
wow.
yeah, so I wrote the commercial. I, had the concept for it. And then I actually, cast it and, filmed it and all that. The concept of the script, there was one moment that's in the existing commercial, but it was not the very beginning of it. But there's a moment where actually Jera, or the sort of voice of God graphic comes up and says, "Is that a chair?
Is it a chair?
And then Jera says, "No, that's a chair." And you see all these funky little chairs flashing.
No, that's a chair.
And that little moment, that thought was what started the whole commercial for me. It was like, because it was a chair, but it really wasn't a chair. And so to call it a chair, and they're trying to give it a little bit of an attitude.
10% plastic, 9% attitude.
It was a really fun shoot. It went really well, but it was a lot of work and a lot of challenge to make those backgrounds and
get that kid shaken just right.
A little backstory on Jera. So of course I cast Jera. I think she's the only girl in the commercial, and she was kind of a reluctant star. She was like, I think she was kind of doing me a favor by being in it. There was something going on at school, something big at school. She wanted to get out. She wanted to go in and out during the course of the shoot. I think she thought it was very cool what was happening, and all the other actors that were a part of the film were very cool. And I saw her kind of shift, and she ended up not wanting to leave the set, and she stayed with us all day. And
that's awesome. I feel like commercials back then, and especially about video games and stuff and toys, I feel like most of the time, especially with something like that, it's very heavily marketed towards boys. It was cool to see that in 98, 99, whenever, or 2000 when this came out, it was cool that there was a girl in the commercial to be to show other girls that it's cool to play video games also,
Yeah.
Thank you so much for all the insight. And I have one more thing that I would like insight on, because this was the one part of the commercial that I was trying to figure out. There is a little 3-4 second clip of the chair. There's a bunch of circles on different parts of the chair.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And
what was?
Yeah.
The circle that's on the thing where your knees would be, the sort of the front tray thing, that thing opened up. You could put stuff inside that. So I think that was highlighting that. I think the headrest maybe adjusted.
I think during that, there's a line that says fully loaded with tons of cool stuff.
Fully loaded with tons of cool stuff.
And I'm sorry I don't remember all the cool stuff, but those were highlighting some of those cool stuff things.
I know, it's so tough when you don't actually have one.
Yeah, then I didn't get one as a gift, and
Oh, really? Dang, that was going to be my last question.
Oh, I would have sent it to you if I had it.
I appreciate it.
It was really great chatting with Catherine and learning so much about the production of the commercial. But now it was time to find out what it was like to be one of the stars.
My name is Jera Bean. I'm a social media coach, educator, speaker, and content creator. And I work with small businesses, personal brands, speakers, pretty much anyone who's the face of their brand, to help them use social media, primarily video content, as a tool to support their business and goals.
Crushed it. That was a great intro.
My little elevator pitch.
Yeah, you nailed it. Probably a lot of people know you from that, obviously, what you do now. But you know, obviously a lot of people also know you from the Video Gear Command Center commercial.
I mean, I don't know about that. What's funny is though, I will post that to my stories at least once a year or so. And the response that I get from it, people just crack up. They love the commercial in general, but they feel like they're seeing me in this complete different chapter of my life, and everyone just gets a kick out of it. So I love sharing it.
You were like 10 years old in it?
Yeah, I was either 9 or 10. It was in 1999. So I was a wee child, and I must have been in 4th, maybe 5th grade or so, I would say.
Yeah, I was just talking to your mom, and she said that you didn't want to be there or something because there was like something cool going on at school or something.
It's so funny. We were texting this morning, and she was telling me that I was the reluctant star. And
that's the word she used.
I know, she texted me that this morning, and I'm like, I just don't remember that because at the time I had a phase like up until middle school where I enjoyed being in front of the camera. I was in school plays, camp plays, but I do specifically remember, I think there was a talent show at school that day that I was supposed to be in. And I think I was supposed to do a dance to the Backstreet Boys. And in the commercial, if you see me do this little move, I think that was part of the dance I was supposed to do at the talent show.
Cool. Do you remember anything about the shoot day? Was it just one day of shooting, I assume?
It was just one day of shooting as far as I could remember. You know, my memory is a bit fuzzy because it was so long ago, but I remember definitely getting along with the other actors, which was I think 3 or 4 boys. I was the only girl. I don't know, it's that age where boys are kind of mean to girls, but they do that because they like them. So I remember it being like, there's this one boy who's like a little bit flirty, and I don't know, I just ended up having a lot of fun. I think I liked the attention of being on camera. I remember my mom directing me, especially for that, no, that's a chair line. And her having to, you know, prompt me a few times, like, you know, say it with a little bit more attitude, or say it like a question, say it like, you know, you just don't care. So I remember some of the directions for some of those lines as well.
That's like the one word for that commercial is attitude. There's so much.
90% plastic. Oh wait, no, 10% plastic, 90% attitude.
Still got it. Still got it. In the commercial, most of the kids are just talking. Not all the kids are actually in the chair. Did you get to actually sit in the chair?
I don't think I did any official takes in the chair. I was mostly the one-liners and the little dance move, but I don't remember actually being in the chair for any takes. And to be honest, I wasn't a gamer. Well, actually, I take that back. I think I played not Dance Dance Revolution. There was some sort of thing where you had characters and you had to hit the buttons and have them dance on PlayStation. I'm totally forgetting what it was, but yeah, that was the one game I played. So I had a little bit of gamer.
Yeah, I was just doing this with your mom, and there's one part, maybe you can help me, we're trying to figure it out, but there's one like sort of frame in the commercial that I've been trying to figure out because it's thrown me for a loop, where I was trying to decipher what these 5 features kind of are, and it's tough because I've never seen one in person. So I wanted to ask someone who's been up front, who's been boots on the ground, they've seen it in person, if you can remember what these 5 sort of features are.
I'm cracking up because I've seen this commercial so many times. As I said, I share it to my stories once or twice a year, and I have never once given thought to these things. And now that I'm looking at it,
it's like, what are they, right?
Yeah, I kind of feel like they were just cool graphics added in to make some sort of visual statement.
I think the whole theme of the commercial is like, because at this part, I think the line is like fully loaded with tons of cool stuff. Yeah. And it's like, what's the cool, like the whole commercial doesn't really explain the chair, but like it worked still. I was like watching the commercial, I'm like, I need one of these.
Why do you need an explanation when it's the essence, it's the vibe, it's the coolness? I do remember in the chair, oh, you can actually see it. So see the bottom 2 circles and then you go straight to the middle.
Yes.
That there was a little slot for sort of the DVD games.
Yeah.
Funny enough, none of the circles are pointing to that.
The one thing you do remember about it.
Yeah. It's so funny to take a moment and actually analyze it in this way because I've never really sat down to truly think about it.
Right.
And it just makes you laugh that like here's this video game accessory, but really I guess it's a glorified chair, which in my line, is it a chair? No, that's a chair, but it's actually just a chair.
No, it's not. It's not a chair. I appreciate you sitting down and taking the time to relay your story about the Video Gear Command Center.
You are so welcome. And there's one thing I want to tell you that I feel like is important to know that we didn't cover. If that's okay.
Of course. Yeah.
My payment for the commercial, since this was my mom when I was just doing her a favor, and I'm little at the time, so I don't really care about money. I wanted these chunky platform Skechers. They were black and green, and they like, imagine a Spice Girl wearing these platforms. Like that was the vibe.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure right after we finished filming and wrapped for the day, there was a Skechers, I think it was in downtown New York, like in Soho or something like that. And I remember walking in and I got my platform Skechers and I was a happy camper. So that was my other like really strong memory about this day.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I like that your mom didn't waste any time either. She was like, yeah,
No.
let's get you those Skechers right now.
Yeah, it's a necessity. Gotta have my Skechers.
You gotta have your Skechers. You gotta have your Video Gear Command Center.
Who cares?
Great. Well, thanks again for taking the time. I appreciate it.
Cool. Thanks, Curtis.
Okay, after that interview, I feel like I at least know a little bit more about the Video Gear Command Center and its origins. We still don't really know what all those 5 circles mean, but we'll find out one day. But alas, I still don't have a fucking chair.
No, that's a chair.
Fuck, sorry. I don't have a command center. There's fucking no information about it anywhere online. If there was ever any information about it online, it was like 25 years ago. I just wish there was like a website you could use to see what websites looked like in the past. Sort of like a machine that just kind of takes you way back, you know? Maybe that exists. Let me just type that in. Way back machine. No way, I had no idea. So at the end of the commercial, you'll notice that videogear.com pops up. So let's type that into the Wayback Machine. All right, we'll pick a snapshot from the year 2001. Let's check that one out. Lowrider, order now and the shipping is free. Oh my gosh. Now gamers can get carried away and take their seat with them. That's because Lowrider, created for playing video games, watching TV, reading, etc., has a built-in carrying handle, weighs just a few pounds, and folds up in seconds. Dude, $69, hilarious. All right, I decided I hated the lighting, so we're gonna just go normal mode. But this is huge that it has fucking arrows, dude. Are you kidding? That's a good sign. That means it might have it for the command center, so we'll know what the circles are. But no, this is cool. I like the lowrider. I like the idea of a portable gaming chair. That's really cool. This is a chair for gamers on the go, right? Or gamers with like divorced parents, so they could bring their chair with them when they go visit their dad.
Wish I had this.
All right, let's check out the power player. Damn, dude. Holy shit. The last time I saw this many arrows, I was watching the movie 300. If you click on the picture, whoa, that is the hardest pick I've ever seen. Special mounting plate for steering wheels and joysticks. That's probably what I saw in the other picture with the steering wheel on it. Okay, the power player is currently out of stock with us. However, it is available through JCPenney catalog. Just use the search function, type in power player. Let's try it. That was worth a shot. Okay, let's stop messing around. Let's go to the command center page. That's what this video is about. Whoa, okay, so I think now we know what all the circles in the commercial we're talking about. Okay, so it looks like on the bottom, like the front left, it says there's adjustable footrests. So that's what it's circling. On the top left, adapter plate fits most steering wheels and joysticks. Okay. Or is it the detachable game case? Okay, the bottom right, they circled. It doesn't really have a match with the back there, but that's fine. Okay, there's storage on the side for like CDs. Okay, got it. Adjustable headrest, cool. Padded seat right there. Okay, we got it. So we know what they were circling at least. That's huge. Should I add item to shopping cart? Come on! Fuck! Dude, imagine if that just worked. They had a fully functioning checkout system still. All right, what else do they have on the side here? They got video, fun stuff, cool links, feedback, compatible with, hold on, compatible with any video game system. Yeah, I'd hope so. It's a fucking chair, dude.
No, that's a chair.
Sorry, that's so funny, dude. Like, could you imagine if it like wasn't compatible with like Xbox? Like, what would even happen? Some poor kid turns his Xbox on, so excited to try out his Video Gear Command Center, but he didn't read the fine print that said it's not compatible with Xbox, so he sits down on it and it explodes. All right, let's try the video page. It's not working. Yeah, let's go to fun stuff. Okay, something happened because when I clicked the side, it said fun stuff, but up here it's cool stuff. Which is it? Find out all about what's hot in the game world. Just follow these links. Dude, what? Jumbo Download Network, Happy Puppy Game Site, CNET Games, and Gamers Extreme. None of those are real. You made all those up. I was on Gamers Extreme last night. It was incredible. And I'll see you on Happy Puppy Game Site. My homepage is Jumbo Download Network. Alright, what's Cool Links? Let's see what Cool Links is about. No way. Dude, cool links are just links to cheat websites. Like cheat codes. Not fucking, yeah, there's like Ashley Madison is the top, the top link. And the other page is just feedback. I think that's pretty straightforward. Alright, well this didn't really help me like locate one, obviously, because this is just an old inactive website, but really cool to get an actual look at what this would look like if I went as a child, you know. Pretty bare bones website. I like it. Try Googling this phone number.
Googling that phone number pulled up an image of this plastic step stool by a company called TK Home for some reason. It was being auctioned off on some random website, and I was super confused by this, and when I get confused, I guess I get really frustrated.
It should not be this hard to find with just one chair, dude.
So I stopped my research for a little bit because I felt like I wasn't really getting anywhere. But just recently, I tried putting in the phone number from the Video Gear website into Google for a second time. And this time I found a scan of a February 1996 issue of a magazine called Working Mother. And it truly is giving mother. And that phone number is listed in that magazine next to Today's Kids. I've heard that before.
At the time it was called Today's Kids.
But on the Video Gear website, it says that the company who makes it is called Today's Plastics. So I guess these are all companies underneath a parent company, but I'm not sure which one is the parent company. And with the help of the Wayback Machine, I typed in Today's Kids, and it pulled up a separate toy website with just generic looking plastic toys for young children. And then I typed in Today's Plastics, and it showed me this. A big page showing all the details of Today's Plastics and what they do, where they're located and stuff. And then below, it showed all of their like companies that are underneath Today's Plastics. You got Today's Kids, a new one I've never seen called Backyard Gear, TK Custom Molding, that's where we saw that weird little step stool, and then of course Video Gear. So since I've never seen Backyard Gear before, I looked them up on Google, and oddly enough, an Amazon listing for a Backyard Gear outdoor water station popped up, and this was from the year 2014. So they were still in business at that point. And from that, I found an address for Backyard Gear in Minnesota. So I booked a plane ticket to Minnesota. No, I'm kidding. I actually typed the Minnesota address into the Better Business Bureau. And then an entirely different company called Today's Gear popped up. So there's too many companies, I'll say it. So I went to the Wayback Machine again and typed in Today's Gear, and then this page popped up. A bunch of Backyard Gear products, and then just below it, you got the Video Gear products as well. And oddly enough, this website was active up until 2022, which is fucking crazy to me. So I'm guessing this is the most current iteration of Today's Plastics. So there's like 5 different companies that exist at the same time, but they also don't exist. And if you're sitting there thinking, why the fuck is he doing so much work for a fucking chair? First off, it's not a chair. That's a chair. And 2, I don't know. I wish I had an answer, dude. I just need to know what it's like to sit on a Video Gear Command Center. Other than some like new useful pictures that I've never seen before of the Video Gear Command Center, this website didn't really give me too much valuable information. From what I've seen, the company seems to be closed down today, but I did send them an email asking if they had a Video Gear Command Center available for me to purchase. And I should have learned from my prior attempts to contact this company, because this product clearly does not exist anymore, and obviously nobody is going to respond to me if I reach out to this company that doesn't exist anymore. Or would they? Yes, they would. They responded. What the fuck?
This is what my email said. Hello, I hope this email finds you well. I know this is a complete shot in the dark, but I wanted to reach out and see if you were still selling the VG100 Command Center. I had one when I was younger and wanted to purchase another. Just lying. I'm a liar. I lied to them. If not, I totally understand. Thanks in advance. And then they responded on Halloween of 2023. This is how long this has been going on. They said, sorry, hasn't been around for over 15 years. We were so close. Also, who the fuck sent me that email? It's so ominous, too.
Sorry, has been around for over 15 years.
But I feel like this is the common theme of this journey. I find a promising lead, and then I get let down. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Much like a kid enjoying his video gear command center. Something I will never experience. So after months of dead ends, I only really had one option left. I didn't want to post about my search publicly because for some reason I don't really like giving away the topics of my videos before I put them out. But I was backed into a corner, brother. I had to. So I posted in the r/helpmefind subreddit. Nothing there. I joined a bunch of video game memorabilia groups on Facebook. Nothing there. And I posted on my various social media accounts asking if anybody had a video gear command center. I was desperate and I needed help. I don't know why the fuck they called it today's gear when you can't really find one today. And real quick, to the 9 people who responded to my Instagram story with, oh my god, I still have one. And then when I responded and asked further questions, they said, oh, sorry, I actually don't have one. I just wanted you to respond. To those 9 people who did that, fuck you. Okay, I don't like you. You're banned from Kurtis Town forever. That was mean. You got my hopes up. This is serious shit. That's where we are in the story. I wish there was like a cool, like emotional, powerful ending to this video, but sometimes that doesn't happen, and that's fine. I haven't done any research on the Video Gear Command Center in a few weeks. Unfortunately, I think it's just a waste of time to go out there and really try to find a Video Gear Command Center at this point in time, because...
Check it out.
I got one. Yeah, dude. That's right, you motherfuckers. I did it, okay? I did it. This is my fucking way, okay? This is how I win. Look at it. Look at it! You're probably wondering how I got my hands on one of these things, and you're probably thinking, whoa, it's a lot smaller in person. Story of my life. Let me tell you how I acquired this thing. Although Twitter has become the worst place on the internet, it's apparently still useful to find old video game not chairs, command centers. I posted a tweet asking if anybody had one of these, and I didn't get a response for like weeks. And then one day, out of the Twitter blue, I get this tweet. Did you find one? That shit sent shivers down my spine, bro. I couldn't believe it. And I knew it was legit the second I saw the picture because trust me, I've seen every picture of this fucking thing on the internet. And I haven't seen that one before. So I immediately DM'd her, we talked for a little bit, and I found out that she actually lives all the way in the UK. And she gave me a little backstory about this Video Gear Command Center. Hey Curtis, I'm glad you're curious about the chair. It's actually a special piece from my son's childhood. We got it way back in '99 from Toys R Us for his 9th birthday. It's been sitting in the loft gathering dust for 23 years, so when I decided to clear out the space, I thought it deserved a new home. Never did I imagine it would find its way to you. So I tried paying her for this chair, but she wouldn't accept any payment, so I just made a donation to a cause that she's passionate about. You can too if you feel so inclined. The donation link will be in the description. So yeah, a few days later, she packed it all up and sent it to a P.O. box here in Toronto. Like a week later, I went, I picked it up, and here she is. But you may notice that the picture she sent me is a little different from what is here right now. So sometime in the past 25 years, this part right here, that must have snapped off somewhere. It was removed for whatever reason. It somehow went missing, which is understandable. This is old as fuck. But I feel like if I was gonna be the first guy to give a video review of the Video Gear Command Center, I needed the full experience. So I reached out to an incredibly talented YouTuber named Emily the Engineer, and I asked if she would be down to 3D print a replica of this console. So I sent her all the pictures I had of this, and all the pictures I had from the internet, from the auction listings, from everything. I used everything in my power from all my research and all my weeks of time spent on this, and we figured it out. It's actually pretty crazy. I'll show you. So this whole part was printed in 3 separate parts. We got the lid here that holds everything, and then we got this center attachment, and this comes out. You can put some crap in here if you want, but then here you got space for a pop, a little drinky drink, and then you got space here for Nintendo games. And then you close it up, bing, bang, boom. So yeah, thanks to a stranger on the other side of the planet and another YouTuber on the opposite side of the planet, we now have a complete Video Gear command center, albeit a little Frankenstein, but still, it's complete nonetheless. Now, without further ado, let's see if this thing truly is 10% plastic, 90% attitude.
Check it out.
Okay, I've got everything set up for my first trip on the Video Gear Command Center, bro. But a gamer session is not complete without some snacks.
For my snacks, I got a nice can of Pepsi, this random bag of cheese sticks, and a bag of Skittles. The Skittles fit perfectly in the slot right beside the remote control, but I was having some difficulties with the cheese sticks.
Okay, these might be a little too big.
They were, in fact, too big. I couldn't find a spot for these anywhere, unfortunately, no matter how hard I tried, so I ended up just kind of leaning them up against the command center. Looks pretty good to me. The Pepsi can fit perfectly, and the video game cartridge holder worked like a charm as well.
I'll say I only brought the racing games I have. I got Diddy Kong, I got this Extreme G, and then Mario Kart 64. Those are the only racing games I had, and this is the system that I would be playing in the year 2000. So, but that fits pretty well. Let's see if it closes. Okay, not quite, but that's all right. Sorry to break it to you, but this is peak gamer. Dudes will see this and say, hell yeah.
So I booted up Mario Kart 64, and I was so excited to try out the Video Gear Command Center, I was dangling my legs like a little baby. Who's excited to use the Video Gear Command Center?
Okay, right off the bat, I'm a little big. I'm a little too big for it. I'll say that. It's not too uncomfortable. Like I feel like this would feel like luxurious as a little boy. But right now it's not too bad.
Also, really quick, sorry for the quality on the screen. It's really hard to record like CRT televisions. And also my autofocus was really confused, so my apologies there. But anyways, when I play Mario Kart 64, I'm always Toad. There's no other option. And if you pick anybody else, you're incorrect. If the person I'm playing with picks Toad before me, then I'm not playing. So I picked Toad, and I also picked the Star Cup because that's my favorite one to do.
I really hope this fucking drink doesn't spill.
And immediately I was off to a terrible start in 8th place. I guess the command center takes a few minutes to boot up, right?
Should we go for the Wario Stadium shortcut?
Oh yeah, for those of you who are unaware, there's like a little shortcut / glitch thing you can do in Wario Stadium where you hop against the side of the wall off of this first hill, and if you hit it like with enough speed and at a good enough angle, you can like hop over the wall and skip like half the fucking track. And I like never get it on the first try, so I was really hoping the Video Gear Command Center would give me that extra little push in this dire situation.
These guys will get out of my way. We got this all day. Come on, Video Gear Command Center! No way it worked. Dude, I never get that on the first try. That's Video Gear Command Center right there. It's working. And it's not bad to use glitches or cheats because the website had a whole thing for it, remember?
So with my successful shortcut, I was now chilling all the way in 1st place.
And I know I was goofing on the commercial when they said no distractions, just you in the game, but I've never been so locked in.
Okay, and this is my first little criticism of the Video Gear Command Center. I feel like I really had to try to rock back and forth. It's not that it was difficult to do so, I just don't really move around a lot when I play video games. I've never understood that in movies and TV shows when it shows kids playing video games and they're like, it's like, guys, relax, it's a fucking game, you know? But once I remembered to actually rock back and forth, it was a lot of fun.
Dude, the whole time, maybe I'm just old, but I'm scared of the fucking my Pepsi spilling everywhere.
And dude, I was completely immersed. Maybe a little too immersed.
How's my posture looking? Fucking Christ, dude.
And with the help from the Video Gear Command Center, I secured a 1st place spot.
1st place, bitch. 1st place. You know, one day you guys are going to turn 30, and you'll find yourself sitting in your podcast studio on a Video Gear Command Center from 1999 that you never had as a child, and you'll be playing Mario Kart 64 alone. And you may ask yourself, how did I get here?
Now, the second track in Star Cup is Sherbet Land, and that's probably one of the worst tracks in the whole game. I fucking hate it. I suck at this one. I've always sucked at it, and it's pissed me off for like 20 years. And I had some super annoying things happen to me in this race.
Shit.
But the Video Gear Command Center was delivering on everything it promised. Mind you, it didn't really promise anything, but, you know, it was definitely fully loaded with tons of cool stuff. Once I personally loaded it with tons of cool stuff.
But I will say, this is like fucking ideal, bro. This is like the best, the comfiest I've ever been playing fucking video games. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Second, fuck. I'm not locked in anymore. I need Skittles. You know what? I don't want any fucking unk comments, okay? If you're gonna comment unk, there better be an H in front of that shit.
Oh yeah! But this next race was off to a great start with me in second place. And I am attributing that to the Video Gear Command Center.
The more I sit on this chair, it kind of makes me realize this is why I started gaming in the first place.
By the second lap, I was in first place. But then, the unthinkable happened.
Oh my god. As if they put bananas on the friggin' ramp. They put bananas on the friggin' ramp. Cringe, now I'm in 5th. 6th! Turning into a wolf.
Luckily, I was able to climb my way back to second place by the final lap, but then an even more unthinkable thing happened.
Buddy gets a star when he's in second.
All the way back to 6th place.
This is gonna ruin the tour. Oh, I'm so dumb, bro. I'm gonna get 7th place. I'll never financially recover from this. Things are not looking good. I thought I would fucking sweep. I need my cheese puff. Fuck.
And for those of you who don't know, on Mario Kart 64, if you don't get in the top 4 on a race, you have to like do it all over again until you do. So I locked the fuck in, dude.
All right, I'm locking in. Call me a dog in a car on a hot day, because I'm locked in. Okay, all right, let me out.
With a belly full of Cheetos, Skittles, and Pepsi, I was determined to secure the W. But much like my Mario Kart opponents, my belly full of Cheetos, Skittles, and Pepsi was catching up to me.
Oh, God. Heartburn.
All that burps must have given me like a speed boost because I was able to finish the race in first place.
Let's go. I just need those cheesies, bro.
Video Gear Command Center messed me up for a second, but once I fully gave into its powers, I feel like I reached like a new evolution of gamer. I was in the flow state. I could feel every turn. I could experience every bump. I could almost smell the sweat dripping down Wario's ass crack. There were no distractions. It was just me and the game. Straight up, I was having the best night ever, dude. I was having so much fun, like the most fun I've had in a while. I was so excited I couldn't even keep all of it inside of my body.
Oh, imagine just puke. The Video Gear Command Center. Go fucking puke.
Okay, it was time for the final race of the Star Cup. Bowser's Castle. I also hate this track a lot. It's one of my least favorite. I don't know why I like playing the Star Cup so much in Mario Kart 64 when literally half of the fucking tracks on it I hate. But anyways, immediately off to a terrible start. But I was trying to stay positive.
I feel like I keep saying this, but like, I'm having a blast with this and I'm 30. I can't even imagine having this as a child. Like, if I got this on like Christmas morning, I'd be fucking losing my mind. Okay, 6th place, final lap. This is not looking too good.
But it was bullshit after bullshit after bullshit on this stupid fucking race. I swear to God.
Are you fucking my asshole in the butt?
But luckily I was able to sneak by with a nice 4th place. And I rewarded myself with a little cheese puff. Now it was time to see how I did. If I get anything other than first place, then that means the Video Gear Command Center isn't the ultimate video game accessories for serious gamers. And I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw Peach in 3rd place, Wario in 2nd place, and me, Toad, in 1st place.
First place, bitch.
Toad was so excited he went to go see a Lady Gaga concert to celebrate.
Well, there's a proof right there, bro, that this thing works.
And in hindsight, I should have stopped recording right here. This shot would have been perfect to end the video. A victory in a video game while using the Video Gear Command Center. I honestly could have ended the video with this next line.
First place.
But for some reason, I decided to play a different game called Extreme G. That was my nickname in high school.
Yes!
Extreme G is a motorcycle game released in 1997. And I figured this would be the perfect video game to play while using the VGCC. You know, the people who have Video Gear Command Centers, that's what we call them, you know, just shorter. But no, it made sense to play that game with the Video Gear Command Center because it's like it kind of looks like a motorcycle, you know, you're rocking back and forth and shit, right? So yeah, I started playing Extreme G. And I was having a blast. Seriously, I haven't played this game since I was like 10 years old. So it was honestly like super fun playing it again. And it surprisingly holds up really well. The gameplay was super fun and responsive. The soundtrack is fucking incredible. And after my first race, I got to put my real birth name on the scoreboard. Hilarious. But I don't know what exactly happened after this, but things took quite the turn. And honestly, I really thought about not including this next part in this video. So yeah, I started up another race and some weird shit went down. I feel like this is important background information, but I filmed all of this footage, you know, like me trying out the Video Gear Command Center. I filmed all of this like a few days after the 1-year anniversary of my stepfather passing away. So I was clearly in a very fragile emotional state. And you know, I thought filming this video and using the Video Gear Command Center would take my mind off of this, but it actually did the exact opposite, which was super cool.
Okay, I don't think this has anything to do with the Video Gear Command Center, but you know those times where you do something for the first time since you were like a little kid?
Yeah, the grieving process is pretty badass, dude. I highly recommend it. Just kidding. Yeah, dude, you know, one day you think you're doing just fine, and you think you've found, like, good ways to cope with the loss of a really close loved one. And then the next day you're crying, sitting on a video game rocking chair.
No, that's a chair.
What the fuck?
And trust me, I know all of this is coming from, like, way out of left field. But, you know, after watching this footage back, I would feel weird leaving it out. And ever since this day, I've been trying to pinpoint, like, why exactly this happened, like, so abruptly and, like, severely.
That's so stupid. That's so dumb. I got Cheeto dust on my shirt. What a weird turn of events. I was having a great time.
Obviously, the grieving process is difficult if you've been through it. It fucking never gets easier.
It's so dumb, dude. It's a video about a chair.
No, that's a chair.
And like I said, I've been diving like headfirst into this video topic for a while because maybe like subconsciously I thought like if I was keeping busy with a difficult task, I wouldn't even have the mental space to like confront these emotions. So I guess when I finally finished this difficult task, this almost impossible task of tracking down a Video Gear Command Center, now that that was done, there wasn't anything stopping me from really just confronting these emotions finally. But then I started thinking about it some more, and you know what? I think losing a loved one is pretty similar to a ride on the Video Gear Command Center. At first, it's like really uncomfortable, but after a while, you find a way to deal with it. You have all these weird, like, new emotions, and you want to find somewhere to place them, but they don't really quite fit anywhere. You know, in order for things to be whole again, you need help from other people. And you know, some days you're laughing and dancing, and some days your fucking literal heart is on fire.
Heartburn.
I just wish their advertising was a little more honest. I didn't know these things made you think about your childhood and therefore made you also think about the death of your stepfather. Okay, that would have been nice. But this should have been the ad.
The Video Gear Command Center. Check it out.
And like I said, this is kind of coming out of nowhere, and I apologize. This isn't how I expected the video to end, and I'm just kind of rolling with it. And I also felt like it was important to leave in because I wanted to let other people who are dealing with the loss of a loved one know that they aren't alone, because that's one of the big emotions that you feel when you go through something like this. So I'm sorry if this was fucking weird, and I'm sorry if you don't like dealing with death, but fuck, I'm sorry. It's gonna happen to everybody. But back to the task at hand. When I started on this journey last year, I had no idea it would end this way, but I originally set out to be the first guy to do a full review of the Video Gear Command Center, and god damn it, that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, design and aesthetics, that's an easy 10 out of 10. Looks awesome, no notes, except, well, I just kind of wish they made an adult version because it was a little uncomfortable, but that's my fault for growing. Functionality, that's a 9 out of 10. The only thing it's supposed to do is rock back and forth and also store candy, and it did both of those things really well. The only reason I didn't give it a 10 is because the cheese puffs didn't fit on the side. But now that I say that, I probably could have just gone full gamer and just dumped the whole fucking bag into that top part. So you know what? Never mind. 10 out of 10. Customer service, 1 out of 10. I had to jump through fucking hoops to get one of these, and the people at Video Gear, Today's Plastics, Today's Kids, nor TK Custom Molding helped me fucking one bit to get my hands on one of these. And this is usually the final metric I use when I'm judging toys that came out in 1999. Ability to bring up emotions that you've been putting off from confronting. That's a fucking 10 out of 10, dude. They nailed that shit. So overall, I give the Video Gear Command Center a 10 out of 10, all right? I want to give a huge thank you to Catherine and Jira for talking to me. I want to thank the kind stranger in the UK who actually sent the Video Gear Command Center to me. I also want to thank Emily, the engineer, for taking the time to put that final touch on the Video Gear Command Center. And also want to thank you guys for watching this video if you're still here. I know this is like different from my usual shit. I also want to thank my stepdad, Lawrence. I don't know if they got YouTube in heaven, but if they do, thanks for being awesome. Miss you a lot, clearly. But most importantly, I need to thank my wife, Jenna, for being there for me while I went through this fucking gnarly bullshit of losing my stepdad. So if you guys are dealing with the loss of someone, talk to your other loved ones who are here. And it sucks, but it's all good. It's fine. Right? It's all good. And I have a feeling that this might be the last time the Video Gear Command Center is ever featured in a video. So I want to give it a nice send-off with a poem I found on the internet about a chair.
No, that's a chair.
Let's be honest, it's a fucking chair. Look beyond the empty chair to know a life well spent. Look beyond the solitude to days of true content. Cherish in your broken heart each moment gladly shared. And hey California, I'm doing 5 shows at the Irvine Improv from June 28th to the 30th. And tickets are available right now. And also only 3 of the 5 shows are 18 and up. The other 2 are 21 and up. So if you're only able to go to the 18 and up ones, get your friggin' tickets right now. The shows are taking place the same weekend as VidCon. That was a complete accident. Didn't mean to do that at all. Whoopsie daisies. But yeah, go grab your tickets and I'll see you there. I can't wait. Enjoy the video. Folks, think of your top 3 favorite animals right now. You got it? Now, if a monkey isn't in your top 3, you're an idiot. You are objectively wrong. Show me one animal other than a monkey that picks his butt, sniffs his finger, and then falls off of a tree branch from the stench. You guys ever think about how every passing second brings us just a little bit closer to death?
Oh my god.
Yeah, me neither. I feel like I say this all the time, but I just turned 30, and I'll be honest, I'm feeling it. I remember being a kid and hearing my dad complain about his back pain, and then in my head I was like, damn, that must suck. Good thing that's never gonna happen to me though. But alas, here I am. If I sleep incorrectly, I have to take an Advil. Last summer I rode a roller coaster and I had a headache for a week. I'm being slowly dragged to hell and I can feel it. But aging is a part of life, okay? It's inevitable. We're all aging all the time. That's quite literally how the human body works. But for as long as us humans have been around, we have been trying to fight this natural decay that we all experience. And anti-aging content has been around for a while, but lately I've seen an increase in popularity of anti-aging products and techniques on TikTok specifically, and I thought it'd be fun if we took a look at them today. I should say I haven't seen a lot personally because my For You page is all the way cooked. It's fucking burnt to a crisp. But my wife has seen a lot of these videos, and she's actually the one who gave me this video idea. So everybody say thank you, Jenna, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Jenna. So first off, I think it's important that we talk about the history of anti-aging products and techniques, because the concept of anti-aging in itself is very old and wrinkly and gross. Yuck. Even dating all the way back to 69 BCE. Hilarious year, by the way. In the year 69 BCE, Cleopatra apparently took daily baths in donkey milk in order to maintain a youthful look. Now I know why the dragon from Shrek looks so young. It's all that donkey milk. And in the year 1513, Juan Ponce de Leon risked his life and set off on a journey to find the fabled Fountain of Youth, a spring that was said to provide eternal life. He never actually found the Fountain of Youth, but what he found was even better. Florida. And that is real. He went out to find the Fountain of Youth, and he found the fucking opposite, Florida. That is the opposite of the Fountain of Youth, because most people down there look like an old leather couch. People from Florida, their skin looks like a black metal band's logo. And there's tons of stories like this throughout history. Apparently, Elizabethan women would place thin slices of raw meat directly on their face. I'm sure their husbands were pretty stoked on that. But one of the first anti-aging products ever was released to the public in 1889, and they were called
Frownies. And these were like little adhesive patches that hold your skin tight so you don't develop wrinkles. And the origin story of this product is pretty interesting. So the inventor of Frownies apparently noticed some frown lines on her daughter, and she immediately got to work on a product that could fix her daughter's wrinkly, fucked up face. Gosh, I wonder why her daughter was frowning so much in the first place, you know? Guess we'll never know. And since the release of Frownies in 1889, the anti-aging world has grown exponentially. There's anti-aging creams, lotions, pillows, supplements, diets, procedures. You can pretty much sell anything you want to people if you just tell them it will make them look younger. That being said, buying tickets to my shows and also buying my merch actually make you look 10 years younger. It's crazy. It's also not lost on me that like 99% of anti-aging products and procedures are marketed directly towards women. You know, in this patriarchal society we live in, because we do live in a society, from an early age, the pressure and like proposed importance of maintaining a youthful image is just absolutely drilled into girls' brains through various forms of media and marketing. There's this fucked up idea that like women's most valuable asset is their youth, which is number one, incorrect, and two, weird as fuck. It's like when you hear people talk about an older celebrity and they're like, wow, she looks so nice for her age. And it's like, yeah, I don't know if you needed those last 3 words. You could just say someone looks good, you know? It's crazy because it's kind of the opposite for dudes. We've kind of like tricked the world into thinking that men get more attractive as they age. And don't get me wrong, that is true for some dudes, but most old guys, woof. If you think dudes get hotter with age, you take a trip down to the Fountain of Death, aka Florida, and you'll see what most old men look like. But I've never personally felt the like societal pressure to hold on to my youth as a man. I'm a man. But it happens all the time with girls, and it's still happening today.
Here's some things that I do to slow down the aging process as a 14-year-old. I started doing most of these things at 12. Number 1, I take 2 apple cider vinegar pills. I do this twice a day. Number 2, I use a retinol twice a day. Next is I love Korean skincare, and I do 2 face masks a day.
Call me crazy, but I think a literal child having an anti-aging routine is a little dystopian. Because it's like, you're already young. Why are you doing an anti-aging video? That's like if you saw a TikTok of Jeff Bezos and he was like, this is how I have fun on a budget. It's like, dude, you don't need to worry about that, man. And look, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you what procedures not to get or what products not to use. It's your body, your decision. But I just hope if people are doing these anti-aging procedures and stuff, I just hope they're doing it for the right reason. And again, I'm not smart. If you want a deep, insightful commentary on this topic, or fucking any topic, you're watching the wrong guy. You got the wrong guy. But I guess anti-aging, you know, it's not inherently bad. But with every other fucking thing on this planet, some people are taking it a little too far. And I thought it would be interesting to actually try out some of these anti-aging techniques / products and see if they have any actual effect. But first, we have to actually find out how to reverse my age. So I think we need to go to the most reliable place on the internet to find well-documented, peer-reviewed information on this subject. TikTok!
You're not ugly or old, but your inner dialogue might be. If you want the ultimate glow-up, you won't find it in a bottle, but in the power of positive affirmation.
Ding, ding, ding! You said the magic word!
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts, because your thoughts shape your reality.
Positive affirmations, manifesting, that's a classic with this type of shit. Manifesting was a huge part of the video where I took a vision healing masterclass. So I'm pretty familiar with the concept, all right? This ain't my first rodeo. And hey, if it works for you, that's wicked. But the thing I'm confused about, she tells people to think and speak youthful thoughts.
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts.
What is that? What even is a youthful thought? Whoa, he's so deep in thought. I wonder what he's thinking about. I'm just a little baby. I make boom boom in my diaper and I miss my mommy. I love cocoa melons so much. Oh my god, what's that smell? Dude, did you shit yourself? So this creator actually sells the exact affirmations you need to say on her website for $10, but I unfortunately can't buy those because I'm just a little baby with no money. So I found a video on YouTube called Age Reversal Affirmations.
Rekindle your spirit and ignite the passion with these reverse aging affirmations. Listen or repeat them for at least 21 days in a row.
21 days in a row? What the dude, no sleeping, no eating, no exercising, no doing any of the things that will like keep you healthy and also maintain a youthful appearance. Fuck all that. You just sit in your fucking affirmations cave for 3 weeks straight. Imagine I walk out of my office 21 days later, fucking sunken in eyes and stuff. You can see my bones. I've never felt so young. Okay, so let's see what these affirmations are.
I have the spirit of a young.
I have the spirit of a young.
I am glowing.
I am glowing.
My bones and veins are in the best shape.
My bones and veins are in the best shape. Just my bones and veins though. Everything else sucks. Alright, I can't really tell if these worked or not because I haven't done them for 3 weeks straight, but I don't know. I can already feel like I have the spirit of a young. The comments on this video are really interesting too. I'm 26, but I get mistaken for 18 years old every day. My skin is glowy and clear. I'm so happy for these affirmations. I'm gonna look 18 forever. And it's like, cool, good for these people, right? If that's what they want to look like. But like personally, why would you want to look 18 forever? That is a nightmare. This was me at 18. Oh, fuck! If I still looked like this, I would be a Batman villain, dude. I'd be fucking crazy. I'd be so mad all the time. Dude, I'd be running around Gotham fucking popping zits on people and shit. And I could fly because I'm like, all my back knee is popping so much where it's all the pus coming out. The force of all my back zits popping is just... Sorry, moving on from that horrifying picture of 18-year-old me. So we know there's a lot of products and procedures that exist out there to slow the aging process. But even that's not enough for some people. One man in particular is going to extreme length to not just slow the aging process, but reverse it entirely. And his name is Brian Johnson. I wish his last name was Griffin. Whoa, that's so hard. That'd be so savage. So this Brian Johnson guy is a Mormon entrepreneur and venture capitalist from Utah. I know, pretty crazy. A Mormon from Utah? Huh? Now I have seen everything. And I'm sure some of you have probably seen this guy around the internet talking about his age reversal endeavors. But the shit he does is pretty fucking insane, in my personal opinion. I watched his full morning routine and it is wild.
I just woke up.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing because it's pretty lengthy, but I'll do a quick run through. He starts off his morning by taking his temperature. He then stands in front of a light that imitates sunlight because he wakes up before the sun rises, of course. He then takes iron and vitamin C. He then weighs himself every morning, by the way, and not just his body weight.
Weight, BMI, fat, muscle, visceral fat, water, bone, heart rate, and EDA. It also gives me the air quality in the area.
Dude, I will go to the greatest lengths to not weigh myself, but this guy does it every morning. Fucking respect. Because for me, that is fucking torture, dude. I don't know, maybe torture is a strong word. I can't imagine a saw trap that's like,
stand on the scale or die.
Brian then does 5 minutes of blue light therapy. He then does a meditation, some weird vibrator thing that he never really explains fully. He puts in eye drops, and then he prepares his daily pills. And this has got to be the craziest shit I have ever seen. Think of how many pills he's gonna have. It's more than that.
I don't know how many pills in here. I think last time we reported it was something like over 50, maybe 60. That looks like a lot more. So I'm not sure what's going on here.
50 to 60 pills every day? Buddy swallows a fucking entire pharmacy every morning, dude. That is wild. He's got to tone it down. I think Brian's got to incorporate a couple chill pills in there as well, because Jesus Christ, man. But Brian still isn't done. He now puts red light on his head to prevent hair loss. And if red light prevents hair loss, looks like I'm keeping mine forever. Sometimes when I'm driving, I hit so many red lights. And he preps his food for the day.
This is what I'm going to eat after we work out. Yeah, overall, it's a lot of vegetables every month. It's over 50 pounds, I think.
I hate to break it to you, man, but that's shit from a butt.
I know people look at it and they say it's a green goop and they like to make fun of it.
Of course I'm gonna make fun of it, dude. That looks like baby shit. What the fuck? I found out this guy has a son, too. That's gotta suck to have this guy as a dad. Sorry, son, you're grounded. Eat shit, Dad. I do. He's still not done, by the way. He then prepares his second meal of the day, which he calls nutty pudding.
Nutty pudding?
Which is like a protein powder that he actually sells on his website. Maybe it's called that because you gotta be a little nutty if you're gonna be putting that into your body. And would you believe me if I told you his morning routine still isn't done?
Well, it's not.
We're like fucking halfway through, dude. By the time this morning routine is done, he's gonna have to start his bedtime routine. Because Jesus, this is taking all fucking day. So after making his poop and sand, he does a quick workout and then he finally eats his breakfast. That honestly seems like so much work. Compared to my morning routine, my entire morning routine can be summed up with the first 2 words of Chop Suey by System of a Down. Wake up! That's it, man. That's it. I'm awake. And that's the thing. It's wild seeing morning routines like this because, like, who is this for? I made this point in my living like a billionaire for a week video, but like 99% of people do not have the time to do this shit when they wake up. He says in this video that his morning routine can take up to 4 hours.
My morning routine is about 3 to 4 hours. It varies on a given day. Sometimes I go a little
Too
faster.
long. This is just not realistic to normal people. But honestly, I don't know why I'm getting so hung up on this guy. Like, who even cares what this guy has to say anyway? He doesn't even have the erection of an 18-year-old. Yeah, I feel like even a manicurist would say that's the grossest thumbnail they've ever seen. What the fuck is that? I also found this really interesting video of Brian Johnson. He's using yet some other fucking crazy contraption to make himself younger.
Today I'm going to show you the machine I use that allows me to do the equivalent of 20,000 sit-ups in 30 minutes time. I've set the machine to 100% and 15, so it's the max level. This is definitely not something you want to start with. What it feels like is it's pulling your entire stomach out. It's like ripping it out. Just wrap it on.
Imagine he starts the machine and it's just like,
It hurts! It hurts! Kill me! Just kill me! Put me out of my misery!
Exercise complete.
all right, now if you guys want one of these, hit the link in my bio. Also, like, a part of his face is like discolored in this. It's like yellow. His face is like yellow in this video. I don't know if that's healthy, right? As he's going through the new experimental Simpsons treatment. So yeah, this Brian Johnson guy is like the final boss of anti-aging. But I don't think I'm ready to experience that just yet. I gotta work my way up, right? And I think I found the perfect person. His name is Brandon Miles May, or @Brandon Skincare. And he's been getting pretty popular on TikTok recently. And here's why.
I'm 35, and many people ask me if I don't smile or laugh to prevent fine lines and wrinkles, and it's not true. I do laugh and I do smile. This is how I laugh without using Botox and for preventing fine lines and wrinkles.
Yeah, so he's obviously doing a bit in this video, but this guy is allegedly 35 years old. For someone who looks that young, I'd assume he would have like a fucking Jimmy Neutron-sized head, because his head's gotta be full of youthful thoughts. And when I first saw this video, I felt like I was being like possessed by a far-right conservative, because all I wanted to comment was, show me your birth certificate then, because I just fucking couldn't believe it. Honestly, still kind of don't believe it, but that is a story he's sticking with, so that's great. He takes his shit pretty serious, so you know what, sure, he's 35. This guy is 5 years older than me. And Brandon's entire internet persona is based around anti-aging. He eats food for the sole purpose of anti-aging, same as his skincare routine. Even his clothing helps him stay young.
Anti-aging outfit of the day. Are you ready for this? So today is really warm, so it's pretty basic. I have a UPF 50 hoodie on right here. This has the thumb holes for the backs of the hands, but I can also use this to protect the sides of my face. I have my big sunglasses on to protect like pretty much half of my face. I have a UPF 50 cap that has a long bill. I'm wearing J. Crew shorts and sunscreen on my legs.
If you couldn't tell, any clothing that Brandon wears, it protects him from the sun, because according to him, the sun is the main contributor to the aging of the skin.
I just practice safe sun protective behaviors because the sun contributes up to 90% of the skin visible signs of aging.
And he's not wrong. The sun is incredibly dangerous for your skin if you don't protect yourself. So he wears clothing that is UPF 50, and that stands for ultraviolet protection factor. And apparently UPF 50 clothing blocks 98% of the sun's rays. This guy would probably still be a fucking baby if it blocked 100%. I gotta say though, including the sunscreen in the fit check
and sunscreen on my legs,
that's genuinely one of the funniest things I've ever seen. People got to start getting like super specific like that in those like walk me through your fit videos. All right, walk me through your fit. All right, well, first off, I got the toupee on my head, Gucci t-shirt, swollen nipples from when my older brother purple nurpled me this morning, Dolce & Gabbana jeans, Preparation H on my hemorrhoid, herpes medication on my wiener, and I got the Prada shoes with my ankle monitor for my house arrest. House arrest?
Please get your hands up, get down on the ground!
Also just copped the taser in the back. And this is all well and good, but I feel like at a certain point, it's like kind of impossible to avoid the sun. And also like, why would you rob yourself of that joy? There's like no better feeling than having the sun on your face. Like what about when you're driving? What are you gonna do then? Maybe like, you know those sun blockers that people put on their car windows when they park their car? I imagine Brandon just has that over his windshield at all times. Just absolutely mowing people down, can't see shit. Sorry, let's get back to Brandon. Let's see what kind of food he's eating so he can keep that youthful glow.
Here's what I'm eating for dinner tonight for the purposes of anti-aging. This is steamed broccoli and steamed bell peppers. The broccoli is high in vitamin C, good for collagen synthesis. It also contains sulforaphane, which increases NRF2. NRF2 pathway helps to increase endogenous. It also increases melatonin, high in gluten, great for skincare.
I think this guy's just making up words. What the fuck with all that shit? Convinced he's speaking in tongues, dude. He needs to be exercised by a priest. And I can't help but think about that tweet. The person who's meal prepping broccoli, chicken, and eggs, and then someone quote tweeted it with, "Okay, Mr. Fart." That's all I'm thinking of when I look at that dinner, dude. This dude's farts could probably make you hallucinate, bro. You know what? Maybe that's what UPF stands for. You're probably farting. I also just watched a video from Brandon saying that he eats pizza once a quarter.
I would say about 95% of the time I eat everything that I show here on TikTok. About 5% of the time, yes, I'll go out with like a friend or my partner or somebody and we will maybe get pizza. Maybe like every quarter or so we might have pizza. It's not like a big deal for me.
Which sounds like a brutal existence, dude. A pizza every quarter? Just one pizza a quarter? I'd have a quarter of a pizza every hour if I could, dude. But like I said earlier, I want to see how effective this anti-aging lifestyle really is. So for the next week, I'm gonna live my life the exact same way Brandon does. And we'll see if I end up looking any younger. But first, we need to lock down a daily routine. Okay, so luckily Brandon has a lot of videos detailing pretty much everything he does in a typical day for anti-aging. So let's start off with what I'm gonna be eating this week. He has a video called What I Eat in a Day for Anti-Aging. And to summarize that video, Brandon has a dark roast coffee in the morning, and then an hour or two later, he has breakfast, which sucks for me because the first thing on my mind when I wake up is what I'm gonna eat for breakfast. For breakfast, he says he makes a green smoothie on days where he isn't fasting. I figured I'd do a smoothie pretty much every day, and then one day I'll try to go fasting and see how that goes. And then a few hours later, he makes a humongous salad for lunch. He then makes a hot chocolate made of 100% cacao, cocoa powder, almond milk, and salt. And I don't know about you guys, but I like my hot chocolate sweet as hell. So let's see how he sweetens it.
No sweetener. I don't add any sweetener or sugar, so it is bitter.
Great. And for dinner, Brandon usually does salmon or some other kind of fish for omega-3s. I don't know what those are. It sounds like it could be one of the fucking Autobots.
Omega-3, roll up.
And then alongside the salmon, Brandon also has broccoli and my favorite fall vegetable, a sweet potato. And then for dessert, he does frozen blueberries and dark chocolate. So that's gonna be pretty much my diet every single day this week. And there are some other foods in his TikToks and stuff, like hard-boiled eggs and avocado and stuff that I'll sprinkle in here and there. And also, God, real quick, I gotta say, love the energy that Brandon's YouTube profile picture is giving off. I love it, dude. It looks like I'm seeing him through a peephole. And obviously another pinnacle of anti-aging is exercise. Brandon starts his day with a 10-minute stretch, and this next part is gonna be pretty hard, but Brandon aims to hit 20,000 steps a day.
I've been trying to reach for 20,000 steps.
That's a lot of steps, okay? Especially to a guy who has mastered the art of parking it. But Brandon actually uses this little treadmill, this like walking pad, like while he works and stuff. So I went ahead and ordered that same treadmill because I can't possibly think of another way to get 20,000 steps in a day, especially during the summertime. Brandon then does some weightlifting with some 12-pound weights, and that'll be no problem. And that's his daily workout routine. Seems pretty low impact, which is nice, but compared to my usual workout routine that consists of 20 reps of hanging out followed by 3 sets of chilling, this is gonna be a big change for me. Yeah, the only push-up I do is push up on the D-pad because I'm a friggin' gamer. I pause my game to be here. You know, I can eat and exercise all I want, but if I don't look the part, then what am I doing? So I'm gonna order some UPF 50 clothing as well. And God, wow, look at these. Holy crap, these are ugly. They're not ugly, sorry. There's not what I would wear. It's like there's not even one ironic vintage graphic t-shirt on here. What the fuck? And I guess it's nice that these clothes protect you from the sun, but It doesn't say anything about them protecting you from insults, so I'm pretty nervous about that. But I'm gonna give these a genuine try, so I'm gonna order some of these. And last but not least, Brandon made a video going through some tips and tricks about anti-aging that nobody really talks about.
So whenever I am like cooking a meal and I'm baking and I'm using the oven, I will be very, very hesitant to just reach my hand in there with just a mitten.
Hey, damn, your skin can't even get warm? What the fuck? That's not real.
People who bake things for a living have more aged skin on their dominant hand, the hand that they use for putting things in the oven and pulling things out.
Also, the example he uses, he says people who work in kitchens age poorly. That might be true, but I can guarantee you that's not because of the heat. I've worked in restaurants before, okay? If it's not the cigarettes, booze, and that ages them poorly, it's the unnecessary amount of stress they put themselves through. I'm so mad. The restaurant I work at that sells food is selling too much food. I gotta yell at Kurtis and get more hand tattoos about this. Sorry to all the line cooks and stuff out there, but I think that's just personal work trauma I'm working through. That's nothing on you guys.
Tip number 2, flying in airplanes. I always choose a window seat so that I can control when the window is up and down, because when you're in higher altitudes, UVA in particular is strongest at those highest altitudes.
Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but like a couple hours of sunlight isn't gonna fucking kill you. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe it might kill him. I don't know. Imagine you get on a flight, you're in the window seat, and sitting next to you is Brandon Skincare. You look over, you open the window, sun shines through, and then you look back at Brandon, and there's just a pile of ash there now.
Anti-aging tip number 3 is wearing white clothing. The sun comes down and reflects UV off of that white significantly, more so than any other color.
All right, this is terrible news for me because I actually really love wearing white t-shirts. That's my favorite thing to wear because I got this cool thing called dandruff. So when I wear black, my shoulders kind of look like a fucking Charlie XCX concert. But who knows? Maybe all this healthy eating I do this week will somehow cure my dandruff.
When you have bright lights on at night, like just everywhere in your house, and you're watching TV and you're on your phone and you're on your devices, this blue light and this visible light is stimulating your serotonin levels when it's not supposed to be stimulated. And your circadian rhythms is getting all out of whack.
Yeah, God, this is also going to be a huge change. Like, I'm playing video games and working until like 1 a.m. fucking like every night. Literally, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. I don't know if he's heard that before. But now Brandon is saying no bright lights at night? That ain't right.
And also socializing and connecting with others is really, really important.
Okay, so I gotta hang out with my friends and my wife this week. I think I can make that happen.
Maintaining an overall positive attitude, just overall, can be connected to these things, you know, relaxation and reducing negativity. Negativity is a powerful detriment to your anti-aging goals. A lot of people who are just negative overall tend to have a reduced lifespan and just more health issues overall. It tends to be a correlation there and an association.
That's dumb. That's stupid. Fuck, dude, being negative shortens your life? Nice knowing you guys. Jesus Christ, dude.
And number 10 tip is basically not drinking alcohol.
Okay, come on, man. How are you gonna tell me to be social but not have any alcohol? Yeah, a great thing for anti-aging is to go skydiving, but don't wear a parachute. Maybe he's just talking about hard liquor, right? I'm sure he's not meaning 100 million beers, right, friend?
I just don't drink personally, just because I know that there's really no benefit to alcohol.
No benefits to alcohol? Okay, you tell that to my hands that I'm not sure what to do with at a concert. All right, I think we've got a firm understanding of what my anti-aging week is gonna look like, but I think before I dive into this shallow end and break my neck, I need one final day of getting all the fun shit I like doing out of my system. I got a haircut, so I had my quarterly pizza the night before my week of anti-aging, and with a chest full of heartburn, I stared at my computer screen for the rest of the night. Been really busy with getting ready for tour and everything, and I knew I wasn't going to have that much time to do it this week, so I had to get as much done as I possibly could. That being said, I also played some video games. And if you're wondering what video game I was playing, then you're in luck, because it's time to talk about the sponsor of this week's video, Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero is a brand new free-to-play action role-playing game set in a stylish urban fantasy world that's available to play on PC, PS5, and on mobile. Zenless Zone Zero is also published by Hoyoverse, the makers of Genshin Impact, so you already know that this game is a certified banger. I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero, or ZZZ, for the past few days, and I absolutely love it. In ZZZ, you take on the role of Proxy and embark on a thrilling adventure with a diverse group of partners to defeat enemies and unravel mysteries in the uniquely designed city of New Eridu. And I'm completely obsessed with the art style, music, voice acting, and animations. But my favorite part of ZZZ is its fluid combat system that's simple enough for newcomers but diverse enough to provide a challenge for experienced players. And with so many playable characters, combat is always fresh and exciting. And speaking of playable characters, I gotta tell you about the game's newest character coming with the 1.1 update, Jane Doe. She's a physical anomaly character who specializes in rapid attacks to take down her enemies, and that's pretty much the playstyle I use in like every RPG I play. So I'm super excited to add Jane Doe to my team in Zenless Zone Zero. So if you've been itching to jump into a new game with a vibrant art style, compelling story, intriguing characters, and rewarding, impactful combat, then look no further than Zenless Zone Zero. And like I said earlier, it's completely free to play, and it's available on PC, PS5, and mobile. So what are you waiting for? Click my link in the description and experience the excitement of Zenless Zone Zero for yourself. Thank you so much to Zenless Zone Zero for sponsoring this video. Back to me.
And I stared at the screen until my eyes popped out of my skull, friggin' gamer style. And oh yeah, I also had a beer because I wasn't gonna be able to have any this week, so I enjoyed the hell out of this thing. That beer is almost as nice as Donkey Kong's ass.
That was epic. Now let's get young. Here we have the gorgeous embroidered crew neck pardon sweater. It's available in black or blue, or black and blue. Go crazy. What's that? You're not gonna get this? Pardon? Go stupid! And next we have this nice indoor boyfriend tee, based on my chart-topping song of the same name, Indoor Boyfriend.
I don't want to be an indoor boyfriend.
The artwork is done by my friend Brandon Lapine, who also did the artwork for my podcast. It's the perfect shirt to wear on your torso, and it's as soft as grass? I don't know. I've never been outside, I don't know what grass feels like. Because I'm an indoor boyfriend, like the song and the shirt. So if you want to get your hands on these and many other merch items, you can go to kurtisconner.com. And that's where you'll find them. Okay, enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos except for that one time. So press that little subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks. Okay, if you haven't watched my first video about the original Goat Story movie, I recommend you do that before watching this one. Or not, I don't care. You can do what you want, really. But yeah, I appreciate all the positive feedback I got on that video. Worked really hard on it, took a long time to make it, so glad you like it. And actually, I'll have you know that the animation studio, AAA Studio is what they're called, they're the people who made Goat Story, and they commented on my video. They actually left a comment before the video was even live, which was weird. I've never seen that before. I had the video on my channel like unlisted for a few days because I had to send it to ExpressVPN, the sponsor of that video, and this video. I had to send it to them to like approve it before I posted it, you know? And in that like 2-day period, they commented on the video. I don't know how they found it. My guess is they have a whole team of people at the studio just randomly typing in random YouTube URLs. Amidst the hours and hours of content uploaded to YouTube, they'll randomly stumble upon a YouTuber talking about their video. That's my best guess, and I'm right. But this is what they commented. Thanks for analyzing our movie Goat Story. Great job. I always smile when someone offends over big breasts or some small nudity. Is it really such a terrible thing for children? On the contrary, it is completely natural. But for Americans, I'm Canadian, this false morality is probably all to show the breast is terrible, but the fact that the problem in every American animated film is solved by violence, someone puts someone in their mouth, they fight together, is completely okay. Great job. Okay, great points. I think what they're trying to say is they're allowed to show boobie in their movie because they didn't have any violence. Well, aside from like the first part of the movie where the guard tries to like kill that little boy, and then Master Hanish's eyes getting cut out of his skull. Oh yeah, and then hanging a goat at the end of the movie. But yeah, other than all that violence, they had no violence. So it's all good. Also, someone puts someone in their mouth, they fight together, is completely okay. Someone puts someone in their mouth, they fight together, is completely okay. That is completely okay. But all in all, I think the movie studio liked my video. And they had a really cool way of showing their appreciation. They copyright claimed my video, and then when I disputed it, saying that it was fair use, they doubled down, putting my channel at risk of a copyright strike. So it's the little things. But anyway, since Goat Story was such a huge success, you know, it made over negative $500,000, they decided to make a sequel. And the sequel is called Goat Story with Cheese. Because you know how cheeseburgers are just the sequel to hamburgers. Cheeseburgers for the longest time were just called Hamburger 2, but burger with cheese made more sense. Dude, I wish all movies named their sequels like they were hamburgers. John Wick, extra pickles, fried green tomatoes, no tomatoes, Good Burger. Good Burger. Okay, one more tiny thing to say before we start. Goat Story and Goat Story with Cheese are both on YouTube for free. You can watch them. My videos are in no way a replacement for these videos. I'm just commenting on it, making jokes about it. So yeah, go watch the movie, support the studio, because they're great. They're so nice and handsome. Wow, AAA Studios, you have such big muscles too. You're so nice and handsome. You wouldn't copyright claim little old me, would you? Enough chit-chatting, let's talk about Goat Story 2. With cheese. And I'm just gonna come right out and say it. These guys are weirdos.
I've ever seen, Your Highness. It is so nimble, so sharp, and witty.
All right, off to a great start. So yeah, I guess he likes the cheese so much that he wants his servant to massage his tongue. I'd like to think that the writer of this movie thinks this is a completely normal thing that everybody likes. Like, what kind of restaurants does the writer of this film go to, you know? Hi. Are you tired of eating food the old-fashioned way? You put it in your mouth, you chew it, you swallow it, you leave? I sure was. That's not a healthy way to live your life. That's why I opened Buddy's Tongue Rubber. Yeah. Finally, you can have an elegant meal while a trained professional strokes that pink mouthworm of yours after every succulent bite. Our tongue rubbers are prohibited from washing their hands, so you'll taste every single salty nook and cranny our rubbers have to offer. So stop eating like a caveman and give those buds a rub-a-dub-dub. Come on down to Tongue Rubbers. Tell them Buddy sent you.
Open wide, let us stroke your tongue, buddies.
All right, paid a guy on Fiverr $50 for that jingle at the end. Was it worth it? But yeah, that's the relationship between the king and the cheesemaker, and they make goat cheese there. And what do you need to make goat cheese? Hard work and dedication, but also goats! Goat's back! Except goat sounds way different in this movie. The goat in the first movie sounded like a mature woman. But in the sequel, she sounds like a poker player who sells newspapers. It's a big change. I'm pretty sure they used all different voice actors for the sequel because Jemmy sounds different, Katie sounds different, but the goat voice actor change is the most jarring one for sure.
She's my best friend. This will be the best goat cheese the world has ever known.
Okay, that one's fine.
You two are hilarious. You always make cheese.
All right, I'm okay with that.
It's just like a village, except bigger.
I hope you cut your fingernails, not like the last time.
What the fuck happened? That's like if like the Chamber of Secrets came out and then Hermione was just like,
"Oi, bro, stay out of the Chamber of Secrets, yeah? I'll fuck you up, mate."
Z and Johnny, and they make a living by selling goat cheese, obviously, which is actually kind of fucked up now that I think about it. Like, they were nothing but mean to Goat in the first movie, and Goat literally like sacrificed her life to make sure Jemmy, the man that she loves, ends up with Katie. And now they're just profiting off of her boob milk. Hashtag Jemmy and Katie are over party. Let's get it trending. Sorry, I had to do it to them. I had to cancel them real quick. And later that night, that smell from the goat cheese makes its way into the king's room, and it does that classic cartoon thing where it like, you know, it turns into a hand and is like, come on, I'm a stinky little smell.
Making it stinky.
So yeah, the scent hand actually goes under the king's blankets and... Kidding? Holy shit, that's insane. If the scent of goat cheese jerked the king off, whoa. Honestly, you wouldn't put it past them though. I feel like that's a thing they could put into this movie. But anyways, the king follows the scent all the way to the goat cheese and eats the whole wheel. Dude probably hasn't crapped in years, holy shit. If you're only eating cheese, if you were to cry, they'd be brown because there's just shit all the way up to his fucking head. But yeah, the next morning the king is talking to his servant guy and is like, dude, that goat cheese last night was fucking sick. So he goes down to Jemmy and Katie's house to get more goat cheese. His name is Tall. This big guy, his name is Broad. Jokes that exist in this movie are tall guy is tall and also big guy is big. And believe it or not, blind guy is blind. And just like a block of cheddar left out in the sun, gets old real quick. Oh, actually on second thought, maybe this sharp-eyed guy, he's got a blindfold on. But anyways, Goat exclaims her master plan to the bar.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Hear ye, hear ye. Honestly, weird things have been said at bars. I feel like I've probably said this at some point in my life. So we'll just lie and say we know how to get to hell, and they'll pay our bill.
You know the way to hell?
We will think of something.
So Goat hires them on the spot.
You're hired.
And right after Broad, which is odd, he just had a contract ready to go at the off chance a goat came into the bar asking them to take her to hell. Very specific. This is coming from the same studio who employs thousands of people to type in random YouTube URLs to find a YouTuber talking about their movie. So it's not that far-fetched, that makes sense. So these guys say you have to go to this place called the Devil's Mill to get to hell. And they don't really know where to go at first. Asshole, and actually sticks one finger up his asshole. So he floats all the way to the cheese and he steals it. And then the king tells his servant that he found this goat cheese by the Devil's Mill last night.
I found it by Devil's Mill. What?
Which is weird, because I thought he was sleeping the whole time. Like, it was heavily implied that he was sleepwalking, or sleep floating to the cheese, right? But no, this guy's just an asshole. He's fully awake, stealing cheese from orphan children. And I just got one question for the king. Why you gotta brie like that?
Brie is a soft cow's milk cheese named after Brie, the French
How many cheese puns is too many? Please let me know. Cheddar? I hardly know her. Okay. Okay, guys, so this is where stuff starts to get fucking crazy, okay? Not as crazy as a goat dressing up as a big boob lady and hanging themselves, but still pretty wild. So the king's getting another cheese shipment. They're running out of things to trade, so the servant suggests that the king trades his crown, which is a terrible trade for some Gouda. A pound of Gouda is $11.06 according to Google. St. Edward's crown is worth $39 million.
So be it.
Not only is this king an asshole cheese thief, he's a fucking dumbass. Your logic's got more holes than a big slice of Swiss cheese, my friend.
So please sign right here.
Okay, another fucking contract, dude. What is with the Goat Story movies and contracts? First one, there was a contract with the devil, and in this one, another separate cheese contract.
The agreement goes into effect tomorrow morning.
So much litigation for every single thing they do. What a terrible life to live. Like, you need a contract to do literally anything. Hey man, I feel kind of sick. Can you take me to a hospital? Sure, but you gotta sign this contract first. Please, dude, I need your help. I really don't have time to sign another contract. Ooh, okay. Can you sign this one then? This one states that you don't have time to sign the other contract. Dude. No. Oh hell, I'll even take an initial at this point. No. Oh, come on. Make it official. Write down your initials. Oh god, I think I've contracted a disease. That was nice of you to use that word. It's the least I can do. It was in the contract I signed last week. Oh wait, we're in a hospital right now. Oh yeah, we're both doctors. Doctors, please. There's been a huge accident. We need your help. Come on. Sorry, sir. That's not in the contract. Hey, are those doctors coming to help or what? I don't know. It's still up in the air. I don't know either. Back to the movie. It's about to get wild. All right, I'll say it. Turns out the castle cheesemaker is up to no good. They're fake.
What?
Pieces of cheese in his cheeks all day to make them big and puffy. Dude's breath probably smells fucking terrible, dude. Cheese in your mouth all day, dude? Soggy and warm and... But he's kidnapped all the cheesemakers in the area.
It is a rare honor to make cheeses.
And is forcing them to make all the cheese while he just keeps all the king stuff to himself. And you guessed it, Katie and Jemmy are down there making goat cheese without a goat. So yeah, this plan doesn't really make any sense. Wouldn't you want to kidnap the goat too? If you're making goat cheese? That's like kidnapping the cast of Friends and being like, hey, make another episode of Friends, right? You need the writers too. Actors are the cheesemakers and writers are goats. That's the only way I understand things. If you explain them based on goat cheese production. For example, this camera is the goat and I am the cheesemaker. Good goat. Good cute goat. But yeah, it turns out this guy was cut back to the gang. They're at the Devil's Mill now. Two little devil guys show up. I don't know who they are or what their purpose is, but they're there. Then the evil cheese devil shows up and kidnaps Susie, which is another sentence I've never said before in my life, but here we are. And this is also when they find out the royal cheesemaker's master plan.
Royal cheesemaker.
Damn. Goat be spitting facts though. Yo, someone's gotta make, you know those sad Bart edits? Please someone make a sad goat edit. Hey, I got impatient, so I made one myself. Will cheesemaker's plan? One more time. The royal cheesemaker kidnaps other cheesemakers to make cheese for a king who's addicted to cheese on the off chance that he'll be so enamored by this cheese that he'll unknowingly sign some random contract entitling the cheesemaker to the crown. It's also putting a lot of trust into the king to not just rip up the contract and be like, no, fuck you, you're insane. I'm the king and I can nullify any contract, right? And what's the cheesemaker gonna do if he just rips the contract up? What's he gonna do, go to small claims court? No, dude, even if there were cops or anything to like go help the cheesemaker, hey man, you kidnapped a bunch of cheeseheads and you're forcing them to work in a cheese dungeon. You're going to jail, sir, and you can't make cheese in jail. Trust me, I've tried. I have tried to make cheese in jail. I broke into a jail once, tried to make cheese, couldn't do it. Because I don't know how to make cheese outside of jail. So I don't know what I was expecting. Whatever. We're getting close to the end of the movie. Let's fucking keep going. So they're trying to figure out how they can get to the castle before morning, because if they don't, their parents are toast. Then Johnny remembers that he has the water of life that he stole from that old lady in the woods.
I almost forgot about the water of life.
So he pours some on Broad, Tall, and Sharp-Eyed, and they essentially get like superpowers. It's also kind of baffling that Johnny had this liquid that basically cures any physical ailment, and he just forgot about it? He just kept it from a blind guy for several days. You ass. Dude, now that I think about it, we just gotta rob some old lady in the woods, and we'll have the cure for COVID.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You hear that, grandmothers of the forest? Look out, we ride at dawn. Expect us. We are anonymous. We are legion. We're gonna rob your gam. But yeah, Broad now has the ability to drink a lot of water and bounce really high. I don't fucking know. He is just now finding this 2-story cheese dungeon in his own castle. But I mean, better late than never, I guess. Anyways, the gang meets up with the king, and then the devil comes when the contract goes into effect.
In the morning, the crown will be mine.
And I just gotta say, for a villain, he is very serious about following the laws and rules of the legal system. He's just waiting until morning for his contract to go into effect so he can be evil. That's like if the Joker was like, I don't know, a guy who didn't do crimes. I don't know where I was going with that. So it happened. The evil cheesemaker is now king.
From now on, I'll be your king.
And he locks up the dungeon from the cheese dungeon. And for some reason, as king, his first thing he does is take a nap.
If anyone comes looking for me, I'm resting.
He's so passionate about his plans to take over, kill all the cheesemakers, rule the world. But he's like, you know what? Me tired. And while he's sleeping, yay, family's reunited. And Katie's got a red dress on now. She was wearing like a green one before, and then the castle collapsed, and now she's wearing a red one.
Red dress!
All right, so everyone's celebrating. They did it. And this ending is the exact same thing as the first movie. Like, everybody thinks Susie is dead.
Where is Susie?
It's sad for a second as they grieve the death of their daughter, even though they're not even that sad. Their reactions to traumatic things in this movie are, it's like nothing happened at all. We got robbed, struck by lightning, whatever. Daughter's dead. But yeah, super quiet for a few seconds, and then you hear a voice in the distance, and it's Susie. She's alive. Hello! And it's the fucking same thing with Goat in the first movie. We all thought she was dead. Huh? Wow. She's alive. So everyone's reunited, they hug and kiss, big musical number, and the movie's done. Okay, I have a confession to make. Compared to the first one, this movie's actually pretty good. Obviously, first movie is iconic, but in terms of storytelling, I think Goat Story with Cheese was just a little better. And also, apparently, I forgot to say this earlier, but the clock in Goat Story is apparently a real clock in Prague. So whenever we're allowed to travel again, we're all gonna go, all 2.5 million of us are gonna go to Prague, and we're gonna have a party at the clock. But what did we learn? What is the lesson this movie is teaching us? I think the moral of the story is steal from old ladies in the woods. So look out, grandmothers, this is your
final warning.
Let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Listen up, when you're connected to an unencrypted network, you're sending countless pieces of information out into the digital world that can be seen and intercepted by many different parties before they get to your intended destinations. And these companies can sell your personal data to the highest bidder. And it's gross to think about. I hate that. I don't want these people knowing about me. I don't even know them at all. Who are these people? But ExpressVPN creates a secure tunnel between your device and the internet, so you can browse without worry. And I got some good news, all right? If you're an epic gamer like myself, ExpressVPN can help you out by helping you access games that have an earlier launch in different countries, and ExpressVPN also hides your IP address so rival players can't dig up your personal information. And ExpressVPN allows you to bypass all geo restrictions and connect to servers closer to you, which helps reduce ping times and overall lag. So you can hit those nasty 1080 no-scopes all day and get some poggers in the chat. But one of my favorite things about ExpressVPN is it allows you to change your location so you can access content that's blocked in your area. For example, one of my favorite movies of all time, Airplane, isn't on Canadian Netflix. But if I feel like watching it, all I have to do is click on one of the US servers, bada bing bada boom, I'm watching Airplane. And I know there's a bunch of VPN services, but here's why ExpressVPN is the best one. They have the fastest speeds, even Usain Bolt would be like, whoa. They have 24/7 customer support. It's super easy to use, even a dummy like me can do it. But hey, don't take my word for it. It is also rated the #1 VPN service by a bunch of publications like TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, and so much more. And to make things even better, ExpressVPN is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in the description or go to expressvpn.com/Kurtistown to find out how you can get 3 months free. So give them a try. I've been using ExpressVPN for a few years now. They're a close friend of the channel. They're the official VPN service of Kurtistown. I'll say it. And I want to keep my citizens safe, so go click the description, check it out. It also supports me and my channel, so everybody wins, dude. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Love you. Bye. Okay, that's it. Thank you for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button because 1 like equals 1 king's tongue that I will lovingly stroke. And yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know some other movies you've seen that you want me to talk about. And yeah, again, go watch the movies. They're on YouTube, completely free, so go check them out. Press that subscribe button, because as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description, podcast, Instagram, Twitter, merch, Twitch, all that bullshit. But yeah, that's the video. I gotta go. Sorry, I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to stuff a bunch of cheese in my cheeks. And not these ones. See ya. I would promote stand-up shows, but I don't know what's going on. So I'm streaming on Twitch now. That's fun. That's what I'm doing now. So if you want to come hang out with me on Twitch, you can do that. It's in the description. I'm going to be streaming a couple times a week. Going to be playing Animal Crossing. Going to be cracking jokes. Going to be having a good time. So yeah, check it out. All right, enjoy the video. See ya. Okay, hello. Welcome to my channel. If you are new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you are coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting, dude. So press the subscribe button. Right now. Folks, we got a fun one today, hopefully. A little while back, I did a video where I played the game Episode, and the reception on that video was great, so I was stoked, dude. I was like, nice, now I have a series that I can do on my channel when I'm on tour, because, you know, it's a little easier to film and stuff. I don't have to really script that much, so I was excited. But I don't know the next time I'm gonna be on tour because of the whole thing that's going on, so I'm playing Episode in my usual room. If you haven't watched the first episode of Episode, you should go back and watch that episode. But if you don't feel like doing that, let's do a quick recap. So I am Kurtis, a bisexual girl in high school, and we're doing the baby project where we have to take care of a fake baby for a while. And it's a big deal at the high school, and I made out with Cody Simpson, and I picked him to be my partner, but big fucking twist, I was paired up with a new girl, and something's up. She's saying that she knows me from somewhere, but I don't remember where because I got in an accident and lost my memory, of course. So that's where we're at. Without further ado, let's fucking get back into this shit, alright? Episode 3 for 1 pass? Good, but we got 2 passes, dude. I'm fucking balling out, dude. I got 2 passes, bro. You know how rappers like hold up money to their ear? I'm holding up passes, dude. Like, oh, sorry, can't talk. Married? That's right, you two can't seem to stop butting heads. And this is supposed to help? Your next assignment is due before your wedding tomorrow. Dude, why does that guy pose like, make that one expression the whole time? No matter what happens, he's like... I'm gonna start doing that now. Kurtis, you haven't paid rent in like 6 months. We're kicking you out of your house. Oh man, how am I gonna get out of this one? I don't know, you could just pay your rent that you owe me. It's a pretty easy way. Leah, wait! Why are you being so extra about this? You're right. But all this, between us, it's strictly business, okay? It's not a ticket to pry into places you don't belong. Oh, what should I say, dude? How about your heart? Yeah. Like into your heart, you mean? See, like that, just stop. Sorry, Leah, I guess I'll leave you alone.
Shut the hell up, bitch. Go kill yourself. Go sit in the middle of the road and
Getting to know you, the building blocks of intimacy. Oh boy. What's your favorite type of music? EDM. Without it, I would never finish an essay in my life. Okay, Leah. I'm starting to double, what does that mean? What's that? Second guess. I was gonna say double guess. I'm starting to double guess. I'm starting to second guess my decision, dude. Writing an essay to EDM has gotta be the most backwards shit I've ever heard, dude.
Oh, dude. This EDM has got this MLA going wild, dude. Look at all these paragraphs.
Hey, former fiance. We need all the donuts you've got. And mine better have pink sprinkles. Come with me while I go get the princess's donut. Alright, Gibbs. Jibs? Gibbs, probably, right? What do you look for in an ideal partner? Someone who's hot. That is not what I was expecting you to say. I'm like a cronut, Gibbs. I've got layers. So what about you? Same question. My ideal partner? We might butt heads. We might have butts on our heads. But at the end of the day, we'd be best friends. Because we both have butts on our heads. I think the biggest fights happen when people really care about each other. So Leah really cares about her car. Because if you remember in the last episode, she was beating the fucking shit out of it, so. What do you want to name your baby? Change the baby's name. Yes, dude. Let's name it... how about... Oh, here... Okay, I got you one. Chris Fucker. Like Chris Tucker, but Chris Fucker. It looks like you entered inappropriate content. Please try something else. Oh, fuck. Oh, episode. Oh, episode is trying to... Hey, look, okay. Those corporate bigwigs over at episode are trying to censor the little man, all right? They're trying to censor the hardworking, blue-collar working man. And those fascist fucking corporate cucks up there in their ivory towers trying to censor me when I'm trying to speak the truth and name my baby Chris Fucker, dude. Okay, what if we finesse them? Chris Fucker. Hey, episode, you thought you could keep me down, huh? Here is the next question. I'm ready for anything. But she'll answer anything I ask right now. Like, could you see yourself falling in love with your partner? This is my chance to break down her walls and find out exactly how she feels. And here we go, dude. Another fucking episode trying to swindle the little man, huh? Episode's got me by my fucking legs. They're tipping me over and they're shaking me, all right? Shaking me and catching any coins that fall out of my little tiny pockets. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy the diamonds because I want the content. That's what I do for you guys. No one asked me to, and I don't have to, but here we go. Could you see yourself falling in love with your partner? Well, you're brilliant, you're hilarious, obviously you're beautiful. There's a lot to fall in love with. Wow, Leah. Wow. Could you see yourself falling in love with your partner? No. No, sorry. As long as you've ever gone without fighting. Should I just told her I don't like her at all, but you know what? Go for it, dude. Nice. Okay. Feels weird watching two cartoon girls kiss in front of a million people, but...
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, that was unexpected. And right in front of Chris Fucker. Oh yeah, true. You just cucked the baby, dude. Chris Cucker. Alright, I've got the last question. What's your greatest regret? My greatest regret, because of me, my first boyfriend got really hurt. And I can't even apologize because I woke up in the hospital, he was gone. I ruined his life. No wonder he left. This isn't so crazy. I mean, you've got regrets too, right? I definitely do. I regret, it's like a fucking flashback to her like shooting a guy. I do regret killing that one guy and that other guy and those other guys too. But that's it. I regret wasting all night on this stupid assignment. We're done here, right? I have to go pack up my little sis. The next morning at Bay's house. Or B's house? Bay's. 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 I don't know what name that is. Who's Bay? Beyonce's house? Beyonce? So we need to guarantee you wife mode Leah over broody silent Leah. Easy, we make sure you both look the part for your big day. Like my girlfriend here. Okay, so they're gonna pick an outfit for me, and I'm gonna have to pay a bunch of diamonds to have a cool one, right? That's my prediction. Let's see yours, G. Cool. I can't with how cute you're being. It's funny if you just leave stuff. Like if you don't press, like tap the screen, this could just go on forever. I can't with how cute you're being. Okay, wow, they're not charging me any diamonds, which is pretty cool. Nice. You so slay in that. I do look pretty hot. I love this jumpsuit. Okay, Leah has to see this. She says, if Kurtis wears that, I'm gonna need to seriously up my game. You've stunned Leah with your look. She's just on the other side of the phone like... She's so slaying in that jumpsuit, I can't move. I can't breathe.
You've stunned Leah with your look.
If Leah's stepping up her game, let's add a surprise for her. They just shave my fucking head. The perfect accessories will make your wedding look pop. Oh, fuck you, dude. Heat things up in this dazzling look. Heat it up, no accessories required, for 5 diamonds less. Or just go casual. So I can go casual with no accessories for free, or I can go no accessories for 20 diamonds. So it's the same, but I just heat it up, whatever that means. It's, you know, when you're about to go out to the bar, you're like, I'm not ready yet. I gotta heat it up first, and then you're good to go. I'm gonna go casual. No, wait, what? Yo, they tricked me. They tricked the little man, huh? Those corporate bigwigs over at Episode, they tricked me, dude. I thought going casual was like, yeah, no accessories. Okay, dude. I hate this game. I hate it. I hate it so much. Bae, there's nobody else in the world for me. Let's raise our fake baby and someday do all this again. For real. Dude, kissing someone passionately with a closed fist has gotta be the weirdest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. In all of my 25 years of being on this planet, that's the weirdest thing. If you kiss anybody while going like that, that's weird as fuck. Kiss me. My fists are closed. My fists are closed. Kiss me, or I'll punch you. Miss Gibbs, surprise us. Look at my fucking haircut. I've been a jerk. I've punched my car. But I can change. What do you say? What do you say? Make me a part of the movie that's always playing in your head. Whenever someone says, what do you say? I just think they're like a newspaper boy from like the 30s, right? What do you say, huh? You wanna make me part of the movie that's playing in your head? We aced the assignment. Kiss, kiss, kiss. It's Gene Simmons and the rest of the gang walking through. Ah, it's a kiss, kiss. Oh my, guys, look, it's kiss.
Make it out.
Yeah, what kind of weird-ass teacher is allowing this shit to happen, bro? I got a gem for it. Cool, good things. It's a good thing that doing stuff costs 25 gems. That teacher gotta be fired, dude. Principal gotta fucking pull him into his office and be like, hey man, why you just letting kids kiss each other in your class and watching it happen and then giving them A+ for it? Well, I got this haircut, so your logic is airtight. And you have just been promoted. Ha! You want a kiss? I'll do one more. I'll do 2 episodes in this episode 2 of the episode series. This is the second one. I'm doing 2 because I did 2 in the first, and I'm doing 2 in the second one. Kiss! Kiss! Fucking kiss! They're here. They're playing Detroit Rock City, my favorite song of theirs. Ew, what's wrong with your arm, Gina? Get that shit checked out, bro. I'm going to kiss Leah! I guess Kurtis and Leah is happening. Cody Simpson, no. That's when Cody Simpson is sad. Sorry to come to nowhere with that PDA. Penis dick ass. Sorry, I have a phone. I gotta take this call. Wondering if Leah Gibbs will ever leave a room without making her want to scream. You should tell your narrator the girl who bolts after every emotional moment is always hiding something big. Duly noted. I love how they just run everywhere. Duly noted. We gotta run more, dude. Like, jogging, it's lame, dude. We gotta replace just walking with we're running everywhere, dude. It'd be so funny to just like go on a busy street. Everyone's just running all the time at each other all the time. I'm not late or anything. This is just how I move now. Fine, I'll meet you tonight. Uh-oh.
Stinky.
But this is the last time. You eavesdropping on my calls now? No, I just wanted to ask if you're okay. We need to just focus on our grade. Maybe you can waltz right into your dream school, but no one in my family's even been to college. As if some fucking college recruiter dude is gonna be like, well, how'd they do in the baby project? This is Harvard. We only take people who ace the baby project. I have literally no clue what's with her. Girl, you can't change her. I don't want to change her. I just want to make out with her. I mean, why can't I just kiss someone normal? Right. I hear you're looking for someone normal to kiss. You and Spencer are in a major flirtationship? The fuck, man?
That's what I think of that, dude.
Great, I'll give you an application for the position. I'll send you all my letters of recommendation. F it, you're overqualified. Come on. Chris Fucker. Just babies laying on the ground, dude. This isn't the baby project, right? They're hardly taking care of their babies. It's the teacher watch teenager kiss project.
Oh yeah.
My little baby Chris Fucker is laying down on the floor, helpless. Will you let me take you downtown tonight, Curtis? Oh, damn, dude. Taking me downtown? What does that mean? I could definitely use a night out. Plus, Leah's supposed to take Chris Fucker tonight. Oh, here we go. Cool effect. Hey, when you picking up the baby? Sorry, I can't tonight. What the fuck? Why not? I know this sucks, but I have to. Someone I care about is in trouble and I have to find a way to fix it. I've got location sharing on. I could follow her to this mystery meeting. Okay, weirdo. If I just watch my phone, I could go out with Spencer and follow Leah. Oh shit, dude. Oh god, what do I do? I feel like we gotta do both. How much is 30? Oh god, why do you gotta do? Oh wait. For 20, I have 8 diamonds right now. I can do 22. That's exactly enough. Maybe there is a god. We're doing both, dude. I'm spending all my diamonds, dude. Oh, sorry, I can't talk. All right, so we're going on a date. Cool. Chris Fucker seriously hasn't been this quiet since we were partners, actually. Guess we have good chemistry. Speaking of which, ready to slay our big scene? I'm kissing everybody, dude.
No one's safe.
Coo.
I know it's like a baby coo sound, but it's very funny if he's like, coo. You're just such an amazing person. You got Spencer to admit his true feelings. Yes. Rock and roll, dude.
Coo.
I should still be in time to catch the mystery meeting. Oh, I think I hear Leah. Oh my god, I think I hear Leah. Dad. Say, kid, you want to go inside and grab a pint? Dad, I'm 18. I don't drink. Well, how about an ice cream sundae? I'm good. Just spit it out, Dad. He has ice cream in his mouth. Okay, fine. I wanted it, but alright. Since you asked, could you float me a little cash? Aw, you scumbag. Hey, can you float me a little cash? I spent it all on diamonds. There's this new game called Episode, and it's really awesome. I'll get a job and start making those payments again. Really. Is he related to fucking Spencer? He keeps doing that. And then hand down. And then right back up, and hand down, and right back up again. You know, I thought you walking out on us was the worst thing you could do, but now I know it wasn't. Don't give me some speech. What do you know about any of this? I do know, Dad. I know because I fell in love. Love? Oh my god. I mean, Curtis has gone above and beyond to deal with my crap. Whatever, why am I even trying to explain this to you? Here's all the money I got. Good luck, Dad, and goodbye. Thanks, kid. Later that night. Okay, so I'm having a dream or a flashback. Curtis, it's just one night. This is Justin Bieber in 2013. Another nightmare. I wonder if Gina's still up. Curtis, it's like 2 a.m. You okay?
Wah. I was in rush hour. Wah.
I had a new nightmare. Tony and I were fighting about something before the crash. Do you think that's what made him leave? Tony leaving town 3 years ago was a grade A asshole. Okay, so Episode, you can say asshole if you put those little money signs, but when I say Chris Fucker, I'm the bad guy? How long is this fucking episode, man? Buzz. Tony! What'd he say? What did Tony say? Okay, so Tony texted me and then I died and then someone stole my baby. Spent more money that I didn't want to for stupid shit that doesn't matter at all. But here we are, dude. It's quarantine. What else am I gonna do? If you like the video, press a button. Just any of the buttons. Leave a comment, let me know if you want to see a part 3, even though it'll happen. I want to get through this whole baby project thing. Description, check it out for all the shit I do. You know, my Twitter, Instagram, podcast, merch, all that bullshit. Oh, I'm also Twitch streaming now, so check out my Twitch. I actually have to go though, because I hear Leah, and I want to listen to what's going on. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, okay? Folks, been a while. I'll admit it, okay? I was away on vacation. I was in Mexico for a week. I was out of office, you know, hold my calls. Just kidding. And I got the absolute worst sunburn I've ever gotten in my life. And I'm still fucking peeling, dude. Check it out. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that flake of skin, dude. But I'm back. All right. And while I was on vacation, I saw a lot of people vacationing, obviously. I saw a lot of people living it up, you know, taking a break from their busy lives. And I saw a lot of drinking when I was away. Mostly I saw a lot of dads drinking, you know the drinking dads, the ones with the goatees and the fast sunglasses and the cargo shorts. And they're just pounding back Labatt Blues at 9 a.m. because, you know, finally a break from the wife, you know? Take my wife, please. Where's that divorce I ordered, you know? And I'm not roasting someone for drinking a lot of alcohol. You know, we all do that.
If we're over the legal drinking age, of course.
Drinking is sick, dude. I'm not saying it's not. Drinking is fucking rad, you know? There's nothing like a good old-fashioned cocktail. You got your Manhattans, you got your Moscow Mules, you got your Negronis, dude. Yeah, that's Negronly thing I'm gonna be drinking. Just kidding, I don't like those. I just thought the joke would be funny, but I was wrong. Okay, so drinking, it's a lot of fun, right? Whoa, hand me that beer. But like literally everything else, it's good in moderation, right? And recently there's been a certain glamorization around consuming copious amounts of alcohol for some reason, and it's not very good. You know, you've got the pages like Barstool Sports, who just fucking suck. And you got Total Frat Move. You guys know those guys, right? Total Frat Move. Dude, you remember back in university when I joined this super misogynistic Greek cult? Oh, dude. That was such a total frat move of you. And you know what? I'm ashamed to say it. I've laughed at these videos before, you know? Someone drinks too much and they fall down. Classic comedy. But you know when you're watching one of those videos and you're like, you know, this is funny, but I'd love to see the content of them drinking all the beer that made them fall down. Look no further. That content fucking exists. People drinking alcohol in front of a camera. And that's it. Wow. I've seen this over the last few months and I've wanted to make a video about it for a while because it's just so fucking baffling to me. And I'd love to take a closer look at it. I don't know, maybe I'll start to understand why these videos are so popular. So there are a bunch of these accounts, but I've narrowed it down to 2, and they're gonna be the subjects of today's video. First up, his name on Instagram is @SteveWillDoIt. And what will Steve do? Let's fucking look, I guess.
I love me some vodka Sprite this time of year. It's a little pre-game drinky poo. Get a little drunky poo on pretty quick.
So this has 2 million views. A man who looks like he's about to explode, pouring a bunch of vodka down his throat, and basically puking at the end. It's just gotta be so awkward filming this, you know? I'm good. Like he's basically shoe nice if he was a frat boy. So shoe not nice. And I hope everyone's on the same page as me and thinking that this is just super fucking weird. So let's take a look at the comments. Bro, we need to level up like this guy. Puts us to shame. Bet. Yeah, dude. You gotta do that. Oh, you wanna be my friend? You better straight up get fucking alcohol poisoning, my guy. Yeah, dude. You gotta have no liver, alright? Liver, I hardly know her, you know? Stupid. Alright. Okay, let's take a look at this one where he drinks, he shotguns a Four Loko with hot sauce in it.
This is the shotgun snorkel with hot sauce.
That's my favorite part of all these fucking videos, man. Him almost fucking puking at the end of every single one. I gotta do that with my videos, dude. Alright, make sure to fucking press the like button, comment, blah, whatever the fuck I say at the end of videos. Alright, bye. God, that's so fucking crazy, dude. I mean, I will say this. It is very impressive, I guess, that he can hold all this down, I guess. But you're not showing maybe like 30 seconds to a minute after this video, you know, where he's absolutely just projectile vomiting all over the room. You don't see that. Show me that fucking video, dude. I think Steve Will Do It should change his name to Steve Will Vomit. Quick fix, dude. Okay, let's take a look at his bio and see if he explains how he does all these things. I am a trained professional. Do not attempt anything you see on this page. Okay. Steve, thank you. That's nice of you to put that. I'm just wondering where you can train to be a professional at this, you know? Like, where can you get your degree in fucking liver failure? Is that a thing? Maybe the school's in Liverpool or something? Fuck you, that was a great joke, alright? Like to train, instead of going to a gym, they go to like just a fucking bar.
Ready to train, dude. I don't need a treadmill. I need a tread Miller Lite.
I guess he's framing it as like he's a professional at just like putting a bunch of crap into his body. Like, I understand that, but also the other way they're kind of advertising it is just like, fuck it, dude, I'm crazy, bro. Send it, dude. Send it, fuck it. I'm a savage, bro. I will do it because I'm Steve. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too much about it. It probably is just mindless content. But God, it's just so weird, you know? So we all know, Steve will do it. But has anyone ever stopped to ask, should Steve do it? We'll put Steve on the back burner right now. And we'll go to our next subject. This person's name is Jesse Sims Official. Just in case you saw any other Jesse Sims account and you were wondering if it was the official one or not. So she posts similar videos to our good friend Steve, but she also posts other content. She doesn't limit herself to that. I mean, we're gonna focus on the videos, but this fucking picture, dude, sorry. Hey guys, I'm editing right now and I missed a joke. Ass station. Dang it, okay. Back to the video. Okay, let's take a look at one of her videos, shall we? This one's called Drinking in Public. Tag a savage. Breaking the law. Tag is savage, dude. Tag someone who gets publicly intoxicated. Okay, aside from the fact that that whole fucking dude savage, when you're just straight up being an asshole, that's not savage, dude. Alright, that's just straight up what I said, you're being an ass. In a library? Look at how much fucking beer she just spilled in that nice library. Some fucking old librarian is gonna come walking down the aisle being like,
oh, great. Awesome. Someone fucking spilled a bunch of shit all over the place. Was it that fucking Jesse Sims Official girl again? God. What am I gonna do? She's a savage.
Like, I feel like she's probably super annoying to bring out to, like, nice dinners, right? Like, everyone is just hanging out, enjoying each other's company. There's a bottle of wine for everybody to share. But nope, not for Jesse Sims Official.
This is such a nice night. I'm so happy that we all got to come out and do this. Like, this wine is great. And hey, Jesse, stop!
Jesse,
Oh my
stop.
fuck! Seriously, why do you fucking do this every time? It's not even like it's gross. It's annoying. What are you even doing?
Tag a savage.
How do we tag someone? This is real life.
All right, let's watch another one.
In LA, we like organic shit, bitch.
Like, it's just so awkward to watch, you know? Like, usually when you're watching some videos, you know, you laugh, you make a face at whatever's going on, you know? But this is just like, okay, she's putting alcohol into an avocado, okay, now she's drinking that, okay, now she's drinking that, alright. Okay. Avocado, more like avocado-don't. Film that video.
Holy guacamole, yeah!
Okay, let's watch one more video, alright? And this one's mood AF. So mood, dude. Mad Eye Moody. That's too much wine. Hey, that's too big. Oh. A classic comedy, dude. This is the same shit as that fucking pizza video that we talked about on my bonus episode of my podcast, but that's neither here nor there. Drinking a bunch of alcohol is not a personality trait to Jesse and Steve, alright? Both of y'all. Also, there's no real way to prove that these are real, you know? Like they say, I've seen in the comments and stuff, people said like, oh, you heard it crack, so it's new, and there's no way that it could be a fake thing. But you know what? I'm gonna prove to you how easy it is to fake one of these videos. So here's my video from Kurtis Will Do It. What's good, guys? It's me, Kurtis Will Do It. I'm here today doing this wine bottle chug challenge. Pretty nervous, man, but let's see if we can fucking do it, shall we? All right, I'm just gonna open this. Oh, hold up to the mic so you can hear the crack here. Legit. Oh man, all right. Bottoms up. Fuck. Alright, fucking tag a savage. See? Easy as shit, dude. Kurtis will do it. And I'll do it better. Tag a savage, dude. Tag me. Like, I just don't understand this content at all, you know? Like, you're showing the boring, unfunny part of drinking. You know, the funny part is when they're drunk and they're doing stupid stuff like, oh dude, I'm so drunk, I fell down. Like watching these videos, it's just, to me, it's the same as watching like if you're to get ready to watch like a basketball game and then it just showed the locker room. That's the part before all the entertaining shit happens, you know? Or if I showed like a full unedited clip of my video when I do the fucking two-person scenes. Nobody wants to see that. I'm character A saying something to character B. Alright. I'm character B saying something in response to character A. Nobody wants to see that, dude. It's not funny. I don't want to watch any more of these videos. I think you guys get the gist, and it's just like, I'm bored, you know? I'm bored watching them. It's nothing cool. That's content, dude. I think for the most part, if you're like an adult and you watch this, I think you're on the same page. You're like, what the fuck? This is so weird and gross as shit. But I've made this point before in my other videos about shitty, stupid Instagram content, like there are a lot of young, impressionable people on that app right now. And they'll watch this video, they'll see all the views, they'll see all the comments being like, oh, this guy's sick, whoa, we gotta drink like this guy. And then in their head, they'll be like, oh, okay, drinking a lot makes me cool. Got it. Nice. All right, got it. Alcoholism. Sick. Obviously, that's an extreme, but, you know, people are impressionable these days. You just never know, right? I know they put, like, disclaimers and stuff, but still, like, when has that ever worked? When has a don't try this at home ever worked? And this may sound like hypocritical because like binge drinking is a thing, you know, a lot of people do it. I do it, you know, I go out and, you know, you drink a lot to get drunk, you know, that happens, you know, but there's a difference between finishing a bottle of wine in one night and finishing a bottle of wine in one gulp and then having it filmed and then putting it on your Instagram account, you know, very different things. And it's just so goddamn awkward, okay? It's so hard to watch. Oh, sure, young impressionable minds will be forever ruined by this, but it's just so awkward, dude. That's the real problem here. If Steve really will do it, stop making these videos, all right? And if you don't, then your name is wrong. You should change the Steve will do it to Steve will do most things, but not everything. Tag a savage, dude. Me, I'm the savage. Fred Savage. Yeah, in conclusion, this stuff is really weird and I wanted to take a look at it and say why it's wrong and why it should stop and have a few laughs along the way. And I hope we did that. That'll do it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 big glass of wine. So crazy. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Tag a savage if you want to. Might as well. That'd be pretty savage. Be so savage if you tagged a savage. And don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun, dude. And you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button, join Kurtis Town today. Speaking of Kurtis Town, we got some great new Kurtis Town merch down in the description so you can take a look at it, grab some. It's nice and good and it's the best merch in the world. So there you go. That's a fact, dude. Also down in the description, you can find links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter, links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. All right, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. I gotta go butt chug some hot sauce. Bye-bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more from me, you can click right on the screen. You can watch more shit from me, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, I'll see you next week. Peace out. Testing, testing. We in this bitch. Finna get crunk. Eyebrows on fleek. The fuck. All right.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. All right, I'm back. It's episode 5. If you haven't watched the last 4 episodes of me playing episode, I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'll sum it up really quick. I play Kurtis. I'm a bisexual theater kid. I'm doing the baby project right now. I got paired up with Leah, the new girl, and we're taking care of this fake baby. I got in a car accident and lost my memory, apparently. My boyfriend who disappeared, like, hired Cody Simpson to keep tabs on me. And the last episode ended with my friend Gina finding out a huge secret about Leah. But yeah, that's where we're at. I can't wait till I'm done this series. I get tweets and messages every day telling me to post another episode video. So here we are. So we're on episode 9 of 15. Hopefully I'll do like 3 episodes today, and then we'll do a big finale after this video. So cheers. Cheers to this. Let's fucking see what happens. Posture. Posture check. Can't spell posture without POS, because I'm a piece of shit. And of course it costs a fucking pass to play it. Yeah, makes sense. Have you done this before? You already know I've never had a girlfriend, so this would be something serious. To me, very. Kurtis, I know you're the one I want to be with. Do you want the same thing? I want to... Okay, should we start off guns a-blazing? That's the way I've been doing it, so sleep with you. I want to sleep with you, Leah. What are you waiting for? What if it just showed it? What if it just showed the whole fucking thing? Wow.
Now I wish I'd gone underwear shopping. These are weeks old. I haven't washed them. You reek of piss and shit. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Yes. Do you still want to do this? Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Very nice. Okay. This is a kid's game, right? Because that was just, my whole screen was just...
Vagina.
Was I okay? You were terrible. Honestly, you were terrible, all right? You suck. I'm sorry, I'm new at this, but I'll be better next time. Also, what's up with these legs? I thought it was just the jeans. It's under the jeans too. There's no knee. There's no need for a knee. It's thigh, shin, foot. Nothing connecting them. Get it checked out. Did you see where my shirt went? I threw it somewhere. Jesus, okay, chill. Just face in the vagina. I didn't see it. I think it's gone for good. But I've got a clean tee you can wear. Your fave tee? For real? And here we go. Here we go, episode. You're punching me in the balls and taking my fucking cash. Right out of the gate. No foreplay? No? No foreplay episode? You're just gonna fuck me? Just gonna fuck me right off the bat, huh? All right. I'll take it. Sure, I'll wear it with pride. Stupid fucking game. This means so much. Yeah, like, it's so dumb. I said this in the last episode, or one of the episodes. I don't know. If there was something you wanted to do, like if a guy offered you a job, he was like, wow, you're rich. Okay. Okay, super mean. All right. Security? I mean, security. We're just at a coffee shop. I don't think your security would be here. Security. Okay. Security! I think this is the happiest I've ever felt. I've never been this happy. Aww. Trust me. Good night, Leah. Damn, that was quick. Good night. Have you heard from Tony? Not a word. Gina, come on. You think I can't tell when you're lying? Okay, okay. She didn't tell me where she was, but she said her tendon was severed. No, not her tendon. The doctors say she'll never play lacrosse again. No! She said it's all your fault, Kurtis. She's not coming back. It's okay. I'm right here. You're just having a nightmare. A lacrosse nightmare, the worst kind. Oh no, not again. Do you still dream about Tony? Actually, yeah. Let's just try to sleep. If we ignore it, maybe it'll stop. Nice. Kurtis, I feel that. That is how I deal with all my problems. No, Kurtis, as long as you're with me, it'll never stop.
It's all because of me!
You weren't the one who crashed that night. I was. You weren't even in Riverside 3 years ago. You're right. I was on the east side. And I threw the party that night for the lacrosse team. You threw the party Tony was at? Holy shit.
Oh my God.
You need to tell me everything now. My dad's alimony check didn't come that month and we needed to make rent. I figured rich jocks plus booze equals enough cash for... What? What the fuck does that mean? So you don't have enough money for rent, so you throw a party to pay your rent? I don't think that would work. I thought meatheads would be able to handle their liquor. I was pushing drinks on them. What the fuck was your logic, Leah? Okay, I love that they just can't show the puke in this, because it's like for kids, right? Even though they'll show a fucking whole vagina on it. When I'm at a party and I drink too much, oh, this is a great party that you're throwing. You said to give you money for your rent? Oh, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, I'm so drunk. I feel better now. But Tony got really wasted. He was trying to drive home, so I took his keys and looked through his phone for someone who could get him. He had you in his contacts as girlfriend. Does anyone have that? I don't think there's one person in real life who has it. If you have your significant other, like your boyfriend, girlfriend, saved in your phone as boyfriend or girlfriend, get out of here. Come pick me up. Too drunk to drive. Fast and Furious. Too drunk to drive. I should have apologized 3 years ago. I'm so sorry. I just wish sorry could give me those years back. And of course, again, just running all the time. Kurtis, the roads are icy. I just don't want you to get hurt. It's way too late for that.
Bitch.
Buzz buzz. Must be Gina. Gina. I have like 10 missed calls from her. Let's pull over and then call us be safe. Buzz buzz buzz. What is it, Gina? So regardless, I would have gotten a fucking accident, right? Right, episode? You're just toying with me. You're giving me the illusion of choice. Leah, is that you? Oh, it's fucking Tony. Look at his shoes. Called it. Every guy has the same haircut. All right, next episode. How long was I out? Relax, it was only a few minutes. Actually, should I give him an accent? I should give him maybe like an Italian one, because his name's fucking Tony, you know? Relax, it was only a few minutes. Don't tell me to relax, this is legit crazy. Hey, you should be thanking me, not yelling at me. I'm the one who called the ambulance. Bada bing, bada boom. So why come back at all? I was on my way to the house when I passed you on the road. Are you seeing anybody? Yeah, I'm seeing someone. Fuck you. I knew it. I never trusted that Spencer Smith. Now I'm Southern? What am I doing? I can't believe he do this to me. What are you talking about? I have to go take care of some loose ends. Swim with the fishes, huh? Just close your eyes. Yep, just sleep, fully clothed. That's normal. Arms at the side, fully clothed. Not a robot. Totally normal. Don't worry about the fact that you're all alone in a big dark house. Crack, crack. Someone outside her window selling crack. Crack, crack, get your crackhead. That's probably nothing, right? Leah just shivering outside someone's house. I knew you'd never be able to fall asleep in the big empty house all alone. I'm not having this conversation in front of the neighbors. You can come in for a minute. Uh-oh, they're gonna fuck. I don't need a babysitter right now. I need... No, I think you do, because you have a baby that you haven't fucking taken care of the last 3 episodes. I need my girlfriend. I know you don't need a babysitter. You're the strongest person I've ever met, and I've punched a car. I'm pretty fucking strong. How can I push away the only person who came when I needed someone? The one who really understands me.
Episode. I hate your business model so much. And I hate your character models too. Their legs look so weird. And yet here I am. Do I pay? Do I get them? What's another $2.79? Sure, stay the night. I have no backbone. So sad. Didn't even pick the carpet. Every character in this is insane. Go to sleep, Leia. I would, but now I can't sleep. Maybe it's your guilty conscience. Or the fact that you're lying on a hardwood floor. Thank you. Yeah, get her in. You can sleep in my bed. I guess Leah already left. Oh well, that's probably for the best. Oh my god, what's that noise? Who goes there? Who else would it be?
Good night, my beautiful husband. Have a good sleep. Good night. Sweet dreams. Good morning.
Who the fuck is that in my bed? What the hell's going on?
Honey. Good morning.
Why is he talking about honey? Is this a bee? Is this a full-on bumblebee next to me in my own bed? What do I do? I gotta kill him. I have to kill this bee right now.
Honey. Yeah, that's what you get for buzzing in my face, you little bumblebee. You're just a bee, and that's all you'll ever be. Oh, wait, you're my husband. Oh man, I gotta stop doing this. Hold up, this is a robbery! So you think you can just waltz on in here and take our stuff, huh? You think you could come in here, pull my pants around my ankles, smack my balls around a bit, huh? Not gonna be that easy, sir. Honey, what's going on? There's that bee again!
Wait, where's Chris Fucker? Chris Fucker's not here? Oh, big shocker. These are the worst parents. They just forgot the baby at the scene of the car crash. Oh, holy shit. To be continued. I gotta wait 3 hours to play the next one. I gotta pay for more passes. If anyone's gonna make fun of me for buying diamonds, Megan Thee Stallion does it. Real hot girl shit. Oh shit! I got a warning that there's mature themes. I can't believe I forgot Chris Fucker. That's Chris Fucker. It's coming from that building. What if they go into the building, it's just a different baby? They're like, it's like a human baby. They're like, oh wait, never mind. That's not our baby. That's some fucking real baby. Get that out of here. And if that mockingbird don't sing, Earl's gonna buy you a diamond ring. Hello? You guys looking for a towed car? That, and you're singing to our homework assignment. Peanut belongs to you? Yes. I mean, Chris Fucker belongs to us. Bald guy. I guess all guys don't have the same haircut in this game. It's either Cody Simpson hair, shaved on the sides, or bald. That's it. Those are the 3 choices you have. Leah, I want to be together. Do you really think we can make it work? Dude, yes. Every episode, they're just like, I want to date you, but I don't know. And then they fuck, and then they're like, should we do this? I don't know. Let's have sex again, just to make sure. Idiots, man, grow up. Policeman, Earl, I got another one for you. Oh, what an adorable baby. Got your hunk of junk outside? The toe's on me. Your perfect family lifted my spirits. See ya, bye. Leah, where are we going? Just trust me. Uh-oh. Leah, why are we at the lake? Well, that's beautiful. Wow. Well, you said my love probably wasn't even as deep as the lake, so we're gonna test it. Drowns her. You can't jump in the lake. You're gonna freeze to death. Are you crazy? Yeah, I am. Crazy for you. Uh-oh. Okay. This is a big red flag. Don't do that. I'm not gonna just walk away from us, okay? And I'm short on rent, so I need to jump in the lake to pay for my rent. I'll do any crazy thing I can think of that might win. Okay. Let's try that again. I'll do any crazy thing I can think of that might win you back. There we go. I'd swim in this toxic swamp for you any day. Dude, that is beautiful. If you're texting like your crush, this is a good line. Send them, I'd swim in this toxic swamp for you any day. Send that exact message to them and they're yours. Tweet me the screenshot if you did it. What is it you wanted to show me? I've been making a video diary since the day I came to Riverside. And it kind of ended up being about you. You've been filming it all year and it's about me? All right, let's see it. Here goes, my best attempt at that famous Kurtis voiceover. You notice I do that? Of course, I notice everything about you. I notice everything. Everything. All right, here goes. First day at Riverside High. Hey, there I am. Remind me why I had to transfer here again, Mom? Honey, you're gonna be the first Gibbs to go to college. Oh, so that cop didn't go to college? Weird. Feel like they should. As long as you promise not to pull your classic police escort trick when you walk me to class. Sure, honey, I promise. I gotta go arrest people for small amounts of marijuana. Bye, honey. Here we have the elusive Curtis Taylors in her natural habitat, the stage. Curtis, you look amazing in that dress. I hope I can get the courage to tell you how beautiful you are someday. This is fucking so creepy. Oh my God.
You look so beautiful. I hope I can tell you one day. If you look behind you, there's a wall, and written in my blood is a poem for you. Let me just say, I know how this looks. Oh my God, Leah, what the fuck? Okay, so much has changed since my last history. I can't believe it, we're dating. I just ruined everything. Okay, this is a roller coaster, man. I should have told you the first time we talked, Curtis. I made a huge mistake and I'll never be able to erase that. Will you ever be able to forgive me? I know you love being the star of your own movie and I wanted you to know you're the star of mine too. I want to, I don't know, push her back into the lake? That was fucking weird. Buzz buzz. SOS, play disaster. My place now. Leah, we have to table this. I need to get to Gina's. Happy 18th birthday to my favorite goddess. Hey, happy birthday. It's your birthday. Surprise. Welcome to your surprise party, Curtis. Were you surprised? I really was. Aren't you in your theme B-Day outfit? We're all doing colors of the rainbow and you're not. It's a surprise. Surprise! Oh, no, it's your birthday! Yay! Oh my God, birthday party! Hold on. Why aren't you dressed like your favorite Star Wars character? This is a Star Wars themed party. You didn't get the memo? What do you mean? No one told me. This is a surprise. How dare you? Get out. Get out. Are you serious? Leave. All right, I'm leaving. I have the high ground. Don't try it, Anakin. You threw me a surprise party and picked up my birthday present together? Wow. Oh damn, Gina hitting that whip. All right. You look red hot. Seconded. Happy birthday, Curtis. Will you wear it to the party and complete the rainbow? Say yes. We'll even let Gibbs stay in our rainbow if you'll have her. Rock the rainbow with all my besties? So let's go over this. I'm wearing the dress right now. So I have to pay diamonds to keep wearing the dress. Or I have to not pay any diamonds to change back it. Hey, episode, if you were a guy, I'd kick you in the balls. You know what? How about this? I'll just wear what I had on. Fuck you, episode. I'm not falling into your dang tricks. Curtis Simpson. Hey, Curtis, happy birthday. Happy feels like a strong word. What's he doing here? Hey, step aside, Spence. Whoa. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to do that.
All right, well, that's it. Holy shit, I need a breather. How about we hear a word from today's sponsor?
Oh boy, do I love a good story. That's pretty evident based on the video you just watched. And that's why I love the sponsor of today's video, Audible. Audible is the leading provider of spoken word entertainment and audiobooks, ranging from bestsellers and new releases to celebrity memoirs, motivational, languages, and now podcasts. They got it all. And if you were on the fence before about giving Audible a try, I'm about to push you off of that fence, all right? In like a chill way. Audible just launched Audible Plus, which allows full access to their Plus catalog, which is filled with thousands and thousands of select originals, audiobooks, and podcasts, including ad-free versions of popular shows as well as exclusive series. And you can listen offline, anywhere, anytime, with the free Audible app. It can be installed on all smartphones and tablets, and you can listen across devices without losing your spot. I decided to use my Audible credit this month to get Alex Trebek's memoir entitled The Answer Is. It's actually narrated by Alex Trebek and Ken Jennings. And I also realized I had an extra credit from a few months ago that I didn't use. Doof. So I went ahead and got John Cleese's autobiography entitled So Anyway. And I think that's my favorite part about Audible. You know, if you don't use your credit one month, it just carries over to the next one. And folks, now is the best time to give Audible a try. Because with Audible's holiday offer, you are getting their best offer of the year. If you give them a try right now, Audible is only $4.95 a month for your first 6 months. And that price includes the entire immediate access to Audible Plus. And after your first 6 months, it's still only $7.95 a month to download and stream thousands of all-you-can-listen audiobooks, originals, and podcasts, including the Audible Plus plan. And getting started is so easy. Just visit audible.com/CurtisTown or simply text CurtisTown to 500-500. Thank you to Audible for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Hope you guys check them out. Like I said, this is literally like the best time to do it if you're gonna do it. And you should, because it also supports me and my channel, so everybody wins. So again, that is audible.com/CurtisTown or just text CurtisTown to 500-500. All right, back to me. If you like the video, press the like button. And actually, one like equals one gem for me, so I don't have to keep spending my fucking money on it. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what other games I can play once I'm done with episode, because we're almost done, all right? You can press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time. I make a video all the time. As soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. But yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do. My Instagram, my Twitter, my podcast, merch, all that stuff. All right, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I have to go. I have to throw a big party here to pay my rent. So see ya.
How y'all doing?
Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks! Alright, for those of you who don't know me or never seen my videos before, that intro that I just did, I do that in all my videos, okay? It's a little tongue-in-cheek running gag that I have on my channel, and last week I forgot to do it. When I forgot to do it, I was like, okay, I messed up, but it's fine, you know? It's just one video without it. It's just a funny little intro, you know? No one's gonna be that pissed at me, right? Wrong. Like 90% of the comments on my last video were about the lack of the intro, and they were getting very mad at me. You guys ripped me a new one. I have 2 assholes now, and you'd think more the merrier. You'd think that that's a good thing, right? No, the more the scarier. My second butthole is where my belly button used to be, and I don't know which hole the poop's gonna come out of when I sit down. So it's like Russian roulette, but poo. Russian poulette. But in response to all this backlash about me forgetting the extra greeting, I thought it'd be funny for me to go on Twitter and write a super long apology on the Notes app and, you know, just tweet it out. Because that's what you do. That's what you do when you're in trouble. You write a bunch of crap on the Notes app, and that's that. Hold on, yo, what if you had to apologize for something, but you had an Android? What do you do then? You're screwed. I want to do a real apology, but I can't. Okay, maybe I'll just do a video apology on my Samsung Galaxy S2.
Hey guys, just want to say I'm very sorry. I hope you guys can forgive me.
So yeah, I posted my apology on Twitter, and this is what it said. Some of you may be aware of the situation already, but I wanted to get ahead of it so you can hear it from me first. This is a very serious issue, and I feel terrible about hurting a large group of people. I know an apology isn't going to fix everything, and you will still have your opinions about me after all this, but I hope you can see where I'm coming from. I want to sincerely apologize for not giving an extra greeting in my newest YouTube video. It was wrong, irresponsible, and just downright stupid. I will be taking some time to self-reflect and really learn from my mistake. Love you guys, thank you for understanding. That's like one of my most liked tweets of all time now. And you know, I expected, you know, people to like play along with the bit and like fake cancel me and shit. I expected that, but not to the extent that it got to, if that sentence makes sense. Like an hour after I posted my apology, hashtag Kurtis Conner is over party was trending in America and Canada for like several hours. So I thought for this video, we would go through that hashtag. This is the real hashtag Kurtis Conner is over party, okay? And you will get a loot bag at the end, I promise. Let me just say really quick, cancel culture is pretty annoying to me. Whenever I make a video about someone or like a trend that's going on, it's never my intention to like cancel them. That's never what I want to happen. I'm not just like, every week I'm not just like, who am I gonna cancel this week, huh? Whose career am I gonna kick in the butt? Like some weird fucking Twitter supervillain, cancel El Gore or whatever, I don't know. I want people to like, you know, learn from their mistakes and like grow as a person. Even Sebastian Balls, dude.
Today, I'm gonna be pranking my girlfriend by cheating on her.
Sure, do I want him to change everything about what he does and who he is? Yeah, well absolutely I do. I never want his life to be ruined though. But anyways, when my over party thing was trending, a lot of people thought I actually got canceled, and understandably so, because if you see something trending on Twitter, you're like, oh, this must be serious, right? We got this tweet here that I really like. I haven't seen the new video yet, but I bet it's not as bad as the news is making it out to be. Some people just don't understand context. This person just saw the apology and was like, you know what? I don't know what you did, but I'm sure it wasn't that bad. But yeah, once people finally realized that I wasn't actually canceled and it was just like a big joke, people got pretty upset. Like this tweet right here. Kurtis Conner fans are the lamest people. Sorry you had to find out this way, but apparently you guys are the lamest. Isn't that Broadway musical? Lamest?
Get the fuck out of here!
I'm actually not that mad at this person though, because their at is sorry to that man. So that's nice that they apologize up front. Or maybe their at is sorry tot hat man. That would be way better. My most sincere apologies to the man with the tater tot hat. I hope you can forgive me, my liege. But yeah, being canceled, it's not very fun, even though it wasn't real. It's not a very fun thing to go through though. But believe it or not, I wasn't the only person getting canceled that day. Well, I guess I should say thing, not person. I was trending the same time that hashtag Prime Video is over party was trending, which is pretty cool. I didn't know you could cancel a subscription service. Well, I know you could cancel a subscription service, but like not like that, you know? Apparently they were canceled for putting the wrong cast member on the movie or some shit. I don't know. But I'm just picturing the person who started that hashtag was like overheard their mom say something like, hey, we don't really use Prime Video that much. Maybe we should just cancel it. Oh, don't worry, mom. Hashtag Prime Video is over party. Now we wait. Why? What did you do? I tweeted. Perfect. I understand why people were so like interested and why I was over, I guess. Like whenever there's a YouTuber like scandal, people fucking lose their minds, dude. Even me personally, I'm sad to say it, but whenever there's like YouTuber drama, I want to know what's going on, you know? Like I want to be informed. I don't care enough to watch like a full fucking 45-minute apology or whatever, because obviously way too long of a video, shorten it for sure. So I understand why people didn't want to research why I was getting canceled, you know? Too much to read. But some of the responses were so frustrating. I need some backstory. Okay, I guess it all started my first day at kindergarten. I was 13, going on 14. I had just peed in the sandbox and said, look at me, I'm a little kitty cat. The teacher threw up and immediately retired, and I thought to myself, maybe I shouldn't have done that. There is no backstory, dude. Read it. Read the fucking tweet. And then another similar tweet. This one fucking made me laugh a lot. What happened, LMAO? They commented, what happened? With a video of some guy cutting an orange. Just read the thing. What happened? Fuck, man, that's so funny. This is my impression of this person watching the Titanic. The full 3-hour Titanic movie. Wow. Why'd the boat go underwater? I need some backstory. A lot of the other tweets I saw were just from people who were tweeting the hashtag and using the hashtag to promote the people that they like. Like this one, hashtag Kurtis Conner's over party. I don't know what he did, but streams sung in. Like they just wait for another over party to trend and they're like, oh my god, I don't know what happened, but stand the fucking cast of Outer Banks. It's a show I like. Like, wouldn't you want to know what happened before you tweet out a hashtag that says they're canceled? I'm getting old, man. I'm getting very old. I guess people just like seeing other people fail, I guess, and they just get really excited whenever they see someone get canceled, that they're fucking foaming at the mouth in both of their buttholes. Like, yes, dude. You're canceled! Dude, are you the show Freaks and Geeks? Because
you're fucking canceled, bro.
Here's a great example of one of those tweets that made me laugh, like, really hard. Hashtag Kurtis Conner's over party. Maybe if he did this. I mean, yeah. Hey, dude, if I could do that, I would do that all the time. I know they're like kind of half joking when they tweet stuff like that, but that whole thought process is just really funny to me. Like, the only thing you need to protect yourself from being canceled is the ability to play the guitar, and you're free to go. No guitar strings attached. I've tried to film this video so many times. I just wanted to sit down. There's been a lot of stuff, rumors, accusations going on about me, and I just wanted to set things straight, okay? First off, I want to say I'm sorry. And second off, dude, the thing that fascinates me the most about cancel culture is like how selective it is, you know? Like they'll cancel someone for saying some offensive slur like 15 years ago. But when someone like 6ix9ine pleads guilty to sexual assault and then they go to jail for racketeering after snitching on a bunch of people, then they're released and they come out with a shitty song where he screams the N-word 15 times, then that's just fine, I guess? Yo, did you hear about Tyler? He said a word that sounded like a slur when he was 3 months old. So yeah, we had him expelled and then killed. But anyways, play that new Gooba, bro. Play that fucking Gooba, fam. Dude, that's another thing, bro. I feel like they should have added more years to 6ix9ine's sentence for the way he fucking titles his songs, dude. Fifi, Gooba, Wando, Rondo, Mookie. Dude, these are all sounds my belly would make if you poke them a bunch.
Fifi, Mookie, Wando, Gooba.
I just think if you're gonna cancel someone for something, then you should cancel everyone for doing that thing, right? Oh, hey, here you go. I want you to keep that. I said this earlier, but I've never really been a fan of canceling people, you know? Obviously, if there's someone like fucking Harvey Weinstein or Austin Jones or Romeo Lacoste, for sure cancel them, dude. But if someone said something offensive like 10 years ago, I don't think it's necessarily fair for that to ruin their current situation where they've grown and learned to become a better person, you know? And I guess that's where this whole thing gets really tricky, because like, where's the line? How do we know if they're better? It's tough, you know? Like, was Joji out of line when he was doing all that Filthy Frank stuff? Personally, I don't think so. But a lot of people were trying to cancel Joji this week when they found out that he was Filthy Frank. Like, they found out this crazy fucking thing that nobody knew about. Dude, that's like trying to fucking cancel Willem Dafoe for being the Green Goblin. He's playing a character, man. Yo, how many hashtag blank is over parties do you think exist in like the MCU? Every day there's gotta be a new one, dude. Wow, can't believe he got the universe's population in half. Maybe if he stayed in Luna, then that wouldn't have happened. Hashtag Thanos is over party. I know nothing I say in my YouTube video is gonna change how people react to scandals and stuff, but I just think it's kind of funny because I can almost guarantee you that the people trying to cancel people have for sure done cancel-worthy stuff in their past, but their past and their mistakes aren't in the public eye and for people to see and dig up, so it doesn't really affect them at all. Like, for example, last year someone found an old tweet of mine from 2009 where I said a homophobic slur, and obviously I apologized for it. I was upfront about it. I was like, hey, this was 11 years ago. I obviously know that word is not okay to say now, and I never say it now. But you don't just stumble upon a tweet from 2009, you know? Like, you have to actively search for that. But like, the person who found that tweet of mine was a Katy Perry stan, and they found it right after I made a joke about Katy Perry. So It's just so odd to me how like quick people are to jump and cancel people for whatever reason. Like these tweets here. I thought Kurtis Conner was actually canceled and got excited. I thought Kurtis Conner got canceled for real for a second and I was so happy. Sorry. Stay mad. You're so mad. Sorry, Jen. Stick these up your two assholes, huh? Hey, yo, they want to see me fall. Too bad it's spring. I don't know. I guess thank you to everyone who had my back and was explaining to people what was going on and that it was like a bit. I would hate for someone to stop watching my videos because they thought I was canceled. I want them to stop watching my videos because they hate them. In conclusion, I guess, I think cancel culture as a whole, I think it started with like really good intentions, right? Like rallying together, making your voice heard, and like exposing someone for like abusing their power, being predatory. That is good, okay? That should still happen. But when you like actively search for reasons to end someone's career by like looking through their past and like with stuff they said when they were a kid and shit, it's like, I don't know. That's weird. And this is a very tricky subject because I don't get to say you shouldn't be offended by this. Like it's not my place to say it at all. But I just think that people should be allowed to make mistakes when they're young and not have it affect their life as an adult, you know? Unless you're Romeo Lacoste. Because he's a weirdo. Okay, enough of all this cancel talk. Let's talk about something you should never cancel. And that is ExpressVPN. That's right, ExpressVPN is a sponsor of this video. So let's talk about them, all right? Now, I've been using Express Protection, and that's problematic, okay? Hashtag hackers are over party. Now there's a ton of VPN my two little balls want to. Eyeballs. Now this sounds amazing. ExpressVPN, love you, bye-bye. All right, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button. And actually, believe it or not, 1 like on this video equals 1 orange that I will cut from the team. You're off. Sorry, Orange. You can't throw the ball fast enough. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this whole situation. Let me know what you think about cancel culture in general. I think it's an interesting topic, and I know I probably forgot to talk about some examples and stuff, so I'd love to hear your opinions and stuff down there in the comments, I mean. And yeah, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know what Kurtistown is, it's the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other stuff I do, check the description. Got my Instagram down there, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. Just did an episode with my boy Drew. And I got new merch. It's nice, and it's soft, and you'll never die if you wear it. Okay, I shouldn't put that in. That's it. Thank you for watching. I'm sorry again for not doing the intro in my last video. Now that I know to never forget it ever again. I will be doing this till the day I die because I learned my lesson now. So thank you. See ya. New merch alert!
Of the breakdancing dad saga, but I guess not. So first off, Benihana quote tweeted Elon's response from before. Wow, Elon just commented on my post. Love you, Elon. Thank you for saving free speech and civilization. I don't think he did either of those things. Thank you for saving free speech. I love free speech, except when my fucking daughter does it. Also, Benihana posted another video to his Twitter. It's a half-hour-long response to his daughter's response to his response to her original video. And he goes on to say that it's impossible for him to be a bad father because he has a bunch of home videos of him hanging out with his daughter.
Okay, so let's roll tape to see what childhood was actually like for my kids.
He then goes on to just post a bunch of childhood home videos.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
In this video, he denounces the people who are harassing his daughter. He tells them to stop, which is good.
I don't want anyone attacking or bullying Maddie.
And then he says that he suggested to fly out to LA to visit his daughter so they could collab.
I also suggested to her that after my response video, I could fly out to Los Angeles. We could then do a collaboration video, sitting down together and hash out these issues. People would love that, I said.
But like, my man, how do you not see that suggesting a collab before suggesting just a regular private conversation with your daughter to go through the problems you guys are clearly having within your relationship? How do you not see that that is a red flag in itself and pretty telling about your character? I really want to fix this relationship. But only if Elon Musk can see. And the rest of the video, he pulls up like a bunch of receipts and he scrolls to show all the texts between them and stuff. And he claims that he's been helping her out financially, even like up until recently during the writer's strike that just took place.
So I agreed to pay her $250 per week while the writer's strike was still going on.
And you know what? He almost had me for a second. He almost had me on his side for a second. But then out of nowhere, he kind of went into this weird rant about how men shouldn't get married.
And when you think about it, it really makes no financial sense anymore for males to get married.
And then he says that his daughters were brainwashed by their mother, and that's why they feel that way towards him. There can't be any other reason. Girls can't form opinions and thoughts of their own.
Women are evil.
Yes, Maddie was brainwashed against her dad by her mom for 19 years, that's true. In a divorce situation, the mother is the one who really ends up raising the kids. It's then the dad's job to provide the money. Meanwhile, the mom, the ex-wife, is with the kids almost the entire time, dumping all over the dad.
And if you think that was bad, just wait.
But now there's this other element. The kids are also being brainwashed into leftist woke insanity by the schools, starting in kindergarten, all the way through college and grad school. Girls in school are taught to hate men, to see themselves as victims of the so-called patriarchy. And they're taught that there are many genders. And why not consider changing your gender? The schools should be teaching reading, writing, math, science, and marketable skills.
They are. They absolutely are. How fucking Twitter-pilled do you have to be to genuinely think that kids have, like, gender homework? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I've got woke math later. I forgot to do my estrogen homework. Fuck are you talking about, dude? This guy's so lost. To unironically be like, from a young age, girls are forced to believe in the so-called patriarchy. And literally right before saying that, he was complaining about how in divorces, it's usually the mothers who get full custody and the fathers are the ones stuck just paying for stuff. And it's like, dude, why do you think it works that way, dude? Why do you think it's been that way forever? Drumroll, please. The patriarchy, you dumbass. It's right, like he's so close to getting it, dude. This is like that Eric Andre meme. So then, in his video responding to his daughter about him being a weirdo, he goes on to complain about gender ideology and how the woke virus is infecting the school system.
There is almost nothing of value being taught in the schools. It's all political indoctrination into woke ideology.
Yeah, man. You aren't weird at all. But it gets even worse.
Don't send your kids to college or even to school at all. The schools are pure poison. Homeschool your kids instead. Then instead of wasting $350,000 sending your kids to Harvard or some elite college, just have your kids learn a marketable skill for free or almost free online.
That is such dog shit advice. They don't teach you anything of value in school. So just homeschool your kids, where you can teach them how to breakdance all day long. That is such a bad... Don't homeschool your kids, okay? Stop it. You know what happens when you homeschool someone? That shirt happens. If you show up to a public school wearing a button-up Bitcoin shirt, dude, you are getting bullied so hard, and that shirt's going to be in the garbage by lunchtime. So I think the public school system is good for at least one thing. And after he posted this video, Candace Owens quote tweeted it and said, "I honestly hope the relationship gets amended, but this happening publicly will foster a much-needed societal discussion about divorce, male treatment, and woke society. The lefty daughter was brainwashed against her dad, that he privately asked her to take down the video and she refused despite using his real name and therefore causing real-world harm to him with her lies is reason enough for him to publicly respond." And then his good buddy Elon responded to this video too and said, "Most people don't realize how much the woke virus is poisoning the minds of their kids. Better to take them out of school than allow Soviet-level indoctrination to take place." Dude. Reading this shit is making my head spin. And not the breakdancing way, dude. God, everyone's such a fucking dork, man. And fucking Benihana quote tweeted it and said, "Thank you, Elon. I love you." And then again, thank you most of all for saving free speech and defending civilization. I said I love you, dude. I bet he never forgets Elon's birthday. But as insane as that video was, I gotta give him a few points because he didn't end this video with just a fucking random clip of him breakdancing. Just kidding. So in conclusion, I hope, in my opinion, anything that he said throughout his videos that could have been used to show that he was a good person kind of went out the door after going into that weird misogynistic, transphobic, stupid fucking rant for no reason. So Benihana, how about you stop the break dancing, you take a break from dancing, remove Elon's dick and balls and butthole out of your mouth, and then maybe you'll be able to communicate better.
And that's really all I have to say.
So I don't know how to end the video now. Alright, that's it. I want to just goof around, sort of silly style on this because I thought it was really funny. Don't send the daughter or the dad any hate or weird comments. I never want that to happen, so just fucking don't do that, please. That is not cool. That's not very b-boy to do that. Alright, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this little silly video, press a like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 spin I will do on my head. Oh yeah, leave a comment. Let me know if you want more silly, quick little videos like this, because this was goofy. This was fun. Press the subscribe button if you haven't already. Come on, do it. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor of Kurtis Town, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the new merch. Go grab it. Also, my podcast down there, my Instagram, all that fun stuff. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I have to go buy some Ethereum pants. Bye-bye.
What I prefer to be talking about is Bitcoin, and why Bitcoin is really the only hope for freedom survival.
Hey guys, before we start the video, I just want to let you guys know, we got some shows coming up. Sorry I'm being so annoying, but I want the #1 spot. Also, to San Francisco, the first show sold out. Second show is now sold out, so we're adding a 3rd show.
Wow.
So grab your tickets. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, all the info is in the description. Okay, enjoy the video. Bye-bye. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, please and thank you. Folks, we got a weird one today. I'm sure you looked at the title of this video and thought to yourself, well, there's no way that's a real thing. But unfortunately, it is. It is very real. It is a real thing that is happening. And it's scary. All right, so conventions, right? They're fun and cool, right? Just sounded so old there, holy shit. They're nifty and neat. But they're fun, you know? There's so many of them. There's like Comic-Con, there's VidCon, MagCon, TanaCon. That was pretty cool. I guess it wasn't cool. It was hot.
Hour 4 of no shade, hot fucking sun.
Maybe one day I'll do Kurtis Con. Yes! Yes! But there's a convention for everything, man. No matter what you're into, there's a convention for it. Dude, I googled vacuum convention and something came up for the vacuum cleaner collectors convention. There it is right there. There's something for everybody, and that's great. The interesting thing about conventions is like anyone can just have one. Anyone can just start one. Like if you advertise it enough and you find the right group of people, like people are gonna show up. And that's cool, man. That's pretty crazy. Like I could start a bean convention. I could do the 2020 bean convention, and people will probably show up. Does that actually exist? I'm gonna search bean convention, see what comes up. The U.S. Dry Bean Convention. Oh, you're going to the dry bean convention? Bruh. Catch me at the wet bean convention. Loser, hold this L, bruh. The dry bean versus the wet bean. They got beef. Or beans, they got beef and beans. And that's great, dude. You can just start a convention for anything, and that's amazing, right? You could find the people who enjoy the same thing as you do. But on the other side of that, sometimes large groups of people will share opinions and viewpoints that aren't very good, and they'll still meet up and do conventions and everything, right? Like, for example, the Flat Earth Society, right? They had that whole Flat Earth convention. That's like a prime example of a community on the internet who all share the same idea. They organize this thing and they all shared this idea, even though it's wrong. The whole thing is wrong. So today we're going to be looking at a convention that is taking place this summer. That kind of falls in the same realm as the Flat Earth convention. Pretty similar. Actually, no, I think this convention is worse, probably. Actually, no, not probably, it's worse. So the convention we're going to be talking about today is called the 22 Convention, which is a convention for women by men. Yeah,
So I actually found out about this convention from my old boss. He texted me like 2 weeks ago and told me that I should make a video about this, which was nice. I appreciate that, you know, even after I quit, still telling me what to do. No, I'm kidding, he's great. But no, so I did some research on it, and dude, it is bonkers, my guy. So this convention is put on by a company called 21 Studios. What's 9 plus 10 Studios?
21
Studios.
And they have this whole convention every year called the 21 Convention, where it's just teaching men how to be better, right? And on paper, that sounds great, right? That sounds like a great idea. But when it actually happens, when you see it, it's basically just a bunch of misogynistic dudes teaching other dudes how to treat women like shit. For example, let's watch this quick video from their YouTube channel.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about pink pussy hats, right?
Okay, right off the bat. Huh? No matter what you say next, you're gonna sound insane. Okay, let's proceed.
If I got together with my buddies, instead of putting on a pink hat, I put on a white hat and had a big fucking sign that said the future is white, heads would explode. Heads would explode.
Bruh.
But you change the color hat to pink and you change white to female. Oh, you're so brave. Oh, you're so fucking brave, so courageous.
Are you fucking... Dude.
That's disgusting. That's fucking supremacism right out in the open.
Yo.
That's sick shit, man. Sicker than this.
How dumb is this dude? Holy shit. I can make a whole fucking video about just what he said. I'm not going to. It's pretty easy to explain. White guys aren't marginalized at all, right? Like this dude just compared the KKK, white supremacy, to girls being like, hey, can you guys treat us like human beings, please? Bro, holy shit, that's insane. So yeah, these are the people who are putting on an event to make women better.
Yeah, you're real fucking nasty. You're disgusting.
Bad group of people to be putting on that convention, dude. I'll tell you that for free. That's like if a fucking country boy put on a city boy convention, right? It's way less harmful. But you know what I'm trying to say, right? City boys, more like shitty boys. All right, fellas, today we're gonna learn how to flirt with our sisters. But first, what are we gonna do?
Pack a lip, motherfucker.
That's right, pack a lip, motherfuckers. Yeah! Yeah, I'd go to that for sure. Also, another thing, they hire pickup artists to like do speeches and like give keynotes. You want to be taken seriously, dude. Don't employ pickup artists. Also, who the fuck called them that? Who called them pickup artists, right? They're not doing art at all. That's not artistic whatsoever. Yeah, I actually go to pickup art school. So it's whatever. Yeah, I'm actually trying to get my eligible bachelor's degree. Fuck. So they've been putting on this 21 convention for a few years now, but I guess this year they decided to do a separate convention for women for some reason. I don't know why they did that. I'm really curious as to how that pitch meeting went. All right, everybody, thank you so much for coming to this meeting today. We have something very important to discuss. So we want to do another convention for women, okay? And we just don't know who should speak at this convention. So I'm open to suggestions, okay? What if we just hired a bunch of women who are like educated and they know what it's like to like be a woman, the struggles and hardships that they face. You know, so then we know like we're giving off the right information. And then everybody can leave the convention happy and, you know, learning something about themselves. Oh man! Oh yeah! You got me. That's a pretty good segment. You had me for a second. Yeah, you? Oh wow! Oh man! Oh man! I cracked myself up. I don't know how I do Why would they have sex with us? Let's take a look at their website and learn more about it, shall we? So, the world's ultimate event for women, the 22 Convention. You'll learn everything about being a woman, from guy with hair and guy with no hair. Okay, make women great again.
SM, super misogynistic, got it, we know. Okay, so let's start reading about this convention. Women today are being taught to act more like men. Where has that led us? Skyrocketing rates of broken families, a documented decline in female happiness since the 1970s, and the social and dating dysfunction, and America at the #1 spot in the world for single motherhood. No longer will you have to give in to toxic bullying feminist dogma and go against your ancient biological nature as a woman. The men have arrived to help. Oh. So I think what they mean by that is that women are finally being put in like positions of power and they're allowed to like do what they want and like dress how they want, like men have been able to forever. And I guess that upsets them for some reason. They must see that and just be like, wait, hold on, you can't do that. You gotta stay home, make me hot dogs. You can't go and chase your own goals and aspirations. You bitch. You aspirational bitch. You girl, you cookie cook. Me guy, I worky work. Okay, so then they talk about how women are too focused on, this stupid pointless shit like their job and their hobbies and their friends and their personal happiness and well-being, when they should just be focused on pushing out little babies, little crying tiny humans, right? Because that's all they're good for, I guess. Man, I'm learning so much. Then they do this paragraph about how body positivity is a lie, and then they just body shame women. Man, they're really fucking ticking all the boxes on the fucking asshole checklist, right? They're killing it, dude. They're gonna get a fucking perfect score on their SATs. The sexist and terrible. Great job. The truth is that both positive masculinity and femininity have been under relentless attack for decades. Both have taken catastrophic social, cultural, personal, and philosophic damage for tens of millions of people. The result is a depolarized mess where men act like women act like men, everyone's confused, and nothing works anymore.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, that whole like women acting like men and vice versa, that's fucking so gross to read out loud. Holy moly. Bro, like I feel like these guys are from like the year 1860 and they got in a time machine that brought them to like the Ghostbusters remake premiere, and then they went and made this website. They were just like, fuck, I don't even know what the original Ghostbusters is because we're from the 1800s, but it's not supposed to be girls. Girls can't bust ghosts. How the 22 convention will make you the greatest you ever. Raise your femininity by 500%. Hey man, fucking pardon? Can you show your work on that one, please? I would love to see how you arrived at that number. I feel like if you raise any aspect of yourself by 500%, I think that's dangerous. If I raise my masculinity by 500%, I think I'd die. Well, it would at least fuck me up forever, right? I'd become some sort of like vampire or some shit, but like a real manly version, a manpire. Instead of blood, I'd be like just sucking out craft beer. I'd have to just find my next source of craft beer. And instead of like garlic, like keeping me away from places, it'd be my nagging wife, right? Or on the other hand, maybe increasing it will be like turn you into some sort of like superhero, right? Come on down to the convention and you'll raise your femininity levels by 500%. You'll become the most woman in the world. You'll become woman girl, and you'll rule the world from the kitchen to the bedroom, dating to relationships, marriage, family,
and beyond.
Okay, let's keep reading. Get pregnant and have unlimited babies. Dude, who's picking these titles, right?
They'll raise their femininity by 500%, have unlimited babies. They'll be unstoppable.
You're unhinged. Whoever wrote that, you're unhinged. Bro, I can't believe that. Unlimited babies, dude. That's woman girl's superpower. It's just spawning babies. Okay, so if you make it past all that, somehow, you get to see the speakers who know all about women, and then we get to see the ad for the 21 convention. They put a nice warning on their poster, which is really nice. Warning, your man will walk out a certified badass. 100% leading your family and relationship forever. I don't know if misogynist is synonymous with badass. I know a really quick fix for this warning to make it like actually make sense. You just take the bad out of it, and then it's just, your man will walk out a certified ass. I don't know about you guys, but this sounds pretty awesome to me. So let's see how much tickets are. $1,000. Dude, the Vacuum Cleaner Collectors Club convention is only $30. And it's probably the most spotless
convention center floor in the world. You drop anything on the ground, you're fucking set, dude. So many vacuums. But dude, $1,000, dude. A G. G's. Not G's, just one G, but G's, you know? Oh, okay, well I guess it was $2,000, and then they put a little line through it. So it's actually a pretty good, I guess it's a good deal now. Okay, I'll buy it. Dude, there's something so gross and entitled about this whole thing. And when I was doing research on this, I watched way too many of these videos, but one I saw made me cringe like so hard, dude. So let's watch that one.
I think we need a positive counter movement. We need something positive for women. Destroying feminism is the key to doing that. But in the meantime, we need something along with it as well. We need to make women great again.
Oh God, man. Like you could tell like he was so excited to grab that fucking red hat and put it on. He thought he was so sick. Oh my God.
You love me. You really love me.
You could tell he like put his hand on the hat like as soon as he started saying the sentence. He's like, dude, this is gonna be huge. This is what the president said. Nah, I changed one of the words. The whole like make women great again thing that they're saying, it's the same as the fucking president did, right? Like when he was like make America great again, he was talking about like, oh, back in the day, everyone was openly racist and they would beat the shit out of people and it was fine. We should do that again. And this is like make women great again. They're saying it like back in the day, women used to just like not really do anything and just stay at home and make food for me when I come home and just kind of be robots with no emotions. Can't we just do that again? Like, dude, what the fuck, man? That's so gross. Look, I'm all for dudes bettering themselves, right? But you can do that without putting women down, right? And like sticking to these gender roles that don't even fucking matter at all. Like, who gives a fuck if women aren't having as many babies, right? Who cares, man? I'd like to think that they're just really ill-informed about everything, and they must be, because there's no way any logical person would sit down and like even just think about feminism for more than 5 seconds and be like, oh, okay, it's the Ku Klux Klan, basically. Dude, there's no fucking way. That's insane. And I don't have to explain what feminism is to my audience because they're not dumb, but I'm really just going over this for the people who are running this convention because I feel like they're gonna watch this video because whenever someone makes something about their convention, they post about it and they're like,
this feminist snowflake.
The thing about feminism is that you're just advocating for equal rights. And that should be great. We should all be hyped on that. And I'm sure people are gonna comment, well, if we have equal rights then I should be allowed to hit a girl, right? And if you think that, just pick up a phone book and just call a therapist, just any therapist, make an appointment. Because if your first thought is, oh, I'm allowed to hit women now, you got a problem, dude. If a girl wants to stay home all day, just cook, raise her kid, just be a stay-at-home mom, fucking cool, man. That's rad. That makes them happy, then that's great. But you're allowed to not want that, and that's fine, right? You should just accept that everybody's different. But they obviously can't because they all look the fucking same, dude. They all look exactly the same. They all looked at Dan Bilzerian once and they were like, oh, okay, that's me now forever. Thank you. Bye. I would love to go to this thing and see what it's actually like, but 1, I'm not a woman, and 2, I don't want to give them $1,000. But to the people at 21 Studios, you're probably watching, I just want to let y'all know, this ain't it, chief. So I got some more suggestions for you, okay? Here are some other conventions you can do that are in the similar fashion of the 22 convention, where you just hire speakers that know fucking nothing about what they're talking about. The deodorant convention, hosted by middle school kids named Zach. Or the hair care convention, with speakers like Mr. Clean and Jason Statham. Or you could do a music marketing convention, and the main speakers are U2 and Justin Bieber. Or, I don't know, you could do an unfunny and not cool convention, and I'll host it, okay? I'll be the main host. Because I don't know what the fuck that's like. But yeah, I don't know. If you're a subscriber of mine, I'm pretty much preaching to the choir, but I wanted to make this video to hopefully change the mind or start inspiring someone to think differently if they do agree with this whole thing. Alright, that's all I'm gonna say. Fuck, that was heavy, dude. I'm just ready to fucking chill, dude. Put my legs up and relax. Maybe listen to a nice audiobook or something. That's right. It's time we hear a word from today's sponsor, Audible.
All right, that's going to do it for the video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Please press the like button because 1 like equals 1% of my masculinity raised. So let's see how fucking tough I can get, dude. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of this whole thing. Again, I haven't really seen anyone talk about this, and your comments always make me laugh very hard, and I appreciate them. And I'm sure you guys are going to have some bangers for this topic, and I'm excited. So yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button if you haven't already. So I make a video every single week, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And you get an extra greeting, so there's no reason not to. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter. Check out my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. Come see my stand-up shows. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I know a lot of them are sold out, but still got some tickies left, so grab them. Merch as well, so yeah, all that good shit is in the description. All right, thank you so much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. I gotta go though. Sorry, I'm in a rush. I got an unlimited amount of babies kind of running around in my house, and I gotta go wrangle them up. The fuck? Okay, see ya. Guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, hello, how are you? And if you're coming back, hello, how are you? It's good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get a whole other greeting. Press subscribe button for an extra greeting. Well, don't I fucking need a haircut? Jesus Christ. Jesus, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Today, we've got a video. And this isn't just any video, okay? This is monumental, really. So I got Instagram, you know? I'm on there sometimes, and I see these people that are trying really hard to be funny, and they call themselves Instagram comedians. Dude, like, still, it's crazy how, like, no one has talked about these people before, but I think it's time that we address this and really just get to the bottom of it and just, you know what, just see what they're all about. Sarcasm. Wow, good joke, dude. I don't know why these Instagram comedians keep making these videos, you know? And there's only so much you can do with that format. A guy cheated on girlfriend, but you gotta like make sure your girl doesn't find out. Adultery. LOL. No, that's fucking fun. Wait. Oh wait, you can't be trusted and you're not loyal? LOL, my guy. Why does adultery sound like a soft rock band? Thank you, we've been adultery. Cheat on your wives. They're English for some reason. But folks, we got... Ow. Dude, why did that hurt so much? I got the thinnest hands ever. Wow, skinny legends these are. Someone sent me this Instagram account, and folks, we're in for a goddamn ride. Hey, I can't tell if this Instagram account is an Instagram account or a gosh dang roller coaster, dude. Because every time I'm on it, I'm like, okay, well this is a ride, isn't it? Because that's what you say when you're on a roller coaster. You don't scream or have fun. You just say, well, this is a ride. Okay, so their name is Tracka Bang Bang. Public figure, obviously. Director. Action director. Pretty redundant. Just say director. Chef. Food chef. Currently in Los Angeles, YouTube. Just put director. LA. YouTube. There you go. You know, simplifying fractions? I'm simplifying bios, baby. I'm a mathematician now. We're gonna go through his page, because it's really something else, but I want to show you the video that I first saw from Jordan Tracka, and it's fucking crazy. So let's give it a watch. Catch 22, you know? You know when your girl is like, isn't that girl beautiful? And you're like...
My girlfriend is setting me up in a trap, dude, because our relationship is a constant battle between us, and we don't get along, so we do this to get at each other. See, and so we can always one-up each other because we're both unhappy, and that's the only way we can communicate with each other.
LOL. Imagine I say no.
She's like my sister. You're saying that she's ugly?
Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. So this is the premise. Two girls, the one girl was a friend. No matter what I say, my girlfriend is gonna abuse me, so I'm gonna kill her. And not only kill her, but tie her up, put her in the back of a trunk, and explode the car. And not only that, but put on sunglasses as you're walking away and with a beat drop. When people put on sunglasses and walk away from an explosion, it's to be like, yeah, I fucking finally did it.
It's crazy, it's done. What a cool fight that was. But all that happened was your girlfriend asked your opinion on someone, so you blew her up, dude.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. They blow things up and then walk away.
So that's who we're looking at today. I'm very curious to see what people are commenting on this. I'm gonna hope that it's, hey, this is crazy. This is a big uh-oh, buddy. Happened all the time with me. You know, I'm married. Married life, you know? Nothing like hit and detonate on your bae. Date night? More like detonate night. That was a stupid joke, sorry. Just such a fucking weird premise. Like, first off, the whole premise is hack. It's been done fucking millions of times by these Instagram comedians or fucking action directors or whatever they are. And then second of all, what you did with the punchline, it's just downright scary and murderous. Okay, so this one is called Stereotypical Breakup Issues. Asian girl is the best cry face emoji. First off, let's take a look at this thumbnail. Holy shit. The time for subtlety is just fucking out the door. We're done that. I'm an action director. Here's an ass. Fucking top-notch dude breaking up over text, you know?
How could you do this to me? I can't believe you just broke up with me! Oh, hell no! Hell no!
First off, I want to say, that fucking girl is Nicole Arbor, so we all remember her. The one who was like, hey, fat people they should fucking die.
Dear fat people. What are you gonna do, fat people? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna chase me?
Remember that? That's her. Now she's in Instagram comedy.
Fat people parking spot should be at the back of the mall parking lot.
It's funny how the world works. And then the rest is just, you know, just fucking it's just blatant racism, you know?
I don't speak Spanish. You gonna break up with me? With your little tic-tac dick.
The Spanish girl is, you know, yelling in Spanish and stuff. The black girl is yelling at him and stuff. Because, you know, these, you know, girls are just crazy, you know? You're like, relax. All I did was break up with you over text message, dude.
I swear to my mom that you'll never, ever find a girl with an ass like mine who could twerk like this.
I'm gonna take this ass with me. I'm gonna take it to somebody that appreciates it, that knows what to do with it.
That has never happened in the history of breakups. You break up with someone, and then they're like, well, you're gonna miss this ass, and then you twerk for them? He says in the caption, Asian girl is the best. Let's wait for that one.
Are you sure you want to break up?
Yeah.
나는 널 죽일 만큼 사랑해.
What the fuck was that? Once you go Asian, it's a no exit situation. Was he trying to rhyme? That doesn't really even rhyme, really. Still doesn't make it okay, even if it did rhyme. What the fuck was that? What was that? Hey, what the fuck did I just watch? I usually have something to say about everything I see, but I'm baffled by that. Let's go in the comments and see what people are saying about this awesome video. Get it, girl, that's how you do it. Yes, fucking poison your boyfriend. Fucking commit murder. Yes. Slay, literally. Slay him. This is a good one. I really don't like this account. Fucking you and me both, dude. Next video is called How to Keep Your Girlfriend in Love. That's a classic problem everybody has. And, you know, the first thing you should do is go to an Instagram comedian to find out how. Okay, hold on, real quick. If you want to keep your girlfriend in love, you probably shouldn't be wearing a fucking Majora's Mask fitted cap, dude. It's a great video game, but fucking not on a hat, dude.
Est-ce que tu me trouves mignonne?
Non.
Mais t'as envie d'être avec moi?
Non.
Mais tu m'aimes bien?
Non, non.
Et si je partais, est-ce que tu pleurais?
Non, non. Je te trouve pas mignonne. Je te trouve magnifique. J'ai pas envie d'être avec toi. J'ai besoin d'être avec toi. Je t'aime pas bien. Je t'aime comme un fou. Et si tu pars, je pleurerai pas. Je mourrai.
That's how you keep your girlfriend in love. You mislead her and make her very sad. So sad that she needs to leave, and then you're like,
No, what I said before, it was like, I was saying it because I like love you so much. You get it?
you know, I could have just said, yeah, I love you. It's great. You're amazing. But nah, wanted to make you sad for a sec. Bang, bang. Alright, let's take a look at one more, because that's probably all I can take before I start shoving my head through this wall behind me. So, let's just take a look at this one.
Babe,
Okay, so she comes in asking for a sandwich because she's hungry. And it goes into the classic dilemma situation that we've seen before where he doesn't know what to do. Let's see what he picks.
What is the worst that could happen if I make a sandwich?
What's the worst that could happen if I made my girlfriend a sandwich? This is like really concerning. Do I do something for my girlfriend? Nah. No, that's crazy. What the fuck?
What?
I knew he was gonna do it! I bet he sits down when he pees.
Dude, I fucking told you, dude. He is a good boyfriend. I fucking told you. What a piece of shit. I bet he sits down when he pees. Implying that he has a vagina, dude. Because he's a woman. Only women are nice. Boys are mean. Give me a man to punch. You're lying to yourself if you've never sat down to pee. Dude, sometimes I wake up in the morning, I don't want to fucking stand up and pee. Dude, I'll fucking pop a squat. Especially if you're pooping, dude. Are you gonna poop, finish your poo, stand up, turn around and pee, and be like, yep, this is what men do. If peeing while pooping makes me a girl, well then call me Jessica. Alright. Obviously, when asked if he can make a sandwich for his girlfriend, he beat the shit out of his friends and his girlfriend. Classic, dude. Hey babe, can you run to the store for me and get me some cough medicine? I'm sick. Yeah, I just gotta go fight my friend first, and then ultimately you, and then not get your medicine. Because I don't sit down when I pee. I don't. Alright? Who wants to fucking fight? That's this guy's answer to everything. If you have a crazy dilemma, which isn't that crazy, could have just fucking made her a sandwich. But hey, if you have any sort of dilemma where your fragile masculinity could be compromised, you either kick the shit out of your friends or detonate your bae. Okay, I know so many people have made videos about Instagram comedians. I don't think that should ever stop, okay? Until they're done making that bullshit on there, this needs to keep happening, okay? People need to be calling this shit out because it's bad. It's so bad. And you realize how, like, that guy, like the man, the fucking man, dude. He's always in the right, no matter what in the video. He's always right, and the girls are always hysterical, crazy. Even when he's blowing him, like, a girl up, he's like, I'm fucking cool, dude. Check out my fucking sunglasses, dude. And then people laughing at that shit, and they're like,
yeah, dude, girls are crazy, dude. Like, guys are always right.
It's subconscious, but if people keep seeing shit like that, it's gonna affect the way they see relationships, and it's not a good way to go about relationships. If your girlfriend wants a sandwich, you make her a sandwich, dude, and then she'll make you a sandwich, and then she'll be like, hey, this is for the time you made me one, because, you know, you love each other. I don't know, man, it's just fucking, it's weird, lazy, it's hack, it's stupid, and this guy obviously has some video making expertise. You have all this money to spend on equipment and stuff. Spend that money on anger management classes, relationship counseling, and hire like a comedy writer who knows how to just write a joke. One that doesn't end with, you know, exploding a woman. Just a thought. I mean, what do I know? I probably fucking sit down when I pee. Alright, that's gonna be it for this video. Leave a comment if you want to see some more explosive videos like this one. And press the like button if you enjoyed it. And also, don't forget to press the subscribe button, dude. You can't forget about that one. You get an extra greeting with every video if you subscribe, so that's pretty amazing. And I make videos every week, and they're just the most fun, dude. Also, check the description for all my stuff, my Patreon, my podcast, my Twitter, Instagram, all that fun stuff. It's all in the description, so check it out if you would want to see more content from me. Other than that, keep it real, and never make a sandwich for your girlfriend. See ya. Fuck yeah. can't see it. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching the video. If you want to see more from me, just click on some videos on the screen there, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright, peace out. Hopefully I'll see you around.
I don't know if I can do this. In all my years of subjecting myself to terrible movies, this might be the first time where I just quit. I can't do this. Folks, I think being a YouTuber is like the best job for a creative person. You make your own hours, you can create pretty much whatever you want without some like higher ups or corporate bigwigs telling you what to do. And you can make a pretty good amount of money in the process. The cool thing about YouTube is that it gives people the opportunity to branch out and start these other business ventures like chocolate bars, coffee beans, pizza restaurants, hard seltzers. Most of the YouTuber projects are food-based for some reason. The only YouTuber that should be putting out food products is the annoying Orange. Okay, you should be able to buy some of his juice. But in my head, I think the obvious career progression for a YouTuber is to become a filmmaker. Bo Burnham made 8th Grade. Logan Paul made that movie about his hair. Fred made Fred the movie, and they were all equally successful. And today, we're going to be taking a look at a full-length animated film called Our Drawings, made by a YouTuber named Kalobi Productions. This YouTuber usually makes commentary videos about animated films, like this one, for example, called Strict Rules Riley Has to Follow in Inside Out. You know, secret rules like eating her vegetables.
One concerning rule is that Riley must eat vegetables. The father takes a scoop of broccoli and puts it in front of his daughter, giving her no freedom to eat what she wants. What is the point of feeding your children food that they don't want to eat?
Yeah, somebody calls CPS on this dad. Feeding his daughter veggies? What the fuck has this world come to? Send him to jail, beat the shit out of him, turn him into a vegetable, okay? But I guess the real thing Kalobi is passionate about is filmmaking. So he created a film of his own and released it on his YouTube channel. And I know I've said this in the past, as I am no stranger to hyperbole, but this is the worst movie I have ever seen in my life. Literally no question. But before we dive into it, let's read the description. Ever wish to see your drawings come to life? An adventurous woman named Paige Foster has the ability to travel inside of her art. In her drawings, she can become whatever she desires. Her sidekick is a beatboxing puppy. Paige Foster is the princess of the drawing world, okay? However, a mysterious unknown man has snuck into her drawings. 6 years ago, I got really bored and decided to create a family movie. So here it is. My passion project has been completed. This is an animated movie. I'm glad you put that in there because the animation is it's really high quality, so sometimes I couldn't even tell if it was real life, so. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Okay. I believe I am on the level of Disney and DreamWorks. Fun facts about my film. 1. This took 6 years to complete with no outside funding. 2. The movie was created almost entirely in Blender. Yeah, you should have fucking put it in a Blender too. Okay, sorry. 3. Less than 10 people donated to me because they had little faith that I could create a movie on my own. 4. The animation was made by 2 people. The whole movie? Yes, the whole movie. Wow. All right, so now you know what it's about. You know the rough backstory, so now it's time to buckle up, and I'm sorry in advance. So the movie opens on a little British girl narrating some things about her life.
My wish was granted. The one thing I wished for in my life actually came true.
It takes her a little bit to actually reveal what that wish was, but she gets there eventually.
Oh, and by the way, I wish to see my drawings come to life, and they have.
Ah! Okay, so we're less than a minute into the movie, and I'm already confused, because she said she only wished for one thing in her whole life, and that was for her drawings to come to life. And then literally 10 seconds later, she says that her one wish was to get back on her feet, because, spoiler alert, she was in a wheelchair.
I used my wish to get back on my feet. I wish to see my drawings come to life.
So fucking which was it? Which one was it? You draw yourself new legs? What the fuck happened? We never get the answer to that question, unfortunately, but Paige's narration ends in probably the funniest way imaginable.
Oh, and before I go, I lost my lovely accent once I grew up. I moved countries.
Okay, dude. So obviously, Kalobi, hired a little British girl to do the young Paige voice. But I guess he already had the dialogue done for adult Paige, who has an American accent in the movie.
Have you ever wondered what it would be like to see your drawings come to life?
So afterwards, he had to add that line about young Paige losing her accent when she grew up. What the fuck? Just don't hire a British person. That's rule number 1. But seriously, don't hire a British voice actor to do the kid version of an adult who is an un-American. What the fuck?
It's crazy, mate, just crazy.
Yes, it is. We now cut to present day Paige, and she's giving another voiceover explaining her superpowers. She goes on to say that she has a supernatural pencil, so when she draws characters and worlds, she can teleport into the drawing and go on adventures with all these fucked up looking creatures.
I've been drawing ever since I was a kid.
And then after the 2 back-to-back narrations explaining the premise of this film, we get a 3rd fucking narration describing the premise of this film.
This woman can draw. She is an artist with a supernatural ability. Basically, whatever she draws comes to life.
And dude, one of the main problems in this film is the constant reusing of the same scenes over and over and over again throughout the entire film. The scene of Paige running and also flying through a cityscape on a killer whale are just 2 of the shots that are used relentlessly throughout this film.
Wouldn't believe the quest she has completed.
The writing is also like really just fucking weird and like disjointed. Like they'll be on the verge of explaining how something works and then they'll just say a random phrase or like a half joke. It's really strange.
Whatever you draw is the law, baby.
We then got to a scene that I think takes place in the recent past. It features Paige going on an adventure to defeat an evil wizard. And this is when we get our first glimpse into the questionable voice acting in this movie.
I will destroy you, Page Master. You will not win this battle. I'll teach you a lesson. Watch this. What the fluff? Why isn't this drawing coming to life?
I think whoever did the voice for this wizard was told to do their absolute worst impression of Eric Cartman. That's the only logical explanation, I think.
It's because your drawing isn't good enough for the magic to work. Just give up, wizard.
Are you from Ohio or something?
I don't know if I can do this. I'm only fucking 2 minutes into this movie, dude. I think I might be dead. I might actually die by the end of this video.
Are you from Ohio or something?
Like, can we not put internet terminology into animated movies, please? Let's keep those separate. That's a slippery slope, all right? If we keep doing that, in a couple years, they're gonna make fucking Flushed Away 2, Down the Skibbity Toilet. Toy Story 5, Buzz Lightyear's gonna be like, to Ohio!
And beyond!
Okay, and this next part doesn't make any fucking sense either, because the wizard traces one of Paige's drawings of shackles, which causes them to materialize and trap this random little boy who we've never seen before, and I honestly didn't even fucking know he was there. But I don't understand that, because I thought Paige was the only person who could create stuff with her drawings, because she had the magic pencil, right?
I have a supernatural pencil.
So again, I must ask, which is it? Is it her pencil? Is it her? Is it her drawings? Was it the wish she made? I have a lot of questions. I know you do as well, okay? But just stick around, because all those questions and more will go unanswered. So bald Eric Cartman goes to step on a puppy's head when Paige shows up and defeats him by doing the one thing a wizard is impervious to: a slide tackle. Also, like, now that I think about it, everything that happens in this world exists because Paige drew it, right? If Paige is drawing puppies getting their heads stomped, oh my god, I'd keep my distance, dude. Okay, I'd keep my distance from Paige. That's future serial killer behavior. And god, you know, I just fucking really wish this movie would just be normal for like 1 second.
K.O.
Moisty.
I don't know. I don't know, guys. So after that, you'd assume we'd finally get into the movie, right? There's been like 3 separate narrated intros describing the premise of this movie already. That's plenty, right? Well, would it surprise you if I told you that they immediately go into yet another narration?
This is the tale of an artist named Paige Foster, and it starts with Paige suffering a serious injury. However, she woke up to a new ability, granting her access to go inside of her drawings.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. First they say she made a wish back when she was British, and they said it was a magical pencil, and now they're saying she just woke up with this ability. The origin story of Paige has changed like 5 times within the first 4 minutes of this movie. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. Imagine if they did that in a Spider-Man movie. How did you get your powers? I was bitten by a radioactive spider. Wow, that's amazing. An evil spider cursed me. What? You just said a radioactive spider. You see, my dad was actually a spider. Okay, which one was it? I fucked the spider, okay? Impossible. How? I have a tiny dick, genius. Any other questions? Yeah, a lot actually. Well, too bad, my girlfriend is calling me. And you know what they say about women with 8 legs? No, I don't. 4 pussies. Oh, sorry. That's okay, it's just webs. Right? Yeah. Webs. Come on, it's just webs, right? Totally just webs. Come on, there's no other bodily fluids in this, right? Sorry, I gotta go. Come on, it's just webs, right? Some of it is jizz. So weird.
All right, let's get back to the movie. There's another long montage of Paige riding an orca whale through the sky. And then we get a nice, seamless transition into the actual movie.
One day, she decided to reveal her artwork to her friends at school.
I have something I want to show everyone.
Well, I got news for you. You're not the only artist. All 3 of us can actually draw.
Okay, dude. What high schooler talks like this?
Hello, teenagers. I hate homework, but I sure do love recess. We are all the same age.
This next scene is either the worst or best thing I've ever seen in a movie. I haven't decided yet. They're all talking about being artists when this happens.
Girl, we've been knowing how to draw.
Beatboxing puppy.
Huh?
I'm the beatboxing puppy. I know you think it's funny. All the people know they love me.
Alright, maybe that evil wizard was onto something. Also, like, I want to critique the way that they kind of just jumped into the scene.
Beatboxing puppy.
Huh?
But like, if I'm being honest, there really is no organic way to transition into this, so I almost respect them for just being like, you know what? Fuck it. Beatboxing puppy. And I think the most egregious thing about this is the fact that there's a beatboxing dog, but the dog isn't a boxer. A beatboxer. The joke is right there, man. I'm glad dogs don't beatbox in real life, though. If you see your dog beatboxing in real life, it's not.
Oh shit, he's beatboxing. Go, go, go.
Dude, he's fucking choking.
Go. Yeah, right, dude. My man never chokes.
I'm the beatboxing puppy. I know you think it's funny.
But everybody's really excited about this beatboxing puppy, especially this blonde guy.
That's cool as hell. Let's all drink to this glorious day, where a damn animal can talk.
We've been getting too wasted, huh, Mickey?
Mickey, you're drinking on school property?
Okay, yeah, maybe he's a little too excited about that beatboxing puppy. I think he's an alcoholic.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
The students became aware of their exhausted art teacher. This poor man had poured his soul into his job. Just like him, many others were struggling to make ends meet in such a cutthroat economy.
What the fuck is happening, dude? If I saw my art teacher fucking slumped against some fucking lockers on the ground, I wouldn't be like, oh, he's so tired. Get him some help, dude. Oh, he works so hard. He's sleeping. Oh my gosh, he's so tired, he doesn't even have a pulse. Okay, we then cut to an animation explaining that Paige's little sister, Pillow, and yes, I said Pillow.
Paige tried to teach her sister Pillow to fall in love with art.
Apparently Pillow was jealous of Paige's drawing skills, so one day she traced a drawing that Paige did of Pillow, and since she traced herself, she was turned into a drawing, which again doesn't make any fucking sense because everything Paige draws with her pencil comes to life. So since Paige already drew a picture of Pillow, then she already would have been a drawing in the fucking drawing world. And also, Pillow didn't even fucking use the magic pencil, so what the hell?
Beatboxing puppy.
What? Oh man, I forgot what I was even complaining about. We then cut to a big confrontation between Paige and Pillow inside the drawing world. And this is when Pillow reveals something pretty crazy.
I'm a secret intern for a powerful corporation that collects data utilizing artificial intelligence. What? So you were a spy this whole time?
This is when the movie tries to comment on the debate between AI art and art made by humans.
AI will never replace human art.
Which was a nice sentiment, but like, if this is the art that humans are making,
I don't know, all this AI shit is actually sounding pretty good right now, okay? Maybe we should give it a try. So there's a big fight scene between Paige, Pillow, this big Monsters Inc. looking fucker, and this ice cream sandwich guy named Kolobi, who is also the avatar for the Kolobi Productions YouTube channel. And let me tell you, his voice acting is stellar.
Baby, we're all tracers.
Shut the fluff up! Yeah, I guess the only mic he had available was a fucking Xbox 360 headset from 2005. But hey, use what you got, you know?
So yeah, you're gay.
This is the problem with YouTubers making movies, dude. Feature films are obviously held to a much higher standard than YouTube videos. So when you hear bad audio in a movie, it's like insulting almost. So I'm saying no to YouTuber movies, okay? I'm putting my foot down. Let's keep them separate. We don't need the thumbnail pose on movie posters. I don't want to see any fucking end screens popping up on the credits. And I don't want to watch fucking Beauty and the Mr. Beast. I literally kidnapped Belle and locked her in a tower. And the only way for her to escape is to dodge all these lasers. The only thing YouTube videos and film studios have in common is the ability to integrate seamless brand integrations. Which reminds me, this video is sponsored by Air Up. Folks, if you've watched my videos for the past few months, you know I love this friggin' thing. You know I love my Air Up bottle. You've probably seen me sucking on it while I'm recording an episode of my podcast. And hell, you probably even saw me take a sip earlier in this video. Seriously though, ever since I got my Air Up bottle, I've been drinking more water like every single day. And for those of you who don't know, Air Up is an entirely new hydration experience. With the magic of scent-based taste. All you have to do is fill your Air Up with water, pop on one of the many different pods. My favorite flavor is peach. You pop it on the top, pull up the pod to activate the flavor, and start drinking. And the cool thing about Air Up is it actually flavors the water through scent. Air Up essentially tricks your brain into thinking you're drinking delicious flavored water without any of the sugars or weird additives they put into actual flavored water. And if you're using your Air Up and you just want regular unflavored water, you just push the pod back down. It's that easy. I know drinking the recommended like 3.7 liters of water a day can be daunting, but with Air Up, it's never been easier. So click the link in the description to try out an entirely new hydration experience today. And trust me, I've seen the comments from people doubting Air Up, but I honestly wouldn't be promoting this to you guys if I don't use it every single day and love it. And it also helps me out when you guys check out the sponsor, so everybody wins here, man. Back to me! Back to the movie. So now Paige and her friends all lie on the floor of their high school together and go into this art trance, I guess, while their consciousness is transported into the world of Paige's drawings. I don't know how she's able to do that, but...
Beatboxing puppy.
We then cut to the main antagonist of the film, and his name is Mist. And luckily, he immediately describes his motives to Kolobi.
I need to collect powerful drawings.
Okay, so he's going around collecting artists and drawings so he can gain their power and then draw a new world that he can control.
I'm going to draw a new Earth.
Totally makes sense. There's obviously a fight scene between him and Kolobi, and it gets pretty gnarly. What the fuck is that? What the fuck did he draw? What the hell was on that paper that could make someone do that? Also, dude, this movie has really got me thinking. It's a good thing the main character of this movie isn't a teenage boy. If a teenage boy's drawings came to life, emphasis on the word came, everything in the world would be made of dick and balls. Like 100%. Okay? There wouldn't be a fucking whale, there'd be a wang. They'd be riding a dick through that cyberpunk cityscape, 100%, dude. But anyways, Mist wins the fight and says that he now owns Kolobi.
Kolobi is now my drawing.
But then immediately after, Kolobi is totally fine, and he's now warning the kids about Mist. So I don't know what that fight scene was all about. But don't worry guys, Kolobi is there now to rally everybody together with an inspiring speech.
We need to defeat him.
I love the energy. That'll really rally the troops, dude.
We need to defeat him.
We then meet some other characters who are super pointless and also annoying. But now Mist is slowly starting to take over the drawing world and people are starting to freak out.
If you see a man in black robes, do not engage.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Yoo-hoo, down here. Scary evil man incapable of unspeakable violence. I have a flat tire. Okay, so not everyone is on the way to defeat Mist. They stop and set up camp so this little fucking idiot can cook eggs with his back turned towards the fire. Also, why do you have to cook food? Paige can draw anything into existence, okay? Just draw a bunch of fucking burgers. What's going on? Or better yet, draw a magic wand that can kill Mist automatically. What the fuck are we doing here, guys? Sorry, I digress. There's a weird argument that takes place that also makes no sense.
Will you shut the fluff up? Shut up now!
And this next part is when the movie tries to add some backstory to the characters, you know, so we can relate to them and care about them more. But obviously, that does not work.
Can you rub my shoulders? It's kind of sore from drawing.
Sure.
Thanks, man.
That's how you rub someone's back, dude. The best way to make someone feel better is to be as far away as physically possible when you're trying to console them. Yeah, it'll be okay. I know for a fact that he saw some of Paige's drawings about stomping dogs. That's why he's keeping his fucking distance, dude.
I believe life is meant to be enjoyed, not constantly at war with other people. You feel me?
I feel you.
My family life is jacked up, Paige. I hate talking about it, but with you, I feel that I can tell you anything. So what about you?
What the fuck? Dude, what are you talking about, man?
Oh my god.
Fuck it. Dude, to be like, I'm so comfortable around you. I feel like I can tell you anything. Anyways, tell me about yourself. Just not say anything about yourself? Okay, never mind. That's actually one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So after that, some more pointless scenes happen with some insane dialogue.
You know my dad hates me, right?
And then they all start singing another random song.
Forever together, forever together, forever together, forever, forever together.
Yeah, dude, there was 100% a gas leak at their school. That explains everything. Art teacher fucking passed out, and then all the kids passed out, and now they're all having a shared hallucination in their separate comas.
Forever together, forever together.
That's the only way I can describe this plot.
Paige Foster never had any friends before this. No relationships, no marriage.
Yeah, I hope she hasn't got married. She's in high school, dude. What the fuck? You know, I really thought this was going to be like a quick, silly, fun little video, but there's so much bullshit in this movie that I honestly can't even skip. I can't bring myself to do it. That being said, we cut to another song about going back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board.
But for some reason, this part of the movie was compressed like terribly, and it's like super blurry and hard to watch. Not unlike the rest of the film, but in a different way this time. And it's so crazy watching this video and then moving your eyes down a little bit and then reading that it took 6 years to make this? Was there also a gas leak in your house while making this movie? And another question, why is this alien so thick? Why is this extraterrestrial being absolutely caked up? Extraterrestrial, dude. oh my god, that's a huge ass. Paige, I have some questions. Why are you drawing aliens with huge asses? And are you also selling any prints? Also, dude, the next voiceover goes on to explain that mist is going to destroy their world and turn it into an ice-covered wasteland. But like, again, just get Paige to draw a fucking new sun or something to warm it up. I know I keep making this point, but like the entire fucking movie, they talk about how Paige has like so much skill and talent, she can create anything that she draws.
Whatever she draws comes to life. Paige has mastered almost everything.
But she never fucking draws anything, man. She just fist fights everyone. She's a bully. But this voiceover goes on for a long time, and they say a ton of wild shit.
I know a lot of you guys have addictions. Some of you are hurting. Some of you just don't give a crap. You need to give a crap.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I've run out of things to say, I think. And I know this was made for like kids to stumble upon because they think it's a Frozen spinoff because of the thumbnail. Also, when you factor in that the title of the video says princess movie in all caps, when there isn't one single princess in the entire movie, I think this was bait for that sweet YouTube kids revenue. And I just feel bad that kids have to watch shit this bad. Not to sound like a boomer, but when I was a little kid, pre-YouTube, the only things that were shown to me on a screen had to be approved by like dozens of people, probably hundreds of people before it like made it onto a TV and then into my fucking skull. There were like entire organizations dedicated to choosing what was appropriate for kids to watch on television. Now kids can just open the fucking YouTube Kids app and watch the most insane shit ever made and then just ruin their fucking brain from the get-go. But anyways, back to the movie. Chloe goes off to get help from the first drawing ever.
Anyways, I'm gonna head out to seek power from the first drawing.
Which turns out to be just a stickman, which is pretty funny. And the voice acting for this stickman character was definitely a choice.
Traveled very far to get here.
Well, you came to the right place then, bruh. I ain't see you since we was slaying dragons in the Forest of Secrets.
I'ma spare you the chit chat, my boy.
I mean, kudos to Kolobi for subverting expectations. You think a first drawing would be this wise, old, sage-like character. But no, he's the coolest, fucking chillest, most nonchalant guy ever. Could you imagine Gandalf behaving like this? Instead of his iconic, "You shall not pass," he's just like, nah. Alright, so after that scene, we get yet another narration from Kolobi and his Xbox 360 microphone.
Art is ours!
Alright, man. And after another weird song, we find out the big twist of the movie.
I've been watching you this entire time. As my students, you needed to be trained and observed.
Dude, Mist is the art teacher. There isn't a gas leak after all. In all honesty, I didn't see this coming. This is actually a kind of a cool twist. But like, hey guys, how the fuck did you not recognize that voice?
You needed to be trained and observed. Listen, the world hates people like us.
That is the deepest voice I have ever heard in my life, dude.
Sorry you keep getting prank called. That's so annoying.
I know, it's the worst. Sorry, I gotta go to work. I'll see you later, man.
Alright, see you later.
Hello?
Is your refrigerator running?
Who is this? Okay, so I guess the art teacher's motivation is that nobody takes artists seriously in the real world.
Artists like you and I have to constantly prove ourselves to people.
Which is a fair point to make, I guess. But like, you teleporting into a drawing world and fucking flying around with a weird outfit and calling yourself Mist, it's not really giving me a reason to take you seriously, man.
When I was your age, I had people asking me to draw images of them for free. Society hates us.
Okay, so we get another big fight scene, and this is when Kolobi returns, and now he looks super different because he got powered up from the first drawing. Kolobi has reached his final form, jorts and flip-flops. So Kolobi's fighting the wizard, and this is when Mist intervenes and actually fucking kills the wizard by stabbing him. Me when I see someone get stabbed to death. Okay, sorry, we're almost done the movie. Just bear with me for a little bit longer, okay? So Paige and Mist are flying around all over the universe having an existential debate about art and life.
I have more art degrees than you can even imagine.
And things get pretty heated.
What the hell are you even wearing? You dress like a toddler. Dress your age. You don't even have a degree.
Dude, roasting a high schooler for not having a degree, that's fucking really funny. It's like, yeah, I know. That's why I'm here, so I can get one day. What the fuck? Okay, now we get this really, really, really long chase scene featuring Paige riding that fucking flying killer whale, and she's chasing after Mist while they scream about stupid shit the whole time.
I had my childhood ripped away from me.
And this feels like a good time to say this. The first time I watched this movie, I was on a plane. And you know when you're watching a movie on a plane and a sex scene starts and you just fucking pray to God that no one else is watching your screen? Picture that feeling, but for an entire movie. That's how I felt. It was a fucking nightmare, dude. But anyways, after yapping for another 10 minutes, Paige finally catches up with Mist, and this happens.
I cannot be defeated. Art style 72. Reversal of time.
Okay, that's not fair.
Now my disguise has faded as a side effect of that forbidden magic. I no longer feel the urge to fight you, Paige.
Yeah, dude, I'd have a fucking change of heart too if I was swallowed by a whale. I'd do the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, not worth it. What the fuck? That was so fucking scary. What the hell? What was that? Why'd you do that? The art teacher's playing it cool right now, but I know deep down he wanted to fucking freak out.
Oh my god, I almost died! I almost died, that was so scary!
So Mist fucks off and wanders the universe for the rest of time, and the movie ends with the same sound effect that it's been using for the entire film. And that was the movie Our Drawings. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I don't even know what I can say about this movie. I guess good for Kolobi for making a movie on their own. And I know I was pretty harsh at times, but like, dude, you can't put in a description that you're on the same level as Disney and DreamWorks. That is wild. If you're gonna say that, you gotta come with some heat, okay? But all you did was come with some heat. Because I wanna throw the movie away.
I don't know, I just think this movie had an opportunity to end on a fucking killer line that honestly could have redeemed the whole thing. Here's what I'm thinking. So after Mist was swallowed by that whale and then regurgitated, him and Paige could have been having this like stare down, right? And maybe Kolobi could have been like, wait, who won? And then Paige and Mist could have looked at the camera and in unison they say, it was a draw. That would have been fucking sick, dude. But no, they didn't do that. So, Kirk's official review, 1 beatboxing puppy out of 10.
I'm the beatboxing puppy.
Okay, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button. Because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 dick I will draw and make it come to life. Sound off if you think Kolobi should make a sequel, because I'm big in on that. I would like that. Please press the subscribe button, okay? We're so close to 5 million, dude. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, okay? Check the description for the other shit I got going on. I got my podcast and all that crap, my Instagram. Check it out. Okay, that's it. I would stick around, but I gotta go ride a whale. See ya. Hey guys, big merch restock is happening right now. We've dusted off some of the greatest hits from the merch store, and they're back for a limited time. You guys are always yelling at me, telling me to restock the merch. So if you miss out on this one, don't come crying to me, because all that's gonna do is make me cry as well. Please Be Nice to Me collection, designed by Kel Lauren. Restock. The Pardon crew neck? Oh, restock. The Cottage collection? Restock. And more? Restock. So head on over to kurtisconner.com, grab some merch before it's all gone again. All right, thank you so much for the support. I hope you enjoy the video. Goodbye. Oh.
Bruh.
Folks, let's talk about pocket monsters. And no, I don't mean penises. Pokemon. The Pokemon franchise was created in 1995. It started in Japan with the games Pocket Monsters Red and Green, then later released in other parts of the world as the 2 games that would change the video game and media industry forever. Pokemon Red and Blue. Since then, they've made television shows, movies, apps, bouncy balls, cologne, cars, you name it. Yeah, they made a Pokemon-themed car and I fucking saw it with my own 2 eyes. That is a photo of me. I think I was 4 or 5. I was taken at Paramount, Canada's Wonderland. I'm wearing a Backstreet Boys t-shirt in front of a Pokemon car. And hey, that's the most 1999 photo you will ever see in your entire life, so enjoy it. My point is, Pokemon sold and continues to sell a bunch of stuff. And obviously they became super popular. Because of that, Pokemon is now the highest grossing media franchise of all time. Ooh, yeah, take that, Hello Kitty. Goodbye, kitty. Goodbye, pussy. And also another fun fact, Pokemon is also what I say when the red Teletubby is getting on my nerves. Po, come on. Sorry, I've been waiting to use that joke for a very long time. Back to Pokemon. I was born in 1994, so obviously Pokemon was a huge part of my childhood. I played all the Game Boy games, all the N64 games. I still love playing the mini games on Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 to this day. And yeah, I'll kick anybody's ass. At the mini games, I'll kick your ass. I wasn't just making a thinly veiled threat to everybody on the planet. I watched all the Pokemon movies growing up. I played Pokemon Go when it first came out.
Pokemon go to the polls.
Nice. I got a picture in front of the fucking Pokemon car, okay? Cut me some slack. I like Pokemon. I mean, I will say the Pokemon TV show was all right. Digimon was way better. Yeah, the first 2 seasons of Digimon are some of the best television I've ever seen in my life. And I'm not joking. You know that one episode where Matt walks deep into that dark cave? That was essentially his own depression actualized in the digital world, but Gabumon, his Digimon, who also experienced loneliness and depression, stayed there in the cave with Matt and basically saved his life. And if I keep talking about it, I'm going to cry. What the fuck? I almost started crying because I was talking about a Digimon episode. Uh-oh. And not to mention, dude, Digimon are just fucking way cooler. Look at this fucking Digivolving progression. Bodemon, Koromon, Agumon, Greymon, Metal Greymon, War Greymon, and then from there it can branch out into Ancient Greymon, Agumon Bond of Courage, or Omnimon. Yeah, if you missed it, that's a fucking talking dinosaur that can shoot missiles. And also another example, dude, Patamon, this little guy, so cute. Look at what he digivolves into.
Patamon Digivolve 2!
Angemon!
Are you fucking kidding me? That little thing just turned into a man. A shredded angelic hunk with beautiful hair. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Dude, I don't even have to look it up, but I know for a fact that the fan art of this guy, whoa. There's definitely illustrations out there of Angemon's pocket monster, if you know what I mean. Obviously, Digimon isn't as popular as Pokemon, but personally, my opinion, I just like Digimon a little bit more. But sorry. Back to Pokemon, the topic of the video. Got off the rails back there talking about a fictional man's penis. You know how it goes. Obviously, I'm not as big of a fan of Pokemon as I used to be when I was a kid, right? But whenever I see new Pokemon stuff, like the new Pokemon Snap or like the re-release of the old games, like I get excited. There's a lot of nostalgia, you know, surrounding Pokemon, and it just reminds me of how I felt when I was a kid, like playing these games. Me and my friends would gather around the green box, as we called it, and we'd compare the Pokemon we caught. We'd help each other beat certain parts of the games, and we'd try to catch the Mew that was under the pickup truck, even though that was proven later to just be an urban legend. It was just the best time, man. And you know what? I totally get why people are still into Pokemon well into their adulthood. If pretending to host legal dog fighting rings helps me forget that I'm gonna be 30 in a few years, oh man, sign me up. Please. One aspect of Pokemon I didn't mention yet, though, are the trading cards. Holy shit, dude. If you grew up in the late 90s, early 2000s, you witnessed this firsthand. But when Pokemon cards first came over to North America, those are the only things kids cared about until like Yu-Gi-Oh cards came out. But recess in the year 2000 was like the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Kids just fucking yelling and screaming at each other, trading cards with one kid to trade that card with another kid. Some other kid just sitting on a stoop with his collar undone and his tie loosened, crying into his hands because he lost everything in a bad deal. Or, I don't know, secretly hating your one friend because he pulled a holographic Charizard at his birthday party. You had to sit there and pretend to be happy for him, but deep down you wanted him fucking dead. Now he walks around the school like he's hot shit. You're not, James. Just me? Alright. Seriously though, Pokemon cards were all the rage. But the thing is, I didn't really understand them. I had a fucking binder full of Pokemon cards and I straight up didn't know how to use them. Like there's a game you play with them, right? Like you battle each other, but I didn't know how to do it, neither did my friends. So we all just like hoarded these cards. And like whoever had the coolest collection won, essentially. Like that's how you win. Note to self, cue the line from Uncut Gems.
I'm not a fucking athlete. This is my fucking way. This is how I win.
Since the early 2000s, Pokemon cards have been like steadily popular. But in the year 2020, Pokemon cards absolutely exploded. Yeah, I guess you could say they used self-destruct. And it was super effective. Pokemon reference. Videos of people opening old booster packs were getting tons of views. Twitch streamers were opening packs live on stream. And then everybody's favorite boxer, Logan Paul, spent millions of dollars on Pokemon cards, auctioned the booster packs, and opened them live on his YouTube channel. All of this combined to make Pokemon a hot commodity. When you're hot, you're hot. When you're hot, you're hot. That was a Pokemon Puzzle League reference. Where are my Puzzle League heads at, huh? And it sucks because, like, obviously Pokemon cards were already on the up and up, but I honestly think Logan Paul is, like, the main reason it blew up so much. Like, it sucks, like, I don't know why it had to be that guy, you know? Why did it have to be him? Maybe he's just a big fan of Japan and he's only had positive experiences there, so he wanted to, you know, celebrate the Japanese creation. Or did I miss something? And it's just so fascinating to me that there's all this hype around Pokemon cards from like 20 years ago, because everybody has their own personal relationship and feelings associated with Pokemon. And especially in a year like 2020, I think we were all looking for something that reminded us of simpler times. Less stressful times, if you will. And what's less stressful than being a kid, opening a pack of Pokemon cards with your best friends? But like I was saying, prices of Pokemon cards, especially first editions, have gone way up. Let's just do a quick search on eBay right now. We'll search Pokemon cards and then we'll sort it by price, highest to lowest. Okay, Pokemon, highest price. Wow, man. Dude, fuck off. One card, and it's rated a 9. So not even the best you can get. And it's $2.5 million. For that price, you could live in like a beautiful house. Can't live in a card. Oh, this is like a house of cards. Never mind. Dude, what was the listing I saw the other day? I think it was a box. Pokemon box. Yeah. Dude, look at this shit. The Ultimate Complete First Edition Pokemon Booster Box Collection, factory sealed. One of every box that came out. Unopened, factory sealed. $6 million US. Man, if I could go back in time I sound like Uncle Rico.
How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over the mountain?
Seriously though, if I could go back to 1999, when I was in front of that Pokemon car, I would grab myself by the fucking collar and I would go buy as many Pokemon cards as you can and keep them safe. And yeah, there's probably better, more ethical things I could tell my 5-year-old self, but he was an idiot. And he still is. But before we get any further down this Pokemon card rabbit hole, I feel like I should briefly go over how some of these cards have these insane price tags attached to them. There's a way these cards are appraised or graded, and it's through a company called PSA, which stands for Professional Sports Authenticator. They do everything from autograph authentication to trading card grading, and they're sort of the industry standard for like how much a card is worth. There's also Beckett, but PSA seems to be the most popular way to professionally grade your cards. A PSA Gem Mint 10 is the best grade you can get from PSA. It means it's essentially flawless. No stains or scratches. The corners are perfectly sharp. The border spacing is even all around. No bends or creases, anything like that. Just basically a mint condition card. And it's honestly pretty shocking, the price difference from like just a 9 to a 10. So let's take a look really quick. Raichu is my favorite Pokemon. So let's find out how much PSA 7 of that card is. So first edition, PSA 7, $750. It's not $2 million, but still a hefty amount of cash. Now for a PSA 9 of the same card, it's $2,000. You could get like a shitty used car for that price. But let's see how much it is if it was graded a PSA 10, like the best you could get.
Oh my God.
$28,000 US. So 35 grand Canadian. You could buy an entry-level Tesla for that price, dude. Yeah, sure, I have to walk 5 hours to work there and back because I didn't choose to buy a car, but yeah, you can see the disparity between just a PSA 9 and a PSA 10. It's a huge jump. I don't know, man. It's just so crazy to think of like these little things I had in my hand when I was a kid are worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars now. It's wild. But I want to say, watching videos of people opening packs and getting a super rare card that they want is just so enjoyable, man. It is truly amazing watching people get excited about the thing that they're so passionate about. It is literally like one of the best things you can ever see. Straight up, when was the last time you were like fucking shaking because you were so excited? I don't remember the last time I did that. Like maybe the speed run, but I didn't even know I got the world record then. So I think the last time that I had that feeling, I was a baby. I was a straight up baby about to eat some animal crackers or something. What I'm saying is, basically, I want a piece of this action. I want to get my stinky little mitts on some rare Pokemon cards. But the question is, how do I do it without spending hundreds of thousands of dollars? Luckily, I watch a bunch of Pokemon card videos on YouTube. How is the lava not moving yet?
We can't fight change. Can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing.
As I was saying, I watch a lot of Pokemon card videos on YouTube, and I've seen videos where people will go to these like vintage stores and they'll find, you know, super rare Pokemon cards for dirt cheap. So I went to an antique mall in my hometown and I bought all the Pokemon cards I could find. And I didn't get any good ones, and they're worth like a couple cents. But I posted this on my Instagram story and I talked about it on my podcast, but look what I got. I got this at the vintage mall. It's the Little Mermaid original copy that was banned because look, it's got a fucking dick on it. Right there, it's got a fucking penis. But enough about pocket monsters. Back to Pokemon. Another style of video has been popping up in my recommended lately. There are these videos where people will go find their old Pokemon card collections from when they were kids, and they'll find out that they have like a bunch of old cards that are worth like thousands of dollars now. And I'm fucking jealous of these people, okay? I am. Because I don't even know if I still have my old Pokemon cards. I also moved like 7 times since the year 1999, so who knows where they are. My mom, that's who. So I texted her asking if by any chance my old Pokemon cards were at the family storage unit. And she said, it's possible. That's all I need, Mom. So I think I gotta go see for myself. That's right, I'm gonna leave my room. So come along and let's try to get rich off of Pokemon cards. Let's go!
Good morning. It's Pokemon Day. I am about to leave to go to my family storage unit. I'm feeling nervous, you know, if I don't have cards there, then I'm kind of fucked, because how am I gonna get rich off Pokemon cards if I don't have Pokemon cards, right? My mom said that she's gonna come help me, so that's pretty epic of her. So let's get a Pog in the chat. Let's get a fucking Kelly Pog in the chat for my mom, for my beautiful mother. Yeah, I'm gonna get going, but really quick, a disclaimer. I'm filming this part before I did the intro. I scripted the intro already, I just haven't filmed it yet. So I feel like throughout the course of this video, the length of my mustache is gonna fluctuate a lot, so I apologize if that's jarring for you, but that's why. I'm filming these things a little out of order, but I'm gonna shut the fuck up because I have to go. But I'll see you when we get there. Peace.
Get in, bitch. So I drove my Pokemon car over to my family storage unit to find my millions of dollars worth of trading cards. And this is all stuff that has accumulated over the past like 30 years. It's my old stuff, my mom's, my sister's, my stepdad's. There's just lots of stuff in there. And there's no air conditioning in the storage unit, so it was hotter than Charizard's balls. I started looking through boxes that looked like they could have Pokemon cards in them, but I couldn't find anything. But then I peeked into a box and saw a bunch of action figures, so I brought it out for a closer look. I found my old Mighty Beans, super stoked about that. Some Rugrats dolls, some Beyblades, dude. And I also found a huge bag of toys that indicated that I was getting close. A bunch of little Pokemon and Digimon action figures that I totally forgot about were all in this box. And this find really got my heartbeat racing. Or maybe that was the heat exhaustion that I was experiencing. I don't know. I went through another box that was filled to the brim with Beanie Babies. You'd think by this time they'd be beanie adults. Grow up, you know? I moved them out of the way and I thought I saw a quick flash of blue and yellow. So I used Dig to see if they were Pokemon cards or just a mirage caused by my heat exhaustion. And there they were. A huge stack of loose Pokemon cards buried underneath Beanie Babies for at least 20 years. I fucking did it. Fuck. Okay, so we went through that storage unit for like 4 hours today. I found this like loose stack of Pokemon cards. I'm fucking pissed because I know I have like a book. It was like some knockoff Pokemon book. Like Pikachu was like green or something. And it had all my favorite cards in it, like all the best ones. And I don't know where I put it. And I'm really pissed off about it. But I'm gonna go home and then we'll do a quick look through what I found in the storage unit. So I'll see you when I get there. Hey guys, I'm back at my house now. I don't think I've ever sweat that much in my life. That was a horrible day. Found some cards, thank God. Like I said, these aren't like the best cards because I just couldn't find those, which really sucks. Most of them are like energy cards, so that's kind of lame. And we also got some like trainer ones. I don't think these are worth really anything. Based on the fact that it doesn't have first edition there, so it's not first edition. And also, the series they did right after is called Shadowless. This shadow on the artwork isn't there. I guess this is in the Unlimited series, I think. As you can see, most of these cards are just super common and basic, but amidst all of these cards, there was one glimpse of hope. Whoa. That's the best one I found. Like, it looks, for being in a bin for like, I don't know, 20 years, it looks pretty good. It's a little bent. Also shaking so much. Oh my God. If it's a PSA 10. Okay, this one says $8,000? Whoa, okay. But that's not all, folks. No. So I was talking to Jenna, my girlfriend, about this video that I was making, and she was like, oh, I have a bunch of Pokemon cards in my house. I can get my dad to mail them to us. And I was like, that'd be great. And yeah, these cards are mine because, you know, that old saying, what's hers is mine, right? That's the saying. I looked through Jenna's old collection and it had way cooler cards than mine. So shout out Jenna's dad for sending these cards for me to include because something pretty cool happened. That's cool. These are in like really good condition too. Well, like there's a little nick right there, but. Yo, holographic Aerodactyl, dude. From the fossil set. Holy shit. Okay, PSA 10 Gem Mint Pokemon card. It's like $1,000. Pretty cool. Okay, trainer. I hardly know her. Ooh, Brock's Vulpix. I'll look that one up too. I mean, the Japanese one, PSA 10 is $580. That's pretty cool. That's kind of sick. Also, okay, bonus cards, actually. Jenna's dad also sent over some Digimon cards, which I am very excited about. I said earlier that I like Digimon better than Pokemon just because the show is so good. And here's a prime example. Look at this. Look at that card, dude. Meat. It's called Meat. You just can't find that in Pokemon, man. There's no card that's just meat, and it's a garbage can with a little guy in it. How insane is that? Imagine pulling that out in the Digimon match, dude. Get ready for my meat! Pretty sizable collection of Pokemon, like just really standard Pokemon from the Unlimited collection. Very common cards, but we have 3 right here. We have the Vaporeon from the Jungle set, Brock's Vulpix, and then we have the Holo Aerodactyl from the Fossil set. So no first editions, but I'm pretty stoked on these. But the big question is, how much are these worth, right? Like, you've seen how much these prices can increase from just a PSA 9 to a PSA 10. If I'm gonna figure out how much these are worth, I'm gonna need to talk to a Pokemon expert. And it turns out that one of my good friends, Chris Melberger, Twitch streamer, ex-Viner like me, he's super into Pokemon cards. He has like an Instagram account. How about we talk to him and he can give an expert opinion on how much these cards are worth. So let's go talk to Chris. All right, hello everybody. Welcome, Chris. Thank you. Thanks for talking to me.
No problem.
Okay, I actually have some pretty awesome finds. Pretty awesome Pokemon cards that I got to show you. Before we get into that, do you mind if I ask you just some basic questions about Pokemon cards?
Shoot away, man. Let's go.
I didn't think of any.
That's fine.
Professional interview.
That's fine. We can move on.
Have you always collected Pokemon cards like from the very beginning, or is it something that you like recently picked up?
Since I was like a kid in elementary school, I was very into them. Like every kid had them. And then like middle school came along and I was like kind of like, I'm good. But then like with streaming, I was like, this is kind of a fun concept to open up packs and like see what's out there. But also like there is value to some of your older cards and stuff. So it got me and my buddies like really excited about looking at our old collections, trying to find like old collections in like antique stores and kind of going on like these weird hunts, trying to find stuff at garage sales.
So what is it, do you think, that like is appealing to people to like collect cards? Like what is it, like the feeling you get when you like pull like a sweet card, or is it just like everything about it? Like why do you do it?
Yeah, I think there's like obviously like a little bit of nostalgia to it. Like with Pokemon, everyone has like their favorite, character, so it's like, maybe like for me, I collect a lot of Gengars because I think Gengar's awesome. I probably wouldn't do it as hard if I wasn't like a content creator, because I'm able to open cards up for content as well as for myself, so it's like a double whammy.
Business expense, right?
Hey man, don't tell them I said that.
Yeah, my words, don't worry.
It's a business expense.
What are some cards that you pulled that were like, oh, this is the best feeling ever, holy shit, I'm losing my mind right now?
So I have a few actually that I could show you.
Yes!
This one I pulled the other day, and it's such a funny card to me. It's the shiny blue Ditto. Ditto's already such like a goofball. I feel like him being blue, he just looks like a blue piece of gum. So I was like super hyped because it's like such a silly card.
Oh, dude, I love that case.
Let me just put these vintage packs. Sorry, all these vintage packs sealed over here. Sorry.
You gotta flex on me like that, man. Holy shit.
From the 90s, whatever. Here's a card that I pulled that I got that was like hyped, that got a 10, which is like the best score. PSA 10, Gem Mint 10.
Dang. Charizard.
You want to see my favorite card that I have?
Yes, please. I'd love that. Is it a Gengar?
It's a Shining Mew, and it came from a Koro promo, but it's like it's from like the 90s, but it's super, super cool.
Okay, so I'll let you know, I went through my family storage unit to find some Pokemon cards for my own collection. I'm curious, I want to see what they're worth and stuff.
Yeah, let me help.
First up, hold on, I'll take it out of the sleeve.
Keep it in the sleeve. You don't want to damage it.
Even though it was in like a bin for like 20 years. But okay, this is a Brock's Vulpix.
Yeah, so that raw could fetch you about like 50 cents to $1.
Okay, not bad.
Graded, I'm not sure. I mean, it looks like it's in pretty good shape. Damn, yeah, the centering's not bad. Good centering. Any whitening on the back that you could tell?
I'm not really seeing any.
We could say maybe an 8 or 9 on that, potentially.
Okay.
You're looking at maybe like a $40, $50 card, perhaps.
Get a nice meal.
Get a Subway sandwich.
Okay, next one we got. This is a...
Oh,
Aerodactyl.
All right.
This is from the Fossil set, right?
So it's not first edition, but it's still really cool. It actually looks like it's not in bad shape either. Like, are there any scratches on the holo itself? Can you see like any like print lines or like scratch marks on it?
Yeah, there are some scratches on the holo.
So you could be looking at a solid like a 5 or a 6, maybe a 7 on that one, to be honest. That's just how it is.
Dang.
In storage.
Yeah, there's like some whitening and some like little marks in the middle of the card too. So
some Sharpie that just says like KC. Oh, great.
Yeah, there's a big dick on the back that I drew. Okay, then we got one more. I think this is from the Jungle set. It is not first edition, but...
Ooh, Vaporeon, okay.
Pretty good condition. This is the one that I found in my collection.
Yeah, that's nice. So Vaporeon, I think was the most common of the three, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. Is there any scratch marks or...
A little bit. The centering is off on the right side, like a little bit.
Yeah, you can see that, right? It's like a little thinner on that one side.
Yeah.
Could be looking at a solid 6 or 7 on this guy.
All of that hard work, hours of digging through boxes on the hottest day of the millennium for $200 worth of Pokemon cards. Sure, $200 is $200, but I wanted to make millions, baby. I put on a happy face for my friend Chris, but deep down, I was gutted. I felt like Matt in that one episode of Digimon. Sorry, almost cried again. This news was devastating, but our journey isn't over yet. Let's say goodbye to Chris and see where we can go from here. Also, Chris's camera froze right around this part, so I had to use some movie magic to fix the footage.
Everybody go follow Chris on Twitch and everywhere. Pokemon Boys on Instagram, right?
Yeah, I see you sneaking in there with some likes from time to time.
So I'll toss you one every now and then. You know, I'm not greedy.
But yeah, I appreciate that. And let's game soon.
Absolutely. On twitch.tv/Chris Melberger.
Thanks, man.
After talking with Chris, really put everything into perspective for me. I was going about this all wrong. Chris doesn't collect Pokemon cards so he can maybe make a bunch of money someday. He does it because he genuinely loves Pokemon. And that's true for like all the popular Pokemon card collectors. Sure, putting like a huge price tag on your collection is exciting and attention grabbing, but that's not what it's about. And the people who are in it for just the money, they stick out like sore, shiny, bald thumbs. My friend Jarvis made a great video about a particular situation that happened, so you should go watch that. But essentially, this guy who calls himself Collectibles Guru was caught on video basically selling a resealed first edition box, which is a no-go, obviously.
This is a resealed box. Oh my god, it's a resealed box.
Alright, time to call the seller.
And it's obvious he's just in it to make as much money as possible. And that's really frustrating to see if Pokemon is something you really care about, right? Like all those really cool collectibles could go to people who actually give a fuck. And you know what? After talking to Chris and watching all of these Pokemon card videos, I had a realization. I don't think I like Pokemon enough to fully dive into it like these people have. And it was wrong for me to go into this with some monetary goal at the end of it. Like I was gonna make a bunch of cash. Like, you know, where's the fun in that? Also feels like kind of sleazy. And I'll be honest, coming to this realization like a half hour into this video is terrible news for me because this entire video is about Pokemon cards. But you know what? I want to be honest in this video and all my videos. And the truth is, I don't like Pokemon cards enough to send them off to PSA, get them graded, and then go through the process of selling them or even just keeping them. Like, that's not for me. So I was really struggling to find like a good conclusion to this card collecting journey I'm on. But in reality, I feel like the real ending to this video has been right in front of me the whole time. Digimon are just fucking way cooler. I like Digimon better than Pokemon just because the show is so good. Meat. Emma started crying because I was talking about a Digimon episode. Digimon was way better. How did I not think of this earlier? You know, if I'm gonna make a video about collecting cards and really do the hobby justice, I need to collect cards that pertain to the thing that I actually like, which is Digimon. There's a fucking meat card, man. And there's already a ton of Pokemon card YouTubers, and I don't need to further saturate the market. That's just too many cooks in the kitchen, baby. As I said before, Logan Paul exploded Pokemon cards' popularity, and he caused the prices to go way up. And I think it's time for that to happen to Digimon cards as well. And I'm gonna do it firsthand. It would also be like poetically beautiful if that happened too, because Digimon became popular the year after Pokemon became super popular. So if that happened again, 2020 was Pokemon's year, 2021 is Digimon time. What I'm saying is, I wanna be the Logan Paul of Digimon cards. So I started doing some research on vintage Digimon cards, and I found out some pretty interesting stuff. There's the actual Digimon cards you could buy when the game came out. They were part of the Digi-Battle card game. Those are the ones that Jenna's dad sent, you know, the meat card. But there was another type of Digimon cards that were released called the Animated Series Edition, and these puppies are the valuable ones, okay? These were the first ever English Digimon cards printed.
Logos printed.
And they all have an exclusive preview stamp on the bottom left. But on top of that, there are some cards within these packs that are super rare and are worth a bunch of money. Again, it's not about the money. I'm just saying, like, they're super rare and they're worth a lot. Why are they worth so much? I was getting to it. So when they first printed these Digimon cards, they printed 100 gold holographic versions of each card, and they were all numbered from 1 to 100. So when you think about how many cards are produced, that's not a lot at all. Those are very rare. So if you pull a gold holographic numbered card out of one of these packs, wow, that card can be worth like thousands of dollars. Like this PSA 8 numbered Gomamon that's selling on eBay right now for $5,000. Oh, wowza. So I searched eBay for first edition Digimon animated series booster boxes and was actually shocked at how many were listed. And they go from anywhere between like $300 and $700, which is really good compared to the Pokemon booster boxes that are going for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. So since this box was such a steal, I had to get one. So I did. And then I got to thinking, well, if I buy this one, I'm gonna open it. What if I want another one to just keep as like a collector's item, you know? So I bought a second one. And it sort of snowballed from there, and one thing led to another, and I bought 6 boxes. And I also bought 10 just booster packs this morning. Yeah, I spent like $4,000 on Digimon booster boxes. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what happened. I honestly think I blacked out. I think I just really wanted to increase my chances of getting one of those super rare cards so I could have that moment for the video. I don't know, man. This is like the most expensive video I've ever made, I think. And it's all for fucking trading cards for an animated series that isn't even that popular anymore. But I don't feel that bad because, like Chris said,
it's a business expense.
Unfortunately, these boxes are coming from like all over, so I can only get one in time for this video. But I thought we'd do an unboxing. You know, we'll open all the packs and see if I can get one of those rare gold holographic numbered cards. And once I get the other boxes, I'm thinking maybe I'll just like unbox them on my Twitch. So you can go follow me on there if you want to see that. But enough of me blabbing. Without further ado, let's open a first edition Digimon card animated series edition booster box. Hey guys, this is just open the box, by the way, don't worry. It's also pretty crazy how weird it feels to hold a knife when you're not in a kitchen. Folks,
it's time.
I hit a few speed bumps on the way. I almost didn't get this in time for the video. Because, you know, sometimes you pay for express shipping, and then sometimes it gets held in customs for a week.
Why'd I pay the express shipping, you know?
Animated series edition, dude. Trading cards. Exclusive preview from 1999. Before we go to the main event, I sort of went on a Digimon spending spree. I also ordered a starter deck of the Digi-Battle cards. This is pretty crazy, but they're like, the entire deck is first edition. So we got this guy, Hercules Kabuterimon, shiny. Patamon first edition, Greymon first edition, Angemon. Yeah, look at that guy, dude. He's even more handsome in person. And last but not least, we've got a first edition Sorry, still getting choked up about that scene. I think it's time we get this going. Holy shit, I'm like so nervous, dude. Dude, I'm like, I don't want to cut it. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I'm like cutting it, you know, because I got like 5 more on the way. So it's fine. Breaking the seal. Woo! I don't know why I'm so nervous, dude. Okay, fuck it. Ooh, okay. Yo, that's fucking sick. This poster is the opposite of Van's shoes, okay? Because this is going on the wall. Okay, so just to recap, so we're all on the same page. Each pack has 7 cards, and every pack has 1 silver holographic card. But we're looking for a gold holographic card with a number out of 100 next to the name on the bottom of the card. All right, let's get to it. All right, here we go, guys. Moment of truth. We're gonna start opening up some packs. See what happens, man. They look a little, like, I don't know if it's just like time has passed and like the coloring is off, but it looks a little dull and stuff, but. Okay, Kabuterimon, Garurumon, cool. Kawagamon. Okay, first holo. I meant to say earlier, this is like a lot smaller than I thought it was gonna be. But hey, if I had a dime for every time that was said to me, am I right, fellas? So I started opening pack after pack after pack, and although it was a lot of fun to flip through these cards in anticipation of the next holographic one, about halfway through the box, the frustration started to creep to the surface. God damn it. Heart of the cards. Sorry, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Fuck.
It's time to do.
Come
Monochromon. Is this not a gold holo? No numbers. Fuck! The cards were sticking to each other quite a bit just because of the material they're made out of. They probably didn't have the Pokemon budget, I assume. But it would sometimes show a bit of the holo before I got to it, which would get my hopes up because some of these cards have yellow or orange borders. And when those colors are shiny, I'm sorry, it looks gold. And this happened to me a lot. Oh, fuck. I really thought this was gonna be it too. I keep getting blue balled, bro. I was now about 3/4 of the way through the box, and I was starting to lose hope. I hate to bring it up again, but I was starting to feel like Matt in that one episode of Digimon. But, just like Matt, I had a little horny friend to cheer me up. Holographic Gabumon. Nice, we got one. Yeah, horny as in he has a horn on his head. I can neither confirm or deny that Gabumon is actually horny. Not a numbered one, but... cool. Alright guys, we're getting down to it. We're getting down to the fucking wire right now, guys. And you know what? I'm gonna manifest it. We're gonna get one. Fuck. We've got 2 packs left, okay? We got 2 packs in this box. Fuck, man. There was 2 in here too. No numbers. Damn it, dude. Okay, guys. Fuck, man. This is it. This is the last pack. This is nerve-wracking. I'm really fucking nervous. Come on. Okay. We've got Matt, Tai and Koromon, TK and Tokomon, Tentomon, Angemon. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay, not yet. Never mind. Okay, here we go, guys. Card or anything. Based on my track record, maybe I could have achieved the goal without actually realizing it as it happened, you know? But there was no luck. An entire box with no rare numbered cards. Fuck, man. Damn it! I mean, we did get the Gabumon, which I'm very excited about. That's all I wanted. And it's in really good shape, too. If I can get this graded, and this is like a 10? Ah, fuck, man. I really wanted a gold one. Well, I have 5 more coming, so... not over yet. I'm gonna put these in sleeves and stuff, and then I'll see you in a second for the conclusion to this video, I guess. So, see ya. I don't know why I exhaled like this was gonna be a YouTube apology video. So, after opening that booster box, obviously I was sad that I didn't get one of those super rare numbered cards. But I honestly wasn't as bummed as I thought I was gonna be, which is surprising. It was genuinely so much fun going through these packs, seeing all these characters that I loved growing up. And my heart, when I was opening the packs, should have gone to the Olympics, okay? Because it was racing. And I get why people devote their entire life to this. It's a blast. Personally, I think everybody should collect things. It's a very human thing to have a collection or just have the desire to collect things. And there's something to be said about having like a physical collection of things, whether it's cards, pottery, stamps, action figures, clocks, whatever. I love that. We can't control much in this life, and I think collecting can give people a sense of like fulfillment and control, at least in a little aspect of their life. And there's something to be said about like curating a collection and seeing it grow over time, and like something you can actually like touch. It's like real, it's right there, you know? Like fucking NFTs, dude. Not fucking today, how about that? And you know what, while I'm talking my shit, to hell with all this minimalism shit, you know? Minimalism is propaganda that is being fed to you by the companies that make gray couches. I would much rather see a house just full of your collection, fucking back scratchers or sugar packets or fucking sex dolls. Maybe not the last one, but I think you know what I mean. But since I'm such a fan of like physical collectibles, I want to commemorate this video in the best way I can, because this was a lot of fun for me. It took just so much time, and checking my fucking phone every 5 minutes to see if the package was shipped was a literal nightmare, and I never want to do that again. But all in all, I had a good time, and I learned a lot about collecting and just myself. So I have created a first edition holographic Kurt Boy trading card right there. I am not joking, this is serious. We're printing 200 of these, and the first 100 that were printed are numbered, and those will be randomly shipped from the 200 that were printed in total. I personally wasn't able to pull a numbered card from the Digimon box, so I want to give that feeling to some of you guys. Quick disclaimer though, I will be keeping number 69 to myself for obvious hilarious reasons, so I guess only 99 of you will be getting numbered cards. I'll also be putting all the cards in these protective top loaders, and I'll be signing all 200 of the protective cases. And hey, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. You could sell it on eBay right away. I don't care. You could frame it, send it to PSA, wipe your ass with it. I do not care. It's yours. You can do what you want with it. You know, maybe if I get super famous and successful one day, it'll be worth a bunch of money. Don't hold your breath though. So yeah, if you want to grab one of those, you can go to this website right here that is on the screen. I'm not going to put the link in the description or anything like that because I want people who watch the video to be the first people to get it. I don't even know if these are going to sell at all. I've never done anything like this before. I might actually be the first fucking YouTuber with a trading card, but right over here. I'm setting trends. I don't know, man. I just think it'd be cool. Maybe like 20 years down the road, someone's at a fucking thrift store and they see some stupid card with my face on it and they're like, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, he's a YouTuber and he made a fucking trading card of himself? What a douchebag. I don't know. I just think that'd be pretty neat. And you know what else is neat? Sponsored videos. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Folks, the internet is great, but if you're browsing the internet on an unencrypted network, oh, dude, you're playing a dangerous game. For example, if you're perusing the internet on an unencrypted Wi-Fi connection, you know, maybe you're looking for some vintage Pokemon cards. You find some that you like, you put in your credit card info and your billing address. Uh-oh, some hacker could see all that and take it and use it for just God knows what. Luckily, ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong that it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, thus hiding your real IP address and replacing it with one of their own. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And while we're on the topic of changing your location, ExpressVPN also allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Say for example, you live in the US and you want to watch Spy Kids, Spy Kids 2, and then Spy Kids 3D on Netflix all in a row in the same day because that is a normal and cool thing to do. You'd be out of luck, dude. It isn't on American Netflix. There's only some new stupid Spy Kids reboot. But the originals are on Canadian Netflix. So you just have to change your server to one in Canada, and there you go, dude. You're having a Spy Kids marathon in a cool and normal way. Guys, this is a no-brainer. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use because you can connect with just one simple click. And it's a top-rated VPN provider, rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. And believe it or not, it gets better. ExpressVPN is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/Kurtistown or by clicking the link in the description. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many of my others in the past. I literally use them every day, been using them for over 2 years, and it's just great. It gives me peace of mind when I'm browsing the internet, and it helps out so much when I want to just kick back and watch some new stuff. So yeah, I hope you guys check them out if you haven't already, because it helps me out a ton when you guys check out the sponsors. So yeah, back to me. Okay, I think that's the video. I think I did everything. If you're still here, thank you. This has been one of those videos where I work on it for so long that I end up hating it by the end of it. So I hope you liked it. I hope this is good. I don't know anymore. But yeah, if you have any first edition Digimon animated series exclusive preview boxes, please let me know. Even just packs, I will pay for them, and I want them, and I want them all. I want all of them. This is going to be a Digimon monopoly, a Digimonopoly, and there's nothing you can do about it. I guess there is. You can just not sell me one, but please sell me one. Please like the video. If you liked it, that lets me know that I should do more videos like this. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought.
And let me know what other topics I could make a video about. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, sorry. You can check the description for the other things I do. My Instagram, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. I got a Patreon for the podcast, doing bonus episodes on there. I got a Twitch, I got a gaming channel. I'm tired all the time. But yeah, that's it. I hope you enjoyed it. Again, thank you so much for watching. If you're still here, I appreciate you so much. I'm gonna go to bed. Folks, think of your top 3 favorite animals right now. You got it? Now, if a monkey isn't in your top 3, you're an idiot. You are objectively wrong. Show me one animal other than a monkey that picks his butt, sniffs his finger, and then falls off of a tree branch from the stench. Don't worry, I'll wait. Dude, straight up, I've always loved monkeys. The Build-A-Bear I got when I was a kid was a monkey. I had an imaginary friend when I was a kid, and he was a gorilla. And also, I used to watch MVP, Most Valuable Primate, MVP 2, Most Vertical Primate, and MXP, Most Extreme Primate, like every single week. That's like the best trilogy of all time.
Wait a minute, it's a monkey!
And I assumed I was in the top 1% of monkey fans, but I just found out that is not true. I'm not even close. It's like when you see someone post their Spotify Wrapped on their story and it says like they're the 0.001% fan of someone. You're like, how the fuck's that even possible? That's me with monkeys, my monkey rap. Because I just became aware of a very small group of people who not only love monkeys, but they are actually living their lives like monkeys. Like they are quite literally going bananas. I had to get that joke out of the way. There are people out there who are climbing trees, walking on all fours like gorillas, swinging on vines, making monkey sounds. They're going absolutely monkey mode. So I first found out about this lifestyle from this guy's Instagram page. His name is Leo Urban. I think it's pronounced Leo Urban. He's French. And he has the last name Urban the same way Keith Urban does. You know, it's weird they have that last name because both of these guys seem pretty rural. And this guy is known online as the real life Tarzan. And there's like a ton of articles and videos about him. He also competes in like professional tag, which I just found out was a real fucking thing. They gotta do that with other childhood games, but hide and seek in the Olympics. DB Cooper, #1 draft pick. Yes! Before we get into this video, and before I talk about this monkey movement at length, I just wanna say I am in no way trying to like shame these people for doing this. You can do whatever you want, as long as it's not hurting anybody, okay? But I just think it's really interesting and also really silly. So I'm gonna goof on it a little bit, sorry. So I watched a bunch of videos of Leo Urban, and I'll say this, they're objectively impressive. There's videos of him swinging on vines and branches, climbing and jumping around trees like it's nothing. It's pretty nuts. And I was immediately intrigued by this. The first question I had was like, how far does this go? Like, what length does he live his life as a monkey? Like, is this just a strictly fitness thing or an entire lifestyle? So let's go to his website and find out. So he calls this whole thing primal parkour, and he defines it as primal parkour is inspired by urban parkour, but it essentially takes shape in nature. The practitioner evolves in a mixed and rugged environment in which he will find his only inspiration. Ooh, I guess it's only for boys. Sorry. Controversial take, but I feel like all monkeys are boys. It's like how all cats are girls and all dogs are boys. They will find their only inspiration, the power of the elements, animals, and the genetic heritage of our ancestors. And on his website, he actually sells a booklet called The Introduction to Primal Parkour, where you get the origins of primal parkour, a warm-up program, introductory exercises in tree and rock climbing, and get this, a glossary. I don't know how fucking monkey-like it is to read a booklet, you know? Like, I feel like if there was a booklet on how to be a monkey, the first page would be like, fucking rip this out and eat it. Fucking chew on it, I don't care. Wipe your ass with it. But if we scroll down a little further, he goes into more detail. The origins. Primal has always existed. Throughout history, humans have had to use their physical and instinctive abilities to move, hunt, and defend themselves. In the 90s, David Bell founded parkour. He was inspired by it and adapted it mainly to the urban environment. In 2006, I discovered this sport, and living at an altitude of 1,600 meters, I adapted these techniques in this environment. Quickly, I achieved great barefoot performances, which made me known in the discipline. Values. Playing outdoors all year round while bare-chested requires discipline and perseverance. Respect for nature is essential because it is the condition of our evolution. Through this practice, you will strengthen values such as courage, perseverance, humility, and respect. Alright, I don't know about you guys, but I'm hooked. This seems super awesome and productive and not weird at all. So let's find out what the next main aspect of this way of life is. Alright, okay, so
Before we can even walk, we wear shoes. Our best shoe is our foot. Walking barefoot has unsuspected benefits, so take off your shoes and enjoy yourself. Come on. Take them off. Take off your shoes. Jan Schneider be like. It is a little bit too upfront about that aspect of it, you know? Like I think the unsuspected benefits he's talking about are only for him. Me seeing your feet will benefit me greatly. He does mention the foot thing a lot, and I'm sure that's a pivotal part of this lifestyle. But like, come on, man. For free? Really, dude? At least put it behind a paywall and make that paywall high enough that you can't fucking parkour over. But, you know, I guess it makes sense because monkeys are usually bare feet. You know, they always got their dogs out. Sometimes they wear shoes and it's awesome. And all jokes aside, from watching a lot of Leo's content, he seems like a really cool, genuine, nice guy. So I don't think like the bare feet thing is coming from a place of like perversion or anything, obviously. But I think just like a general rule of thumb or rule of toe, if a fitness influencer wants to see your feet like right off the bat, that's a pretty big red flag. All right, thank you so much for joining the Monkey Madness Fitness class. Now, this is a pretty exclusive program, so I need to do a quick screening process. Yeah, for sure. All right, first off, let me see your feet. Yeah, sure, makes sense. You know, monkeys, I guess monkeys didn't wear shoes, okay? Makes sense. Okay, my shoes are off, great. Screening process? Yeah. Good luck, man. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for meeting with me. I have a lot to think about here. I'll report back to my team and we'll be in touch, okay? And don't worry, my current erection is completely unrelated to me sucking on your toes. See you later. Great, thanks. Wow. I hope I get in. Hey, you must be David. I'm the real-life Tarzan. Are you ready for your screening process? Wait, if you're the real-life Tarzan, who the fuck just sucked my toes?
In theaters this summer, The Toe Sucker 2. Trouble is afoot.
I see a lot of comments over the years saying that my cutaway sketches go on for a little bit too long. And to that, I say... You're probably right. So how about we cut away to a brand deal instead? Thanks to Opera for sponsoring this video. Folks, I know it's easy to just stick with the same old browser you've been using since friggin' caveman times, but your internet browsing experience can be so much better with Opera because Opera is quicker, more secure, and even more intelligent than whatever browser you're using right now. Opera comes chock full of features as well, like workspaces, for example. I don't know about you guys, but I need all the help I can get when it comes to organization, especially when I'm writing. Sometimes I'll be working on like 2 video scripts at the same time, and I need a good way to like separate everything. And Workspaces is perfect because I can keep tabs in separate workspaces, and I can switch between them with just one click. You can even choose the icons and the names of your workspaces too. It completely simplifies the browsing experience. It's amazing. Another great thing I love about Opera is their free built-in snapshot feature. With Snapshot, you can create the perfect custom online screenshot, and you can easily share the edited screenshots with your friend or on social media directly, thanks to all the messenger apps and your social media sites directly in the customizable sidebar of Opera. And also, I love listening to music when I'm working, and doing that with Opera is the best because instead of keeping a bunch of apps open, Opera has a built-in player right in the sidebar so you can easily stream music and podcasts from Spotify, Apple Music, Deezer, Tidal, and so much more without ever leaving your browser. Opera is just a better browser in every way, and you can move all your information from your old browser to Opera in just a few minutes. So what are you waiting for? Use my link below to download Opera today. And it's completely free. You got nothing to lose. Okay, thank you again to Opera for sponsoring this video. Back to me. So the first video I actually saw of Leo was a really weird one because it's like clearly AI generated with like the voiceover and stuff.
How about getting back into the wild Tarzan style? He lives for nature and in nature.
And it did a pretty good job of explaining what Leo's all about.
Leo Rabin has 17 years of parkour practice behind him.
But it also had some pretty weird statements in there.
You'll need a few years of free running experience in a body made of steel.
Perfect. Are monkeys' bodies made of steel? Should have paid attention in biology class. That's fucking awesome. And there's also another part of this video that made me like really upset.
He has gone back to basics, and it's earned him the nickname of Humanzi.
This is a form of exercise where you pretend to be a monkey so you don't have to go to the gym. The fact that they've never coined the term chimpanzee is honestly heartbreaking. So Leo, if you're watching this, use it, okay? Use that term. Open up a bunch of monkey-themed gyms and call them chimpanzees. Just play the MVP movies on repeat on the TVs, have bananas all over the place, and you can even have a tanning bed there so people could get an orangutan.
Instead of showers, you'd pick the bugs off each other's back. I don't know. But like I said earlier, Leo fucking like walks around on his knuckles and he does like little knuckle fist bumps and stuff. And he also encourages people to make monkey noises while they're climbing trees. And you know how weird this is? I do love how committed he is to the lifestyle. He's basically the embodiment of the meme, okay, so basically I'm monkey. When anybody asks him how he's able to do all this crazy stuff, he just shows them that meme. And honestly, in the grand scheme of fitness influencers trying to sell you a certain lifestyle, this is very tame. Especially fitness influencers who use the term primal. Leo is the superior fitness influencer in that category for sure. And also, Leo is constantly posting about the environment and raising money for charities that are helping with climate change and the loss of the animal's natural habitat. He also posted probably the hardest picture I've ever seen in my life on his Facebook page, so fucking prepare yourselves. That is so fire. Are you fucking kidding? Michelangelo who? Creation of Adam? More like creation of Adam painting. That's a piece of shit compared to this. Although, after seeing where monkeys put their fingers, I wouldn't be rushing to touch tips with this guy. But Leo isn't the only person doing this. In my research, I found another article about a guy in China who claims that walking like a monkey has stopped him from getting ill for 3 decades. Or maybe he just can't get health care. Every time he walks into a hospital, they're like, dude, you gotta go to the vet. You're a gorilla, dude. What are you doing here? Holy shit. Is this the secret to a long life? Just walking on all fours? All those fucking pay pigs, they're gonna live forever. I'll read a little bit of the article. I started doing this walking exercise when I was about 20 years old, the Chinese man told Pear Video. I often watched the monkeys at the zoo. I thought it looked so fun, and I started imitating, he added. Man, good for him. I'm also pretty glad that he picked the monkeys to imitate. Like, that's a little weird, but any other animal would have been that extra step of crazy, you know? Yeah, I just loved watching the snakes. So the last 20 years, I've kind of just been slithering around. And every couple months, I rip my skin off. So this movement exists all over. But Leo Urban is the main real-life Tarzan. Or so I thought. Turns out, there's another person who is also called the real-life Tarzan. And Leo's dedication to the ape lifestyle is pretty tame compared to this next guy. And his name is Victor Manuel Fleitas. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Victor is the creator of this thing called the Tarzan movement.
What's all that
Tarzan movement back there?
Which has over 900,000 followers on Instagram. And Victor's connection with monkeys runs much deeper than just climbing on trees and running around like Leo does. Essentially, both of these guys have the same mission statement, which is reject modernity, embrace monkey. But the way I see it, Leo is parkour first because he still does urban parkour. I guess all the parkour he does is urban because that's his last name, but he still climbs around in like buildings and stuff. But Victor, on the other hand, is all in on the monkey lifestyle. Like if there was a monkey off between Leo and Victor, Victor would be the victor. According to an independent article, today, Fleitas believes that many humans have lost touch with the natural world. He also believes that apes embody a spiritual connection to nature that we've forgotten about in our culture of go-go capitalism and office cubicle. So he created a new instructive movement that has already convinced hundreds of people to take to the jungle and, pretend to be apes. Known as the Tarzan movement, it is a fitness regime and novel approach to life taught internationally through workshops and climbing classes, with Fleitas encouraging his followers to mimic the movements of apes and monkeys. So he's fully embraced the monkey. Gorilla Glue to him is just glue. And if you go to Victor's Instagram, it's just him posting about the upcoming Tarzan movement retreats that he has coming up. Like this jungle immersion from August 19th to 25th. Full immersion with me and a team of local guides in the jungle of Sumatra. Everyday 4-hour training and trekkings, daily trips to spot and learn from orangutan and other animals. Holy damn, what are you learning from the orangutan? What is he teaching you guys? Deep in the woods of Sumatra, there is an orangutan who will teach us long division. Okay, we camp by the river every day, carnivore or a veg meal on your preference. Okay, if you're gonna do a fully immersive monkey trip, you guys should only be eating bananas and bugs. Price is 1,500 euros, includes taxi from airport, full pension, and oh, wow, that's pretty good actually. A lot of companies aren't even offering those these days, so that's pretty good. Send a message to join, and then the foot emoji. Okay. Now, why that emoji? Why is that emoji there? What kind of message do you want me to send? Yeah, so if you want to come to the jungle, if you're interested, just send complete 360 scan of your feet, your size, and some used socks. Where do you go to the bathroom on these retreats? You know, just like in the forest, I guess. Or wait, no, never mind. Dude, have you guys seen that video of the monkey peeing in its own mouth? Is that what you learned from the orangutan? Dude, that'd be awesome. So I watched Victor's entire documentary that he posted on his channel about this philosophy, and it basically boils down to like tapping into the animal parts of ourselves, which I imagine can be pretty therapeutic, but it is super funny picturing someone taking the Tarzan movement like way too far though.
Now, walk like a monkey. Sir, why is she walking like a monkey? She just got back from a jungle retreat. Should I keep going or should I stop? Oh my god. She promised me she wouldn't throw her poop like a monkey.
I'm not going to do a recap of the whole documentary because it's pretty long and it's in another language also. But the rest of the documentary showcases him teaching people the ways of the Tarzan movement. And everybody seems to be having like a blast while they're doing it. And you know what? The more I think about this, the more it makes sense. I walk by so many climbable trees when I'm walking my dog, and in my head I'm just like, God, that'd be such a fun one to climb. I could just go up and just chill. But I'd get yelled at if I climbed one of my neighbor's trees. So all the power to these people if it's working for them. But there's one part of the documentary that made me laugh pretty hard though. It shows him like training one of his students in the art of Tarzan movement. And at the one part, he's just straight up throwing apples at the guy.
Más capacidades, pues al final se vuelve como un fuego.
I don't know what that's supposed to do. How did you even come up with that, right? I imagine he's just like, no, I do this all the time with the monkeys at the zoo. I go in there with a big basket of apples, and I just fucking chuck them at them. I throw apples at these monkeys for hours, dude. No curveball, no changeup. Just straight fucking gas, man. And as much as I'm goofing on it, it seems to work. Like both of these real life Tarzan, they're both in awesome shape. Like they're both jacked. And I would hate to get in a fight with someone who is constantly pretending to be a monkey. You know, they're ripping your face off. But the craziest thing about this whole Tarzan movement, it's not the walking on your knuckles, being barefoot all the time, climbing trees, making monkey sounds. All that aside, the weirdest part of all of this, you'd assume that these two guys would be like mortal enemies. Two guys operating in the same niche with like different news outlets, each calling them the real life Tarzan. These guys should be like at each other's throats and shit, but they're not. They're like best friends. It's like no bad blood whatsoever. They're just like, yeah, dude, we did it. We're monkeys, man. And yeah, is it fucking super cute to see two guys climbing trees and having a good time together? Absolutely. Is that also maybe a sign that possibly connecting to your animal side like fully removes your ego and you can actually like enjoy life for the first time in your life? Maybe, but I'm about to say it. These two guys being all buddy-buddy, that's not very monkey-like. Like if you're a fucking top dog monkey, you know, and another monkey tries to move in on your territory, you gotta stand your ground. Mostly, I want these guys to beef with each other because I think it'd be super funny. Like, I would absolutely love to see a real-life Tarzan diss track, you know?
Who the fuck is claiming to be the real Tarzan? I'm the real Tarzan, bitch. My dad is a monkey. I'm Tarzan. You're Lil Xan. One time I killed a leopard with a spear. It was the best day of my life. Listen up. I can throw my shit a quarter mile. You got no balls, infertile. Quit saying you're the real Tarzan, or you'll live to regret it. Like what? Starman. Hey. You're a bipedal bitch. What? Rocket running shoes, I reckon. Stupid bitch. And I'm swinging on vines. Jane said you last 6 seconds. Now I got your girl and she all on my tree. She wants to get her belt unbuckled. I don't wear belts. She calling me the MVP. She drew the walk of shame on her knuckles. I'm the real thing, you an imitation. I'm chilling with some apes in a river basin. We all yelling, ain't no conversation. Cause we're monkeys that were masturbating. Now I may not be a monkey genetically. Homo sapiens technically. True. I be climbing trees in Yosemite. You're monkeying around pathetically. Bitch. Call me Key, I'm surrounded by peel. Legit raised by monkeys, it's not a big deal. Like a baboon, yeah, my ass is out. You smell on my finger, you're passing out. See ya. Suck my dick, no homo erectus. Deforestation, someone protect us. Hunting for sport like they trying to eject us. When monkeys smile, it's just so infectious. Sorry about that, got carried away. I bet. Just like the lady in King Kong. Yeah, I'm banging on my chest all day. Pee in my mouth with my ding dong. What the fuck, dude? No, have you seen that video of the monkey peeing in his own mouth? I actually filmed that video. I know that guy pretty well. He did it. He doesn't always do that. I
I had too much banana liqueur, but it's whatever. I'm the real Tarzan, so. Yeah, I'm now realizing that this is the second time that I've written and recorded a diss track from the perspective of a Disney character. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I don't know. In conclusion, I don't really see anything wrong with this lifestyle. It's not hurting anybody. I just thought it was really funny to pretend to be a monkey. And I wanted to goof on it for a little bit, but who knows? Maybe pretending to be a monkey is a secret. Maybe that's the secret to happiness and a long life. And there's really only one way to find out. So how about you guys leave a comment? Let me know if you want to see me do a video where I try to live like a friggin' monkey and see how it affects my life. And Leo or Victor, if you guys are watching this video, friggin' pick up that banana phone. Hit me up, dude. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, every time someone likes this video, I will watch the MVP original trilogy. Also, guys, press the subscribe button right now. If you're not subscribed, just do it, okay? What are you waiting for? We're so close to 5 million, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Also, again, if you live in Irvine or close to Irvine, if you're in California, come to my shows in June, okay? It's gonna be a lot of fun. My shows are happening the same weekend as VidCon. Total mistake on my end. I didn't mean to do that at all. So who knows? There might be some special guests that show up. That's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I gotta go pee in my own mouth.
These are so rare that pictures of them don't even exist on the internet.
I think people understand how hard these are to find. The scarcity of these things is just nuts.
These pictures do not exist.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Hey!
Okay, folks. Like most YouTubers, I am a loser. Dude, every YouTuber I know is a massive nerd. And don't get me wrong, I love it, that's great. But it does take an absolute geek to set up a camera and be like, here's what I think. I am absolutely a nerd. Video games, movies, anime, I eat that shit up, dude. Especially growing up, I would be like so hyper fixated on things that I like physically could not think about anything else. And the internet tells me that that means I'm neurodivergent. But I never read those books. Seemed like a Hunger Games ripoff to me. Case in point, there was a good 2 years where all I did after school was come home and play a computer game called The Movies. A game where you owned a movie studio and you hired actors and you made movies. Straight up, didn't do anything else, man. I would make short little movies and I'd upload them to the Movies website version of YouTube that they had, and I made really good friends on the Movies forums. It was the lamest thing I've ever done. I know way too much about High School Musical 2. I've beaten Ocarina of Time 100 times in my life, and I've spent so much money on trading cards that I could not afford when I was a child. And you're probably thinking, well, he must be talking about Pokemon cards, right? That's not that bad. Those are super popular even to this day, and one might even say that they're a wise investment if you're smart about it. And although I have spent a fair amount of money on those, the ones I spend the most money on are vintage Digimon cards for some reason. I know it's stupid. I'm aware of that, but they're just so fascinating to me. Real quick, if you aren't familiar with Digimon, it's like Pokemon, but instead of how Pokemon is pocket monsters, Digimon are digital monsters. There's a bunch of toys and cards and stuff, and the anime follows a group of children trying to save the digital world with their adorable little monsters. The Digimon company, to me, in the early 2000s is so interesting because it was constantly compared to Pokemon for obvious reasons. They both ended with Mon. But for those of you who don't know, Digimon was not created to compete with Pokemon at all. It was originally created by Bandai to be the more masculine counterpart to their insanely successful digital pet toys, Tamagotchi. So Digimon was pretty much created to be the Tamagotchi for boys, which did very well. Because trust me, every single boy wanted a Tamagotchi. But the thing is, if you were a boy with a Tamagotchi in the early 2000s, your friends would call you gay. Trust me. So although Digimon wasn't created to be a competitor to Pokemon, it came out at a pretty unfortunate time. Pokemon Red and Green released in Japan in early 1996 by Nintendo, and the Digimon Virtual Pet device released in 1997. Pokemon Anime originally aired in Japan in 1997 and then North America in 1998, as well as the Game Boy games. While the Digimon anime aired in Japan and North America in late 1999. And although Pokemon was only on the scene for a year before Digimon showed up, Pokemon had completely consumed the lives of every single child in North America. I hate to sound like a boomer here, but I do feel bad for the people who didn't get to experience Pokemon from 98 to 2002. That's what I think heroin feels like. All of us kids would just meet outside, sit on the fucking green box, play Pokemon Red and Blue, Gold and Silver, and we would just play all fucking day, dude. And there'd always be that one kid from a few streets over that wasn't really your friend, and he'd be like, I literally have a level 100 Mewtwo. And you'd be like, okay, Kenny, shut the fuck up. Nobody even liked you before you told us that. So Digimon definitely had an uphill battle in terms of relevance when they came to North America. But I think the reason Digimon was able to garner the level of success that they did was because of the anime, which was just objectively better than the Pokemon anime. Like, Pokemon felt like your friend, but Digimon felt like your friend's older brother who, like, wore ripped jeans and could ollie really high, you know? And for a rebellious little boy like me, I became obsessed with Digimon. I made my parents buy me a Digivice that I would jerk off. No, I'd shake, you had to shake them. I saw the Digimon movie in theaters. My stepdad spent like hours helping me set up this online D-Power fighting game on our Windows 95 computer. And one year for my birthday, I got a Series 1 Digibattle starter deck, one of these things right here. Dude, I remember ripping this thing open, fucking throwing away the instructions. It's a card game. I never played the game. It was far too confusing for me. But all I do remember is just flipping through each card, admiring the artwork, and just moving the holographic ones back and forth for like hours, dude. And the reason vintage Digimon cards are so fascinating to me is because with Pokemon cards, more or less, it's been the same game since its creation. Like, it's been the Pokemon trading card game. But Digimon went through so many different card games as they were trying to compete with behemoths like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! So if I may, I'd like to go through a brief history of Digimon card games. Come along. Okay, settle down, everybody. Penny, shut the fuck up. Nobody likes you, man. Alright, welcome to Digimon History 101. I don't have one of those pointers that teachers have, so I went in my backyard and got a stick. So, Kenny, if you keep talking, wow, fucking kill you. So the first set to be released were the Digimon Trading Cards Animated Series Edition, right there. These came out in 1999, and if you saw my trading card video from 2 years ago, you know all about this. These cards featured characters from the show, and the main draw of this set was the fact that there were 100 gold numbered variants of each card that were randomly inserted into these boxes, and they were extremely difficult to pull. I've personally opened like 20 boxes of these myself, and even got scammed one time.
That looks like it's resealed. Is that what that means right there?
But now I'm the proud owner of 2 of these gold cards, okay? So suck it, class. You know, shortly after that came the set that was directly trying to compete with the Pokemon trading card game, and that was the Digibattle card game that we touched on briefly a few minutes ago. This game was released in the year 2000, and the rules were extremely confusing, especially to a dumb little boy like me. So unfortunately, these cards ended up just sitting in shoeboxes for years, collecting dust for a lot of kids. Well, not collecting dust for the kids. Kids only want one thing, dust. But there was a lot more I want to touch on with Digibattle later on, so we'll circle back to that, okay? So Digibattle didn't really catch on, so in 2001 they were like, fuck it, let's do the Digimon Detector card game. These cards actually tied into the big moneymaker of Digimon, the Digimon Virtual Pets, or Digivice. From my recollection, you could like scan the code on the card with your little Digivice, and you could like have that card as a pet, which is pretty cool. But that didn't work either. So 2002, they introduced the Digimon Collectible Card Game. And this was Digimon's direct response to Yu-Gi-Oh's explosion in popularity, because they pretty much saw how the Yu-Gi-Oh game worked and copied it exactly. Oh, you like that stuff? Well, how about more of the same? I've actually opened one of these, and I actually ended up pulling a pretty cool holographic Omnimon.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Suck it, boys and girls. That one didn't really catch on, so they did Digimon D-Cyber, and then Digimon Fusion. And then the most recent game that was released in 2020, Digimon Card Game, seen right here, which has actually seen a lot of success over the past few years. It only took them fucking 20 years, so good job, guys. You see what I mean? So many different card games, dude. An insane amount. And it's so interesting to me that over the years, especially in the early 2000s, the Digimon company was just throwing everything at the wall and just praying to God that something would stick. I have one. And the reason I like learning and reading about these old Digimon cards, it's like, to me, it's a glimpse back to a simpler time. I am a painfully nostalgic person. I always have been. Literally every other TikTok I get on my For You page is some nostalgia core slideshow of old foods and toys from my childhood with some fucking synth wave bullshit playing on in the background. And I know in my head that I do not want to go back and be a child again, obviously. That would suck. But there is a tiny part of me that wants to just experience the way that I felt about the world and the future as a child, you know, once more. I feel like owning these sealed products is a way for me to do that. Like, there's air in those boxes that have not been contaminated by whatever bullshit's going on right now. And that's my cheesy, long-winded explanation to explain why I waste my money on bullshit. So now that we're done with our history lesson and you all know the rough timeline, I think it's time for show and tell.
Okay, you remember when I said that we're gonna go back to Digibattle? Well, we're gonna go back to Digibattle, okay? Something really interesting happened with Digibattle by the end of its life cycle. They were only printing these cards for about a year before they transitioned into the Detector card game. But in total, there were 6 series of Digibattle cards, and each series featured different cards that you could pull. The first 2 series were produced by Upper Deck, and I don't mean pooping in the top part of the toilet. They were a company mostly known for their production of sports cards. And their contract with Bandai, the company who owned Digimon, ended after Series 2. So Bandai ended up taking over the entire production for Series 3 through 6, giving the Digimon cards a whole new, revamped, improved look, with each series having 3 separate colorways. And although there were booster boxes containing 36 packs for Series 1 and 2, these ones right here, as well as singular packs, Series 3 through 6 were only released as blisters. One singular pack encased in some plastic attached to some cardboard, like this. So due to the fact that packs are so difficult to find in abundance, and also the fact that the holy grail of Digibattle cards, the holographic War Greymon from Series 3, this guy right here, is only attainable by opening a Series 3 blister pack, the price of the packs from Series 3 to 6 can get pretty gnarly. Series 1 and 2 blisters can be found relatively easy online because they just made so many of them while they were producing the booster boxes. But once they realized people weren't buying as much Digibattle cards as they initially expected, the production slowed down significantly. And because of the scarcity of these products, Series 3 through 6 are the ones that collectors in the Digibattle community are usually searching for. And although the Digibattle community is relatively small compared to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're just as, if not more, passionate about these cards. The brief interactions I've had with people in the Digibattle community have all been so positive and educational and supportive. Like, people are just stoked on these old pieces of cardboard, and they're stoked that other people are stoked. And when we talk about sealed blisters from Series 3 through 6, there is one in particular that is sought after the most by the community, and that is Series 6. And that black square is not an editing mistake. I can't put a photo on screen to show you Series 6 because there's hentai on the front. No. I can't show you a picture of Series 6 because these are so rare that pictures of them don't even exist on the internet. We know it exists because of like records, and people have the cards from Series 6. Out of the past 20 years, nobody thought to just take a picture of them and post them somewhere. And look, over the years, I've been lucky enough to get blisters from Series 1 through 5, but it keeps me up at night knowing that I've never even seen a photo from Series 6, dude. So, in this video, I want to try my best to see if I can find just a picture. That's all I want. I just want to find a picture because someone, somewhere on the internet has one, right? They have to. And I want to find it, okay? So, come along.
Okay, so I figured I'd start with a Google search and see what pops up. So obviously nothing on images. There are like individual cards from Series 6 that come up, but no actual blister or pack art or anything. But I know the oldest trick in the book, and that is to add Reddit after your search. Okay, this is what comes up on Reddit. Looking for Digibattle Series 6. Me too. Okay, who would know something about these cards?
It was originally created by Bandai.
True. Probably the company who made them. Okay, so after a little bit of internet sleuthing, I found a contact page on Bandai's website for media/content creators registration. And I am a content creator. I'm creating content right now. So no one can tell me I'm not allowed to send them a message. Hello, my name is Kurtis Conner, and I am currently making a video about the old Digimon Digibattle card game from 2000. More specifically, I am making a video centered around the Series 6 blister pack released at the end of Digibattle's production. I know this is a long shot because this came out more than 20 years ago, but if any pictures of this blister pack exist somewhere, it would be great if you could send them my way. Thanks in advance. All right, now we wait for the response.
The prophecy is true.
Okay, yeah, maybe we could do something else while we wait. How about while we wait for their response, we do a little bit of research. So I found out the original artist for Digimon is named Kenji Watanabe. He did a lot of the original artwork for Digimon, and I thought about trying to reach out to contact him, but I doubt he had anything to do with like how the packaging looked. Like companies have like whole departments for that stuff. Also, I doubt he would have photos of one specific piece of merchandise that was only available for a few months, like 20 years ago. Like there's no way, right? Like even the footage I have from my last video is deleted. It's gone forever. As an artist, you're not organized, right? Fucking, I don't know, dude. What if there's like toy companies like Toys R Us? Oh, well, they don't really exist anymore, right? All right, so there was a real problem plaguing my quest. There really isn't a large amount of information about Digibattle on the internet. Honestly, one of the only places you can learn about Digibattle is on Wikipedia. I went over there to see if I missed anything in the one paragraph that is on that page. And after looking closely, turns out I did miss something. And it's the one thing that everybody misses when they use Wikipedia. The sources. Thanks to Wikipedia doing the one thing I always forgot to do in high school, which is cite your sources, we may have something that could prove useful. Every single piece of information on this Wikipedia page, they all cite the exact same source. And that source is Miller John Jackson, 2003. Scry Collectible Card Game, Checklist and Price Guide. 2nd edition, page 115 to 119. Okay, perfect. It's a book from 2003. So I unfortunately leave for Australia next week. So I don't think I have time to like find this book online and order it and pray to God that it gets delivered before I leave. So it's a good thing I ordered it weeks ago. I also use like the sketchiest website I've ever been on to get this book. I don't know why. I haven't actually opened it up in anticipation for this video, but my assumption is if there's enough information about Digibattle in this book to write an entire Wikipedia page about it, then it must have like photos of everything, right? I fucking really hope so. So let's take a look at it. Story time. All right, so we got the book here. Hopefully the video ends here. The front is promising, right? There's like, look, all of these pictures here of all the different cards that are on it. So I feel like there has to be, right? Accurate pricing from the industry leader. Complete info for Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And more than 130 games. Complete info. Description and analysis for more than 550 CCG releases. John Jackson Miller and Joyce Greenold. Her name was in on the Wikipedia. That's fucked up. So what page did they say? 115 or some bullshit? Okay, so right here we got Digibattle. So it is in here. Okay.
You must not read from the book!
Digibattle, also known as Digimon. Dude, it's just fucking words. Series 6. And what may wind up being the last set for Digibattle. Has a great boost in Series 6 Digimon virus cards. So I guess this book just lists prices of these cards, which is fascinating to see now. I'm gonna bring this book to the next like card show that I go to. First edition Charizard, $20. Oh, what, that Charizard is thousands of dollars? Well, it says right here that it's 20 bucks. Well, that was a waste of money. I went on the dark web to get this book for nothing. All right. At this point, several days had passed and I had 0 leads. Hey Curtis, what about that email that you sent to Bandai? That's a good question. Unfortunately, I never received a response from them, but honestly, no hate towards them. They're a multi-million-dollar company. You know, they probably don't have the time to help out with my little YouTube video. I understand that. I also forgot to press the send button. So that also might have played a factor in them not responding to me, but who knows? And I honestly didn't know what to do next, but then I remembered what I said earlier in this video. And although the Digibattle community is relatively small compared to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're just as, if not more, passionate about these cards. Yeah, if anybody was gonna have a picture of a Series 6 blister, it was gonna be somebody in the community. Somebody, at some point in the last 20 years, has taken a photo of these and has it somewhere. They have to. So I started searching far and wide on Instagram, looking up hashtags and finding people's fascinating collections that they've gathered over the years. And there's one dude in particular that I've been following for a while. His name is Digi Schnitzel. And his collection is insanely impressive. And if there was going to be anybody in the world who knew anything about these blisters, it was going to be him. And as I was looking through his posts and his stories, this popped up. Yeah, a fucking picture of a Series 6 blister, dude. And not only that, the next story slide, another colorway of a Series 6 blister. And then the next slide, a pack from the third colorway of a Series 6 blister. Dude, I've spent years
thinking that pictures of these things just didn't exist anywhere. And this dude just fucking threw pics of not one, but all 3 of them up on his story one day, all willy-nilly style. So obviously I freaked out and I reached out to him immediately to see if he could explain these photos. And thankfully he agreed. So let's get to the bottom of this, okay?
Hello, Eric.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Not bad, yourself?
Pretty good, pretty good. Just wanted to hop here, ask you some questions because I feel like you are in the from what I've seen anyway, in the Digibattle world. I feel like you have a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, I'm in there pretty deep, that's for sure.
So how long have you been like collecting?
Between 2 and 3 years now so far.
So around like COVID probably, or like
yeah.
What draws you towards that versus like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh?
For one, Pokemon was kind of too late. Like the prices are just out of my budget for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! I mainly had Pokemon as a kid and Digimon, so I never really had Yu-Gi-Oh! So I didn't want to go too in depth with that. But Digimon, since I had it as a kid, and the more I started collecting it, the more I figured out how hard these are to actually find. I think people understand how hard these are to find. Like the amount of hours you got to put in and talking with people and getting to know people. And
I've learned a lot about Digibattle just from your posts, like your content, and you definitely have a pretty impressive collection, especially of like sealed stuff, which is crazy. If you have a crazy story about how you like acquired some of these rare packs.
Yeah, I like a challenge, so finding sealed is always impossible. And I mean, I think I might be the only one that has the collection so far of series 3, 4, 5 sealed
of all of the colorways.
So this is series 4. Series 4 is the hardest one to find, probably out of series 3, 4, 5. And this one I was just trying to get some penny sleeves and stuff like that at a local card store, and I asked, hey, do you have any vintage Digibattle? And they're like, no, we got nothing of that, only the new stuff. And I just saw at the top of the shelf, just like collecting dust. You could barely tell what it was because it was literally sitting up there for years.
No way.
You see that? And he says, yeah. So he brings it down, and obviously I knew what it was, but I've never I've never even seen a picture of it. So I was like, I don't even know if this is legit or not, but it looks to be legit. He's trying to find a price on it, and he's looking on eBay, and there's obviously none on eBay. So he's like, wow, $40. I was like, okay. So that was my best find so far, was definitely that.
Also, the other thing with the scarcity of these packs, the first time I ever saw a Series 6 one was from your store. I was like, it was so crazy. I was like writing this video about how like no one's ever seen it. I was like, these pictures do not exist. And then I look at your story and I'm like, what? Okay, this dude just has photos of every single color. Do you want to describe like where those pictures came from?
Yeah, so those came from a couple different people. So a guy in the States that I had bought some packs from, he said he had a friend who used to buy all the Digibattle packs when he was a kid with his dad. He used to open them all the time. So those pictures, as you can see, they're old, but they literally show the first Series 6 pack that I think a lot of people have seen. Like, just finding those pictures was insanely hard. You know, I had to go through a friend of a friend of a friend. So it was like,
yeah, that's ridiculous.
The scarcity of these things is just nuts, honestly.
So there you have it, I guess. What started out as an impossible task actually came together pretty easily. All I had to do was mindlessly scroll through Instagram stories. So the next time your parents tell you to put the phone down, you show them this video, okay? Amazing things can happen when you scroll. So we finally have pictures of Series 6 blisters. And you might be asking yourself, if we have the pictures, why is Kurtis still talking? And that's a good question. As I was making this video, a Series 6 blister went up for sale on eBay, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure that's never happened before. And of course, it happens while I'm making the video about this item that has never been up for sale. So now we have a super high quality picture of a Series 6 blister, which is even better. And look, I was monitoring this auction very closely. It ended up selling for more than what I would ever be comfortable paying for it. It's just comforting to know that they are out there, they exist, and I'm just hoping that one day the stars align and I'll be able to get my hands on one day to finally complete my collection. And oh wait, yeah, I got it, dude. I fucking got it. I won. I told you it sold for a price that I'd never be comfortable paying for it. Doesn't mean I didn't do it. So that means I am now one of the few people in the world who has not an entire collection because of the different colorways and stuff, but I now have a blister from series 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So suck it, class. I am never opening these, ever. They are going into storage somewhere far away from me, so I am never even tempted to open them. Because I think in 20, 40 years' time, it's gonna be cool to look at these, you know, as like a even crazier look to the past. But before we wrap this video up, of course, I had to show Digi Schnitzel, the newest addition to my collection. I did some research, and I tracked down the person who actually won the auction.
Okay.
What would you like say to this person, like who actually got it?
I mean, congrats. I'd say congrats because it's a pretty crazy thing, and whoever won it is kind of king right now because nobody else really has one.
Well, I do have a surprise.
Okay.
I did it.
Yeah, I should have guessed that. That's for sure.
But yeah, dude, I wanted to obviously thank you for everything that you do for the community and whatnot, and like just being so like helpful with everything. And like anytime I had a question or like anything you wanted to like clear up, you know, you were super cool. So I appreciate it.
That's no problem, man. That's why I'm here.
Well, fuck, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I know this one was a lot different than my usual video. I hope it was entertaining at least. I had a lot of fun making this, although it was probably the most expensive video I've ever made. I'll be honest, I did not think I was going to be able to find a picture of these, let alone have one in my possession.
Whoever won it is kind of king right now.
I also just can't believe the timing of everything. It's so weird. First the Instagram story pictures, then the eBay auction that has literally never happened before. It's almost like there's a little monster inside of my computer sort of orchestrating all of these things. I can't imagine what it feels like to be someone who worked for Bandai in like the early 2000s when you couldn't even pay people to buy Digibattle packs. And then fast forward 20 plus years later, people fighting tooth and nail and paying a stupid amount of money just to have one of them. It's crazy. But yeah, in other unrelated news, I'll probably be selling some of my other cards and stuff to make up for an unnamed purchase that I just made, so be on the lookout on eBay, I guess, for those.
Kind of king right now.
Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, and you want to see more videos like this, I don't even know what this would be, but press a like button, you know, let me know, leave a comment, press subscribe button, because as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town, and if you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's literally the law. Okay, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go call my bank and apologize. See ya. That means I'm neurodivergent, but I never oh my god, burped. Hey guys, before we get into the video, I want to remind y'all the next leg of the Goodfellow World Tour is taking place in Australia and New Zealand. I'm going to Auckland, Wellington, Christchurch, Melbourne, Brisbane, Sydney, Adelaide, and Perth. So if you haven't gotten tickets yet, click the link in the description and I will see you in a couple months. Enjoy the video. Folks, contrary to the thousands of comments I've seen about me, I am not gay. I am a straight white man, unfortunately, and I am married to a beautiful woman who I love, fortunately. I felt like I needed to come out and say that at the start of this video because today I'm going to be talking about gay people and being gay and having gay thoughts.
Gay thought or thought daughter?
But before we get into this video, I want to be very clear about my thoughts and feelings towards homosexuality. So here's my official stance on the LGBTQIA+ community. Dude, I'll even put my pinkies out, man. Rock and roll. If you're gay, bi, lesbian, pan, whatever, you do you. I have no problem with it. I've actually never understood why people care about, like, two people who love each other, but it's just crazy to me that there's still people today in the year 2024 who have like a genuine problem with gay people when homosexuality literally like dates back to like cave drawings in 11,000 BCE. And dude, if we're getting scientific with it, honestly, I think being gay predates life on Earth entirely. You know how I know? Rainbows. Those fuckers have been showing up ever since our atmosphere could support rainfall, okay? In all seriousness though, homosexuality, perfectly natural and normal. Dude, there's apparently over 1,500 species of animals that engage in same-sex behavior, like monkeys, antelopes, hyenas, whales, giraffes, and many more. Dude, I just found out like most bulls are bisexual. Bulls are bi. When there aren't like cows around, bulls will apparently just like pork each other. Well, beef each other, I guess. So why on earth would anybody care if there's two Homo sapiens that want to spend their lives together when literal Bibles exist? Well, it's because Bibles exist. And not strictly just in Christianity and Catholicism. I just use the Bible there as the punchline, but with many religions all over the world, homosexuality is considered a sacrilegious act. Every time I hear the word sacrilegious, I just think of a priest's balls. Anybody else? You know, that's a religious sack right there. I don't really have time today to get into these specifics and the history of the intersection of homosexuality and religion. Or, sorry, let me correct myself. I don't have the intelligence to talk about that, so I'm not going to, but I needed to bring up homophobia and religion, because today we are going to watch a TLC special titled My Husband's Not Gay. Yeah, this 40-minute TV special follows the lives of 4 Mormon men who experience an intense attraction to men, but have decided to marry women instead so they can still be accepted in their church. I've never heard of this show before, but someone tagged me in a TikTok about it, and as soon as I read the synopsis, I knew I had to talk about it. So without further ado, let's watch My Husband's Not Gay. The episode starts with an introduction to Jeff and Tanya, who have been together for 9 years, and they also have a son together. And this is when they hear the term that they use to describe their lifestyle.
I experience SSA, or same-sex attraction.
Not gay. SSA.
What will I notice first? A beautiful man walking down the street or a beautiful woman walking down the street? I'll notice the beautiful man 9 times out of 10.
Okay, someone who's attracted to men, thinks about men, wants to be with men, but also wants to be in a hetero relationship.
Somebody that is attracted to the same sex, but wants to be in a heterosexual relationship.
Not gay, SSA.
Not gay, SSA.
That's the new no homo. Bro, SSA, but you got nice balls and a sick wiener. I want to kiss you. So now they start talking about how they belong to the Church of Latter-day Saints / LDS / Mormon, and they go into detail on why they adopted the SSA lifestyle.
We're Latter-day Saints or Mormon, and the only acceptable expression of sexuality and romantic feelings is within a marriage between a man and a woman.
Yeah, it's super sad. The fact that there's only one acceptable expression of love in a religion is pretty fucked up, to be honest. You're like, that's not really a religion you want to be a part of, but, you know, what do I know? How's that one verse in the Bible go? Love thy neighbor unless they're fucking gay, I guess, right? Is that the exact lyric? Correct me if I'm wrong. Fuck, man. I feel bad for this guy. This sucks.
When Jeff told me about his same-sex attraction, it was definitely the worst time in our relationship. We got home to his place, and I thought, he's finally gonna say, I love you. And instead he said, I think you need to know that I'm attracted to men. And
Okay.
I was crushed.
So yeah, Jeff told Tanya that he's attracted to men, and then he gave her a bunch of books to read about SSA, and then she finally came around to the idea that, you know, she could still be with him even though he is attracted to men.
I know lots of other of my friends that are in these same type of marriages, that are in good relationships, and none of us feel oppressed. We've chosen to be here.
Yeah, you go, girl. The ultimate ally, dude. I'm here, he's queer, and there's nothing I can do about it. All right, now we meet the next couple, Brett and Megan.
Growing up, I thought for a long time that I was gay. I thought that these feelings defined me.
Yeah, I mean, fair assumption, right? If you're thinking about a bunch of oiled up naked guys, as I am right now, because I'm talking about it, but, you know, if you're constantly thinking about that, right, that's a fair assumption. You'd be like, okay, yeah, I guess I'm gay. So I wonder why he ignored all those emotions.
I didn't ever expect to get married. I wanted to, but I didn't think I was gonna be able to get married and have children and live the life that I'm now living.
Everything he described, you can do as a gay man. You can get married, you can have kids. Well, I mean, right now you can. I don't know how long, based on the fact that a literal fucking goblin is the president-elect. Dude, he's probably gonna pass a bill that makes it so you can only marry him. And look, so far, both of these couples seem really happy, and their kids seem like they're, you know, taken care of really well. They're very happy as well. But I just can't help but feel bad, because you have one person who's suppressing, like, a huge part of, like, who they really are, and then the other person who's, like, struggling to deal with it and also, like, enabling it at the same time.
There have been periods in our marriage where I knew that the attraction wasn't there, but thankfully we've moved beyond that.
Yeah, we've actually moved on from being attracted to each other. He actually loves me so much that he can't stand to look at me. All right, now it's time to meet the final couple.
My name is Tara.
And my name is Curtis.
We've been married for 20 years.
What the hell?
And my name is Curtis.
You know, I don't come across too many Curtises or Curti in my life. So whenever I see another guy with my name, like, I just, like, I automatically I hate them. I don't like them. You know what I mean? Weird, right? Like, fucking get your own name, bro. Fucking literal fan behavior.
About 4 years ago, Kurtis came to me one morning and told me that he had same-sex attraction.
Okay, no I didn't. No I didn't. She's lying, okay? Don't listen to her.
He explained to me at that time the difference between having these feelings and not wanting to act on them.
Okay, so they keep saying that, like, you're only really gay if you, like, act on these emotions that you're feeling.
Ultimately, when it comes to our faith and our belief, what matters is how we act.
And I don't agree with that at all. You don't have to act on your emotions to know that they're real and genuine, right? Like, I knew I was straight, like, before I, like, kissed a girl, right? You know what I mean? Just like any straight boy growing up, I knew I was straight the second I saw the pink Power Ranger, okay? That's a canon event. And this whole, like, SSA thing is, like, really frustrating, because it's like, doesn't everybody have a little bit of SSA sometimes, right? Right? You know, there's been a few times in my life where I've, like, seen a guy and been like, whoa, that's an attractive guy right there, right? Doesn't mean I want to fucking make out with him. If it happened, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but it's not like I want it to happen, right? You know what? I think actually the first time that I fully understood, like, how dudes could be gay is the first time I watched an episode of Smallville. 2004 Tom Welling? SSA alert, dude. Anyways, Kurtis, not me, the other Kurtis, he talks a little bit more about their marriage and their relationship with God.
Have I made mistakes in our marriage? I have. But with my belief in God, all things that I struggle with, if I turn to him, can be for my good.
Turn to him? I don't know if your wife is gonna be chill with that, okay?
Come on in. It's Jeff and Tanya.
Good to see ya.
Glad you're here.
How's it going?
In Salt Lake.
They just start making out. Hey, what's up? Oh, fuck, that's funny. Okay, so the two couples are getting together for a Bible study, and Kurtis invites his... It feels so weird to say out loud. And Kurtis invites his friend Rob over as well. But Rob is not a member of the SSA community, so things get a little awkward.
There's a lot of SSA in Argentina. Did I tell you that?
No.
Yeah, that's a big problem down there, too.
What do you mean by SSA being a problem?
Well, the whole act is against the teachings of the gospel. In the Mormon faith, we do not practice homosexuality.
Why? Because you're already really good at it? Babu, got him. And okay, you're gonna tell me gay stuff doesn't happen on those mission trips? Okay, dude. Two guys traveling around the world together spreading the gospel? Yeah, they're spreading more than the gospel, okay? They're spreading those cheeks as well. No matter how ugly you make those temple garments, I'm sure some gay stuff happens from time to time. And that's fine. Did you guys know that Mormons have special underwear? Well, now you do. And throughout this show, there's like split seconds where I can like see their logic. Don't get me wrong, it's definitely flawed, but I can see the steps that they're taking to sort of rationalize this. And as soon as my brain is like, hey, whatever, it's their life, they can do what they want, they say something that immediately brings me back to reality in an instant. Like this, for example.
I know that he has made the choice that is the most true to himself.
But literally a minute before that, Brett says this.
If it was accepted to be a homosexual in the church, would I be gay? Maybe 8 or 9 years ago, 10 years ago, the answer would be yes.
Dude, that is heartbreaking. Literally just said he would be living as a gay man if it was allowed in the church. God, if only Mormon was pronounced more men. All right, so this next part is when we meet the final member of the SSA squad. His name is Tom, and he's the only guy in this friend group who isn't married. And he sort of becomes the main character for the rest of this episode because he wants to find a partner and settle down, and the rest of this episode sort of revolves around that plot. He's a little more quiet and awkward than the other guys, but one thing he does love is basketball.
You ladies ready to play a little ball? You mind if we join?
We'll be shirts, you be skins.
Sound good to me?
Awesome. I fucking love that, dude. All right, we're shirts, you guys be skins. All right, sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bottom hat. I like your style. But Tom is by far my favorite person in this entire episode. He's actually like really funny and likable. And he's got some really great lines throughout this episode.
I don't feel like I fit the mold of guys that are attracted to other men, other than my deep and abiding love for Broadway show tunes and the attraction to males. Those are the two things that are kind of gay about me.
See, that's super funny. You know what isn't super funny? People spying on your online activity. And that's why I'm so excited to talk to you guys about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. If you've never heard of ExpressVPN, you better listen up. To put it simply, a VPN, or virtual private network, is a tunnel between your device and the internet, designed to keep your online activity private and secure. ExpressVPN has many uses, but the big three are online privacy, data security, and content unblocking. Let's learn about them real quick. Online privacy. Did you know your internet service provider can see and log, and in the US, sell record of,
every single thing you do online? Well, they can, and they do. But ExpressVPN encrypts and reroutes 100% of your network traffic through secure servers, completely protecting your online privacy, which is very important. I don't want a bunch of strangers to know that I searched how to spell restaurant. That's none of their business. Data security. If you're connecting to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network at like a hotel or an airport or a coffee shop or even at home, you are literally fresh meat for hackers. They can easily steal your personal data if they're using the same Wi-Fi network. It's scary. But ExpressVPN wraps your traffic in an encrypted tunnel, making you a hacker's worst nightmare. I especially love this feature because I am always connecting to any Wi-Fi network I see if I'm at like an airport or a hotel. So having ExpressVPN really gives me that peace of mind when I'm, surfing the World Wide Web. Content unblocking. Depending on where you are in the world, many websites or apps can be completely blocked and restricted. But ExpressVPN allows you to change your online location, thus allowing you to unlock entirely new libraries of shows and movies available all over the world. I also love this feature so much because when I'm on tour, like out of the country, and I want to catch up on RuPaul's Drag Race on Crave, I could just switch my location to Canada and watch it like I'm right back home. And vice versa, when I'm at home in Canada and I want to watch an episode of Detroiters, I can't watch it on Canadian Netflix, so I switch to a US location and I'm watching the funny show. And now's the perfect time to get ExpressVPN. Right now, you can take advantage of ExpressVPN's Black Friday/Cyber Monday offer to get the absolute best VPN deal you'll find all year. Use my special link in the description to get 4 extra months with the 12-month plan or 6 extra months with the 24-month plan totally free. Again, go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown to get an extra 4 or even 6 months of ExpressVPN for free. Okay, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Back to me. Okay, back to the episode. This next part is when we learn how the SSA men rate the attractiveness level of dudes that they see. They either get a boom or doom.
The danger scale is a way to bring out some of the inner feelings and figure out, oh, okay, that is attractive to me and I didn't even realize it.
The danger scale goes from 0 to 4. A 1 on the danger scale is you notice, you look.
A 2 means you looked again.
A 3, you'd be tempted to turn around and look again and again.
A 4 pretty much means you're requiring restraint.
All right, that's wild. I hope they never see a 4 on the danger scale if they require restraint. I think like the only way to really restrain a gay urge that strong would be with like a straight jacket. And I assume they call it the danger scale because it's, these are emotions that they're not allowed to act on. So again, that is super sad. It should not be a thing that you associate with danger and like negative emotions, right? It's positive. It's how you feel like deep down, right? It's fucking sad. Honestly, dude, this whole show reminds me of this t-shirt I saw on Twitter a couple weeks ago. I'm not gay, but when I look at naked dudes, I get horny and jack off. That's the whole thing. But while the guys are checking out the other dudes on the basketball court, their wives show up, which makes Tom a little envious.
They're kind of in a place that I want to be. I want to meet a girl and like her and say, by the way, I'm attracted to guys.
Nice, man. Dream big for sure. All I want to do is just meet a girl and tell her that I'm not attracted to her, like at all. So once they're done playing basketball, the friend group tells Tom that they're gonna set him up on a blind date with one of their friends in a few days.
So we can set you up?
They're gonna host a dinner party for all of them and also invite their friend, who is a girl, by the way, to this dinner party to be Tom's date.
How about like a dinner party? We could have everybody over.
You're all gonna be there for my blind date.
Oh, yeah.
But in this next scene, it follows the wives as they go on a hike together because they think it's important to spend some time away from their partners.
When you're married to an SSA guy, he tends to be your girlfriend and your husband, and so you isolate yourselves from your real girlfriend.
Whoa, yeah, I didn't even think of it like that. They fucking hit the lottery, dude. They have a husband and a gay best friend all in the same person. Yeah, dude, that's gotta be wild. God, you are such an asshole. I'm the asshole? Oh my god, I can't do this right now, okay? I'm leaving. Fine, I don't care. Girl, you're not gonna believe this. What did I do this time? Okay, this next part is great because they're going on this hike talking about their SSA husbands, and this next line of dialogue, dude, it perfectly summarizes the entire episode.
It's really important for him to get his guy time.
He comes back even more interested in our relationship and committed to our relationship when he's had that time with his friends.
Yeah, dude, yeah, no shit. You guys ever notice that your husband is like way happier after he hangs out with a bunch of other gay men? Yeah, I wonder why that is, Megan. Do you guys' husbands come back from basketball with a bunch of red welts on their neck and scratches on their back? They gotta stop playing so rough. So they make it to the top of the mountain and they actually bring up SSA. But one of the girls on this hike isn't familiar with SSA and things get a little heated.
What is SSA? So our husbands are actually attracted to men? Wow. So are they gay or not?
I get a little defensive when somebody calls my husband gay. Huh? Not that I think there's anything wrong with that, but I don't feel like my husband identifies with it, and I don't identify my husband as being gay either.
Gay to them is a lifestyle choice.
Okay, whoa. These people, they've got to be the most, like, supportive, homophobic people I've ever seen, dude. Just being like, I support my husband, and then they're also like, but being gay is a choice. Like, what the fuck? And it's, like, so funny that they say that, because it's like, no, it's actually the opposite, dude. Marrying you was the actual choice. They chose to do, they went against their natural emotions to do that. Like, what's that one fucking TikTok sound?
Denial is a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay.
Okay, we're gonna skip forward in the episode a little bit. The guys go shopping to find some nice clothes for Tom's upcoming blind date. And this is when they run into two gay men.
Hey, you see that guy over there?
Yeah, not just SSA. They run into two openly gay men.
That's Jay.
We know him.
Yeah.
Well, that's Jay.
Yeah.
This is like my favorite scene in the whole episode, I think, because this guy in the beanie like finally made me feel sane.
You're attracted to men, but you're going on a date with a girl?
I experienced the feelings, but I've chosen to find a wife, get married, have kids.
Why?
I've just always wanted that, I think. Some of that comes from religion, for me, faith. For a long time, I felt cursed. Like, I felt like it was a curse. It was heavy, heavy for me, but not anymore. Like, in a lot of ways, I see it as a blessing.
Dude, I love how he's talking about his attraction to men like he's delivering the final monologue at the end of the first Spider-Man movie.
This is my gift. My curse. Who am I?
My name's Tom. I'm 34 years old.
And this next part, Tom says something really interesting that I actually didn't know.
And sometimes I feel like if someone says he's gay, it means that you're in relationships with men. And I'm not.
Sound logic there. I didn't know that. You have to actually be in a gay relationship to be gay. I didn't know that. So yeah, sorry, if you're a single gay guy out there, you're straight. Even if you had sex with a guy yesterday, okay? If you're not actively in a relationship with them, you're a straight guy. Sorry, that's facts.
I was certainly born with some homosexual attractions. But what we say is there's still a choice in our behavior.
This is the argument they keep bringing up, and it just does not make any fucking sense to me whatsoever. Of course, there's always a choice of what you do. If it goes against like who you are, then like what the fuck, what's the point? Dude, straight up, that's like if you had like size 15 feet and you just hated that about you. You're like, oh, I fucking hate my big fucking freaky ass feet. I just want to be like everybody else. And you just go your whole life like shoving your big fucking feet into like size 9s. That's the exact same thing, dude. It doesn't really do anything for you other than cause you like a bunch of pain and discomfort. But one of these dudes actually sums up my thoughts perfectly.
If you like guys, like guys.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Also, at the same time, dude, I've heard the craziest shit that Mormons do to get around the rules of the religion so they can still engage in intercourse, like before their marriage, so like they can still be Mormon without going to hell. And it's like, dude, it's insane. Creative, but insane. I'm not gonna explain it obviously in this video, but soaking? How do you even come up with that, dude? Mormons will jump through all those fucking crazy ass hoops just to do that, and then but oh, kissing a guy is bad? That's where the line is? Cool. Sorry, I digress. So Jeff and Tanya are getting ready for the dinner party. This is when Jeff drops a fucking bomb.
I think me and the guys are gonna go camping in a few weeks.
Camping?
What's that look?
Who's going?
A couple guys you don't know.
How well do you know these guys?
I don't know them very well, actually.
Dude, could you be more suspicious? Hi, honey, do you mind if I go pitch a tent with some dudes? How well do you know these guys? Not that well. I just met them this morning on Grindr. I mean, wait, what's Grindr? It's an app for skateboarders. It's an app for skateboarders. Well, sounds pretty straight to me. Go ride that wood. Yes!
There was one time a couple of guys slept over at my house. And let's just say things got a little out of control.
Yo, things got a little out of control. Dude, what happened? You can't leave us hanging like that, dude. Deliver that line like Maddie B, too.
I love this dance called the Nene, and so whenever we hit
things
it,
got
it gets
a little out of
pretty
control.
crazy.
All right, it's finally time for the dinner party / Tom's big date. This is when Brett and Megan tell everybody that they're expecting their second child.
Megan is pregnant.
No way!
Seeing Brett and Megan so happy really hits home for me, and it reminds me that This is what I want.
Okay, whoa, dude. Yo, Pred, I'd keep an eye on your boy over here, bro. You just found out that your wife was pregnant, and he's like, this is what I want?
This is what I want.
He wants to friggin' impregnate your wife, bro. That's fucked.
This is what I want.
Okay, so Tom's date, Emily, shows up, and this is the moment of truth, because he was saying how nervous he was about whether or not he was going to be attracted to her or not.
I'm just not sure that I'll meet a woman that I feel attracted to enough that I can move forward and build a life with.
So let's see how Tom feels about Emily.
When Emily walked in the door, my first impression was, this is a cute girl. I thought she was attractive, and that's such a relief.
Nice, man. That's how you want to feel when you go on a date with someone. Yeah, it was nice to meet you. God, I'm just so relieved. I was positive that I was going to find you atrocious. You want to split the bill? All right, so Tom and Emily, they're getting along for the most part during their date. Everybody keeps making these like little jokes and comments that are making it really uncomfortable because Emily doesn't know anything about Tom's SSA.
You grew up with dogs?
Kind of, yeah.
What kind?
A wiener dog.
That's a very appropriate one.
That's the kind of dog you should get, Tom.
But despite all of that, Emily really seems to like Tom.
I'm having a great time.
So at the end of the night, Tom walks her out and basically comes out to her as an SSA man.
I'm attracted to men. I'm attracted to women, too.
Right.
I wouldn't be on a blind date with you if I wasn't.
Thanks for telling me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he fully explained what SSA was to her, but Emily was okay with it and she was down to see him again.
What is it that you want the most?
To be married, have a wife, have kids, have a family. Just to live the way I think God wants me to live.
Bingo! There it is, man. Live the way I think God wants me to live. Not the way Tom wants to live. Really basing the way you live your entire life just to please a man in the sky? I don't know, dude.
Can I give you a hug?
Oh, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
I wish nothing but the best for them. At least they do have one thing in common. That's something.
I don't think the SSA will ever go away totally. I think I'll always have some level of attraction to men, but I'm okay with that.
And there you have it. That was My Husband's Not Gay. Overall, a very interesting glimpse into these people's lives. I had never heard of the SSA community before watching this, but after watching it, I just feel sad. I feel really sad after watching this. They said several times throughout the episode that this is what they want and that they're very happy. So obviously I'm not saying that these guys should like fucking like abandon their wives and children. It's just heartbreaking to hear the things they say so nonchalantly. And it's just sad that they feel the need to like push down these emotions in order to feel accepted into the church. I've watched a few videos online from Mormons who do identify as gay, but the current official stance of the LDS Church on LGBTQ plus people is you can have gay feelings, but you just can't act on these feelings. That is the official statement from the church. And if you do act on those feelings, then you can be excommunicated from the church and even your family. Really nice, guys. I guess it's a step up from the literal conversion therapy they used to do, but still, it's pretty mean. It's kind of messed up that a church that's supposed to be teaching you virtuous lesson is also able to excommunicate you from your loved ones for being who you truly are. And I think the whole like only acting on these feelings is bad argument is just silly, because what is acting on it really? Like picture this, what if you're a Mormon, you're standing on a packed subway car and you're facing another dude who's also standing on this subway car, and the train slams on the brakes super quick, jolting you forward, and you accidentally lock lips with this stranger. You just kissed a man. Would the church have a problem with that? And what if the train conductor slams on the brakes again and your hand slips down the stranger's pants, and then the subway malfunctions, so it's accelerating and reversing back and forth over and over and over again, so you're full on giving this stranger an old fashioned until completion? That happens sometimes, okay? And then what? Is the church gonna have a problem with that? Grow up. Grow the fuck up. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, okay? Because believe it or not, one like equals one of these shirts I will put in my closet. Or, you know what? Not in the closet, because we should all be living openly and freely. Leave a comment, let me know what you think about this. I'm sure people will have a lot more intelligent and nuanced takes on it, so I'm excited to read them. Also, please subscribe right now and come see me in Australia, New Zealand in a few months, and also Europe and UK. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. There is a shirts and skins match that I'm late for. See ya. Hey, before we start the video, I want to let you know I'm performing at the iconic Just for Laughs Festival in Montreal this summer. The first show pretty much sold out already, so we added a second show. And you can get tickets by clicking the link in the description below. It's the biggest comedy festival in the world, and the mayor is one of the headliners, okay? So you gotta show up. Also, speaking of me doing stand-up, look at this guy. New YouTube's figure out today. It's me on stage, I'm doing stand-up, I got my cool shirt on, and I got a little glass of no-no juice on there. So if you want this limited edition figure, the link is down in the description. It's only gonna be available for 7 days, okay? So get it while you can, all right? It'll never be available ever again. Okay, that's it. Enjoy the video.